I was chilling yesterday. I ended my stream. I went to my dad's house. We went to the Cracker Barrel. We got a little bit of food. I came back, I fell asleep, and now we're back at it again, gentlemen. I am fucking ready. Today we're gonna look at some of the trial shit. We're gonna do some other stuff. I was reading some of the opinions people had about me. I did this video about the whole gambling Twitch situation. Reading some of those comments, people are not happy, I tell you that. Oh my God, some people are mad. Wrong opinion time. That's true, it certainly was. People are pissed. What's this here? It's a 30-minute delay. Wait, what? Wait, what? There's a 30-minute delay? Fuck yes, dude. Oh my God, you look tired as fuck. I'm only gonna be tired for a little bit, and then loads of people just left. Wait, what do you mean? Like, let me look and see, right? You look good? You look really tired? I look okay. I mean, I think this is... If you think I don't look good right now, I can guarantee you it only gets worse from here. Well, let me see this. Sword run now. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna look at it right now. Does this schedule get a 9-to-5 job? No, bro. Like, fuck that. Let me look and see this. So people are leaving? Like, what the hell is going on? Like, let me see. I'm gonna pull this up and take a look. So they're right there. They're just chilling. And so people are saying, like, what happened? What happened? What happened? Are their team late? It's like it's a half-hour delay. Is that what they said? Depp's team left. The jury is late. There's a jury member that's late. But like, how do we even know this, or like you guys just making it up? Like, I actually don't know. Like, I don't know, like, is this... Nobody really knows. And people like, actually, no, it's the judge. You know, she stayed up yesterday watching Battlestar Galactica, and she's gonna be late to work. It's like, yeah, okay, sure, let me write my own fucking fan fiction, too. I don't know what happened. Yeah, who the fuck has any idea? Rewind and see? That's actually a good idea. I don't know why I didn't think to do that. Let me see this real quick. Okay. I gotta rewind a little bit more. I'm gonna just go ahead and do this. Okay, so they're sitting there. They're chilling. And now they're gone! Look at that! Wow, say it. Sup, y'all, it's me, it's your boy Asmongold. Sorry, it's so early, I forget what to do. It really is. It's so early. This is why I just saw. Yeah, okay, Amber stated the truth, and then Johnny Depp's team just walked out because they knew they couldn't fight against it. Bro, has there ever been a bigger true? Has there ever been a truer true that's ever been trued? Yeah, you know that for sure. Absolutely, said the thing. Yeah. We got a lot of stuff to get into today, too. I guess this gives me a little bit of time to intro and everything. I'm glad about that. I actually like just talking. I think that we've gotten to the point to where, like, now it's kind of weird for me to think about that, like, a lot of people, they just tune in for me to click live. Oh, how do I do that? I've never done this before. Like, how do I do click live? I'm just gonna reopen it and that'll do it for me. It's not a big deal. There we go. Okay, so we'll just keep this on the back burner and we'll see what happens whenever it does happen, okay? And, so yeah, 30 gigabyte update of Lost Ark. Great, I hope it's a new fucking anti-cheat. And, yeah, let me go next to the volume slider. Really? Oh, so I can click this button and it takes me to the live page? Let me see. Lost Ark, it sure looks like it's good to go. Yeah, I'm not sure. And quick recap of yesterday while we wait. Yesterday, basically, I'm a refugee of Hypocrite QC. I am so sorry to tell you. Meet the new boss, same as the old boss. Anyway, so that's number one. Yeah, just don't. You've come to the wrong place. Anyway, what was I gonna say before that? I don't even remember. Fuck, you distracted me. Shit. Well, let's talk about that, right? People are so mad. They're so angry at me. They're like, I can't believe you're not taking this stance that we want you to. You're not fucking mad that, you know, like fucking he's doing this, and like Trade's doing this, and fucking Aiden was doing this, and you know now Aiden's gonna come back, right? I mean, we all know this because he's clearly coming back, because that's why he's making these videos with like Gideon, and he, you know, it was Mike in a picture I think they posted together, Mike Malajak, and so he's obviously coming back, right? And like, who's surprised? Yeah, exactly. That's it. I'm sitting in line to get into court. I don't know about that. So yeah, it's funny for me to see this, and people get really mad at the people, and I think they twist my words a lot, and they get mad because I don't say it in the way that they want me to, or whatever. But you know, I'll reiterate it again because I think people are just gonna keep getting it. Don't get it twisted. They're gonna keep getting it twisted and figure out something else. I'm not a fan of gambling. I don't like gambling. I don't gamble. If I do gamble, I always win, by the way. This is just a fact. Like, you can watch any time I gamble, I always come out ahead. And sometimes that's because, you know, I taught myself how to drop dice whenever I was younger, because I wanted to roll more 20s in Dungeons and Dragons. And my friend Alec had to actually roll my dice for me, because Eric found out that I was doing this, and because he's like, how's he rolling a 20 every 1 in 5 times, right? Like, this is just like not natural. And so during Death Rolls in Classic, yeah, I made money in Classic, absolutely. And what's this here? People comment. Stop fucking commenting the same shit over and over. It's annoying. And so yeah. Anyway, you have an opinion like all of us have. Yeah, sure. And totally destroy people on death rolls. I always come out ahead. I always win. And so anyway, I just think that you have to ask Twitch and not the streamers, because there's always going to be a new streamer willing to go to a newer WoW, but there's only one Twitch, and you have to expect them to kind of uphold the rules on their own website. And so that's really kind of what my opinion is, and all of that. And so hopefully that's what happens, but we'll see. Gold saucer was proof. Exactly. Yeah, you always win in the gold saucer, don't we? How come you have such good memory? I don't know. I mean, why is my hair this way? Why am I as tall as I am? Why am I as skinny as I am? Well, that's probably because I don't eat a lot of food. But yeah, everything else is fine. And guess what's crazy in concept here comes? Do you like it? Oh my god, what a concept. Yeah, it's just crazy. People get so upset. Make gambling sexual with an age restriction. I agree. I think that's a very good solution. I think porn sites do that. I know that whenever I was younger, that's what I did. I went to the porn site, you know, bigtitties.com, and it said you had to be 18 or older, and I was like, oh, well, fuck. You know, I put in my birthday, and it said I was 12, so I had to leave. So that was it. I couldn't do it anymore. It was too bad. Yeah, I just kind of got fucked, man. And yeah, how long until the what's this here? Till the judge is mad they're starting late? She's not gonna be mad. Why would she be mad? Like, this, what do you think, this is like her first case ever? Nah, bro, like, this shit happens all the time. Like, the thing is, you have to remember, like, these are people that have spent fucking collectively thousands of hours in the courtroom. Do you really think this is something that's out of the ordinary? Absolutely not. Asmon chat are gay. Gifted 5 subs. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. And so, yeah, thank you very much. And they get mad. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, I'm not going to get upset about that. FBI investigation about witness tampering. Yeah, I mean, I think that there probably should be. I mean, I think a lot of these people, it seems like they're being pressured, etc. As I said, I think that this trial was a pretty big cultural event, and that's why I've been very interested in it. You know, I've kept up with it a lot. Do we even know if Amber will take the stand again? Is that even possible? I'm not sure. I think that they could do that. What they will probably do is, towards the end of their evidence, they will probably have her and Johnny Depp take the stand again, just to kind of like humanize them as much as possible. That's kind of what I'm expecting. Sealy, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Like, that's what would make sense in a, like, if you were trying to psychologically manipulate people. And so that's what I assume that they'll do. Because a lot of, you know, court and everything like that is you trying to manipulate Lazy Titan. Thanks for the 25 subs. I appreciate it. A lot of them is you're trying to like psychologically manipulate the jury or people that are making the decision into thinking that you're the right person. And that's why there's a lot of attacks on character and things like this without actual references to the events that occurred, because the references to character are supposed to, move the needle psychologically in the juror's mind towards the person being a bad person, and therefore showing that person as being guilty. That's the way it goes. Humanizing Amber Heard. The longer she talks, the less human she seems. Well, I think that really her legal team played a really good role. It was a really smart thing for them to do by taking her off the stand. I think it's very ironic and also not surprising that yesterday was her best day in court, and I agree, a lot of people were saying this, and it was the day that she said nothing. Yeah, it was her best day. I absolutely agree. I think that was a tremendous success. Yeah, 100%, man. And she didn't talk all day. Yeah, exactly. That's all it is. Go watching a streams, appreciate content you give, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate that a lot. Smartest move is putting her on to let the better witnesses follow up. Well, it's also that, like, I feel like it's really kind of funny. You have something, and this is referred to, and I don't think this is really comparable, but it's the same general concept. It was referred to by Goebbels, and Goebbels was the Nazi communications director for, like, propaganda, disinformation, and just in general brainwashing of the public into believing the agenda back in Germany in the 40s, right, in the 30s. And he popularized a term, and it was called the big lie. And it's like, if you repeat this lie over and over and over, people just end up believing that it's true. And it doesn't matter how outrageous, it doesn't matter, and sometimes it's even better for it to be more outrageous, because that way people are able to fully give their autonomy to the group and to the to the greater amount of people. And I think that there's a large degree of human psychology that wants to do that. There's a lot of studies, for example, that show that people, like they had a study where a guy thought he was going into a room and he was going to be part of a subject group, but it turned out that he was actually the only person in there that was the actual subject, and everybody else was a paid actor, like unironically, right? And they showed different sizes of lines, and at the beginning he would raise his hand and say oh, well, the longest line is longest line, but everybody around him raised their hand that the second to longest one was the longest. And after a while he stopped raising his hand immediately, and he waited for the group to decide, and then he picked with what the group wanted. So I think groupthink is very powerful, and it's demonstrated all over in society. And I think that the idea of the big lie is something that people use a lot, and it's something very powerful that we see in culture. And I think that what happens with Amber, I'm actually coming to a point here, if you can imagine that. What happens here with Amber is actually very good evidence of that. I think that what Amber is doing is that her team is having people that go on that repeat the big lie over and over and over. And so you have this guy that says it, and then you have the girl that says it, and then you have another guy that says it, you have another girl that says it, right? And they all repeat the same story that she told them, and then they add in their own personal details, which, by the way, in no shape or form corroborate the actual thing that's damning about Johnny Depp. These are like, oh, well, I catered and there were tacos. And so, like, what that does is, like, you're adding in these, like, personal anecdotes that then humanize and disarm the audience into believing what you're saying is true. So basically they add in small facts with larger bits of, really, to their knowledge, in many cases, I'm assuming it is untrue information, or unknowingly untrue information. They don't even know whether they're right or not. They're just simply telling the jury, well, they're telling the lawyer in the video what they heard happened. And you hear this over and over. Well, these people keep saying this happened, and then you see what I'm saying, like why I used that study. And so now you have multiple people repeating the same story, and then you, like, implicitly imprint that into the person's mind as if, like, this is the anchoring point of reality, even though it's actually just people repeating the same story over and over. You see, so like, as I said, guys, video pinned message at you. What does that mean? Yeah, I don't know what that means. Let's see here. Well, crown message, yeah, there's nothing here. And anyway, let's see what the rest is. Even the same phrases. Yeah, exactly. The blue comment. Wow, look at that. Shout out to Asmongold. Thank you for the support. Hey. You're welcome. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Look at that. Wow, I didn't even see that. That's actually really nice. Oh my God, I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. Yeah, this has been great, absolutely. And yeah, holy shit. Not only that, body language says a lot. I actually don't believe the body language at all. I think that people come from so many different types of cultures and things like this that it's foolish to look at body language as an indicator of anything, because people just do different things with their body. And like, for example, like I think like a body, yeah, and also like, for example, whenever I would like there would be times whenever I would lie to people for things. And I know you're totally wrong. No, I'm not. I'm not at all. And I think that a lot of people would believe that. And it's not always true. Okay, so all right, we're gonna get into like this body language. I think body language is a pseudoscience, and I think that it's evident that it's a pseudoscience because it's not used in court. Like, for example, like evidence against somebody is never that they fidgeted or something, or they touched their hair, or they're taking deep breaths in between what they're saying. This is not used in any sort of a tangible way at all. This is YouTube psychology that people that think that they are, you know, mentalists do. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and these are actors as well. The CIA doesn't think it's pseudoscience. Hinkleberg, thanks for 5 good subs. The CIA also thought that they should get into World of Warcraft and imprint people with the, you know, try to influence people's thoughts through MMOs. So I don't really think that's something. Police investigators use it. So here's how I would use body language, okay? I'm not saying you're totally wrong. So let me think generally, the way I look at it is that I think body language, it's like an extra level of, what's the word? Sorry, it's gonna be a minute. It's like an extra level of certainty, if that makes sense. So like what I mean is that, like let's say you're already certain about something, and it's like, and this, and that, and the other thing, and this thing on top of that. It's like, it's reinforcement. So like, in my opinion, I think body language should never really be used as a, like this is an indicator of guilt, but I think that it should be like corroborating evidence. Do you see kind of what I'm saying? So it should never be like, oh, I know that they're lying because of this. Okay, here we go. You can fake it too. Yeah, I know what a lot of the body language tells are, and whenever I would lie against people, sometimes I would exaggerate them or do that because it would disarm them, and it would make them not think that I was lying. It would just make them think that I was nervous or something like that. Yeah, you can't fake it? Okay, yeah, sure. Just like you can't fake a lie detector too, huh? That's right. Yeah, people always interpret body language to fit their bias, and I think that's true too. I think people also fit, yeah, that's actually a very good point. Yeah, you absolutely can fake it. I don't know, like again, yes, you cannot fake body language. Okay, well, I mean, I'm not gonna, look, I mean, I don't know, I don't wanna, yeah, I don't wanna argue with this. I mean, it's just, it's like, yeah, like, I'm not going to argue about this. If you think this, you've clearly arrived at this conclusion illogically. I'm not going to get you out of it logically, because that's not how you got into it. So I'm not, just think whatever you want, you know, like, whatever. I don't give a fuck. So let's get this started. Holy shit, I'm ready. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's get to it. Let's make it happen. I'm ready. And so we'll see how this goes. Like, I'm not really sure exactly like what's going to happen today. I feel like today could be a real shit show. I think that it's going to continuously, and like this is one of the more entertaining but probably worse for them things, is that I think that they're going to get more into the weeds for this kind of stuff, and they're going to get more, people are going to get more angry and everything like that. And that's a big thing. Look at this. My son and I are longtime Asmongold watchers. Look at that. See? Look at this, boys. Look at this shit, boys. There it is. Wow. Longtime Asmongold watchers. There you fucking go, dude. Yeah, there's a lot of people that watch this show. It's actually crazy to me to see this. Like, it is. Like, I can't believe that. Oh my god. Yeah, it's multi-generational. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that. Yeah, absolutely. And you're like waking up at 8 a.m.? I think that it's a better schedule, but it's harder for me to do. It definitely is. Gained a lot of subs. Oh yeah, a lot of people have subscribed and watched the YouTube channel for this. It's been really popular. I'm not sure how long it'll be popular or what people will be interested in or how long or anything like that. But yeah, I think so. I'm not really surprised, to be completely honest, because a lot of people just a lot of people want to know what's going on, and I think that they want to hear it from a perspective that that's just fair from their perspective, right? Obviously, like, everybody has their own biases, but I think people perceive me as being generally fair because I don't really have like an overt media bias. I think that there's been a lot of people recently who have just been kind of fed up with like the like biases in media, like very overt, obvious biases in media, and I think that that's why they watch people like me. And I think that there are people on the other side, and that's why they watch people like Hassan, for example, right? Is they feel like they want to watch one guy that just gives his opinion. And even if they disagree with it or not, it doesn't really matter, because they think that it's like an actual real opinion and not something that's been, this hasn't been cooked up in a lab. This hasn't been focus grouped. This hasn't been, they haven't checked with the executives to make sure that this reflects, George Soros's worldview or something like that in their mind. And so I think that's why people like consuming more independent media, and that's why people view it as being more authentic. And I think that in a large degree, it's true. Sorry, I've got to fix my chair for the day. I think that it's true. You have a lot more people who are like less biased, and I think that even if they are to the same degree biased, they make that bias known, and you know that you're dealing with a real person. I think that's really what it comes down to more than anything, is that people like that authentic experience. It's one of the reasons why streaming is so popular fundamentally. So yeah, there we go. I think we're good now. All right, we chilling, we winning. Okay. What's this here? Publishing insights, jury reactions, depositions. Reactions to jury. Yeah, I'll have to look at that at some point, maybe. Very good speaking voice, and the way he talks is always genuine. Well, that's that's because I've worked on that. I think it's, if you go back and you watch my stream. Why is my audio not working? Oh. That's right. It's because it was muted.
All right. Thank you. Apologize. We had a delayed juror, but now we have all the jury, so we're good to go. All
okay,
right,
somebody was late.
All right, sure.
All right, let's see this. I'll go ahead and refresh. People said am I actually behind? Oh, people saying no, it's this thing is late. I was so confused there. All right, let's go. To exit again? It's fine, guys. I think it's totally okay. You watched the leaked video last night? Did I pre-watch it? No, not yet. Hopefully I will soon. Okay, let's see what this is. I want to get some more of Johnny's witnesses. I do. I think it was a little bit... it can be very frustrating, I think. I don't know, like... It seems weird that you can spend the whole day with one person's witnesses. because I feel like it shifts people's opinion a lot, and it's very, yeah, it's like a very one-sided day. I don't know. I mean, this is like one of the first court cases I've really followed thoroughly. And I remember I followed the Pirate Bay whenever that happened. I was very big supporter of that. And a few other ones too, but for the most part, this is one of the main ones I've followed and kept up with a lot. Do you know where New Zealand is on the map? Yeah, it's in Arda, which is inside of Middle-earth. Of course I know where that is. What do you mean? Yeah, like everybody knows that. Yeah, duh. Well, let's see here. And louder, please. Oh, they're muted right now because they're fighting. That's basically it. Yeah, it's in Valinor. True. Actually, well, yeah, Middle-earth is in Arda, not Arda's in Middle-earth. But, you know, whatever. It is what it is. You like being summoned to jury duty? I got summoned to jury duty once, and they told me I had to be there at 8 a.m., and I was like, I hate America. I'm going to go down to, like, I don't know, like, I'm going to go live in China. And then I got there, and they said, guess what? They agreed to settle. And I'm like, you know what? I love America. This is great. Yep, this is amazing. I love it. And so I got to leave. That was the whole thing. Yeah, I was like, all right, this problem's solved. I was so worried I was going to have to deal with that shit. What causes the lawyers to approach the judge? I am assuming, and like maybe I don't really know this, so somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but what I'm kind of assuming they're doing is they're having effectively like a, like they're talking about like the nitty-gritty of the law and like what's like legally permissible and not permissible. On like a very like, and they're like discussing it with the judge. That's what I think is happening, but I don't really know. You're on Bias Menden. Who do you honestly think is going to win this case and why? Johnny Depp already won the case because the case itself doesn't matter. You understand? Even if Johnny Depp loses, he still wins. Like, he's already won. Yeah, he's already won. Like, it's over. That's it. Like, yeah, it's not going to be a thing anymore. And the reason why, yeah, Johnny Depp won in the court of public opinion. Now, is he going to win defamation? Defamation's really hard to prove. Now, I think also, like, why is defamation really hard to prove? The law is a living entity. It's something that can change and, you know, shift in form all the time. So maybe this is going to be a case that maybe makes defamation more easy to prove because of how much circumstantial evidence Johnny Depp has about Amber Heard falsifying information. Because that's what happens, right? Is like you have, you know, like big court cases. I mean, I think everybody's heard about this, you know, Roe versus Wade. People talk about that a lot recently. Jebby, thanks for the 5 subs. I appreciate it. Roe versus Wade, Brown versus the Board of Education, and these are like landmark cases. And of course, this is never going to be on that same level, obviously. But I think that the reason why those cases are such landmark cases is because they shift the direction of the law based off of the precedent that legal decision sets. You see kind of what I'm saying? So something like that could happen here. Yeah, something like that could absolutely happen here. And so, but if this proves she's lying, it means the article's bogus too, which means that the article hurt him. Well, yeah, I think so. He can't lose. She has no medical evidence. I don't know about that. I think it really depends. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard that defamation is extremely hard to prove. I think that there are so many things that muddy the water. It's going to be very hard to do that. I think also in the context of Johnny Depp, clearly being a person who has problems with substance abuse, it's evident that there's a good chance that he could lose. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, absolutely, because it muddies the water. I think that's really what it comes down to. Zebra, thank you much for the 5 good subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. They have to prove malicious intent, which is really hard. I mean, I think that they do, but like, I feel like you listen to the tapes and everything like that with like Amber Heard, and like, it doesn't seem like she has malicious intent. It just seems like she's a malicious person. Like, everything that should be done would be under malicious intent. You know, there's nothing special about anything specific. This is just what she does. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, is this enough? Well, here's what you have to remember is that it's not about it being enough. It's about it convincing the jury. That's it. Because the judge isn't really making the decision. The lawyers are not making the decision. The jury is making the decision. So if you, like, I feel like who could watch the video and the audio of Amber Heard and think this is not a malicious person? I think she's clearly a psycho. It's obvious. And yeah, I mean, come on. Whatever the outcome, Johnny already won. And that's what I think really matters the most. Helbier, thank you very much for the 5 good subs. You want to know what I really think is kind of like a black pill opinion about this? Is that I think it's better for the court of public opinion if Johnny lost. Because it makes him a martyr. And I think people would be even more galvanized against it if he lost.
Okay.
It sounds bad, but I think it's true. So I look at this as a, you know, every outcome that could occur, I think, is a positive outcome at this point. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. When's Gamba sponsorship? That's a good question. Well, as I said, I'm not gonna do a gamble. Like, I'll make my own gambling website if I want to do that. Yeah. Johnny lose money? It doesn't matter. He doesn't give a fuck. Loses the case, wins the martyr. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, there's no losing for him.
Next witness?
Publicly.
Your Honor, we'd like to call Bruce Witkin, and it's by deposition designation.
All right, and who's first?
I think we are. I think we asked questions first.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Sorry.
That's right.
Okay.
Will counsel please stipulate that in lieu of formally swearing in the witness, the reporter will instead ask the witness to acknowledge that their testimony will be true under the penalties of perjury, that counsel will not object to the admissibility of the transcript based on proceeding this way, and that the witness has verified that he is in fact Bruce Witkin.
Bro, what?
Yes.
What's wrong with his hair?
Yes, I am.
What's wrong with his hair? His hair's fine.
Mr. Chu?
Looks great.
So agreed.
And could you please state your name and business address for the record, please?
Bruce Witkin, California, 91607.
And how did you meet Mr. Depp?
He joined the band that I was in Florida.
Okay.
And did Depp ever become family?
To me? Yeah.
Who was the first person that Depp married?
My sister-in-law, Lori Ann Allison. Yes.
Okay.
And was that around the time?
It's right when we moved out here, 1984.
Okay. So how long have you known Mr. Depp? How many years?
It's got to be over 40, maybe from 82 to now.
Jesus.
And would you consider yourself friends with Mr. Depp?
We were until about 4 years ago. Yeah.
Okay. And before 4 years ago, were you close friends?
Yeah, I would consider him my best friend. Yeah.
Was he like a brother to you before 4 years ago?
I mean, yeah, we were brothers. You would call me a brother, I'd call him a brother. Yeah.
I wonder what happened.
We had a lot in common.
Oh, actually,
Is it fair to say that he was like family before 4 years ago?
Yeah, I mean, he was friends with my mom. My mom loved him. I mean, yeah, we were as close as you can get.
Ever happened? Maybe.
And do you agree to tell the truth today, regardless of your close past friendship with Mr. Depp?
I tell the truth either way. Yes.
From about 2011 until 2016, how often do you think that you would? How often do you estimate that you would have communicated with Mr. Depp?
A lot. We were working a lot of music together.
Okay.
We
This is
did
interesting.
a film together. Well, he did the film. I just helped record some stuff. A lot of time between that era. But him and I spent a lot of time from around 2001 till 2015.
Okay.
You know,
Based on your personal observations from 2011 to 2016,
What's the day of the video?
Did Mr. Depp ever abuse illicit drugs?
yeah, I mean,
February 17th.
I mean, I think
2022.
Abuse is the wrong word.
3
but,
months ago.
You know, I think that, yeah, it was going on. You know, it wasn't like crazy rock and roll house. No, it was just, yeah. But I wouldn't call it abuse.
What word would you use instead of abuse?
Getting high. Getting high.
My man.
Getting high on...
Just getting high.
Cocaine?
Yeah, once in a while, if I saw it, you know. I mean, a handful of times I saw it.
Oh my God.
I don't think he liked to do it in front of me.
Did you ever observe forgetfulness in Mr. Depp after he'd been drinking or using substances?
Forgetfulness? No, I think that he's got a pretty good memory, but, you know, my personal experience with him, no.
Okay.
Did Mr. Depp's drugs or alcohol ever impact the band when you were bandmates or its music performances?
We were all young. No, we were kids.
They were all doing drugs. Yep.
Are you aware of Mr. Depp achieving any period of sobriety during the years that you've known him?
I turned it up a bit.
And when was that?
It's hard for me to, I mean, it was right around, we'd have to look it up, when he did Lone Ranger. He seemed really kind of focused and wasn't drinking. I went to visit him, I believe it was New Mexico. Amber was there. Everything was like different. You know, he was proud of it. He wasn't drinking. And I think he was smoking a little weed, but that was it.
And do you remember about what year that was?
That was pretty much nothing.
I'm feeling it's 2013, but I'd have to look to see when Lone Ranger was.
Is there a time that you believed that Mr. Depp needed help with substance abuse?
As a friend, yeah.
And do you know who Dr. Kipper is?
Oh, yeah.
And what do you know about Dr. Kipper in relation to Mr. Depp?
Is that Kramer?
No,
if it was, he'd be using the N-word.
I don't have a strong opinion of Dr. Kipper, but I'll be as honest as I can. He was a doctor brought on, I believe, to help him get sober. He was a sober doctor. And I believe he had a nurse with Johnny and a nurse with Amber at the time. I thought it was a scam. I thought it was a complete ripoff. But that's just me.
Please bring up Exhibit 3. Okay, and does this look like a true and accurate copy of this exchange?
Yeah.
And regarding the lines, I'm real worried about him and this Dr. Kipper. What did you mean by that?
What about the doctor? What the hell does he mean?
Like I said, I didn't trust this guy.
And were you ever worried about Mr. Depp's health?
Yeah, I mean, I would be, you know. I love the guy. You know? I didn't know what he was taking, but they just both seemed like zombies.
And why were you concerned?
Shit. That sucks.
Just because I saw how he looked and know what he's going through, and so yeah, I was concerned, but couldn't get back in there to try and help.
Were you nervous for him in relation to drugs and alcohol?
Yes.
So you did have some health concerns or not?
Well, yeah. I mean, like I said, we're not as young as we used to be, and
shut up.
You know, there was a part during that time that he was hitting it pretty hard. You could tell.
Damn.
And I just didn't want
anything to happen. Don't need to hear about that.
And those concerns related to Mr. Depp's health?
Yeah.
And they related to Mr. Depp's drug and alcohol use?
Yes.
Back to Kipper for a moment. Do you know if when Dr. Kipper prescribed drugs, you know, would Mr. Depp also take anything else besides that? For example, would Mr. Depp drink alcohol or use other drugs in addition to prescription drugs during 2011 to 2016?
The answer would be yes. It just seemed odd to me that there was weed and wine and a soberness. Didn't make sense to me.
And has Amber been nice to you since you've met her?
Amber was always very nice to me, yes.
And would you consider Mr. Depp to be a romantic person?
Yeah, I think so.
How nice.
And why do you say that?
Whose witness is this? I'm assuming it's Johnny's witness. It's got to be,
Just
right?
by the way I've seen him act, you know.
And have you noticed a certain intensity of Mr. Depp's relationships?
I guess.
Yes.
It's Amber's?
And have you ever
Okay.
observed Mr.
I don't
Depp exhibit any jealousy when he's been in a relationship?
Yes.
And do you remember when?
I go all the way back to my sister-in-law. I mean, you can definitely have a jealous streak in him.
Can you remember any specific examples?
Okay, here we go. Sanders, yeah, I just didn't know.
You know, when he was younger, he was jealous of Nick Cage or jealous of Adam Ant because my sister-in-law knew them.
And was besides that initial time period, did he ever
Nicolas
tell you about
Cage?
any jealousy with any
Damn.
other women or any other times?
Yeah.
Nick Cage
You know, he
gave a
brought up
shit,
a
yeah.
few with Vanessa, which were ridiculous. A lot of it was in his head and not in reality. You know what I mean?
And what about with Amber? Did you ever
Bro, is he
encounter
about
any talk from JD of jealousy with respect to Amber?
Yeah, there were a couple mentions if she was doing a movie with some guy or stuff like that.
In terms of jealousy, would anything
Oh my
make Mr.
God.
Depp more bothered or less bothered?
Like I said, it was, if she was on
Yeah.
a film or doing something that he couldn't be around it to see what was going on, I think he'd work himself up, you know.
February
Can we
7th,
please bring up Exhibit
17th.
6?
2022.
And the very top line, if you can see that, Mr. Whitkin,
Right?
your name is in the participants column, and him or Mr. Depp is in the from column.
Right.
It's dated February 4th, 2014.
Amber and I hit a
Did
wall
Mr.
hard.
Depp ever tell you that he had a big fight with Amber at any time?
He would mention when shit was rough, yeah. You know, they were having issues, yeah, he would mention it.
Do you have any personal knowledge of
Bro,
observing
this guy's
Mr.
a straight
Depp
up
and
G.
Mr. Manson together?
Yeah.
Oh my
but
God.
You can't blame somebody's drug
Doesn't
abuse
give a
on
fuck.
somebody else, but yeah, him and Manson would hit it pretty hard as well.
And they would fight it hard.
Jesus.
They would do.
They would drink and
I was,
smoke weed. I don't know if I ever saw Manson do blow, but I would assume that he did. He's done everything else.
Okay, but you would see them drink together.
Yeah. I worked with them
Jesus.
both on a few things, so
yeah.
Let's go to Exhibit 8, please.
yeah.
We can see that it's the same date. It's February 3rd, 2014. Text exchange between you and Amber. And you have
I have a vague memory of him hanging at Manson's house for a couple of days.
do you know what kind of professional help more specifically?
I mean, yeah, to kind of clean up. I mean, he tried to clean up a couple times, and he did.
Yeah. That's good.
I think he needed that, and he needed therapy.
All right.
You know, and I recommended that to him. He did it a little bit, but then he stopped.
That's what people do.
Because from my experience, it's deep-rooted issues that he's dealing with. It has nothing to do with Amber. That's my opinion.
Okay. So you were referring to two types of professional help there. One was therapy and one was cleaning up for drugs. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Could we please bring up Exhibit 9? So this is
Okay.
actually a continuation of that same date exchange from February 3rd, 2014.
Manson coming on the witness stand? Yeah, that'd be fucking good.
You and Amber.
Right.
Do you think that you were going over there out of concern?
I mean, obviously, she was concerned, so I was concerned, and you know, going to Manson's would have been interesting because I don't know if he would have left. But I was trying to get there. I know it looks like I was trying to get through the mansion or find out where they were.
Okay. Can we pull up Exhibit 10, please? Do you remember this exchange as sort of part of a continuation of the last exchange?
Yeah, probably what I was doing is reaching out to the assistants to see where the fuck he was and how he was.
Yeah.
Obviously, I didn't get any real answers.
Can I please bring up Exhibit 12? It's April 28th of 2016.
They cut it out.
Okay.
How often were you around Mr. Depp at this time?
Jesus.
In April of 2016?
Probably a bit, depending on if we were rehearsing or recording. Well, my dates are a little squirrely, but
Do you have any?
Probably a bit.
Do you have any memories of at this time of Mr. Depp getting high or drunk?
I mean, drinking while we were working, yeah. Smoking weed.
That's not.
So I think your prior testimony was that you've not observed arguments between Mr. Depp and Amber. Is that correct, or is that wrong?
That's.
I've never seen them physically abuse each other. No.
And did you say this was at 3 a.m. when he called?
It was late. I can't exactly, but it was later than I imagined that I'd get a call. So I thought it was, something bad. So yeah, I went down.
So Stephen called at around 3 a.m. And then you went down, and your understanding, you went down after that call?
Yeah.
Okay.
And what was your understanding of the reason you were called?
Yeah, that it was just crazy arguing and stuff going on down there, and for some reason he thought I could help.
That's nice.
What was crazy about it?
Right. I mean, I think what was crazy to me is that's the first time that ever happened. The first time Stephen ever called me for help like that.
Okay.
Usually it's just to come and record or
thought you could help. Yeah,
go do
sure.
this or go do that, but for some reason he wanted me to come.
And when Steve had called you, did he make any references to anything being thrown around?
That I don't remember.
Okay, sure.
It was almost like, shit's going crazy down here, can you come?
Did he say that he wanted you to come urgently?
Yes.
How long did it take you to get there?
My house downtown at 3 a.m, maybe 20 minutes.
Did you ever talk to Amber when you went over that morning?
Not really. It was just a lot of walking around and people going in and out of the bedroom. And,
oh my God.
I don't remember if people were crying. I don't remember any of that stuff. It was just like a blur to me.
Yeah, this guy's credible.
I don't remember if I talked to her. I'm sure I probably said everything's gonna be all
my
right.
God.
By the time I got there, you can tell there was a vibe in the house, but there's nothing I could witness.
Okay.
What was the vibe in the house?
Yeah, just people, a little bit of an edge, And look, I got called down there at 3 a.m, and there's the mom up. I mean, it was obviously, to me, something went down.
Yeah.
But I didn't see anything.
That's familiar.
If we could pull up Exhibit 13, please. And do you recognize the person in this picture?
Yep.
Yeah.
Who is it?
Amber Heard.
This picture is ALH, in case you can't see the base number, 7101. It's dated March 23rd, 2013.
Okay.
Mr. Witkin, you mentioned previously that you had seen bruises on Amber's upper arm.
Yeah, one time, yes.
One time.
Does saw
this
that.
Look like the bruise you saw on Amber's upper arm?
Assuming it's the same
Mr.
one.
Witkin, what did the bruise that you saw on Amber look like?
I mean, it looked similar to that, but it didn't look like it looked like a grab, not a punch. Like just somebody grabbed her arm.
And do you remember what year or time frame that bruise that you saw was?
All right.
I'd have to go through the dates.
Mega grab.
We were working on a
Defensive injuries,
Keith
yeah.
Richards documentary, and Johnny and her showed up to the studio, and I just had noticed it on her arm.
Uh-huh.
But
And
I don't know if it's the same date or not.
This is Amber's witness? Yeah.
did the bruise look like this bruise?
It's in the same vicinity.
I assumed it was Johnny's because
I don't know if
they'd
that's
known each
the
other.
one.
Can you tell me more specifics about that bruise? What did it look like?
Like I said, it just looked like she was grabbed. That's all. That's what it seemed to me.
The hell's he supposed to know?
Finger marks.
And did you ever talk to Amber about that bruise?
No.
And when did you see Mr. Depp with a fat lip?
Ah.
Late. I'm thinking it's sometime in either 2015 or 16 during rehearsal.
Uh-huh.
Could have been a
Lip shaming?
Can you be more precise of a month? Do you think it could have been in the spring of 2015?
Yeah, I don't remember. I mean, we toured spring to summer, so yeah, maybe it's the spring of 15 or 16. I think it was 16. I think. Well, we did do other rehearsals for other spot gigs, so I could be off by a year.
Okay.
If we could bring up
It could be
Exhibit
off.
15, please. If you look at the first text, Mr. Wickham, it's from
Well,
Mr.
this
Depp.
is like...
It says, "I'm good, just got a fucked finger."
Oh,
Right.
And the second text,
I'm good. I just got a fucked finger.
That's from Dudes, and yeah.
Man.
and do you remember what you would have been concerned about?
Just the fact that somehow his finger got cut off, and he's got doctors around him that are supposed to be making him sober, and everything's supposed to be better, and it wasn't.
That's
Did
actually
Mr. Depp ever
that's a good
talk to
point.
you about that? About sobering up?
Yeah, that's a really good point.
A little bit. He just said, you know, AA wasn't his cup of tea. Didn't believe in a higher power.
He didn't believe sobering up was his cup of tea?
No, he just didn't believe in a higher power. If he was going to do it, he'd do it his own way.
Do you remember any specific incidents of anger with Amber?
I mean, he would talk about frustrations or whatever, and we would try.
It feels
and
like
talk through
AA
it,
has
but
you like it's like
It
related to
wasn't
God.
as much anger as it was.
That's
much,
what he means.
It was like confusion and sadness and why is this not working? You know. But no, he would never. Very rarely would it be a specific reason why.
And did you notice any increase or decrease in Mr. Depp's anger when he was drinking or on drugs?
I didn't notice
First
much of a
acknowledging
difference.
high power. Yeah, exactly.
Did you ever see Mr. Depp doing drugs with other bandmates?
Yes,
Did you ever see Mr. Depp doing drugs with Joe Perry?
yes,
These
And
are
what
all-
types of drugs did you see them do?
Yes.
they were doing cocaine.
And how do you know they were doing cocaine?
Because I was in the room.
And around what time was that?
All right.
It was pretty late.
All right.
What year?
It had to be 2016 because that's when we were on the road.
Have you ever seen Mr. Depp do cocaine before 2016?
Yes.
And when was that?
Yeah, he was in the room, guys.
Probably 2014 was the first time I saw him do it because I was quite surprised because when we were kids, he hated this stuff.
Uh-huh.
But then after that, when I kind of said, why are you doing this? He kind of hid it from me for a long time
Of
until,
course.
I believe, in 2016.
And
Yeah.
do you have any recollection of steps Mr. Depp took in December 2015 to try to assist in decreasing spending?
I don't know all the details about it. There was obviously another lawsuit with that whole thing. But I do know leading up to that time, he needed to slow down on spending. I heard about that.
Yeah, sure.
Did Mr. Depp tell you about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
What did he say?
Time. Just something about the business manager and, you know, been spending too much and I need to slow down or do more movies or whatever.
Have you been involved in Mr. Depp's
too much drugs?
Any of Mr. Depp's prior lawsuits?
I gotta work more to buy more of them.
Yes, I have. I was part of the first one against
There's
the
what it is.
group, and then I was deposed in the lawsuit with his lawyer, Jake Bloom.
Did you testify? Do you remember testifying about drug and alcohol use in that by Mr. Depp in that deposition?
Yes.
And what was that about?
I was at Johnny's house. Things were going good. We were hanging out, talking. And I guess Waldman came in and Johnny introduced me. And I just remember Waldman saying, "Hey, nice to meet you." And Johnny had told Waldman that I was part of Unison Music, which was named in the lawsuit. And if they needed any paperwork from me, that I had all my paperwork and tax returns.
Oh my God.
And Waldman turned right at me, looked me in the eye, and just said, "You got any shit on the Mandels?" And I said, "No." That was it. That's the last time I saw him.
And you also testified in the Bloom case. Is that right?
Yeah.
Did you testify to Mr. Depp's drug and alcohol use in that testimony?
I believe I did.
How did Mr. Depp respond to your testimony?
Not happy.
Not happy. And what's your relationship with Mr. Depp now? What happened in the last 4 years?
I'm curious.
Honestly, I don't know. Somehow I started to feel a distance. End of 2017, we had a gig, and I saw him, but he was really kind of distant and kind of fucked up. And like he wrote me this weird text saying I stabbed him in the back and bad-mouthed him. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And he wouldn't explain it. And pretty much I haven't seen him since 2018. Didn't even get to have the old bro argument. Just cut off. Can't get through to him. No return text. No nothing. No email. My daughter even got married and he ignored it. So I think there's some people behind the scenes talking shit about me because everybody always tried to position themselves. Oh, who's the best friend and who's this, that. And when I was just there to be his friend.
I wonder who was
doing
doing
I think there were some lies and
that sucks,
shit
man.
said about me that he actually believed, which is surprising. And I've yet to have the conversation with him to go, what are you talking about? I know that he wasn't happy about my testimony, but I wasn't going to lie.
And did you ever try and help Mr. Depp?
Oh, yeah, I tried.
Did you ever try and help him with substance abuse?
I mean, I got him with a therapist.
Honestly, this just sucks. Like, this is just
but
sad.
Never tried an intervention or nothing like that.
That's honestly, like, this is actually just, it's just
we would
sad.
just talk about it. And he was saying, oh, you know, I'll be all right. I'll be all right. And I said, well, you're not all right.
Fuck, man.
And shit would just move on to the next conversation.
Did you observe anyone else trying to help Mr. Depp with substance abuse?
I mean, I know Christy, his sister, was always concerned with his well-being, whether it was substance abuse or
sucks.
not. And everybody, I think, deep down inside was, but like I said, the people on payroll won't really say much. They'll try, but what, you know, they don't want to lose their job. And I'm not saying they all fall into that category, you know, but It's a strange thing around people like him. Everybody wants something.
And I think today you've testified to seeing a bruise, but is it
He's
fair
like,
to say
yeah,
that you have
true.
no knowledge, one way or another, of violence?
Fuck, man.
Not personal knowledge, no.
You mentioned before that Mr. Depp has pushed you away in the last 4 years. Is that right?
Yes.
Has Mr. Depp ever admitted being violent to you?
No.
With anyone?
No.
All right, well, that settles it again.
All right. Yes, ma'am. Your next witness.
We've seen this.
Next witness round related called Tracy Jacobs. She's also by deposition.
All right.
I'm sorry. One more time.
Yeah, Your Honor, we'd like to call Tracy Jacobs. She's also by deposition designation, and it begins with me
All right.
asking questions.
All right, thank
Okay. That's fine. Well, his friend, I feel bad for John. Like, it's just like this situation fucking sucks, man.
State your name and address for the record.
But like,
Tracy Renee Jacobs, Los Angeles, California,
And what is your current occupation?
talent agent.
okay.
And how long have you been a talent agent?
34 years.
That's a long
Ms.
time.
Jacobs, when did you first begin representing Mr. Depp?
When I was at another agency at ICM, I think I represented him 30 years. So now,
That's a long
since
time.
he's been gone almost 5 years, you can subtract 35 years. And then when I came to UTA, I believe it was 1998, he came with me.
It's United
And
Talent
I've been
Agency.
at UTA for, well, now it's been 22 years minus the last 4.
Isn't
He
it?
was with me from the beginning.
During the time that you represented Mr. Depp as his talent agent, please describe the types of jobs and responsibilities you performed for him.
I was his agent, so my
Okay.
job, as all agents are, was to find, procure, and negotiate jobs for him, acting jobs for him initially.
Well, I'm assuming if you were his talent agent that you would know how his career was tracking over that 30
Yeah.
years you were with him, would you not?
He became the biggest star in the world.
Damn.
And
Damn.
do you take any credit for that?
Yes.
And why? What do you think your contributions were to Mr. Depp becoming the biggest star in the world?
Well, A, that he was extraordinarily talented, and B, that my talent was compatible with his in terms of understanding the kinds of roles and scripts and filmmakers that would make sense for him to work with.
That's a really good insight.
And
I
being
like
able
that.
to master the two and put them together.
Yeah, that's good.
What is your understanding of the reason why Mr. Depp terminated you?
I really don't know. All I know is he terminated essentially everyone in his life, so I was along for the ride, I guess.
Line 20 said, I'm directing your attention to line 20 of Mr. Depp's deposition.
As I said, bro, this is just sad.
2020. And why did you leave Tracy Jacobs in October 2016? Go down.
This is fucking awful.
And Mr. Depp's answer was, Ms. Jacobs, in the same attempt to corral the thievery and the injustice that was practiced upon me by Mr. Mandel and Mr. Bloom, at a certain point, Tracy Jacobs began to sort of become revealed as, I won't say co-conspirator necessarily, but she was part of that little group. And it seemed in my best interest to walk away from that relationship because her interests were quite different than when we started. I believe she even stated that the reason she kept me for
Jesus
so long
Christ.
was, the quote, was the money. She stated otherwise, she said, I was not an easy client to represent or something to that extent. And so, yes, I had to leave the agency. Would you agree with Mr. Depp's characterization of your representation of him?
Oh, I understand it. This is the first time I'm hearing or seeing this in 5 years.
Yeah, I understand it.
No, is the answer.
Yeah. And why do you not agree with this?
Because it's all untrue.
Yeah. I got a lot to say about this.
And then I asked him,
yeah,
after asking if he sued you, and he said no. He did sue Mr. Mandel and Jake Bloom, so I thought it was prudent.
I got a lot
ask.
to say about this.
Then I asked him, did Tracy Jacobs say why she did not consider you to be an easy client to represent? And he answered, she certainly never expressed any of those things to me. These are things that she was able, I guess, she came to the realization that I was not easy to represent after I fired her. But Ms. Jacobs, there was conflicts of interest all over the place. She had been represented by Joel Mandel. She was also, to some degree, represented by Jake Bloom. So therefore, there was an obvious, great, huge conflict of interest, which I lived with for a little while and thought, no, this is not.
No
it's not a good idea.
They cut the objections out.
Now, my question to you is, do you agree with Mr. Depp's characterization that you only expressed that he was a difficult client to work for after he fired you?
Absolutely not.
Do you agree that you had conflicts of interest all over the place in representing Mr. Depp, as he states here?
No.
Do you agree that you had been represented by Joel Mandel?
Nope, never.
Was Mr. Depp a difficult client to represent?
He wasn't initially, and it became far more complicated in the last 10 years of my representing him.
And how did it become far more complicated in the last 10 years you represented him?
That's crazy. That is really something, isn't it?
His unprofessional behavior.
Anything else?
I think that covers a multitude of things.
And that's going to be my next question. What do you mean by Mr. Depp's unprofessional behavior in the last 10 years of your representation?
Showing up late to set consistently on virtually every movie.
Like I was late to see his daughter?
I never said to him, you're a difficult client. I never used those words, but I was very honest with him and said, you've got to stop doing this. This is hurting you.
Yeah.
And it did. And, yeah.
Did, even with your speaking to Mr. Depp about him consistently showing up late for set, did he correct that behavior during that last 10 years?
No.
And what types of difficulties did that cause for Mr. Depp?
Oh, it was bad, I assume.
Well, initially, crews loved him because he was always so great with the crew, but crews don't love sitting around for hours and hours and hours waiting for the star of the movie to show up.
No.
And it also got around town. I mean, people talk. It's a small community.
Yeah.
And it made people reluctant to use him toward the end.
It's completely understandable.
And
totally
when
understandable.
You say toward the end, was that toward the end of your representation of Mr. Depp?
Yes.
Yep.
Do you recall difficulties that Mr. Depp had during Pirates 5?
Yes.
Did you have just one conversation with Sean Bailey, or did you have more than one conversation with Sean Bailey about Mr. Depp and Pirates 5?
More than one, I'm sure. I don't recall.
Okay.
Okay. Do you have a recollection of the production of Pirates 5 having to suspend for several weeks while Mr. Depp had surgery on his finger?
Yes.
Did you go to Australia at any point during the filming of Pirates 5?
Twice.
Yes. Was there something that caused you to determine that that was the time you should get on a plane and fly to Australia?
Yes.
What do you recall that being?
The complaints about what I stated earlier about the lateness, not showing up to talk to him about it.
When you were talking earlier
I'm
about
mad.
there being a
I'm mad.
change in
I'm mad.
Mr. Depp's behavior over the last 10 years of your representation,
I'm mad.
becoming more
I just
unprofessional,
got mad.
was part of the unprofessional behavior his increased use of alcohol and drugs?
Yes.
Was
You guys will
part
see.
of the unprofessional behavior that you witnessed increasing over the last 10 years of your representation of Mr. Depp, his
Such horse
increasing
shit.
anger and tendency towards violence?
No.
Do you
Ha.
know who referred Dr. Kipper to Mr. Depp?
I did.
Mm-hmm.
And why did you refer Dr. Kipper to Mr. Depp?
He has had a lot of experience with high-profile people and really helping them seriously get and stay sober.
Did you
I thought it
observe
was Jack Daniels
in
for a second.
your dealings with Mr. Depp as his representative that he romanticized the entire drug culture?
Yes.
I'm asking for your observations based on your dealings with Mr. Depp. Was it your observation that Mr. Depp had fundamental issues with anger?
Actually,
Yeah.
lack of
And in your observation of Mr. Depp having fundamental issues with anger, did that worsen over the time of your representation, or was it relatively the same?
Yes. It worsened over time.
Did you
course.
observe Mr. Depp lacking patience when he didn't get his needs met?
Yes, but yes.
She's about
Do
to
you
say
recall
everybody does
a time
that.
while you were representing Mr. Depp that he started having earpieces so people could feed him his lines during filming?
Yes.
Yeah.
Recall that became a regular thing for Mr. Depp, that he needed to use earpieces for lines being fed to him during films.
Yes.
Okay.
Do you have a recollection of issues associated with London Fields?
Yes.
I'm going to ask you to take a look at deposition exhibit number 8. Ms.
Okay.
Jacobs, I'll take you to the second page first so you can just read the frame. And there's really just a part there.
Okay.
And then here's where I'm going to direct your attention. This is from Mr. Depp to you on Saturday, August 29, 2015. You see that?
Yes.
Okay. And Mr.
Okay.
Depp, when Mr. Depp would write to you in emails, would he regularly have parts of it all capitals and exclamation marks?
Yes.
Harley's, he says fucking Harley. What is he talking about?
I think he's referring to, I don't know. I think he might be referring to the daughter of a director friend of his, but I'm
what
not
the
sure.
fuck?
So do you have an understanding of what he's talking about with the Matthew Cullen version?
Matthew Cullen was the director. I don't know about nudity, although clearly that was the case according to his understanding. And I guess he was trying to get me to kill it.
God damn.
Okay. And then you responded to him, I'm already on it with lawyers and Marty Singer. Have spoken to Matthew Cullen twice this AM. He also wants it stopped. We are doing
God
everything
damn.
to shut this down. Was there another version of London?
Oh, I'm sorry. I have to correct myself. He
Okay.
made a typo here, which is why Harley, he means Hanley. They were the producers.
And as you sit here today, Can you recall anyone at Disney committing in any way that Johnny Depp would be in Pirates 6?
No.
Oh.
You testified at the beginning of this deposition that
What?
while you represented Mr.
As if he wasn't going to be.
He was, I think, the biggest star in the world. Do you recall that testimony?
Yes.
And
he wouldn't be in
what
it?
would you say the reputation of Johnny Depp is today?
These lawsuits don't help.
What do you mean by that?
She's not wrong.
I mean, it's endless, but I don't know because I'm not out there selling him anymore.
Have you ever seen Mr. Depp engage in angry behavior?
Yes.
Now, were you aware that Mr. Depp filed a lawsuit in the United Kingdom against the Sun newspapers and Dan Wooten, the editor, because they called him a wife beater?
Yes.
Good.
Have you ever seen Mr. Depp hit a woman?
Judge
No.
McKee?
Have you ever seen Mr. Depp throw anything at a woman?
No.
Have you ever seen Mr. Depp kick a woman?
No.
Other than Amber Heard, do you know of any other woman who ever accused Mr. Depp of physical abuse?
No.
Have you ever seen in person any marks on Amber Heard?
No.
Ms. Jacobs, you testified, and please correct me if I'm wrong, that in the last 10 years of your representation of Mr. Depp, there was more unprofessional behavior by Mr. Depp. Is that correct?
Yes.
During that period of time, the last 10 years you represented him, was he ever fired from a movie?
No.
Oh.
Have you ever seen this document before?
But they weren't going to have him on Pirates 6,
I don't
right?
recall this exact document, but I know there were
Never been fired.
conversations going on.
Huh.
What were you referring to when you said at the top of this document, Depp Exhibit 5, this is good news?
That we were able to help him out when he was in financial desperation.
When you say help him out, who is him?
Johnny Depp.
And what particularly was good news?
That we were able to secure a loan for him through Bank of America when Ed White couldn't get him any money.
Hey, how about that?
And it was very helpful to him.
What was the final deal for Murder on the Orient Express?
$5 million for 4 consecutive weeks, plus a great back end, which he has received significant money on subsequently.
All right.
What was Mr. Depp's upfront compensation for Pirates 5?
Yeah, he got paid $25 million with the back end.
Would it be fair to say
My man.
that you cannot say one way or the other whether Mr. Depp has hit, punched, kicked, headbutted, or choked Amber Heard?
Yes.
Can you say one way or the other whether Mr. Depp has ever hit, punched, kicked, headbutted, or choked anyone else? Yes. Can you say one way or the other? Do you know?
No.
How could
Would it
she?
be fair to say that you were continuing to bring in good, solid work for Mr. Depp right up to the time Mr. Depp
How could she?
terminated you?
Correct, yes.
Earlier you said that Mr. Depp's reputation, that he became the greatest actor in the world, right?
That's not what I said, but I said he became the biggest movie star in the world.
Movie star, thank you, forgive me. So, as of the time that
Greatest
you were
actor would
terminated
be
by
expressing
Mr. Depp in
preference. They
October
can't do that as
2016,
agents. It has nothing to do with her opinion
did
on
you
him.
still believe that Mr. Depp was the greatest movie star in the world?
No,
Why not?
because his star had dimmed due to it getting harder to get him jobs, given the reputation that he had acquired due to his lateness and other things.
And what were the other things?
Just, you know, people were talking, and the question was out there about his behavior.
And that behavior included?
I think I've described it several times.
Did that behavior include alcohol and drug use?
Yes.
Yes.
Obviously.
Mr. Chu asked you about
I have so much to say.
Lies,
Holy fuck. Can we...
and you indicated that you didn't believe it was released. Are you aware that Mr. Depp was accused of punching a local manager in the face during the filming of City of Lies?
I read that. I don't know.
Do you have any understanding of why Mr. Depp needed that loan in January of 2016?
Yes, he had said he had come in and met with us, and he had asked for $20 million.
Okay.
Did Mr. Depp tell you when he met with you why he needed $20 million?
I can guess.
Not specifically, other than he just needed the money.
I can guess.
Is there any general discussion as to why he needed $20 million in January of 2016?
Not as to why. He just expected us to do it.
So he just...
Yeah.
So Mr. Depp came in and said, I want you to get $20 million for me?
Actually, it was, I want you to give me $20 million. It was not discussed. The question was not asked as a loan.
He just wants 20 million. All right.
What did you say in response?
I didn't. Jeremy Zimmer and Jim Burkus spoke directly to that point. I was just in the
Give me
meeting.
20 million. Let me hold the 20
In the
mil
meeting,
real
do
quick.
you recall what Jeremy and Jim said to Mr. Depp when he asked them for $20 million?
Yes, they said we're not in a position to give our clients that kind of money. We're not a bank.
Uh-huh.
Did Mr.
Wrong one.
Depp explain why he thought that you should
was
just
from
give
yesterday.
him $20 million as opposed to loan?
Yes.
What
He felt that it made a lot of money for us and that we should just do it because of how much money he had made over the duration of his being at UTA.
All right. All right. Yep, there it is. Since I've been here a while, I think I need a
Ever
bonus.
had any other
I think I
client
need
who's
20
ever made
mil.
that kind of a demand?
No.
And do you believe the Rolling Stones interview, the article, damaged Mr. Depp's reputation?
Yeah.
Are you aware of any significant role that Mr. Depp has starred in since you were terminated that you did not negotiate and get for him?
No.
Did Mr. Depp get The Invisible Man?
They didn't make it. They made it much lower budget with a woman, as it turns out, for Universal with Blumhouse.
You were asked about whether there was any option contract for Pirate 6. And I just want to make sure I understand your answer. Were you involved in any kind of negotiation with Disney for any kind of option contract for Pirate 6 with Mr. Depp?
Not that I can recall. No.
Please go on break.
Yes,
Please.
ma'am, your next witness.
Fuck.
Yeah, again, Ms. Brithoff. Thank you.
Your Honor, our next witness is Joel Mandel. He's also by deposition designation.
Fuck.
And we start the questioning.
All right, thank you.
Shit! I want to talk about this. Oh my God! I'm ready to go to work.
State your
What
name
is
and
this?
business address?
It's Joel Mandel. That's Mandel. It's 8383 Wilshire Boulevard.
Now, Mr. Mandel, you are here under subpoena. Is that correct? Testifying under subpoena?
Correct.
Okay. Could you please describe a little bit about your educational background and work experience?
Wrote it down. I literally did.
I graduated from Brown University in 1980. I graduated from the University of California Berkeley School of Law in 1983.
Okay.
I went to work for a law firm
He's a boomer.
in Century City from 83 to 87.
All right.
Called Wyman, Boutzer, Rothman, Kiekel, and Silber. And I left in March of 87 to form this company with my brother.
Oh, how about that? All
Could
right.
you please describe a little bit about your experience in the field of the business management, the types of clients represented, your reputation in Hollywood, business field?
I'll cut to where we are today. You can ask me different questions. I mean, we're a full, what I would describe as a full-service business management firm, which means that we provide a wide array of financial, administrative, advisory kinds of services. We pay bills and we do tax returns, and we assist people with purchases of cars and boats and art and planes. And,
Okay.
We help people with outside professionals on estate planning matters, and we work with brokers on house purchases and with contractors on renovations. And so it's a wide range of
Hell yeah, he's getting it in there. Hell yeah, he's getting it in there.
Primarily financial services, but financial and personal services that we provide to our clients.
And what types of clients are those?
It's usually rich people.
The business, our business is primarily entertainment. So I don't have a percentage. My guess is it's probably something like 80%. But that means people that work in the entertainment business, broadly speaking.
How long have you been a business manager in LA?
Since 1987.
That's a long fucking time.
When did you first
That's a
meet
whole lot
Mr.
of time.
Depp?
In, I believe, 1999.
So if you could take us to make this run a little more smoothly, start with what you provided in the earlier time, and if it changed over time, just kind of take me through if that's possible.
Let me do my best job. I would describe things initially as being the way I described our services generally. I mean, the broad range of things that we do for all of our folks, we did for Mr. Depp. What changed was that reasonably early on, so within the first few years, his life and career exploded in size. And so, as I said, our relationship started in 99. I think he did the first Pirates film in 2003. And
something like that,
it had already
my dad and I watched it.
It was on
good.
a very successful trajectory. The success of the Pirates films obviously catapulted him to an entirely different level of success.
Yeah.
And that was a career thing. It was also a financial thing. And so there was money made
Big
from
money.
the Pirates movies.
Mega
and all
money.
of a sudden, what he was going to now make moving forward was going to be significantly greater. His life changed. And so what did that translate? That translated into a variety of things. And I don't want to mix dates at the long stretch of time, but that meant a bigger life. It meant more employees. It meant buying additional real property. It meant buying additional personal property.
More money. More problems.
It meant a bigger life and more expensive life.
Yep.
Can you please describe for me
It sounds rough.
the
It sucks,
day-to-day
man.
logistics of communicating with Mr. Depp relating to your services?
Sure. So I'll explain this, but early on, Mr. Depp had made it clear that, just as my initial introduction to him had been through his sister, that his sister was acting in what I would call a gatekeeper-like role. And that she was going to play an instrumental part of his life in interfacing with people like me, like his agents, like his lawyers. And so there was interface on a constant basis. with Christie in the role that he sort of placed her in. The conversations and communications were constant and daily. With Mr. Depp, they were when they needed to be. And so we talked often, we met often, but not with the same kinds of frequency, the daily kinds of frequency that I communicated with Christie.
Okay.
Please describe the challenges presented in serving as the business manager for Mr. Depp.
I'm curious about this.
They changed over time. And so...
Has he got vodka behind him? Look at the vodka
challenges
box.
early on were the exciting challenges of somebody whose life and career were getting, very big, very quickly.
Vodka?
And
then the
that's
red
a
cups?
professional challenge, but it's a lovely, wonderful professional challenge. That means someone's traveling a lot. They're, again, the income and expense have grown dramatically.
It is what it is.
There's more staff. There are more real properties. There's more. I mean, it exponentially grows the size of the job. But that's what I do for a living. So that's all
this
all
happened in
changes
place
and challenges, but good changes and good challenges. My sense of the challenge of this representation and my description of the challenge would change probably sometime around 2010. I say that because it was the time after he had shot the film Run Diaries, and he had come back from that picture, and what had always been slightly difficulty in arranging meetings became more difficulty. And what I had always experienced as someone who liked to enjoy his wine at the end of the day became consumption that seemed excessive. And the ability to coordinate and find times when he would meet became more difficult.
Sure.
It became clear over time that there were issues with alcohol and drugs. And that translated into more erratic behavior, more stressful behavior, more times when it was difficult to
it's weird how it all lines up like that.
Conversations I needed to do my job, and so it became more of a challenge for a variety of those reasons after 2010. And quite frankly, the other thing that happened, and this is in 13, 14, his meteoric sort of career rise had started to, there were some pictures that were not well received. And for anybody in the business, whether you're an actor, director, if you're really judged by your last picture, and there were a number of pictures in a row that were not successful, and so there was a combination of events.
That's what happens.
What felt like professional pressures, what felt like some professional dissatisfactions. What I sensed was likely strains in his relationship with Amber, the use of alcohol and drugs, made my job more challenging.
You indicated that you were having more difficulty.
I think all that makes sense.
Meetings. What, if any,
if you want this guy, I think everything he's saying is fair.
Drugs have on your ability to be able to arrange
all this makes sense
in meetings with Mr. Depp?
There were stretches of time when it appeared clear to me that the use of alcohol and drugs was a daily event, and so there were obviously various times when I needed to communicate directly with Mr. Depp. And so some of my conversations with the people I've described involved finding good days and good parts of days when he and I could engage in conversations that he and I needed to engage in, where I knew he would be clear-minded and sober.
All right. So were there any periods that you can recall between 2010 and the end of your relationship?
That's why Johnny's career downfall is his own doing, not related to Amber's op-ed.
Had any periods of sobriety?
There were certainly stretches of time when he seemed better. There were There were days and weeks there were stretches of time when he was better.
Yeah, that's what the point is.
And
yeah.
I couldn't tell you dates, but there were stretches of time when he was better, and more often not.
As soon as I can pop off, I
As
will.
the business manager, you would have been responsible for paying Dr. Kipper's expenses. Is that correct?
Correct.
Can you recall approximately how much per year Mr. Depp spent on Dr. Kipper and his staff?
Ooh, good question.
I think the fee was around $100,000 a month.
Describe for me what you observed of Mr. Depp engaging
I think
in
I can see why he
what you
needed the
would call
20 million.
erratic behavior.
What I mean are a variety of ways in which responses to things seem disproportionate to the things. And so, you know, there were times when he would be upset about something, and he would be very, very, very upset about something. Seemingly to me disproportionate to that something. Again, erratic is a funny word. You know, I felt like things were less predictable. I felt like it. You know, I was, I guess, professionally in a place where I never knew day to day what to expect.
Yeah, sure, that makes sense.
Said that Mr. Depp was sometimes. His responses seemed to be disproportionate and that he would be very, very upset. What, if any, observations did you make about Mr. Depp expressing anger?
When he was angry at someone, he would let them know.
All right.
And did that was that sent in my direction? Very rarely, but at times, you know, certainly on a handful of occasions in 2015. But if he was upset at a contractor, he would vent. If he was upset with a security person, he would vent.
Seems that way.
You know, he seemed to become increasingly less filtered and increasingly you know, the notion of I want to answer you accurately. You know, people moderate their behavior. They may moderate their behavior in public because things are, you know, inappropriate in a particular setting.
Yeah, they don't want to act like assholes.
Be upset with an employee, but they're constrained in how the employee is chastised.
Yeah.
My experience was that Mr. Depp became increasingly less constrained, less concerned with whether he was going to upset someone's feelings, or just increasingly comfortable venting in an aggressive way when he was upset or disappointed about something.
Okay.
And did that increase over time, beginning, I think you said around 2010?
It began to change in about 2010, and it increased over time, and increased to the point where our relationship began to be impacted in 2015, and was eventually, obviously, severed in 2016.
In 2016,
when Mr.
again,
Depp would express his anger and upset,
yeah,
did he use profanity?
I would.
Sure.
That's the same thing as hitting people.
Did you observe any increase in
that makes sense.
Mr. Depp's expressions of anger and upset associated with any increase in financial difficulties or having to discuss financial difficulties?
I think that would make sense. Makes sense with most people.
Yes.
Yeah. Of course. Sure.
His financial circumstances in 2015 had reached a point where I was extremely concerned and was on a very, very regular basis expressing that concern. And it seemed as I increased my level of expressing that concern, there was anger directed in my direction. And so my warnings in 2015 that we were in very dire financial circumstances were not met very favorably.
So, did there come a time that you observed as Mr. Depp's business manager that his spending habits became more increased, perhaps excessive, extravagant?
Yes.
And when did you observe that? When did that begin?
Again, in the time frame I've described, that 2010 and on time frame, as I recall, income was very significant. Spending was very significant. And the spending levels had grown very, very, very large.
Mega spending,
and required that level of incredibly high income to be maintained. And when it dropped off, the disconnect became untenable.
And what, if anything, did you say or do to try to assist Mr. Depp in curbing that spending?
Those conversations were constant.
Drop the doctor for $100,000 a month. How about that?
And Stephen Deuters part of the $300,000 a month full-time staff?
Yes.
Jesus.
Do you know roughly how much each of them were paid?
It's been a long time. If I had to guess, Kevin Murphy was probably paid about $250,000 a year, and Stephen and Nathan probably about $125,000 a year.
That's a lot.
Do you know how much Jerry Judge was being paid by Mr. Depp as a security guard?
We paid Jerry by the day. I think Jerry made something like $10,000 a day.
All right.
Did Mr. Depp spend any money on charities?
Some, not very much.
Okay.
And approximately how much?
Jerry's chilling.
No specific recollection.
Less than $50,000?
I don't recall writing large charity checks. It was more his style to show up at an event or sort of lend his name to something rather than write checks.
Okay.
Mr. Mandel, did Mr. Depp
And he did
ever
that too, by the way.
that he needed to change
With like
his
seeing people in the
spending patterns
hospital
and
as
improve
Jack
the
Sparrow and
situation?
shit. Like he actually did do that.
Yes. At various times when we would have these conversations, he would acknowledge that he understood what was being communicated and would make expressions of a commitment to sort of work with me to do what was necessary.
And were there occasions that Mr. Depp would apologize and say he was going to do better?
That happened on occasion, yes.
And what, if any, observations did you make about whether Mr. Depp ultimately did improve and work with you to try to get his spending under control?
That never seemed to happen. And so there would be, at times, expressions of appreciation, expressions of an understanding, expressions of a willingness to do what was necessary. But there never seemed to be any follow-through when the things would be, teed up that had to happen to make those, words real. There was no follow-through.
Okay.
Now, let's talk about the tax returns for a moment. Did you and TMJ file tax returns on Mr. Depp and his company's behalves while you were his business manager?
Yes.
Are you aware that Mr. Depp testified under oath that you did not file his tax returns for 17 years?
I'm aware that you're telling me.
Is it true that you did not file his tax returns or those on behalf of his company for 17 years?
No, that's not true.
Were there times that you were unable to pay some or all of Mr. Depp's taxes on time? What is your understanding of what or his numerous other vices meant?
The use of alcohol and drugs.
Do you know how much Mr. Depp spent on prescription drugs during the time that you were his business manager?
There were periods of time when prescription spending was, from just my experience, very high, thousands of dollars a month, but I can't tell you the time periods.
Do you have a recollection of
Thousands?
whether
It's not that much comparatively.
TMG had to pay for property damage at other rental properties or hotel properties that Mr. Depp used because of damage to the property?
Specifics, no, but did we pay damages at various times over the years? Absolutely, yes.
And do you recall that Mr. Depp from time to time did commit property damage in the rentals that he was in or hotels?
Yeah, sure.
And you recall that there were times you did have to pay for damage to Mr. Depp's rentals, is that correct, or hotels?
There were times.
Okay. Now, you had testified a little bit earlier about needing $25 million by the end of the year. Are you aware of whether Mr. Depp was able to sign on for any movies and obtain $25 million by the end of the year without the assistance of a lending entity? So, the first time that you as the business manager were unable to pay Mr. Depp's taxes by October 15,
that's right.
October 15, 2015.
That's right.
Correct.
And you consider that to be an increasingly difficult and alarming situation that you were trying to resolve into late January 2016. Is that correct?
That's correct.
I showed you earlier exhibit number 8, which was the video clip of Mr. Depp slamming doors and pouring wine, etc., in the kitchen. Do you recall that video?
I recall the video, yes.
Okay. Do you have a recollection of giving Mr. Depp very bad news the morning of February 10, 2016?
I don't recall a specific meeting with a specific date. As I've indicated, there were a variety of meetings in groups and conversations alone and in groups regarding how these very dire financial circumstances were going to be addressed. And as I've indicated, the tone of these conversations became more tense as time went on and these issues were not being addressed.
And is it fair to say in the first half of February of 2016, the conversations that you have just described were taking place?
Always, even more specifically,
I'm back. Sorry about that. What happened?
Mr. Depp and I began having conversations that took on a more heated turn in July of 15, when it became clear that he was not willing to sell the property in the south of France. And the tone of those conversations became more heated and more contentious as time went on because the circumstances were more dire.
And would it be fair to say that your perception was that the circumstances continued to become more dire between July 2015 up through the time of your termination in March 2016?
Of course. That's what makes
it.
Yeah, obviously.
How did you learn of TMG's termination?
Edward White had a colleague, an employee, a CPA, someone in his office came to our office physically and hand-delivered a letter.
Okay.
And who was the letter from?
I think they hand-delivered like one letter on the 15th and one on the 16th. So there was a letter signed by Mr. Depp indicating that our services had been terminated. And then there was a letter from Edward White's office, I recall, saying that they were the new people and we should coordinate a transition.
Did you have any familiarity with Edward White as of the time of the termination?
Sure.
I had not heard of him.
Okay.
And did Mr. White accept your offers of assistance?
What about him hitting people?
For the most part, no.
Now, Approximately how much did Mr. Depp earn during the period of time you represented him?
Oh, I'm curious about this.
I recall the amount being reported to be something like $600 million, and believe that amount was probably, close to that.
All right.
Still $650 million from Mr. Depp?
No.
Did you steal anything from Mr. Depp?
No.
Mr. Mandel.
That's a demon. Oh my God.
TMG or you take any money other than the fees that you were entitled to from Mr. Depp?
No.
Mr. Mandel, were you ever found adjudicated by any court, any kind of legal entity, any agency?
600 million. That's a lot of money.
Malpractice, malfeasance, or embezzlement.
That's big money.
No.
Please let me talk.
All right, well, we'll go ahead and take our morning recess.
Thank you so much.
Let's take our morning recess. Do not discuss the case and don't do any outside research.
Thank you. All right. Here we go. Fucking finally, I get to talk.
Again, court is still in session. If we could. Court is still in session. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Okay.
All right, we'll go ahead and take a recess then until 11:15. Is that?
All right, so I gotta fucking talk about this shit. Okay. Number one, I don't even know where we're gonna start. I'm actually not sure where we're gonna start because I have so many different things that I want to go over and so many different things that I want to say. But we're gonna start. Amber Heard, thanks for the 5 subs. I appreciate that. Listen. So let's start with the obvious question here. So these are all of Amber's witnesses. Am I right? I think that they clearly are. They're all of Amber's witnesses. Doesn't it seem odd to you that all of these friends that Johnny Depp has had for multiple decades, he somehow all lost friendship with between 2010 to 2018? Like within this 8-year time period. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that just a really, really interesting chain of events? How it just all happened inside of that small little time frame. And I want to tell you guys, this is what people that are crazy do. They isolate you from your friends, from people that know what's, I would say, best for you. They isolate you from people who care about you, and that they isolate you from all those people, and they make sure that you're only around them. Have you guys seen this happen? Yeah, I think that's happened. It permeates all of these different things, and it's awful. And it's like also, I think that you talk about the talent agent, right? About how, you know, Johnny thought that she just wanted all of Johnny's money. I wonder where Johnny got that idea. I wonder. I think that it's very fucking obvious. It's from Amber, right? I think so. I think she's feeding him these fucking ideas. She's telling him these things, and it's ruining his relationships. I think that's what's happened. Meanwhile, she's the one that's actually a parasite. Her and her shitty fucking friends that are living on his property for fucking free are somehow not the problem. But the people who he's had a 40-year relationship with are somehow the ones that are against him. Isn't that fucking weird? And it's like, this is what happens, right? Is you're around somebody and you listen to that crazy demon for hours every single day, and then what a surprise, you start believing it. And then also, wow, it's like, remember whenever Johnny Depp couldn't even go in and see his own daughter? And then people were surprised that he was late to one of the things, right? To a casting call, or not casting call, to set. He was late to set. I wonder why he was late to set. I think probably a combination of doing drugs, and also, and I think that the drugs, like, oh, the drug use increases a lot in this time period. Wow, what a fucking surprise. What an absolute massive fucking surprise. Yeah, he's sitting there arguing with her. Now, is this really ultimately his fault? Yeah, it is. He should just tell her shut the fuck up and leave. Right? But it's a lot, I mean, you guys know, like, I've been in this situation. Like, it's a lot harder to do that. It's real easy to say, like, yeah, you should just tell her to shut the fuck up and do what he wants. But, like, this is clearly not going to happen because then he's going to have to come home later and deal with this. So it's like, that's what it is, right? So it's like this woman has destroyed all aspects of his life. She's destroyed his business relationships with, let's say, his talent manager, who managed him for 30 years. I mean, this is obviously not a bad person. And like, also, I think to a degree, you know, like, he's paying $100,000 a month for, you know, medical fees, etc. I don't really know what that entails. I have no idea. That sounds absolutely fucking ridiculous. But it seems pretty obvious that, you know, she's putting, yeah, I don't know why that it costs that much money. I have no idea. Now, they actually stole money. And that's also true, right? And they could have also stolen the money themselves, and this is another factor. And I think that, like, really, like, let me go back, because my assumption is that she's, like, I think that it's probably, what my honest opinion is, that it's a little bit of all of the above. It's like, it's not just like his friend stealing money from him. It's not just Amber feeding him these ideas. It's not just him turning to drugs in order to, you know, get away from it. I think that it's very clear that it's all of the above. And also, I think that as well, it's like the first guy that had known him for 40 years that didn't like Dr. Kipper. I think he brought up a good fucking point. How is it that he's paying him so much fucking money, and then somehow Johnny Depp can never manage to stay sober? How does that make any sense, right? What are they doing? Like, what are they doing? Like, what's happening here? It's just, he's getting fucked up, man. And it's like, it's a toxic relationship. Yeah. Well, I think it's a toxic relationship, and like, what I think has happened is, like, he's had so many people in his life, because this is what happens whenever you get really popular, right? People act different around you. They do. And it's just, listen, like, for me, this does not really bother me. I'm not even remotely the same level as fucking Johnny Depp, right? I mean, this is like a fucking massive difference. But like, I've gotten successful in streaming, and people have treated me different because of that, you know? And Mizkif, well, yeah, Mizkif has said the same thing, and other people have too. This doesn't bother me as much. The reason why it doesn't bother me is that I've always been kind of an isolate person, and also I've always been a, I've always been like one of the older kids in a neighborhood. I've always had people that kind of like look up to me and want me to do stuff for them. So, you know, like growing up, I was like not really a big brother, but you could almost say that, right? To a lot of the people, like Cameron, like, you know, Cody and Jeff to a lesser extent. And, you know, I was a couple years older than them. Cameron, I was like 4 or 5 years older. Now I think I was like 3 or 4 years older than Cameron. And so, like, I grew up, and, you know, they were like, Zach, can you do this for me? Can you do that for me? So, like, whenever somebody asks me, can you host me? I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever, right? Because, like, I've grown up like that. It's like, all right, yeah, sure, I'll help you out, right? Because it's just, it's nothing to me, right? It's not a big deal. And so, irresponsible big brother, well, I would still help them out, of course. And, yeah, give me money, big bro. Come on, man. Well, that's the thing, is they would do that even back then. Like, anytime, I remember whenever I sold something, one time, Jeff, this is like just an example. One time I sold like a really, really expensive mount, right? Like, I'm talking like I hit 120K on this mount, man. But I got big money, and this was back in Cataclysm. This was like over $1,000 worth of money back then. And so I just sold this, and Jeff fucking does a calculation of how much of my total net worth of like gold and like resources I would have to give him in order for him to buy a BOE. And he's like, this is only 3.85% of your net worth, and this could make my character, this could really take me to the next level, right? And like, this is what it was. And so this didn't I told him I wasn't gonna give him the money, so guess what he does? He goes to my mom, and she gives him the fucking money. And so this is what happens, right? And like, it's not a big deal, right? I don't really care about this too much. It doesn't make a difference one way or another. other. But it happens. And so it's especially weird whenever you know, I think it like changes relationships, or it makes people look at you differently, etc. And that's the way it goes. And as I said, it doesn't really bother me, but I have a personality that that's much more resistant to that. And also, like, I haven't had any level of a betrayal like this before too. Like, I've never had something like this happen to me. I usually don't really trust people that much, right? Or I trust people, but I keep them at a distance, I guess. And so it doesn't really happen a whole lot. But anyway, so talking about, you know what I think was really fucking weird? I want to go through some of the things that I mentioned here. Is that, wasn't it fucking disgusting that the lawyer brought up him being late, and then right after she was talking about Johnny Depp being late, she said, isn't it true that Pirate 6 was delayed because of Johnny Depp's finger? And they said, yeah. So to like imply that the finger and that happening to him was somehow like his fault, or like he caused this to happen, like it is now like on his, it's like now on his side of the court. Like, what a bunch of horse shit that is. Yeah, I wonder why. Yeah, exactly. And so I saw this happen. Exactly. Yeah, gaslighting as fuck. Well, it's not gaslighting. What it's doing is it's setting up a false premise. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what the difference is. And I think that what all of these different things are doing is that they are taking different perspectives of attacking Johnny's character. Testified against them? Yeah, of course. And is they're attacking different perspectives of Johnny Depp's character, and hopefully trying to get people in the jury to imply that there was violence, right? So like now Johnny, you know, cut off ties with somebody he knew for a long time, and, you know, now there's violence or something like that. Do you see kind of what I'm saying? Is that it's just fucking weird, man. They're trying to disconnect Johnny's actions from any influence Amber might have had to those actions. But what I find is very weird to that is like Johnny Depp didn't get dropped from Pirates of the Caribbean and Fantastic Beasts until after the article came out. It was very obvious that it was because of the article. Like, everybody knows this. Like, it's so obvious that it was because of the article. Like, that's it. Like, there's no, like, how can you possibly say otherwise? Because even his talent agent said that he had never lost a role because of this. He had never been fired because of this. There was only a case where they ended up going with a woman and making it more lower budget with The Invisible Man, and he didn't get that role. But that was not because of him. That was just because of what happened. And so I see this a lot where they are, you know, painting him as a substance abuser and then basically leaving empty space to allow people to fill in the gap that the substance abuse and those actions were, you know, the cause of him being violent. You know, they're kind of like, they're begging the question of that. You see kind of what I'm saying? And yeah, that's how I see it. Invisible Man, that guy didn't do that. I don't know. But anyway, it's like, it's just the financial manager saying he had trouble. Like, all of these things happened like after he met Amber Heard, and it just feels like, and like him getting mad more. It's like, I can tell you, like, whenever I was in like a situation like this before, whenever like I would be in a stressful situation, like because of like a girl, it would make me more emotionally elevated. It would make me react to things like out of character. It would kind of like, it would take me out of my, like, I guess you could say, like, Zen state. You know, like, usually I hear something that makes me mad and I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. But it takes me out of that position, and it's very hard for me to get out of that. But whenever I'm out of it, I'm fucking out of it. You know, and I think this happens to you get anxious and agitated easily. Well, yeah, I do. And also, like, I got even more that way at that time. I did. And so it's like, I do get anxious. I get pissed off very easily and anxious very easily. But like, really, it's like, it doesn't really affect me until it was like that, right? And that's really what it is. So like, you're on that emotionally elevated level. Now, I think also another little fun fact here is that a lot of this stuff and this depression and dark stuff, this dark stuff happened around the time that Johnny Depp turned 50. Is that right? I think that, you know, we're looking at the math pretty close to that. Is that right? Who was the what did Hunter Thompson do whenever he turned 50? Oh, he didn't do anything. But, you know, that's basically what he said, is it was a midlife crisis. Yeah, this is a big deal, right? And so Hunter S. Thompson, I think he killed himself whenever he was 58, right? There's something like that. And so, yeah, he killed himself. But he didn't kill himself when he was 58. He killed himself 62. I forgot what it was. Yeah, either way. And, you know, I'm sure that that's probably something that eats away at you. It makes you think. I mean, I turned 30 last year, and I was a little bit like, fuck, you know, what's this? Like, what's going on here, right? And 62 is young. Yeah, I mean, to die like that, it is. I would say so. But either way, it's fucking brutal, man. It is. And so you have all these things coming together, and, you know, you have these things happen, and I think that, you know, like, it really kind of makes a lot of sense whenever you see the whole thing come together. Yeah, you see kind of what I'm saying? Like, it's not just like one thing. Pacific, yeah, he didn't want to live past 50. Exactly, yeah, I know that. That's the point, yeah. He said he had that and like 12 years extra that he didn't need. Yeah, I remember. And, yeah, that's kind of like what happened. And so I'm sure Johnny Depp thought of that. It probably affected him personally and emotionally. And, you know, it's something you think about whenever you're, you know, somebody you look up to, you know, you reach that same point in your life. Now, obviously, like, none of this excuses, like, bad behavior, etc., but it's important to understand where somebody's coming from so you can be able to predict their actions in the future. I think that's what matters. And so, anyway, this has been a pattern where a lot of these, as I said, like, long-term friendships, people that he had known for quite a while, all of these things seem to fall apart at the seams after he's involved with Amber. And also, like, to a certain extent, there were people that were stealing money from him, or at least, like, he's under the impression that that's the case. He thinks that. And so, of course, he's going to be upset. And you see a person who's been slowly isolated and picked away at like a fucking dying whale. And it's like you have these little fucking piranhas that come in and take bites out of you every single day. And it's just sad, man. It's actually just fucking sad. And yeah, vultures, exactly. And Amber made him 50. Yeah, exactly. About Amber Heard hiring a PI to find dirt on Johnny. I'm sure that she did that. Yeah, absolutely. Things so apparently found out this old business manager had fucked him financially, and his mother passed away. I found it interesting. 2 days after his mom passed away, Amber hit him with a restraining order and divorce. I don't drink or do drugs, but this might have driven me to do so, honestly. Yeah, I mean, it fucking sucks, man. It really, really sucks. And I think that it's just... I view her as a manipulative and bad influence. I do think so. And obviously, like, saying that and like contextualizing that, just because somebody is a bad influence doesn't mean that you are excused from being influenced. Like, you still should be able to control yourself, and it's still ultimately his fault, and it's not really Amber's fault that he started doing drugs or drinking excessively. That's 100% his responsibility, and he's a grown-ass man. You know, he needs to be able to take accountability for himself. But you have to also take into consideration people that were agitating factors, agitating variables that made it worse. And I think that in the case of Amber, I think that she did so intentionally. I think that she held alcohol and drugs in the house in order to kind of keep him on a leash, in order to have like this perceived power over him, and to make somebody look, you know, feel like shit. And it's just like you're like right there. It's something that you want to do, but you can't do it. And like they're putting it right in front of you, and it makes you look bad. Like, yeah, it fucking sucks, man, that she was doing the drugs with him. Yeah, obviously she was enabling it, etc. But it does seem like a lot of these people that are in his life, they all kind of are not in his life now at about the same time. His friend said that he was against Coke until mid-2010s. Kind of odd also. Yeah, I mean, I think so as well. Absolutely. People are completely autonomous creatures, control what they are influenced by. Absolutely they are. I think so, but at the same time, it should be, it should be noted. Yeah, I do think that it is ultimately his responsibility, though. That's kind of what I'm saying. You see the New York Times op-ed? Disgusting? No, I didn't see it. Is it a new one, or is it just something old? Like, I have no idea. Like, I see a lot of people that write op-eds and stuff like this. The truth is that people don't really care what mainstream news publications have to say. It doesn't matter anymore. Like, it simply doesn't matter. And, yeah, nobody gives a shit. So, like, if a big publication writes something that's stupid, boomers do? Yeah, and boomers are dying. So who cares? That's a problem that's going to fix itself. That's the truth. Like, it's just the truth. Like, it's literally a dying media. And it's savage. Well, I mean, like, my parents are boomers, right? It's not a very comfortable fact for me to accept, but it doesn't mean that it's not true. It's true. Yeah, those people they're fucking dying. And then eventually there's not going to be enough of them, and then it's going to change. That's the way everything's happened. It's the way things go, man. Zoomers take their place, and it's much worse. Yeah, well, we get to do that before they do, and then they'll think that we're much worse, and then they'll be even worse than we are, I'm sure. Yeah, there's nothing special about that. There's nothing. Yeah, what's going to change? I think that there's going to be more decentralization of information, and it's going to be harder for, you know, a small group of very well-financed and connected institutions to maintain a narrative. I think that's what's happening. I think that you are seeing a decentralization of information, and I think that that is a positive and a negative thing. It can be a negative thing with things like misinformation about, like, COVID, for example, but there can also be a very good thing in the same sense. So I don't think it's anything that's like a binary, this is good, this is bad. Watching aside, obviously red flags, my own relationship. That's why I see it from Johnny's side very easily. I think there's a lot of people that see it like that. Absolutely. You know, opposite, information that feeds the demographics can be directly fed and narrative created. Well, I think so, but like what I'm saying is that it's voluntary and there are multiple perspectives. I think that really one of the big kind of pushbacks and that people are using this case as kind of a you know, like I don't know, like a fucking an example of is that with the Johnny Depp thing, in mainstream media, there was only one perspective. There was one perspective and that's it. And I think that that's what the difference is. Is that, like, yes, it's a barometer. Yes, and that is what I think people are pushing back against. They're not pushing back against any one position. I think they're pushing back against one position. Does that make sense? And that's where I think we're gonna. I think we're gonna see a lot more of that. Decentralized internet was in the 90s. It's only gonna become more centralized. I disagree with that. I don't think so. I think that will. It just sounds stupid, but I think that will become true and also more and also less true. A good example of like why I think that is indie gaming. I think it's a good example. Like the accessibility to create and disseminate information is much larger now than it was in the 90s. And I think it will only become more like that. What's on Vogue defending Amber Heard? What did you expect Vogue to do? What do you think their audience is? Yeah, I mean, it's all there is to it. You just, that's all there is to it. Yeah, they're pointing to their audience.
All right, be seated. Your next witness.
Well, yes, believe all women website. Yeah, what do you expect?
And I will start the questioning, and then Mr. Rottenborn
Shave, thanks for 20 subs, man. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Next, and then it will be Mr. Depp's counsel.
All right, thank you.
Okay, let's see it. Who's this guy?
Good morning. My name is Elaine Brutterhoff, and together with Ben Rottenborn, we represent Amber Laura
Rottenborn. How do you have that name?
Will you please state your name and address?
Oh my God.
Sure, it's Adam Robert Waldman, Washington, D.C.
And what is your current occupation?
How do you use that? Change your
Attorney.
name.
I'm also involved with a skincare company in a variety of capacities.
How long have you been an attorney?
I think since 1995.
Do you currently represent John C. Depp II, who I will be referring to in this deposition as Mr. Depp or Depp?
I do.
Okay.
And is this representation an attorney-client representation?
It is.
Does it include any other type of representation of Mr. Depp other than as an attorney-client?
I would instruct the witness not to answer that question on the grounds of attorney-client privilege and attorney work product. You can't answer that question without disclosing communications between himself and his client, Mr. Depp.
Damn.
As you're aware, Ms. Brederhoff, the court has ruled that Mr. Depp has not waived attorney-client privilege and will not be waiving attorney-client privilege. So you're aware of that.
There it is.
Mr. Chu, I'm not sure that you heard
Shut
my
down.
question.
Shut
I was
up.
actually asking him if he had any other type of representation relationship with Mr. Depp other than as an attorney-client.
Okay. Besides that.
I think he can answer that yes or no, but I would instruct the witness on behalf of Johnny Depp not to disclose any communications you've had with your client.
Okay.
No.
Fucking lawyer? Yeah.
So just so we're clear, since we had a little bit of record back and forth, the only way in which you represent Mr. Depp is as an attorney-client representation. Is that correct? I'm sorry, Mr. Waldman?
I believe that's true.
Okay.
Okay.
And you are here today providing this deposition under a subpoena and then subsequent notice, correct?
Yes.
So we had to do it.
And when did you first become
Johnny, thanks
Mr.
for 5
Depp's
subs.
counsel?
Appreciate it.
I think that it was around October 2016.
Okay.
And what is your role in this case as counsel for Mr. Depp?
Objection. And I would instruct the witness not to answer that question.
There it is.
Okay.
Damn, this guy's just sitting there.
When did you first meet Mr. Depp
Date in the video.
as opposed to first start representing?
February 15th this year. So 3 months ago.
I first met him in October of 2016.
Yeah, 3 months ago.
How is it that you came to meet Mr. Depp?
Okay.
The general counsel that I referenced a moment ago asked me to go and have a meeting with him, with Mr. Depp, and to talk about a financial problem that he was having.
Did you enter
What
into a
problem is
written
that?
representation agreement with Mr. Depp when you began your representation?
I would instruct the witness not to answer that question. That calls for attorney-client privilege.
Okay, I follow the instruction.
Have you entered into more than one representation agreement with Mr. Depp during the course of your representation?
My man.
Same instruction not to answer. He can't answer that without disclosing attorney-client communications.
Damn. You just shutting it
Mr.
down.
Waldman, when did you consider your
Didn't you?
attorney-client
Apparently.
relationship with Mr. Depp to have begun?
I believe it began the night I met him, actually.
Sometime in October 2016?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Has the attorney-client relationship between you and Mr. Depp been severed at any point between October 2016 and the present?
Would instruct the witness not to answer that question on the grounds that
I love
he can't
this.
answer that question without disclosing attorney-client
Yep, there it
communications.
is. Next.
Okay, I accept the instruction.
As Mr. Depp's
Absurdity,
attorney,
6 for 5 subs, appreciate it.
you have provided him with advice. Is that fair to say?
That's correct.
And you have charged Mr. Depp for your advice, correct?
I would instruct the witness not to answer that question.
Bro.
You can't answer that without disclosing attorney.
Bro, I love this guy.
And the fee arrangement in any event is.
Oh my God.
Irrelevant. But I'm instructing him not to answer on the grounds of privilege.
I accept the instruction.
Damn.
Mr. Waldman, when you provide legal services,
Jesus, bro, this is brutal.
Your understanding of that is that you provide advice and your client in turn compensates you in some manner. Would that be fair to say?
Yes, as a general matter, that's how I understand an attorney-client relationship. Yes.
And has Mr. Depp paid you for advice?
I would instruct, I do instruct the witness not to answer on the grounds of attorney-client privilege. You can't answer that question without disclosing your communications with Mr. Depp.
Bro, does he have a soundboard? This is amazing. Is that Ben? Yeah, it's Ben Chu, apparently.
Well, let's go general again and see if maybe we can work at it from that perspective. So in your relationship with your clients, you provide advice and it's up to the client to determine whether to follow that advice. Would that be fair to say?
Yeah, of course.
As a general matter, I do agree with that statement.
Yeah,
yes.
sure.
All right. And by the same token, it would be up to the client to determine whether to reject your advice in whole or part, correct?
You're still speaking in general.
Correct.
God.
In general, yes.
In general.
Okay. Now, did your
Let's go get a picture
relationship
of
with
who's Ben
Mr.
Chu.
Depp, and I'm talking about your attorney-client relationship, deviate from those general principles that in some way Mr. Depp is not permitted to follow or reject your advice?
Yeah, it's this guy.
I would instruct the witness not to answer the question
It's the
based
main
on
guy.
attorney-client privilege.
I accept the instruction.
Now, Mr. Depp has the right to terminate your representation at any time. Is that correct?
But yes, I think it's true.
I think we need to let...
Yeah, it's this guy, just so you guys know.
My apologies, Mr. Waldman. I didn't realize you were still talking. Did you finish?
Yes, I did. Thank you.
Now, has Mr. Depp terminated your representation of him at any time between October 2016 and the present?
That's the same question that I instructed Mr. Waldman not to answer before, just stated in a slightly different way, so I would instruct the witness not to answer.
Yeah, there you go.
I accept the instruction.
Yep, all right.
Now, and Mr. Depp, as the client in your relationship, is in the position to make the final decision regardless of your advice. Would you agree?
I would instruct the witness not to answer that question. I don't know that I know he can't answer that question without disclosing communications with Mr. Depp.
Bro.
So I instruct the witness not to answer.
Now you know where Camille got it from.
I accept the instruction.
Yep. There you go.
Mr. Waldman,
oh my God.
You were advising a client in an attorney-client relationship.
Holy fuck, man.
And you were in settlement negotiations. Would it be you
She's
or
getting
the
shut
client
down immediately.
who has the ultimate decision-making ability?
But to speculate about the question, yes, generally the client would be responsible for deciding, the ultimate outcome of a settlement. Yes.
Now, you met Mr. Depp after he and Amber Heard had split up. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And you met Mr. Depp after he and Amber Heard had reached a settlement in their divorce. Is that correct?
That's my understanding.
Uh-huh.
So you have no personal knowledge of anything that went on during their marriage. Is that fair to say?
Well, it depends what you mean by personal knowledge. I wasn't there, if that's what you mean.
Okay.
Correct.
You never witnessed any interaction between Mr. Depp and Amber Heard prior to October 2016. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And you have no personal knowledge of any conduct by either of them against the other prior to October 2016. Is that correct?
Again, if you're asking me, do I have any knowledge of their conduct? I think I have knowledge of their conduct. I think maybe you're asking me, did I witness conduct?
I'm asking personal knowledge, which would mean you would have had to
witness conduct.
Witnessed it.
If you're asking whether I've witnessed it, the answer is no.
Okay. I'm starting to see a pattern.
Your initial knowledge of the relationship between Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard was based on your interviews with Mr. Depp. Would that be fair to say?
I would instruct the witness not to answer that question because he can't even answer yes or no without disclosing the substance of communications with his client, Mr.
Jesus
Depp.
Christ.
I accept the instruction.
Oh, man.
Once
God.
you came into Mr. Depp's life and became his counsel, Mr. Depp filed with your assistance a number of lawsuits. Would you agree?
Yes.
Did Mr. Depp terminate Tracy Jacobs as his agent before or after you became Mr. Depp's counsel?
Mr. Waldman, I would instruct you not to answer that question if doing so would require you to disclose any communications you had with Mr. Depp.
Oh my God.
It would.
This is...
How long had Tracy Jacobs been Mr. Depp's agent?
This guy's destroying it. Holy shit.
And again, Adam, same instruction to the extent that
answering
the question
Soundboard
requires you to disclose communications that you had with Mr. Depp. I would instruct you not to answer the question.
I bet.
It would.
Was it Mr. Depp's decision to terminate Tracy Jacobs?
Again, I would instruct you not to answer that question because that could only have come from Mr. Depp in the communication with you.
Oh my God. Bro, like...
After you began representing Mr. Depp filed a lawsuit against Joel Mandel, Mr. Depp's former business manager, correct?
That's correct.
Oh, I was hoping for the 4 times.
And you represented Mr. Depp in that lawsuit against Joel Mandel and his company.
Oh, I was hoping for it so much.
I did.
But it was Mr. Depp's decision on whether to file the lawsuit against Mr. Mandel and his company. Would you agree?
I would instruct the witness not to answer that question because it would require disclosure of communications between Mr. Depp and Mr. Waldman as to who was advising who as to filing the case against TMG and the Mandel brothers. So I would instruct you not to answer that.
I accept the instruction.
Okay. Great.
Did Mr. Depp have the ultimate decision-making ability with respect to the lawsuit against Mr. Mandel and his company?
And again, I would instruct you not to answer to the extent it requires you to disclose attorney-client communication.
It would.
After you began representing Mr. Depp filed a lawsuit against Jake Bloom, Mr. Depp's former attorney.
This is amazing.
That's correct.
And you represented
this is her
Mr. Depp
versus
in that
him.
lawsuit against Jake Bloom and his law firm, did you not?
I did.
But it was Mr. Depp's decision on whether to file the lawsuit against Mr. Bloom and his law firm. Is that correct?
Again, I would instruct the witness not to answer to the extent it requires him to disclose attorney-client communications.
God damn.
It would.
And Mr. Depp, though, was the ultimate decision maker in connection with any decisions made in the litigation against Mr. Bloom and his law firm. Would you agree?
Same instruction not to answer. It's basically the same question.
This is good.
So same instruction not to answer.
How does she never get mad?
After you
this is
began
impressive.
Mr. Depp filed a lawsuit against the Sun newspaper and its editor-in-chief.
I mean, really?
Correct?
Correct.
She's always mad?
For this deposition, I may refer to the lawsuit against the Sun and its editor, Dan Wooten, as the UK lawsuit or the UK litigation. Will you understand those references to mean this?
I will.
Of course.
What was your role in the UK litigation?
I would instruct the witness not to answer that question because it necessarily requires him or would require him to disclose his communications with his client, Johnny Depp.
Oh my God.
It would.
This
you
is so
good. You represented Mr. Depp throughout the UK litigation, correct?
Again, I would.
And Mr. Depp alleged in the
This
UK
cut.
litigation that the Sun and Dan Wooten had committed libel by accusing Mr. Depp of being a, quote, wife beater.
What a bunch of horse
and
shit
committing
that is.
domestic violence against Amber Heard, correct?
That's true.
It was Mr. Depp's decision on whether to bring the UK lawsuit against the Sun and Dan Wooten, correct?
And again, I would instruct the witness not to answer
Oh my God.
not to answer because it perforce would require him to disclose attorney-client communications as to the thought process that went into filing that particular lawsuit.
Jesus.
I accept the instruction.
After you began representing Mr. Depp filed suit against Amber Heard, his former
my
wife,
God.
correct?
That's correct.
And you represented Mr. Depp in the lawsuit against Amber Heard from March 1, 2019 up until October of 2020. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
And it was Mr. Depp's decision on whether to file the lawsuit against Amber Heard. Is that correct?
Would instruct the witness not to answer that question based on attorney-client privilege.
Play the button. Say the
Mr.
thing.
Depp is alleging in this lawsuit that Amber Heard defamed him
Oh my
by
God.
suggesting that he had committed domestic abuse against her, correct?
Yes.
As part of your representation of Mr. Depp, you contacted potential witnesses. Is that correct?
Again, I would, that is attorney work product, and that is protected in Virginia.
Jesus.
So I would object on that basis, but you can answer that question yes or no.
He's like, it's in this state? Like,
You
oh
also
my God.
spoke with the press on Mr. Depp's behalf, did you not?
God
and I
damn.
would instruct the witness not to answer to the extent that it requires disclosure of any communications between yourself and Mr. Depp.
It would.
Well, it looks like that's not going to happen.
And therefore?
And therefore I accept the instruction.
How frequently did you communicate with the press? on
And
Mr. Depp's
therefore,
behalf?
I would instruct the witness not
Say
to
the
answer
thing.
that question because impossible to do so without disclosing attorney-client privilege.
I accept the instruction.
Why did you communicate with the press?
Same instruction not to answer on the same grounds.
I accept the instruction.
What were you hoping to gain?
Same instruction not to answer the question.
bro.
I accept the instruction.
You
Holy
remain
shit.
Mr. Depp's primary counsel for all of his affairs. Isn't that correct?
God fucking damn, man.
I'm going to instruct the witness not to answer that because I don't think you can answer that without disclosing your communications with Mr. Depp. And we have to be consistent.
Man, he
That's
just...
true, and I accept the instruction.
He's not
Ms.
having a good
Waldman, I'm going
time.
to ask you to take a look at what has been marked as
Or she is, then I
exhibit
guess.
number 3. Did there come a time in 2018 that you contacted Rolling Stone about writing an article about Mr. Depp?
And to the extent that you cannot answer it without disclosing communications with Mr. Depp, I would instruct you not to answer.
I think it would implicate discussions with Mr. Depp, so I accept your instruction.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. Something different.
The author of this article, which was
This is
published
so
on
good.
June 21, 2018, is Stephen Roderick. Were you present
I fucking
when Mr.
love
Roderick
this.
interviewed Mr. Depp?
You may answer that question yes or no.
That's it.
It's not yes or no. I was there for some of it.
No.
Okay. Was the Rolling Stone interview before or after Mr. Depp filed suit against the Sun and Dan Wooten?
It was after, right?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Do you recall whether the publication of this Rolling Stone article was before or after Mr. Depp filed the lawsuit against the Sun and Dan Wooten?
I don't.
So he doesn't even know. Do a counter? I probably should.
I'm going to ask you
Elven
to take
lawyer.
a look at page 10.
Yeah.
It says on page 10, it was Adam Waldman who first contacted Rolling Stone about writing a story about the injustice being done to Depp's reputation and bottom line. You see that? Well, before you go there,
Holy
Mr. Waldman,
shit.
I asked you a question. I just read that and said, do you see that? Can you answer that question?
I thought I answered yes, but yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you very much. And is that an accurate statement?
Okay.
No.
What is inaccurate about it?
It says it was Adam Waldman who first contacted Rolling Stone. That's incorrect.
What is correct?
What is correct is that I was not the first to contact Rolling Stone.
Okay.
Who first contacted Rolling Stone?
Mr. Depp.
I'm going to ask the question, notwithstanding, why did Mr. Depp contact Rolling Stone?
I would instruct you not to answer that question.
I accept.
Why not? Say the thing.
Did Mr. Depp authorize you to have communications with Rolling Stone to set up this interview?
Instruct you not to answer that question on the grounds of attorney-client privilege.
Man. Yeah, there we go.
I accept the instruction.
Bro, this is...
Did you assist Mr. Depp with publicity on Mr. Depp's behalf?
I would instruct you not to answer on the grounds of attorney-client communications.
I accept the instruction.
In your view,
this has been
does
very
assisting
illuminating.
Mr. Depp with publicity constitute
Oh my
legal work?
God.
The witness has already testified he had one engagement for Mr. Depp, and that was a legal engagement. So I'm going to instruct him not to answer any questions about his communications with Mr. Depp.
Mm-hmm.
I accept the instruction.
In participating in the interview
Holy
with the Rolling
shit.
Stones, were you speaking on Mr. Depp's behalf?
And I'm going to instruct not to answer because, again, I don't think you can answer that question without disclosing your communications with Mr. Depp about authority. So I'm instructing you not to answer the question.
Wow.
It was Mr. Depp's choice whether you said anything to the press relating to Mr. Depp. Would you agree?
I instruct the witness not to answer.
Okay, we've got 2x. Come on, let's go for a triple.
You reached out to a number of other publications to speak.
Wait,
on
that's
Mr.
6 in a
Depp's
row?
behalf. Do you recall?
Again, I would instruct not to answer to the extent it requires you to
7?
disclose communications that you had with Mr. Depp.
7?
It would, and I accept the instruction.
Bro, this is better than
How many
Street Fighter.
publications did you communicate with?
Holy
on behalf
shit.
Of Mr. Depp.
Same instruction not to answer based on attorney-client privilege.
Oh
and
my
attorney
God.
I
8?
accept the instruction.
No way.
How many publications did you reach out to on Mr. Depp's behalf?
No way
relating
we
to
hit
the
10.
UK litigation.
Same instruction not to answer
9?
on the same grounds.
9. All right. Here we go.
How many publications did you reach out to on Mr. Depp's behalf relating to this litigation?
Come on,
Same instruction on the same grounds.
I accept.
He's getting tired of saying it.
How many publications did you reach out to concerning allegations that Mr. Depp had abused Amber Heard?
Same instruction, same grounds.
I accept the instruction.
11.
Mr. Waldman, you had a Twitter account, did you not?
I did.
Okay, all right, we got one.
When did you begin that Twitter account?
All right.
I'm not sure of the date.
He doesn't know.
Approximately when?
Why would you ask him? It's on the
I'm
page.
not even sure of the year.
It's on the page, Elaine. Just look
Prior
it up.
to 2005, 2010,
2005?
2015.
Do you want me to speculate?
I want you to give me your best estimate.
Why?
Okay.
I'm really not sure of the year. I couldn't put a specific date on it.
Good smart. He
Do
shouldn't
you
even try
Want to
to.
give me ranges? I could try.
It's in the
Do you
last
recall
20
how many
years.
years you had the Twitter account?
Not precisely, no.
Oh, ask another question the
Was
other
it
way.
more than a year?
I think so.
Was it more than 3 years?
I don't think so.
Okay. So it was recent.
Now, you had your Twitter account suspended, correct?
Oh.
Yes, that's true. My Twitter account was suspended.
Do you recall when that was?
This is the first time he smiled. Coach, thanks for the 10. Why?
Not with specificity, no.
Do you recall why?
Well, I wrote several letters to Twitter to ask why I was suspended for life from their platform. And the response that I received was multiple violations of their policy.
Oh!
So I asked, could they name one example?
And they didn't.
Of those multiple violations.
They didn't do it, did they?
And they responded by saying now they were appealing, without my asking them to do so, my suspension. And that's when they sent me another note that I was suspended for life.
So just
you hear that, Elon?
Clear. So
huh?
You have been suspended for life by Twitter?
Yes.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Do you have a Twitter account now?
He's got another one?
No.
Do you still communicate with
He's
the
not going to
press
expose his
relating
burner.
to Mr. Depp?
Not even for perjury.
I would instruct the witness not to answer the question to the extent that it requires you to disclose communications between you and Johnny.
It would, so I accept the instruction.
Okay, all right.
You still communicate with the press on Mr. Depp's behalf?
This is going to be 2.
Same instruction.
2, all right.
Same grounds.
I accept the instruction.
I wonder why he got suspended.
Has Mr. Depp ever asked you not to speak to the press?
Same instruction, same
3.
grounds. Clear on its face, it would require Mr. Waldman to disclose his communications with Mr. Depp, which he will
He's
not
getting tired of saying the same thing over and over.
And I accept the instruction.
Would you have followed Mr. Depp's direction if he had asked you not to speak to the press?
I will instruct the witness not to answer because it's an end around the attorney-client privilege. Clever, but I'm going to instruct the witness not to answer.
Clever?
I accept the
oh my God.
Has Mr. Depp ever asked you not to speak to the press about issues involving he and Amber Heard?
We'd instruct the witness not to answer the question on attorney-client privilege.
5.
I accept the instruction.
Holy fuck.
Would you have followed Mr. Depp's direction if he had asked you not to speak with the press about issues involving he and Amber Heard?
And I will instruct not to answer on the grounds of
is that right?
Privilege.
All right, we're at 6. All right, here we go. Come on.
Has Mr. Depp ever asked you to correct or retract any statements you made to the press relating
break
to
the
Mr.
record?
Depp
There's
or
no
Mr.
way.
Or Amber Heard?
Would instruct the witness
7.
not to answer on the grounds of
over halfway there now.
I accept the instruction.
Mega objection? Yeah.
Would you have followed Mr. Depp's direction if he had asked you to correct or retract any statements you made to the press relating to Mr. Depp?
Speculation, right?
Same instructions, same grounds.
And I accept the instruction.
That's 8.
Have you ever asked the press to correct or retract any statements you have made to the press relating to Mr. Depp or Amber Heard?
I want to make sure I understand the instruction. Are you saying you instruct not to answer in the event it implicates privileged conversations with Mr. Depp?
Yeah, I think I'm going to instruct not to answer.
Okay,
that's what I thought. I was thinking about that. I was like, hey, you know,
Mr.
that's
Waldman,
a 9. That's a 9.
Take a
Yep.
look at what has been marked as
holy shit, it's
exhibit
9.
4. I think I'm gonna try to
Are we going to
blow
go
it
into
up
double
just
digits?
It's kind of hard to read. Okay. And it's a
holy shit.
It's an article from July 3, 2020 for Mail Online. This is Daily Mail Online. Do you see that?
Unfortunately.
I do.
No, actually, if I'm just going to go to page 8. I'm going to ask you to take a look at the following. It says, Adam Waldman, Depp's lawyer, said afterwards, quote, Amber Heard and her friends in the media used fake sexual violence allegations as both a sword and a shield, depending on their needs. They have selected some of her sexual violence hoax facts, end of quote, as the sword, and inflicting them on the public and Mr. Depp. Do you see that?
No wonder Twitter banned him.
I do.
Did you make that statement?
I believe I did.
My man.
Did you make that statement on behalf of Mr. Depp?
Instruct the witness not to answer that question on attorney-client privilege.
Reset the counter.
I accept the instruction.
Why did you?
That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, we don't know if we're at 2 or not. What happened to the fucking...
Were you representing Mr. Depp at the time you made this statement?
And in any event, I'm going to instruct the witness
2?
not to answer that question on
okay,
client privilege.
That's 2.
I apologize. I actually didn't hear the question. I can agree with the instruction, but I probably should.
Fair enough.
Amy,
Fair
could you
enough.
read that back, please?
He doesn't even know what happened. Wasn't paying attention. Holy shit, stop chopping at his friend. His friend's broken. Oh, there we go. We got it.
We would instruct the witness not to answer on attorney-client privilege grounds.
Wow.
Thank you. I accept the instruction. Sorry for the repetition.
Thank you.
Did you...
All right, we're on 4?
Discuss this
Is that
statement
3 or 4?
with Mr. Depp
It's
before
3?
making
Okay.
the statement?
Same grounds.
Same grounds.
Yeah, I accept the instruction.
4. All right. Now we're speed running.
Did you discuss the statement with Mr. Depp after making the statement?
Same instruction, same grounds.
I accept the instruction.
Was Mr. Depp aware, either before or after, that you were making this statement?
Same instruction, same grounds.
Bro, are we... Come on, please. Let's go past 10 this time.
Did you make this statement with Mr. Depp's authorization or agreement?
Same instruction, same grounds.
7? 7? Okay.
Was Mr. Depp aware that you were speaking with the press?
Same instruction,
8?
same grounds.
Oh my God.
I accept the instruction.
Did Mr. Depp ever ask you to retract or correct this statement?
Same instruction, same grounds.
9? Okay, here we go.
I accept the instruction.
Ask him if he has a Twitter again.
Asked you to retract or correct this statement, would you have retracted
Please
or
go
corrected
10.
it?
Same instruction,
Please,
same
yes. All right, we're at 10. Come
I
on.
accept the instruction.
11 is the record.
If Mr. Depp had told you that the statement was not correct, would you have corrected or retracted it?
Same instruction, same grounds.
Okay. All right.
I accept
Match
the
point.
instruction.
Match point. Please.
Did you rely upon any statements or evidence from Mr. Depp
Please.
in making
Cook,
this
thanks for
statement?
5 subs.
Same instruction, same grounds.
12.
Yes, I accept the instruction.
12, boys. There it is. Let's go. We're going to the
If
moon.
you could bring up exhibit number 5. Mr. Waldman, I'm going to be asking you a question about a specific statement in this one. If you would like to read the article first, you are certainly at liberty to, and you could take control now and do that.
Thank you, I will.
Holy shit.
It
This
says,
is
I guess,
bad.
I didn't set the stage here. This was the Daily Mail published on July 3rd, 2020. And I'm going to now direct your attention to
Alan
page
Waldman.
9.
Here we go.
Depp's lawyer, Adam Waldman, said the various discrepancies prove that nothing heard and her friends said about the events of May 21, 2016 could be considered credible. Do you see that?
Hearsay.
Okay.
Then
Okay.
I'm going to direct your attention, Mr. Waldman, to the next statement. Quote, quite simply,
Dracon,
this
thanks
was
for
an
5 subs.
ambush, a hoax. They set Mr. Depp up by calling the cops, but the first attempt didn't do the trick. The officers came to the penthouses, thoroughly searched and interviewed, and left after seeing no damage to face or property.
Yep.
So Amber
We
and
saw
her
that.
friends spilled a little wine and roughed the place up, got their story straight under the direction of a lawyer and a publicist.
Yep.
And then placed a second call to 911. Do you see that statement?
I do.
Did you
Man.
make those statements?
Yeah, we saw the body cam. We saw it.
There are 2 parts to what you've shown me. The first
We've
part
got the logs.
didn't have quotation marks around it.
And I'm not asking about that. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Where it said nothing could be considered credible, that's not quoting me. The part
Right.
with the quote marks, I believe I said that, yes.
So starting from quite simply through (911),
Yes.
you stated all that. Is that correct?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
Yes, okay.
Did you make these statements on Mr. Depp's behalf?
Instruct the witness not to answer on the grounds of attorney-client privilege.
That's too bad.
I accept the instruction.
Why did you make these statements?
All right,
Same
one,
instruction, same
two,
reason.
I accept the instruction.
two. All right.
What were you trying to convey to the press in making these statements?
Same instruction, same reason.
I accept the instruction.
We got a long way to get to
Did you
13.
discuss this statement with Mr. Depp before making these statements?
Same instruction.
But we're getting
same
there.
reason.
That's 4. All right.
Accept the instruction.
There's 4. All right,
Did
let's
you
keep going.
discuss these statements with Mr. Depp following making these statements?
Same instruction, same rationale.
Yes, I accept the instruction.
5.
Was Mr. Depp aware either before or after that you were making these statements?
Same instruction, same reason.
I accept the instruction.
6.
Did you make these statements with Mr. Depp's authorization or agreement?
Same instruction, same basis.
I accept the instruction.
Was Mr. Depp aware you were speaking with the press?
Same instruction, same basis.
I accept the instruction.
Did Mr. Depp ever ask you to retract
We're
or
on
correct
8 now?
these statements?
Same instruction, same basis.
9.
I accept the instruction.
If Mr. Depp had asked you to retract or correct these statements, would you have retracted or corrected them?
Same instruction, same basis.
I accept the instruction.
10. Okay, here we
Mr.
go.
Depp had told you these statements were not correct, would you have corrected or retracted them?
Okay.
Same instruction, same
11.
basis.
All right, here we go. Here we
Accept the
go.
instruction.
This could be the record.
Did you rely upon any statements or evidence from Mr. Depp in making these statements?
Same instruction, same basis.
12. Okay, match point. Here we
Accept the
go.
instruction.
Here we go.
Mr. Waldman, I'm going to ask you to take a look at exhibit number 6. This
Come on,
was another
please.
Daily Mail online,
Please.
July 3, 2020.
No.
And if you would like to go ahead
Please
and,
be some
read
bullshit.
the article, this would be
No.
Mr. Waldman, we were looking at Waldman exhibit number 6, and
This is the guy who Amber Heard called short. He's the bad guy.
July 3rd, 2020.
Trying to ruin their family.
And you were going to scroll through it, and I think we had some technical difficulties, so we
Of course.
took a break. Have you had an opportunity to review it, or do you need to now?
No, Ms. Bradoff,
Short equals bad.
I just saw the screen for the first time, so may I
Right.
read it now?
Absolutely. I'm going to ask you to turn to what is the 11th page, the last page you just finished
Fucking
reading.
bitch.
And I'm going to direct your attention to some specific words that are attributed to you. Do you see that it says Depp's attorney Adam Waldman said? Right there? Okay. You see Depp's attorney Adam Waldman said. Do you
Shit.
see that there, Mr. Waldman?
I do.
Okay.
Okay.
And then I'm going to direct your attention to specifically
Specifically what?
the end of Ms. Heard's abuse hoax against Johnny Depp. Do you see that?
Okay.
I do.
Did you speak the words, quote, the end of Ms. Heard's abuse hoax against Johnny Depp?
I'm not sure. It appears
Fuck.
as I look at this that there are quote marks
Oh
around
my God, we're back
the
down to
statement,
0.
and that suggests that I did. I
Shit.
don't
All right,
remember
back
saying
down to
these
0,
particular
gentlemen. Let's
words,
go.
but
Let's go.
It appears so.
It's okay.
Do you have any reason to believe that you did not say the end of Ms. Heard's abuse hoax against Ms. Johnny Depp?
No, I have no reason to doubt that.
What were you representing
thanks for
Mr.
12
Depp at the
subs.
time you made this statement? I'm going
12
to
subs.
refer to it as a
Thanks.
statement. I'm taking specific words, Ms. Heard's abuse hoax against Johnny Depp.
Uh-huh.
But were you representing Mr. Depp at the time you made the statement that included Ms. Heard's abuse hoax against Johnny Depp?
Instruct the witness not to answer
Okay.
based on
All right.
attorney-client
All right, that's 1.
privilege.
Here we go. We're building up.
I accept the instruction.
Building up.
Why
Let's
did
go.
you make this statement?
Same instruction, same
2.
basis.
All right.
I accept the instruction.
Let's go. Let's go.
What were you trying to convey to the press in making this statement?
Same instruction,
3.
same basis.
All right.
I accept the instruction.
Did you make the statement on Mr. Depp's behalf?
Same instruction,
Okay.
same basis.
I accept the instruction.
Did you discuss
Mm-hmm.
this statement with Mr. Depp before making the statement?
Same instruction, same
5.
basis.
Fucking
I
5.
accept the instruction.
Holy
Did you
shit.
discuss this statement with Mr. Depp following making the statement?
Same instruction, same basis.
Uh-huh.
I accept the instruction.
Was Mr. Depp aware either before or after
6.
that you were making this statement?
Same instruction, same basis.
7.
I accept the instruction.
This has been very illuminating,
Did you make the
gentlemen.
statement with Mr. Depp's authorization or agreement?
Same instruction, same basis.
8.
I accept the instruction.
Let's go. Let's go.
Was Mr. Depp aware you were speaking with the press?
Same instruction, same basis.
9.
I accept the instruction.
All right, we're going
Did
for the
Mr.
record.
Depp ever ask you to retract or
This is going to be 10.
this statement?
This is 10,
Same
obviously.
instruction, same basis.
Yep, 10. All right.
I accept the instruction.
If Mr. Depp had asked you to retract or correct this statement, would you have done
It's
so?
hypothetical,
Same
maybe?
instruction,
Oh,
same basis.
no. That's
I accept
11.
the instruction.
All right, come on.
Mr. Waldman, I'm going to ask you to take a look at what has been marked as deposition
Fuck.
exhibit number 11, and if you want to take a moment, I'm going to try to make it.
Come on, please.
Mr. Waldman, I'm just going to ask you, it's just
Please
kind of
mess it up
2.5
somehow.
pages. Go ahead and
Please
take a
mess it
moment
up
to,
somehow.
Review it, and then I'll ask you some questions.
One way or another. Yeah, we're getting trolled, man. Come on. Uh-huh. Yeah. He's reading it, I'm assuming. Oh my god, bro. Like, this is just like, this is bad.
Okay,
Stream
thank you,
type
I
it?
read
Yeah,
it.
this is crazy.
So, directing your attention to exhibit number 11.
Okay, here we go.
So, because there's a number of these, so maybe we can just clear it up right from the start. So we have conversations. You look at the top, conversation.
Yeah.
6 messages, 3 parties, over 209 minutes. And it has this first one, it has a date and a time, and it has a telephone number. Do you see that?
I do.
Okay. And then it has some email messages, or text messages. It looks like it starts
like what?
with Keith Bishop. Do you know who Keith Bishop is?
I do.
Okay.
Who is he?
All right. Shit.
Keith Bishop is
Fuck.
a publicist.
God damn it.
London.
All right, we're back down to 0.
For what publication?
Oh no, he's a publicist. He's an advisor on media.
I see. Did
Okay.
you, at any time, did you or Mr. Depp ever employ Keith Bishop in any kind of public relations
Uh-huh.
role?
Mr. Waldman, I would instruct you not to answer any, I would instruct you not to answer the question to the extent that it would require you to disclose any communications you had with Johnny, either receiving or giving.
1.
I would not be able to answer without doing so. So I
True.
accept the instruction.
Okay, and then Mr. Bishop says, and this is on 1/28/2020.
Okay.
Adam, I can confirm a meeting with the Mail Online for Monday, 17 February at 10 a.m.
Uh-huh.
You see that?
I do.
So did you in fact have a meeting with the Mail Online on 17 February?
I couldn't say sitting here now definitively that we met on Monday the 17th of February, no. But I see this and it wouldn't surprise me if we had.
And was Mr. Depp with you when you had the meeting?
I believe Mr. Depp was with me when we had this meeting.
Okay.
And you were representing Mr. Depp at the time, correct?
Him nodding at her.
I
She's
would
like, I
instruct
got
the
one.
witness not to
I
answer
got
that
one.
question based on attorney-client privilege.
All right. Nope. Never mind. Back down to 1. Okay.
When did you obtain the audio tape that you're referencing in this
We
text
did
message?
good.
And I would instruct you not to answer the question to the
2.
extent it would require you to disclose any communications you had with Mr. Depp, your client.
Oh my god, bro.
It would, and so I won't be able to answer.
Ah, it's too bad. Uh-huh.
What
Yeah.
tape did you provide to the Mail Online, the Daily Mail?
In this, are you asking, forgive me, in this instance relating to this text?
Yes.
My recollection is that I gave a pair of audio tapes.
All right, we're back down to 0 again.
Whether that occurred sequentially
This is
or
awful.
at the same time, I don't remember, but I provided them 2 tapes.
Okay. Fuck, man.
What training have you had in domestic violence?
Uh-huh, okay.
None.
Okay.
Have you ever represented any clients who have either been accused of domestic violence or had domestic violence committed on them other than Mr. Depp?
No.
And of course, you never saw any, as you would say, element or elements of things that Ms. Heard claimed, right?
I never saw any element or elements of things she claimed. Do you mean, did I ever see evidence with my own eyes that something she was saying was false?
Yes.
Yes, to some extent I have seen evidence of things that show her statements to be false.
Before we get there,
yeah,
as best you can recall today, who are the eyewitnesses that you, among the 29 or so that you referred to in the text to Christian Carino, that you believe disprove Ms. Heard's claims of abuse by Johnny Depp?
Okay, that's a good question.
Okay, good. It's also probably easier to answer by taking a particular incident rather than just thinking of names.
A general statement, yeah.
So maybe this is a good illustration that is a helpful answer. On May 21st, 2016, and I always view this as one of her central claims. It was the one she put on the cover of People magazine. It's the one she led with when she went to get her temporary restraining order. The phone to the face incident.
Yeah.
On May 21st, 2016. That's her claim, and that she was further beaten by some appendage of Mr. Depp in the face, and her hair was pulled. And she showed up on the 27th in court with a lot of bruises on her face.
That's the Elden Lord.
There are 2 police officers, one domestic violence trained female police officer, who've testified over and over and over that there was no damage to the penthouse, which Ms. Heard claimed was destroyed. That's a direct quote, destroyed. There are
that is good evidence.
Think of 9 other witnesses, the majority of whom are either neutral or actually Ms. Heard's own witnesses, who have testified in various forums, various times, that there were no injuries to her face whatsoever between the 21st and the 27th, when suddenly there were bruises.
That's a...
Who are those 9?
Let's see.
Uh-oh. Let's see.
Melanie Inglesi, Amber's own primary makeup artist. Laura Divinier was Ms. Heard's assistant and decorator, now works for Elon Musk. Hilda Vargas, Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard's at the time housekeeper.
This guy just knows what happened.
Samantha McMillan, who was Ms. Heard and Mr. Depp's stylist, and a good friend of Ms. Heard.
This guy just knows what happened.
Isaac Baruch, Ms. Heard's and Mr. Depp's friend, close friend, and Ms. Heard's neighbor in the penthouses.
That's the bald guy.
So continuing on,
it does the art.
The witnesses, a list of some witnesses to the 21st, to her claims of violence and damage to the apartment. Trinity Esparza, who was the head of the concierge desk at the Eastern Columbia building, and a friend of Ms. Heard's also. Cornelius Harrell, who I think also worked for the concierge desk. Or
yeah, this guy's a war master. Holy shit.
And met with Ms. Heard on the 22nd of May, which meeting was captured on CCTV
Oh
also.
my God.
Alejandro Romero, who I believe is head of security at the Eastern Columbia building.
We know who that is.
And I think Brandon Patterson also testified about the absence of bruises. And I should even distinguish, because we're talking about the notion of a hoax, I should distinguish these people specifically have given testimony that Ms. Heard was uninjured between the 21st of May up into perhaps the 25th or 26th of May. And then, of course, she appeared bruised again on the 27th. Some of them have testified that even after the 27th, they were with her and she appeared and that she appeared bruised. But during that period between the 21st and the 27th, I'm not sure if I've listed 9 plus the 2 police officers, but I think that's an illustration of what I was referring to.
This guy just knows, man.
In the question you asked me about.
Man.
Can you please pull up
the War Master
document labeled ARW 6?
That's why Twitter banned him.
Sorry, but you do believe that the pictures and videos Marilyn Manson sent you help disprove Ms. Heard's allegations, correct?
As to that incident, Thanksgiving, perhaps 2013, I think those videos and photographs, yes, demolished her claim.
Have you communicated with other social media users about this case, other than
demolished,
platforms? Let me ask that differently. Have you communicated privately with other social media users about this case?
Other social media, I want to make sure I'm precise. Other social media users?
Yes.
That group would include almost everybody on Earth.
Have you provided information about this case to other social media personalities who then post that information?
I've provided information episodically to.
It's true.
What I would call internet journalists, and I'll define that as journalists who are not affiliated with. You mentioned, I think, NBC a moment ago, or a mainstream media outlet.
Have you communicated with a social media user who goes by the name That Umbrella Guy?
I've had several phone calls with the person who goes by the name That Umbrella Guy. I don't actually know his real name.
Okay.
Okay. Have you communicated with him other than through phone calls?
I don't remember doing so, no.
What are
that's
other,
my alt account.
Well, let me ask you this. Have you communicated in a similar fashion with someone on social media who goes by the name That Brian Fella?
Yes.
That Brian Fella.
What about someone who goes by the name The Real Laura B?
Yes.
And have you communicated to those individuals listed?
What the fuck are those names? I don't know.
Evidence that you believe suggests that Miss Heard's allegations are hoaxes?
I would say I communicate with the internet journalists, because we put them in a category calling them that. I've done that.
Okay.
Exactly the same way I would communicate with mainstream media.
Good.
If they have questions about evidence or the facts, I'll inform them.
That's great.
And have you, when you communicate with them, do you do so? You testified some by phone, correct?
What if he asked me to talk to
Yes.
Keemstar?
Do you
my
do so
God.
by text or messenger platform?
Largely, I think by phone, but if I communicated in writing, it would be probably by Signal.
Imagine
Can you please
Keemstar doing
pull up
these?
the exhibits, ALH
Quantum TV.
17001 to 2, please?
Showing on the screen, exhibit 24.
No, my question, my first question is that in that box where it says first on the record statement from me regarding the body cam to RTL, Adam Waldman, Johnny Depp's attorney, is that a statement that you made to a German media outlet called RTL?
Yes.
And in that statement, you say that LAPD have now opened up a criminal investigation into perjury of Ms. Heard, correct?
Yes.
Did you...
Which apparently is true.
Did you make a correction to RTL when you learned that the LAPD wasn't, in fact, investigating Ms. Heard for perjury?
Uh-huh. The fuck is RTL?
Well, the way you've characterized it is not exactly what I would agree with. The LAPD told me that they were investigating the perjury claim.
Shittiest media in Germany.
Then sequentially came the statement. Then came notification from the LAPD that it was actually the LA Sheriff's Department.
German
investigating it, and that was the last I heard about it.
And who notified you from the LAPD that it was allegedly the Sheriff's Department who was investigating it?
The same desk officer at Foothill. And when I say he's the desk officer, I don't know if that's not necessarily the job title.
How did you find his, do you have his contact information?
Okay.
I don't think I do. I don't know, but
it's
I don't.
TMZ?
Well, I'm not sure.
And I'm sorry if I asked you this. How did you come into contact with this desk officer?
I brought a binder of information. Including the
that's a lot
statements that had been made, and the evidence showing that those statements were false.
In your view.
In your view.
You took a
add that in there.
Binder to the LAPD and spoke to this desk officer?
Correct.
Uh-huh.
And was that the only time that you spoke to this person?
The 2 times.
Okay.
Were they both in person?
Oh, maybe it's 2 or 3 times. No. No, 2 times we're on the phone.
Was the first meeting in person when you brought this binder?
No, the first was on the telephone.
Okay.
So the investigation was opened up at your request after you brought this binder to the desk officer?
Right.
No, I didn't ask him to open an investigation. I filed a claim with the LAPD.
Right.
Regarding these perjurious statements that Ms. Heard and her best
That's
friend,
good.
Dr. Pennington,
That's what he should do, right?
To a court.
Yeah.
Was that claim that you filed in writing?
I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yes.
Do you know whether that claim was produced as part of your document production in this case? Because I certainly haven't seen it.
I don't know that I ever received a copy of it. It was filed in writing with the LAPD. But I don't recall that I ever received a copy of it.
Did you draft it?
No.
Okay.
So you were talking to the desk officer and he was taking down notes, and is that the writing you're referring to?
Yes.
Did you ever see this alleged written claim?
Yes.
Did you sign it?
I don't recall if I did.
I like how Rotten Boy took over.
Did you ever speak to anyone?
Because every one of our questions was bad.
Your client about this alleged perjury investigation.
Every single one.
And the desk officer.
Well, I think this quote that you've shown me to the media would constitute speaking about it.
Did you ever hear anything more about this perjury investigation, to the extent it existed, from anyone, any other third party who claimed that they had spoken to anyone in LAPD or the LA Sheriff's Office?
Well, let's see.
No, I don't think so.
Mr. Waldman, do you have a professional license?
I do.
Do you have your own law firm?
I do.
What is the name of your law firm?
Endeavor Law Firm.
When was Endeavor Law Firm formed?
I think it was in 2005.
And who was it who formed your law firm?
It was I who did it.
It was
Who
I.
owns your law firm?
I do.
What is your title at the Endeavor Law Firm?
Managing member, I believe.
And it's none of our business who your clients are, but does the Endeavor Law Firm have other clients other than Mr. Depp?
Yes.
Does Johnny Depp issue you a Form W-2?
I don't think so, no.
Do you receive legal training from Johnny Depp or any of your other clients?
I suppose the practice of law in general is legal training, but if I understand your question correctly, no.
Okay.
Fair point. Have you ever listed Johnny Depp as your employer on any filings with the IRS?
No.
But you offer legal services to clients, correct?
Yes.
All right, I'll say, do you offer legal services to the general public?
Well met, yeah.
Probably not to the general public, but I offer legal services. I think that's your question.
Bro,
yes, ma'am.
It was I.
Your Honor, our next one would be Detective Sandanaga, S-A-N-D.
A detective, okay.
It's about 20 minutes.
All right, let's go ahead and have that witness. And is that? Go ahead.
We start the question.
All right, thank you.
I'm actually curious about this. Now we have a real fucking detective. Okay, here we go.
Name and business address for the record, please.
Bro, this looks like an AI-generated character.
Sadanaga, M-A-R-I-E.
What the hell?
Sadanaga, S-A-D-A-N-A-G-A. And my business address is 100 West 1st Street, Los Angeles, California.
And what is your current occupation?
I am
like AI,
a detective
yeah.
with the Los Angeles Police Department, and I am the department's domestic violence coordinator.
Okay, all right, here we go.
What does it mean to be the domestic violence coordinator for the department?
So I am recognized as the person most knowledgeable in domestic violence. I oversee how our department as a whole responds to domestic violence. So I don't investigate cases right now myself. I just make sure that officers and detectives are responding to domestic violence how California State Penal Code wants us to.
So she's the manager.
17 years.
It's a long time.
What, if any, policies, procedures, and protocols are in place at the LAPD for domestic violence cases separate from other types?
Okay.
So once we determine there is domestic violence, we have to determine whether there is a crime. Every time we respond to a domestic violence call, per state law, we need to document whether it's a crime or just an incident, which would be when there is not a crime, but there's still paperwork done. So that is part of the officer's investigation.
All right.
Now, I had asked a little earlier about when the victim is reluctant to press charges. If the patrol officers saw property damage or marks on the face of the victim, even if the victim was not cooperating and did not want to press charges, what would the patrol officers' obligations be?
They would have to report it.
2016 on a domestic violence call.
If officers determined that there was domestic violence, even if a victim is reluctant, our policy is they still make that arrest if a suspect is there or take a report.
So if there are
patrol
officers arrive at the scene, and this is May 2016, and there are 4 people that are present at the scene, how many of those individuals are the patrol officers obligated to interview? So I'm going to show you the incident call here, and it goes down and it has domestic dispute, and then it says met with victim, looks like check location, verified husband left, victim advised verbal dispute and refused to give any further information, issued business card. Do you see that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Why, I heard it's bringing this woman in? Yeah, I know.
May of 2016.
I don't understand it either.
Was the language victim advised verbal dispute, language that patrol officers were trained to provide when they were not going to document anything from the scene?
It can vary, but officers would commonly use the phrase verbal dispute or to document when a report was not taken.
Okay.
I'm going to ask you to take a look at what has been marked as deposition exhibit number 8. It's dated November 24, 2014. And it's subject domestic violence supplemental report. And it says the domestic violence supplemental report form 15.40.02 has been revised to provide a more concise picture of the history and needs of the victim for the purpose of investigating the crime of domestic violence. Do you see that?
Yes.
What is your understanding of why the LAPD decided that they needed to create a supplemental report form that would give a more concise picture of the history and needs of the victim for the purpose of investigating the crime of domestic violence?
Right.
Yeah.
Supplemental includes a lot of questions that are required by California state law.
Okay.
So we included that on it, and the original supplemental was actually created a lot earlier, I believe in 1999. This revision of it added some specific questions to help us look at to do a risk assessment. I'm not sure if the supplemental is attached to this form.
Yeah, sure.
On the supplemental, there's a section where I believe there's like 7 yes or no questions. That is what was added during this revision.
Mm-hmm. They're reviewing to discredit the officers who went to check on Amber.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as deposition exhibit number 9. And do you recognize this supplemental report?
Yes.
Is this the supplemental form that was referred to in exhibit number 8?
Yes.
Okay. Now, if we look at this, and we start out on the left-hand column, and it has a number of different observations to make of the victim. And it includes shaking, unresponsive, crying, scared, angry, fearful, calm, agitated, nervous, threatening, apologetic, under the influence of alcohol, under the influence of drugs, or other observations. And it says document in narrative. All right, are these typically characteristics of victims of domestic violence?
Yes.
I'm going to turn your direction to the crime scene now. And the same question, there's a number of different items on here, including location, vandalized, ransacked, and personal property damage, furniture disarray, broken. What is your understanding of why these are included on this list?
My understanding is that these are things that are typically at a crime scene or can occur, so things that we want officers to look for and mark when they take the crime report.
And as with the questions I had on the characteristics that are on the list for the victims, are these items that are also discussed with the police officers in their training to look for in even making the determination whether a crime has taken place?
Yes, they are.
Is there a scenario under which the patrol officers decide that there's no crime, but they see property damage and injury and take photographs?
I mean, every situation is different.
Yeah.
I believe, well, one way, if we have a situation like that occurred, then there should be a domestic violence incident report. So there is a place to document your observations and statements from people and a reason to have those photographs.
Okay.
Even if ultimately the officers determined that it wasn't a crime.
And yes, that's why domestic violence incident reports are reports where there are no crime, and that is why we have them, so we can document and have a history of calls and see, in case there is another call in the future, that there is prior history of any type of domestic call, even if it was not ultimately ruled a crime.
Would that incident report include if there were interviews with witnesses and if there were any photographs or notes taken?
Yes, there is still a narrative that is written where everything, the officer's investigation and observations and any photographs are listed.
And
they have body cam
was there an incident report in place in May of 2016 for patrol officers to use in domestic violence calls?
Yes.
Could you please describe the purpose of an incident report as of May 2016 and what was included typically in an incident report?
So the purpose of domestic violence incident reports were to record when officers responded to a call of domestic violence that did not result in a crime. They are actually required by state law for us to document every domestic violence incident that we respond to. And in that report, it's the same... I keep calling it a face sheet. That's not the official term, but the same as a crime report that we would take it on, but you fill out the information. You just do not list a suspect because we have no crime. It's the victim who was in fear that the other party may cause some type of danger to them, and that other party is then listed as a witness. And then there is a narrative that is included, the same type of narrative that would be in a crime report, where you would write down your source of activity. The officers would put their source of activity and then document their investigation. The statements that anyone made, as we ask on domestic violence calls, what type of relationship it is, how long they've been together, any prior incidents of domestic violence, all that would be included in the narrative of an incident report.
And would any photographs or other notes also be included in that incident report?
Yes, they can be, if there was anything that they saw that officers believe needed to be documented in there.
Yep. All right.
And where would an incident report, and I'm again back in May 2016.
I'm ready.
Where would that be filed or stored?
Let me pop off now.
Patrol officers were done with their shift for the day.
The officers would turn in their reports, including any incident reports, to the watch commander, who would read over it and sign it off. And if it is approved, it would go to our records unit at that division to create a report number on it. And then it does get assigned to a detective, just so that we have it on file in case there's any future incidents.
Do officers at some point have to make a determination as to whether domestic violence has occurred?
Yes, they do.
Of course.
Okay. What criteria do officers use to make that evaluation?
They use the interviews with the parties that are there. What they observe at the scene. Even what they observe, like the demeanor of the victims and the suspects. Every situation is different, but it's really like taking in the whole the whole 360 of where you are and what's occurred.
I'm writing this down.
So they can get all information.
We're going to
make
compare it.
Educated determination of a crime that's occurred.
Can you just generally describe for me the circumstances under which a domestic incident report is used?
Oh, we take a incident report.
Oh boy.
When we determine there is no crime, but that one of the parties is in fear that their life was in danger, or they could be a victim of some type of serious bodily injury. So the third incidents you would have, or where we don't take the incident report, is where both parties state it was an argument, there was no physical injury, both parties say we weren't afraid that the other was going to do any type of harm to me.
Okay. And so in that case, in that third case that you just described, would there be any documentation required typically?
On that third one, when we don't have the fear, so it makes it no incident report, it's only documented on that daily field activity report.
Ms. Bauhaupt asked a line of questions earlier on in the deposition about victims of domestic violence being reluctant to come forward.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Is that a significant problem in dealing with domestic violence calls?
Yes.
Oh
is that
my
a problem
God.
you have personally experienced on your own
Future
calls?
Johnny, it is.
Yes.
Okay. When confronted with a person who's unwilling to make a statement, is there much that a police officer can really do if you have somebody who just refuses to make a statement and refuses to indicate that they have suffered violent abuse?
It's not too much. Usually we teach them to talk about the cycle of violence and power and control, and see if we can start a rapport with the victim and get them to discuss. But if they really don't want to tell us what happened, we can't force them.
Yeah.
If a potential victim has visible injuries,
yes,
or that there are indications at the scene that there has been some sort of violent episode, does the fact that the potential victim declines to make a statement mean that the officers can't go forward?
No, probably not.
No.
Yeah.
Not necessarily, because they would need to investigate more, but you do have the visible injury and evidence of some type of struggle, so they would need to try to get that probable cause to determine that it was a crime that created that injury.
So there is no injury.
Questions asked about.
So, I mean,
observed injury, if observed property damage, back and forth, and both of us have asked you a lot of questions about this, and so I just want to make sure that it's very clear.
Okay.
If a police officer responding to domestic violence call sees injury, regardless of whether the victim cooperates, what is the police officer's obligation? This is as of May 2016.
To do an investigation to determine if that injury was a result of a crime.
Okay. What does an investigation mean?
That investigation would include what?
It would include interviewing anyone that is at scene, seeing if there's any type of physical evidence of altercation, or depending on the story that was given, if there's corroboration of that, seeing if there's any witnesses. Kind of depends. Each one's different, but just doing a thorough investigation.
If one of the other witnesses took the officers through the entire premises and showed broken glass, spilled wine, and a number of areas of disturbance and vandalism, what would the officers' obligations be then?
The officers would still need to determine if there was enough evidence there from these witness statements and the things that they're seeing to determine if this injury is a result of a crime.
What discretion do the police officers have when they see an injury on the victim when they report it to a domestic violence call? And this is as of May 2016.
Okay.
The officers still need to do an investigation if there is a visible injury because they have to determine if it was a crime.
So one of your roles, if I understand it, is to make a determination of that the police, the LAPD as a whole, how you're overseeing how they respond to domestic violence calls, correct?
Yes.
And let me ask it just a little bit differently. In making the determination of whether to create an incident report, what, if any, factors can the officer consider if the victim does not want to press charges, but the officer still believes that an incident report is appropriate under the circumstances?
Oh boy.
It would, if an officer determines that there was not a crime, yet there was enough there, and guess what I'm trying to say? I mean, the purpose we have to think about, that we tell the officers the purpose of domestic violence incident report is for documentation of incidents, because we know with domestic violence there's usually a series of incidents that happen, and not all of those are crimes. So for us as officers, we document those, so in the future, if there is a crime, we can go back and say there have been all these other incidents. So as officers, we want to take that into our analysis of the scene, and if we can't determine whether a crime has happened, we have to think about, do we need to document this so maybe sometime in the future people know that this happened?
Please take lunch. Food.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and take our lunch break at this time.
All right.
Again, do not do any outside research and do not discuss the case with anybody, okay? We'll see you back.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Gentlemen, we are about to talk about this situation. We're about to talk about this little thing that happened. So this was, in my opinion, one of the most damning things that, like, for Amber Heard's team. I think it's the most damning. I'll explain why.
It's going to be live, all right, so we'll take care of the TV.
Look at the blackmail letter. Tag me in it. Tag me in it. You have to, listen, if you guys want me to see something, you have to tag me in it or something like that, and I'll take a look at it, okay? So let's fucking talk about this shit. All right, number one, why did they not freak out whenever they first showed up? Well, it's because the first phone call, we saw what happened. We saw what it was. It's not like this is some, like, oh, well, you know, he said, she said, this is the testimony. We saw what happened. And this is what happened. They called, and then they said, well, we don't know who called. And so, yeah, a report didn't get filed because it was an inauthentic call. Like, the entire premise was wrong, so they didn't make a call, right? So we saw the second visit. That was the second call. Right, okay, so then the first call, that was the second. Wait, so the second one? But I thought the second one was supposed to be even worse. It was? Like, I guess, like, yeah, well, oh my fucking God, exactly. Yeah, of course it was the second one. Yes, of course it must have been. I forgot about that little, that little mention. This is the thing they're talking about? Amber Heard blackmailed Johnny Depp. Okay, let's see this real quick. I'm going to look at it in a minute. But first thing, I want to talk about this myself, right? So they called 3 times. Well, what I'm saying is that there was no report that was filed because it was done, and the officers were there on the pretense that it was a inauthentic call. So it's like nothing was really that fucked up. They let them around. They're like, you know, things are fucked up, but like it's not really that big of a deal. Like, they were really chill. Everybody was fucking chill. And the woman there even said that one of the different measures that they use is the temperament of the people that were around the situation. And you saw the temperament of those people. They were completely fucking fine. They were just relaxed. The guy had his shoes off. He's, you know, sitting there in his pajamas. And they're just sitting around. And also, like, in that apartment, there's a million fucking things everywhere. Like, bro, if somebody went wild, like, there would be so much glass everywhere. And so also, like, let's talk about that, right? So they interviewed the people, and I think that the police officers, they did everything in the exact way that the woman described it in terms of the protocol. Exactly. TMZ leaked the files. Delicious. We'll look at that in just a second, okay? So they looked at what they observed on the scene. They didn't see any observation of violence whatsoever. Nothing bad like that happened. The demeanor of all the people surrounding there was completely okay. And also the party that was affected was not in fear, which she said is one of the indicators in which they are going to conduct a thorough investigation. And also, they even said if the victim is unable to make a statement, then she even said there's not much you can do. And you know what? Amber Heard wasn't willing to make a statement. There's not much that they could do. And so what happens is they look at her and they say, is there any injury? Is there any visible injury? And by the officer that was there, she said that there was no injury. And because there's no injury, she implied, or actually stated, that because there's no injury, no further investigation is required under the law. And on top of that, first call they searched and there's nothing broken. Yes, I know that. Was insurance the stuff they planned for? Exactly. Well, even that was bad, and that's what I'm really trying to get at, right? So, like, even that happened. Yeah, no victim, no crime. Exactly. And so she was not willing to make a statement. There was no visible injuries, and they still did look around. They talked to people, and they looked to see if there was an injury. She was not bleeding, so that would mean that obviously it probably wasn't a fresh injury or anything like that. That's probably what they assumed, and that was about it. And also, she even said that whenever she talked to the people, that the witness statements from the people that were there would take precedent over the overall demeanor of the area, because the people that were there actually saw it. So, like, if the place is a fucking wreck and the people there are just relaxed, well, they're going to assume that the place was a wreck like yesterday. It was a wreck earlier. It's not a wreck because of this. So that's what happened. So that's why the police officers didn't trigger any alarm bells, excuse me, is because all of the people there, you saw the interview. You saw it. Nobody there was freaking out. Nothing of the sort happened. So they interviewed them, and they thought that because the interviews were understandable, these people were calm, everything was fine and relaxed, that the destruction in the area was not an outcome of the violence dispute that, by the way, was considered not even necessarily authentic by the police because they didn't know who really made the call, and that was confirmed by the witnesses. So, big fucking surprise. Big fucking surprise. The cops leave. I think the cops actually, I know this sounds crazy, we're in America. The cops did their job and they followed the protocol. Can you fucking believe that? Wow. When does this ever happen? Well, apparently it happened this time. Yeah, look at this. It seems like, yeah, no damage. Second call equals damage. Johnny Depp was gone 2 hours ago. Exactly. Don't forget Amber Heard's friend in the testament that she was catatonic each time that Johnny allegedly hit her. Yeah, sure. Exactly. And it's, yeah, I wonder why they staged the mess in the apartment and took pictures afterwards. Yeah, but even because they staged the mess, even in that context, the woman there said that the statements from the witnesses and the people that were there take precedent over the way that, like, the demeanor of the house, right? How messy or how fucked up the house is. Because they don't know how things got fucked up. They could have been fucked up before then. You see what I'm saying? That's why lawyers didn't show some images. Yes, exactly. Cop actually went above and beyond by leaving a card that wasn't required. That's a good point. You're absolutely right. Yep, there you fucking go. But they're playing on people's distrust of the police. And isn't that a disgusting thing? Isn't that a disgusting thing that somebody who actually goes, above and beyond, who tries to actually do their job, you have, and I said this, and I got so much fucking hate for this, and I said that, a lot of police officers are people who try to do their fucking job, and you know what? I think you can make an argument that because good police officers sometimes protect bad police officers, that makes all of them in that situation bad. And you know what? I'd agree with you. But there are people who are just completely outside of that, who join the force because they want to be a force for good, and they are. And I think that it's so disingenuous to not even say that. It's so fucking unfair to do that. And I think that it serves no purpose other than to unnecessarily divide people and just simply make life worse for everyone. And it's really sad to see her defense try to play into that that predisposition, try to play into that propaganda. It's bullshit. I've had a lot of friends. They're not all white, by the way. And yeah, they've had some bad experiences with cops before. Whenever they were being assholes. The overall majority of the police that, I've ever dealt with and I've ever seen my friends dealt with and they've dealt with in general has been completely fine. It's been completely fucking fine. And it's important to keep that in mind. That a lot of police officers, like the ones that showed up to that case there, they try to do their job. They're hardworking people, and they try to do the best they can. Yeah, that's exactly it. I've done a lot of dumb shit. Yeah, just be respectful and not a dickhead. Yeah, exactly. My default is don't trust the police, but you can't argue with facts. I don't think you should trust them. Like, my best advice, here's my advice. Anybody that's dealing with police, comply with the police officer. Try not to be vitriolic or, abusive. Try to just do what they ask you to do. Don't be obnoxious. Don't be an asshole. This is their job. They don't want to deal with any bullshit. It's the same as somebody who works at Walmart. Nobody wants to deal with an obnoxious fucking customer. Just be a normal person and don't be belligerent. Yeah, just try to comply as much as you can. Obviously, if they're asking you to do things that you think violate your rights, of course you're within your rights to, ask for a lawyer or legal counsel, etc. But I think most cases that's not really what happens. So yeah, actually defending police, genuinely surprised. Well, I think it's both, right? I think that it's important to defend police whenever they do good things and whenever good things are proven to be done by police. And it's also important to hold police accountable whenever bad things are done by police. Because both things and, omitting either one of these things is denying reality. That's it. Yeah, that's literally all there is to it. And it's hard not to be vitriolic when you get stopped for nothing. You're walking down the street for nothing but going to church. No, it's not. No, it's not hard to not be vitriolic for that. Learn to control yourself. You get stopped, well, now you have to act like a fucking crazy asshole. No, it's not that hard. Yeah, it's not. Learn some self-control. Let's read this. Amber Heard blackmailed Johnny Depp. She filed for divorce, demanded he pay for a Range Rover, mortgages for 3 penthouses, and $50 a month for the rest of her life. He didn't agree, so she falsely accused him of domestic abuse. A Range Rover. A Range Rover. It's $50,000, not $50 a month. So let's see here. And regard in marriage of Depp. Be advised, please be advised that our firm has been filed for a petition of dissolution of marriage on behalf of Amber Depp. There you go. So that's Amber. As you may be aware, your client and Amber's husband, Johnny Depp, have violently attacked and threatened Your client, Amber's husband, Johnny Depp, violently attacked and threatened Amber on Saturday night, May 21st, in a penthouse apartment located at this place. There are several witnesses to this particular incident, and there are photographs depicting the property damage Johnny caused, as well as the physical injuries he inflicted on Amber. Yeah, we saw that. And so, anyway, let's see here. Yeah, I totally saw that. Absolutely. And let's see this. Unfortunately, this is not the first incident of domestic violence perpetrated by Johnny against Amber. In fact, there have been 2 other incidents in the past 6 months. Although Amber is afraid of Johnny, she strongly insists that we do everything possible to keep this personal matter out of the media spotlight, which is why she has not yet sought a Quetz Vivitro. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming this is some divorce proceeding. And why we did not arrange for Johnny to have been personally served at last night's movie premiere. Amber wishes to work quickly towards a private and amicable solution of all matters, but she will need Johnny's immediate cooperation to do so. Well, what do you need? What does Johnny have to do here? Well, how can he solve this problem? It's a restraining order? Yeah, let's see here. Why include property damage when it's his property that she damaged? Well, it doesn't matter. It's just bullshit. Like, they're just trying to say, they're trying to list out a bunch of stuff and, just scare people into doing it. That's how it works. So let's see here. In this end, to this end, please have Johnny promptly sign and return by Friday, May 27, 2016, the enclosed notice and acknowledgement of receipt form confirming the service of summons, petition, family law. Right, yeah, whatever. If the requested notice is not signed and the original executed form is not returned to me by May 27th, we will have no alternative but arrange for Johnny to be personally served. In addition, we are requesting on Amber's behalf the following. Here we go. Appropriate pendente light support. So that's money. Exclusive use and possession of the black Range Rover. Let's go to page 2. Of the black Range Rover. Okay, yep, here we go. And let's see this. The black Range Rover, the vehicle she is currently driving, with Johnny to continue to make all payments for any encumbrances thereon, exclusive use and possession of penthouse, of this penthouse, numbers 1, 3, and 5, with Johnny to continue to pay mortgage, utilities, etc., associated therewithin, and... But wait! There's more! And a contribution towards her reasonable and necessary attorney's fees in the amount of $100,000 and $25,000 for forensic accounting costs to be paid to my firm by close of business on May 27th. Further, I believe that it would be beneficial for all if this case was assigned to a private retired judicial officer for all purposes. My proposed list of private retired judicial officers is as follows. Fees of judicial officer can be paid with funds from the party's community estate. Kindly let me know at your earliest convenience if you and your client are agreeable to doing so, to which judicial officers are acceptable. And so, obviously, this is the implication that if this does not happen, it will be public. We are indeed hopeful that we can swiftly work out mutually acceptable short and long-term solutions outside of the public eye. Wow. That is, that's really something, man. I didn't expect this. So first, look at this one here. Pick May 27, 2016. Heard files a temporary restraining order on Depp, calls the paper and uses this as a PR stunt to bolster her false claims. Second picture, May 27, 2016. Amber Heard is pictured outside of her attorney's office laughing without a bruise. So let's see here. So there's the bruise. And there's the day after, and there's no bruise. Huh. That's crazy. That is really, that's really something, man. Wow, I can't believe this. Is anybody else surprised? Yeah, evil? No, the level of regeneration, exactly. Makeup? I mean, I bet it's not. I mean, she's going out like her friend. It doesn't look like she's really wearing a lot of makeup. She isn't either. I mean, obviously, like, why would she hide it after it's already been made public? I don't really see that happening. I really don't. It seems very unlikely that's the case. And yeah, there's the guy from the deposition yesterday. Yeah, that's the guy that got interviewed. You can tell because of all the tattoos and shit. And so yeah, that's clearly. I mean, this is like this. How did this come out in this is in 2001? Why aren't we talking about this? I don't understand. Yeah, why aren't we fucking talking about this? This is crazy. Holy fucking shit, man. Like, I'm so annoyed about this. I really am. It's so fucking annoying. 2001? Oh, sorry, 2021. That's clearly what I meant, but, you know, it is what it is. And Penthouse Gang 4 for life? Yeah, it's nuts to me to see this. And it feels like all of her friends have gathered to fuck him. It feels like this, right? So this is kind of what I am assuming, is that there are different levels of useful idiots. Does this make sense? So, like, with this guy, I feel like this guy is hearing it from her, and she's hearing it from her. So he's on, like, two separate levels of, like, telephone. Do you see kind of what I'm saying? So, like, this is usually what you do, is you're able to get people that you have, that, I mean, like, these people are telling effectively the truth, but it's just not necessarily what they want to hear. Does that make sense? Yeah, check subreddit. I mean, I will in a minute, but like this is just like an overall thing that I've seen happen a lot, and I think it's just fucking, I think it's fucking ridiculous, man. It's gaslighting. Yeah, I think so. I think in a lot of ways it is gaslighting, and what it really is, I feel, is this is just so obviously, he's being pressured. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, the guy's being pressured, and that's it. And I don't really know, like I don't know what to even say about this, honestly. I think this is just, it just looks really, really bad. It just looks really, really fucking bad. And I don't even really know, like, how to feel about this or anything. I don't at all. It's just awful. Let's see here. Have they shown this yet? No, they haven't. Not yet. There's more in the Twitter thread? Yeah, all right, let's see it. There's got to be even more. Let's go from here. And is the house is worth? Yeah, I think so. I don't know how much the house is worth, actually. I'm not sure. Why is Hearthstone trending? I have no idea. As soon as Amber Heard found out that she was receiving $7 million in divorce settlement money, she withdrew all domestic abuse allegations against Johnny Depp. Man, that's crazy. DJ Zombie with the 10 gift community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, she didn't want, guys, she didn't want anything. You've got to keep that in mind. Yeah, let's see here. XQC banned? He's not banned. He changed his name. It's not a big deal. Let's see. What's this? Actress Amber Heard donates millions. Oh, here we go. Let's take a look at this. Actress Amber Heard donates millions to support the ACLU and its work fighting violence against women. So yeah, she already got the advantage. Meta, thanks a lot for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it used to be XQCOW. Now it's just XQC. It's, yeah, that's what happened. And so anyway, there's not really much else to say about that. Yeah, okay. And remember Moon did the same thing. Two of the previous Overwatch streamers are distancing themselves from the game. Jesus. Anyway, so yeah, this obviously happened, and I feel like, yeah, this is why she didn't donate the money. This is exactly why is giving every penny of the $7 million divorce settlement she got from Johnny Depp to domestic abuse and children's charities. Wow. Wow. I can't believe that she would do that. And you know what? You're right. I'm telling the truth. Yeah, I can't believe it. I don't believe it happened. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, I don't believe it, and it probably didn't happen. So it's not a surprise there whatsoever. Read the second paragraph. Actress 30 will donate the money to the American ACLU and the Children's Hospital of Los Angeles, where she has volunteered for 10 years. Okay. October 2008, she went through links to publicly announce that she donated the full amount on public television. Well, let's see this.
And then there was a divorce settlement. You got $7 million. People were saying this is all about the money. But then you did something that twisted that whole argument. What did you do with that money?
$7 million in total was donated to, I split it between the ACLU and Children's Hospital of Los Angeles.
And then there was a divorce settlement.
Was donated sounds a lot like past tense, right? I mean, like, this is like a past tense statement. It was donated. So, like, I mean, this implies that, like, it already happened. Like, yeah, this, I don't know. Like, am I right about this? I mean, like, if I listen to this, I feel like this is just a straight up lie. Yeah, it's literally just a straight up lie. There's no getting around it. There's nothing like that.
You got $7 million.
It's not like this is not like pledging and donating money are two different things, obviously. And I think everybody knows that. Now, I think that the only time that she uses it interchangeably is whenever it's beneficial for her.
Saying this is all about the money, but then you did something that twisted that whole argument. What did you do with that money?
$7 million in total was donated to, I split it between the ACLU and Children's Hospital of Los Angeles.
And then there was a divorce.
So there we go. In 2019, Children's Hospital of Los Angeles said they hadn't received any of Amber Heard's donations, and they had only received $100,000 donated by Johnny Depp, as he knew she wouldn't fulfill her promise. And so this is the Children's Hospital saying it right here. She says in total, yeah. Remember this so clearly? I never really paid attention to it. I'm following up on correspondence that Children's Hospital of Los Angeles Foundation received on August 26th. Was notified by Edward White that a $3.5 million pledged gift had been made in your honor. In correspondence, see enclosure, it states the first of multiple scheduled installments to honor the full amount of Miss Heard's $350 million pledge gifts. Since the first installment, Children's Hospital of Los Angeles has not received further installments. I'm inquiring if you have knowledge if the Children's Hospital of Los Angeles should extend further installments on your behalf, or if the pledge will not be fulfilled. I appreciate any insights on the matter. All right, so there we go. Yes, it was pledged. She said money was donated. She doesn't say I donated, sneaky ass. Why does she have to pause like that and look to the side of the audience every single time she's lying and annoying? It'd be instantly easy to read. Well, she's doing that because she's trying to get their approval. That's why. It's obvious. Yeah, it was pledged. And yeah, she even said that. It's a pledged gift. Right there. And this is obviously what the difference is. Email exchange of the chairman of the ACLU and Amber Heard whenever she states donations from anonymous Elon Musk will be used towards her $3.5 million pledge. Okay, let's see this. Let's see here. Subject from, I guess, Amber Heard. I'm not really sure that. Great. So the $500K is yours, right? And I will count the Depp gift towards your pledge, right? I want to make sure that I code them right into the database. Had a great meeting with Elon. Love that guy. Love you too. Yes, sorry. It was not meant to go through Vanguard. I was so sorry that I missed you guys too. I'm back in LA to see E, and he said he had a great talk with you. Sorry I missed it. I'm back off from Australia in a couple of days. Hope our paths cross soon. I'm looking forward to finally meeting you. He mentioned that you have sent an additional 500K gift. I checked with the office today, and we did get an anonymous 500K check from Vanguard Charitable on 6 of 9. If this is your gift, I guess you want me to apply that amount to the overall pledge. If so, we have received the 350K from you and this 500K gift. I also think that we discussed that we should count the 100K payment that we received from Depp toward your pledge amount. That would bring you up to 950K. Let me know if this is right. Vanguard is Elon. Oh, I'm reading it backwards. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, okay, so it is backwards. Okay. 500K is yours, right? Wait a second. I'm gonna make sure that to see. Oh, LA to see E is Elon. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I understand now. Okay. Well, yeah, U.S. state system. Well, no, it was not. Usually I read from top to bottom. I mean, that's what I would assume. Okay, let's see here. 500K is yours, right? And we'll count the Depp gift towards your pledge. I want to make sure that I code them right. Okay, yeah. There we fucking go. Yes, so Sarah is not meant to go through Vanguard. Wait, that you may have sent... Wait, what? He mentioned that you may have sent an additional 500K gift, and I checked the office today, and we did get an anonymous 500K check from Vanguard Charitable on 6 of 9. If this is your gift, and then she says, yes, sorry, it was not meant to go through Vanguard. So Elon straight up made the donation in her name, and then she told the people that it was her that made the donation. Oh my God. Yeah, she took all the credit for it. Wow. Fucking, it's not like, listen, after they got together, yeah, it's just, wow. Wow, man, I want nothing exactly. And she used him for money. I think that, I don't know really what it is exactly, but I do find that these two things here are very damning. Appropriate. What is this pendant light? What does that mean? Yeah, I don't know what that means. Pendanty liddy? Pendanty liddy? What the fuck does that mean? Google? Yeah, I probably should actually do that. What's this here? It's a monthly payment. Okay, spousal support. So she just so she's basically gonna get $50,000 a month for the rest of her life. She gets a free car and also 3 houses. And oh, Johnny has to pay all the fucking utilities for the houses too. Just a little bit. Yeah, okay, that's fucking amazing. Oh my God, it's temporary? Okay, well then maybe she made some money during, oh my God. Oh my fucking God, bro. Like, how did this ever come out? Like, that's insane. Like, I mean, how is this not brought up? Read this. Okay, what's this here? This is something that was written 2 days ago. And we have this right here. I know this might come as a massive shock to everybody here, but we have a controversial article with, it looks like ads on the side of it. I could have never guessed this. Yeah, I could have never guessed that there would be a controversial article with stuff on the side of it. Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, Vogue, it's more like vague. I think that's about it. And so let's look back down here, and we'll see what it says. Online, okay, it's like obviously 5 paragraphs go on social media. The anti-herd sentiment is palpable. Memes have been ferocious, sometimes consisting of the spot the difference comparison with domestic abuse victims. True. Televised courtroom footage has been appropriated to openly mock her appearance. It's plain misogyny. No, we don't hate her because she's a woman. We hate her because she's a bitch. It's completely different. Yeah, yeah, she's a lying bitch. That's why. I don't know why this is so confusing for these people. I don't know. It has nothing to do with her being a woman. Yeah, it's just whoever wrote this is a fucking moron. You give a shit about people's gender? Yeah, it's so cringe as fuck, man. And this is what they do, right? And they write this. Who do they write this for? They write this for an audience of people who are always going to believe a woman in a situation, right? They're writing it for their audience. That's all there is to it. Let's go back over here. Check author. Who gives a fuck about who that is? I don't care about her. Nobody does. That's why they're throwing her out to the wolves by having her write an article like this. If anything like this goes bad, they just fire her. Yeah, Vogue doesn't give a fuck about her either. It's a weak article. Of course it is. There's no statements at all. I feel like I've seen myself veering towards it, and I can no longer both sides this. It's time to draw a line. It's time to believe women. All women. It's time to believe Heard. The British courts believe Depp beat his ex-wife. What's stopping the rest of us? Oh my god. Bro, what a fucking moron, man. Oh my, what a nutbag. Yeah, I know. Oh, we're not gonna do that. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. That's not gonna happen. I'm sorry. Nobody cares about your opinion. If you are more valuable, then they would actually hire you to write articles that weren't just controversial, so they could discard you at the first sight of any degree of controversy. You will be discarded like garbage because that's what you are. Let's look at the other posts. Where's the rest of these? Was that too mean? I hope not, because I can get even worse. I have literally no respect for people like that. I literally have zero respect for them. And I think by the nature that they get put in that position by these publications, is the publications don't have any respect for them either. Nobody does. You're nothing. All you're doing is you're harvesting hate clicks, and you're going to be discarded the moment that you become non-profitable. That's it. That's all you are. Enjoy it. Let's see this. So she lied in court whenever she said the $500K won't be included to her pledged amount. She lied twice on the same topic. I'm not sure if she lied about that or not. I have to look at it myself, so I don't know. Let me go back over. I'm going to look at all these other ones too, because I know a lot of you guys have linked some stuff. And let's see here. And let's go back down over this way. Okay. And, oh, yeah, this is another one. I did see this one. And, Amber Heard literally has a scratch on her forehead right now in court, and she couldn't cover that with makeup, but she wants us to believe that she covered black eyes, a broken nose, split lips, and bruises on the regular. All right, then. This is, I think this is interesting. This is very, very interesting. Wow. Let's look at it right there, and so you can see it on her face. It's obvious it's right there. And you can see it on the second one. It's obvious it's right there. Yeah, so sure. Guild MM, thank you very much for the 5 gifted community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And let's see what the rest of this is. And yeah, as I said, not a surprise at all. And let's look at this. This is another thing that I find to be very interesting. Remember that guy who apparently had all of the receipts for everybody who said everything? The guy who couldn't, he actually answered 3 questions. You know, this guy, Waldman, Allen or something like that. Apparently, attorney Waldman received a lifetime ban from Twitter with little information from Twitter about why. What are the odds that Elon Musk will reinstate Waldman? Why do you think he was banned? We won't get more in court, but I'm curious. Well, I think it's obvious. I think that it's obvious. It probably had something to do with what he did. And then Twitter probably banned him. Because people get banned on Twitter, and the truth is that, I've said this before, Twitter is a private company, and they can ban people for whatever they want, and I think that's a problem. I think Twitter is such a powerful mode of communication that it should be regulated in the same way that internet is regulated, in the same way that railroads are regulated, cars are regulated, and a million other things are regulated. And I think somehow people lose their fucking minds whenever they hear social media needs to be regulated. Why? Why do you lose your mind on that whenever there's a million other industries that are also being regulated? What makes that special? Nothing. I think that the reason why they lose their mind is because they've been conditioned by social media that social media doesn't need to be regulated. Social media says regulating social media is bad. Wow. I can't believe that. Who could have expected such a drastic change of events? It's embarrassing, man. It's crazy. Twitter needs Elon. Twitter needs actual moderation. It needs actual accountability. Elon is people like Elon, and so they trust him more. But that's not a solution. It's a Band-Aid. That's my opinion. It's a double standard. Yes, exactly. By this account, Twitch should be regulated. You want to be able to hear half this bullshit that you sometimes do? No, I think that's completely different. Twitch is entirely different because of its impact. The reason why railroads and internet is regulated is because of how pervasive it is in society. That's why. It's if something is very big, that's why it would be regulated. Twitch is a penny and Twitter is $100 bill. If you think that either one of these things are remotely close, then you're crazy. And also, if you want to have that conversation, I think that we could, right? I'm not even saying that you're totally wrong, but I think making a comparison of value between a Twitch stream and a Twitter account, whenever, like, let's, really, really simple exercise here. How many different, political representatives and political figures have Twitch accounts? Oh, Bernie Sanders and Donald Trump. I think that's about it. Oh, and AOC. And that's it. How many people have Twitters? Every single one. Okay, well, that pretty much settles my point. Yep, there you go. So anyway, let's look at the other stuff here. And we can look at other stuff as well, but I'd say that's the general thing. Let me go back down over here, and we're going to look at this stuff as well. Fair point, yeah. And Bernie's on Twitch? Yeah, Bernie was on Twitch. Exactly. Yeah, he is. Tell me you're obsessed with Elon without telling me you're obsessed with Elon? Oh, I've made it very clear that I think that Elon buying Twitter is a good thing. I'm glad that's happening. I've said that very clearly. Yeah, I think it's a good thing. I'm glad he's doing it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm glad he's buying Twitter. Why? Because I don't like the people that currently run it, and I think shaking things up is a good idea. I wouldn't care if some other random person bought it. I wouldn't care if George Soros bought it. I think that it's funny to see this happen. I think things need to be shaken up completely. And yes, I do trust Elon Musk more than a faceless cabal of Twitter overlords that are completely impenetrable. Yeah, I do. I trust him more. I do. Yeah, absolutely. Let me see over here. And it's not even really that I do. I'm just, like, here's the thing. Is that I think that if you really want to make change, you have to be willing to sacrifice something, and you have to be willing to put things on the line, right? And so I don't like the way Twitter's run, and I'm willing to just throw the dice in the air and support somebody that could completely run it into the ground and destroy it entirely. And I think that unless you're willing to do that, nobody will take you seriously. Because other people will be willing to do that, but then if you don't, then, you know, people will always outwill you. You know what I mean? Isn't Elon backing out the Yale now? I'm not sure if it'll happen or not. I know that what would happen if anonymity was removed from online Discord? I think that'd be really interesting. I think that might happen in maybe 20 or 30 years. Maybe a little bit less than that, but I'm not sure yet. And we're going to empower Disinformation Governance Board to delete all cat girls as fake news? Well, I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, there's some evidence of government overreach as well. Absolutely. Yeah, I think so. Go read Elon's last tweet. Unbiased, isn't in the cards? Well, no, you're right. I don't think that he is unbiased, but I think that the difference is that Elon makes his biases known in the same way that I think Twitter does not. I think Twitter does not make their biases known, and because of that, people perceive what is, curated discourse as as an open discussion. So yeah, I think that's what the difference is. Yeah, what do you think about the Elon Musk friendship with Anomaly from CSGO? I don't even know about that. I have no idea. Why does my girlfriend choke when she brushes her teeth? What the fuck are you talking? What the hell? What the fuck? Oh my god. Holy shit, what the fuck are you... God damn. Alright, let's go back. We're gonna look at this other stuff, okay? You guys are going wild. Alright, let's see what this is. This TikTok? I hardly ever even... What the fuck even is TikTok? I don't think I've ever really been on here before. Amber Heard used as evidence 2015, although the calendar behind her clearly shows January 15th. Wait, what?
This photo of Heard used as evidence dated December 2015. Although the calendar behind her clearly shows January 2015.
Huh. doesn't really mean anything. You haven't read my full comment? Yeah, I'm probably not going to. Anyway, let's see here. Okay, and? Not really. It could just be lazy. Says January 2015. Yeah, listen, I have a calendar in my other room that's from 2004. And it still says November of 2004 because it's a Halo 2 calendar, and I bought it whenever Halo 2 came out, and Halo 2 came out in November of 2004. So, you're right. It doesn't really mean a whole lot, but I think these things are interesting. That's really all it comes down to. Yes, all these things are just a little bit interesting to see. Let me go back and I'll see if I can find any more of this stuff. And when you react a lot, you don't use calendar. I don't use calendars hardly at all. Let me go back over and double check with this. And let's see here. Now I'm gonna just look at the other stuff. Okay, let's see if I can find the rest of this. And it's equal on my phone. Yeah, I'm just trying to look at, people have tweeted me in like a million of these fucking things, and I just want to see as much of this as I can go through. But it's just that I think that there are a lot of, in my opinion, I feel like what in general has happened in a lot of cases, and this is something that I see too. Look at this. And I think this is, in my opinion, I feel like this is one of the most damning things. And this is something that I've talked about a lot. And this is a tweet that's happened. And I'm going to look at it. We're going to talk about it. This is Code Miko. She's a very nice girl. I've spoken to her on multiple occasions. Mainstream media showing its colors again. Yes, that's true. And do you know what color that is? Green. It's green. That's what it is. It's not blue. It's not red. It's green. These people only care about money. And if it was profitable for them to talk about something else, they would talk about that in completely different ways. I think they just care about money. And obviously, you know, like maybe they have some degree of like political leaning, etc. But what you have to keep in mind is that all of these companies are, as far as I know, publicly traded companies. I don't know about every single one, but I know that many of these news companies are publicly traded. So if somebody is causing them to lose money that works at the company, their shareholders will vote to have that person removed. That's what happens. So if this was actually losing them money, it would stop happening. You see kind of where I'm coming from here? And everyone would side with Amber Heard. Public media would side with Johnny Depp just to generate clicks, etc. I don't know entirely about that, but I think there also is like a narrative too, because here's another thing that's a factor, right? I think that it's, I'm usually, as I've said before, I've been very, let me just make sure, okay, yeah, it's, all right, I've got plenty more time to talk. So, there is like this certain thing that if Johnny Depp wins the case, or if the public believes Johnny Depp, then everything that the media has said is retroactively suspect and a lie. So this is in a way a battle for their own credibility also. So it's not just for money, it's a battle for their own credibility. Because if people start realizing that this stuff is bullshit, they're going to go back and think to themselves, what about the other thing that was bullshit? What about the other thing? And like, you know, maybe these people that do think the media are lying, maybe these people are right. And I think that's going to happen. Mainstream media has zero credibility. I think the credibility the mainstream media has is through older people that unfortunately are still in control of a lot of the, you know, like the bolts and not the nuts and bolts of society, right? These are the people that are still in decision-making positions. These are the people that are still able to kind of control culture. And obviously boomers, basically, right? And what did I say earlier? What's happening with boomers? Well, they're fucking dying. And eventually they're going to be gone, and it'll be sooner than later. And then that won't be a problem anymore. It's just literally that simple. Because young people are not growing up and getting older and then listening to mainstream media. This is not happening. People have grown up with the distrust, and I think that distrust has not, it is not kind of transformed into a trust over the years. Not for 30 more years. They grease the whistles. Exactly, yeah. What's bad with boomers? I didn't say there's anything bad with boomers. What I'm saying is that a lot of the people, so basically, the majority of the people that take mainstream media seriously are older people, I would say 55 and older. Am I right about this? Like, you guys agree with me on this? Like, mainstream media is taken seriously by people who are 55 years old and older. And I know that this is not technically baby boomer, but I'm just using this as a, you know, a term, as a phrase, right? So in 30 years, they're going to be 85 years old. Unless you're fucking like Warren Buffett or Keith Richards, you're not going to be doing shit at 85 years old other than watching reruns of your favorite TV show. That's about it. 40 years. Yeah, they're going to be gone. Like, they're done. Like, they're going to be retired. They're leaving the workforce. They're no longer going out to vote. And that's about it, right? Yeah, you're watching the news. You're watching MASH. Exactly. And so that's what happens. So these people are going to be gone, and then now we're going to be the, you know, the fucking 55-year-olds. And then it's going to be probably us that are going to be pissing off the people that are 20 or 30 or 25 then, because they're waiting for us to fucking die, right? And this is always how things have gone, right? Like, there's no, like, this is an ever-turning wheel that, like, you know, Socrates complained that the scholars of the day, all they wanted to do was party and drink alcohol and drink wine. Like, this is Socrates complained about this. I'm not sure if you guys knew this, but that was a long time ago. Like, I'm talking about, like, this was not like 100 years ago. This is like probably at least 400 years ago, guys. Way, way long time ago, before we even had the internet. Yeah, shout out to my boy Socrates. Exactly, right? Yeah. All I'm saying is, like, yeah, I mean, like, no meme was thousands of years ago, right? No, yeah, no meme was that literally thousands of fucking years ago. And he's in a court talking about the jury right now. I don't want to get into, like, talking about the jury. I find that to be, in general, poor taste, unless there's something very interesting about it. So, yeah, I don't want to speculate a whole lot on that. Have you seen the declaration of the friend of Amber's sister? I did see that. We watched it yesterday. Absolutely. Let's read some of the opinions that people have of why the mainstream media is defending Amber Heard so much. Let's actually, yeah, I'm curious. It's disgusting what mainstream media is doing, essentially saying we can't call women out for their crime. I thought feminism is about equality. Why did you think that? What an idiot. Let's see here. Wildest article I've ever seen from a mainstream company. Yeah, I just read that. Exactly. And PR team is going to work and also starting in a blockbuster film where Depp is nothing. Yeah. I mean, it's just like anybody that believed that's a moron. Like, you don't talk about equality whenever you have a movement that's built on one gender. Like, it's just, that's ridiculous. Of course that's not true. Let's see here. Clicks, viewership, retention for follow-ups. Yeah, this guy knows what's going on. Exactly. And what's the rest of this? Can you zoom in a bit? Yeah, I guess I can. Give me a second. Elden Ring on the weekend, really confirmed? I don't confirm anything. I only pledge things. I'm planning on it, though. I'll say that. Let's see here. This is a couple weeks ago in Daily Mail, but it's not mainstream. It's mentioned possibly being wrong. It's entirely possible that we've gotten this horribly wrong and that Johnny Depp is in fact the victim. Well, everybody wants to throw the opponent the bone. Like, of course that's going to happen. About Amber's bruises. Let's see here. What's this? Oh, did I already see this? Oh, here we go. Let's watch this. Give me 1 second. I'm going to read the rest of this article, and then we're going to go from there. And this is why. Morally bankrupt individuals, so much power. Oh, yeah, the guy, because, yeah, this is the guy that sued them. I don't think this is why, by the way. I think Murdoch is only one person, and he's one of maybe 4 people that own all the media, right? It's not just one person owns it. It's all 4 people. Vogue article is particularly wild. Yeah, exactly it is. Of course it is, and that's why she got put up there to write that article. Like Johnny Depp more than Amber Heard as far as the actress. I'm not even watching a trial because it's none of my business. I wanted to make it my business. It is your business because it changes culture. I think it's very important. Let me look at the rest of this. I'll not believe her and never will. Who exactly do you think you're trying to tell us to do? Yeah, exactly. Domestic violence survivor, their support of her makes me sick. Well, of course it does. It sheds a shadow of doubt on everybody. Here we go. Let's watch this. Feminism's about equality, though. People have hijacked that, pushed their agenda, but the movement's still about equality. I'm not going to indulge the idea that a movement that is built around one gender, it's literally predicated off of one gender, is about equality. I'm not going to do that. You can move towards equality without doing it under that banner. And I think that anytime that somebody who's a feminist is moving towards what I believe to be equality, I will absolutely support it. So I'm not going to categorize myself that way because I think that it's inherently dishonest. Let's see here.
To cover up a bruise, you obviously put foundation first, concealer, and then on top of that, I used a bruise kit. Not a bruise kit, it's a theater makeup kit.
She just accidentally admitted that she used a bruise kit. You want to know what a bruise kit is?
What is it?
These are the first images that come up when you Google bruise kit. Bruise kits are used to create bruises in theater. They are not used to hide discoloration or to cover up makeup. Bruise kits make fake bruises. Amber digs herself deeper by saying she applied foundation, concealer, and then color corrector. Wait a second, but that would make the bruise look really, really obvious. Color corrector goes under concealer, guys. Anyone who's ever done makeup before and used color corrector knows it goes under the concealer.
I don't know this.
Otherwise, you would have green and purple on top of your skin.
Yeah.
Which would be weird if you were trying to cover up a bruise.
That makes sense.
Amber also said she put makeup on these scratches to try to cover them up. There's no makeup on that, guys. I know what it looks like when you're trying to hide a bruise or a scratch with makeup. Doesn't look like that. Then she said she never ever leaves her bathroom without wearing makeup. She's not wearing makeup the day she filed a restraining order. She wanted people to see her injury from Johnny.
Yep.
And this is her the very next day. Wow, that bruise got a lot better overnight.
Really
She's also not wearing
fast,
makeup
too.
Here.
Yeah, it got improved really, really fast. Holy shit, that's crazy, isn't it? Wow. Wow, guys, I can't believe that. I'm late as always. Did I miss something big? Basically, so what have they done? Like, let me, oh wait, there's no, is this starting? Wait, is it about to start? Holy shit. Wait, is it actually about to start? Have I already been ranting for an entire hour? Oh, and not quite yet. Yeah, not quite yet. Okay, I'll come back and I'll turn it on in a minute. But timing, yeah, that's fucking crazy. But yeah, they brought out a number of witnesses that, in my opinion, their testimony was not really not very positive towards Amber. I think just as usual, it's the same thing. Johnny Depp has, one person said he had jealousy issues, which makes sense. 30 guys, by the way. And, or 30 times. It could have been the same guy. Malakar with the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. And the Rant Lord. Well, the thing is, like, I've actually, like, we've gotten to the point now where, like, there are so many things that I want to talk about and I want to go over on the stream that I actually run out of time in 6 hours. It's just, there's so much. It's a mega rant. Yeah, exactly. It's insane. What about jury bias? Well, you roll the dice. I mean, that's the way it goes. I mean, of course you're going to have jury bias. There's no, like, look, I mean, what's the George Carlin quote? Think of the average person and how dumb they are, then think about the fact that half of them are dumber than that. Yeah, I mean, you roll the dice, and there's a good chance that you can get people on the jury that are fucking dumb. And they look at things in a wrong way. They listen to mainstream media, and they just, decide this stuff. But I think in general, people like this, I think what today has shown more than anything is that in the last 10 years, Johnny Depp has isolated himself more and more and more. And I don't even look at it as like it's a bad or a good thing or whose fault it is. I think it's fucking sad. I really do. I think it's really fucking sad. It sucks. Because Johnny Depp has always been like a very popular actor, right? And, ever since like pretty much he first started acting. But, that woman was right whenever she said, Pirates of the Caribbean kind of was like, that was like the next level. That's whenever he popped off from being, like just a very well-known actor to like one of the most well-known actors. Like everybody fucking knows him, right? And so like that happened in 2003. And so, there was like 7 years where he was just doing that and like grinding. And then think about all the people that kind of like conglomerated around him in that time. And I think that it probably gave him a sour taste in his mouth because he has people around him. And like, yeah, you're right. Not everybody is there to, take advantage of him, etc. But whenever you have a handful of people that do, and then you have somebody like her who's like trying to feed you these lies, saying that your friends and people that you're close with are trying to do that as well, it really fucks you up, man. It really does. It absolutely fucks you up. And I think it separates you as well from everybody else. It makes you like where you're not the, you're like othered from everybody else in like your life, because he's like just super fucking, like, you know, she said he made like $600 million, right? I mean, who the fuck makes $600 million? It's a lot of money. And like, so this is just what happens. And it sucks. Yeah, it fucking sucks because people are separated. And that's it. Me, Train XQC, I don't think any of us are making $600 million, okay? Like, that's a lot of fucking money. You know, check back in 10 years and I'll let you know. But yeah, that's about it. What's this here? Apparently the jurors, let me read this real quick, are young men, so they won't know about the makeup stuff, unfortunately. Well, the makeup stuff, the thing is, like, there's nothing about... I think that there are so many different levels of damning evidence that there's never a point where it's like, this is what the problem is. Do you see kind of what I'm saying? It's not like there's one, it's like, this is the definitive thing that like sinks the ship. No, it's like 20 fucking things. Do you see kind of where I'm getting at? I'm gonna ask everyone in chat, 4K. Yeah, exactly. And what do you think about Amber's family being harassed? What do I think about Amber's family? Well, I think the same thing about every. I think the same thing about that as I say about every type of vigilante justice. It's called vigilante justice because it's not real justice. It's the same as mob justice. You're not helping anybody or making the world better by harassing someone. Stop it. Yeah, I don't like that with anything. People that harass everybody, yeah, it's disgusting. You're not Batman. Like, just stop it. Just please. It's so annoying, man. Her father was involved in dogfighting. Well, what the fuck does that have to do with her? Like, what does that have to do with her? It's not her fault. Yeah, what do you mean? You're saying Batman's a criminal? Yeah, obviously he would be a criminal, right? I mean, sure. But it's a cartoon. Asmon hates females and feminism? Obviously I do. I mean, that's what this whole thing is about. The only reason I'm taking Johnny Depp's side is because I hate women. Yeah, I'm surprised more people haven't realized that by now. Yeah, it's a big secret, but, you know, I guess the truth is out. There we go. I knew it. Yep, there it is, boys. I mean, the thing is, to me, is like, if people ever accuse me of these, like, crazy things like that, I'll just agree with them. Because they're just so fucking stupid, it's not even worth taking seriously to refute. Because if you refute something that somebody says, you in some degree give it validity because it's worth you talking about. It's not even worth me talking about. That's all there is to it. And I think everyone, what's this here? It's not about writing on makeup, it's way more damning stuff that's being presented. Exactly, yes, that's what I'm really trying to say. And so yeah, anybody, like if you're ever harassing people or doing anything like that, I think that there are a lot of people that are hammers that are looking for nails. These are people who want to go out of their way to assert what they believe to be justice. These are people who want to, you know, harass somebody in their home because they disagree with them politically. These are people that want to harass some streamer because the streamer is doing something they don't like. That's what it is, right? It doesn't matter what it is. I view all types of this like vigilante justice as bad. Now, it doesn't stop me from laughing whenever it happens to somebody that I don't like. I think it's funny, but I don't think it's good. Does that make sense? So yeah, not vengeance, justice. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. Yeah, of course, I think it's funny whenever bad things happen to people I don't like. Of course, I think it's hilarious. But it doesn't mean that I think it's a good thing that should be promoted. And that's basically it. Batman, check Twitter, dude. Yeah, sure. Let me take a look at it real quick. I think I've already looked at some stuff, but I'll look at it again, and we'll just double check, okay? People have tagged me, as I said, in like literally a million things. Let's see here. I think that, yeah, people are just tagging me in the same stuff that they've already been tagging me in. I've seen pretty much all of this stuff. I'm not sure if there's anything that I've actually missed. I've seen pretty much all of this. Like, I think we're all caught up, and I've seen everything so far. Imagine if Batman went to the Joker's, like, 60-year-old mom and called their names. Yeah, that would be weird, right? Like, that's actually a really good point. Yeah, that's a very good point. You know, additional justice, I'd like to see us Johnny Depp donate to that charity more. I think that'd be funny if it happened. Yeah, for sure. Did you see the cosmetic company whose palette Amber claimed to use the divorce start came out a year later? Yeah, as I said, I think that in a lot of the things that are damning, there is plausible deniability that you can apply to them. But what I think is odd is that it's like you can apply the plausible deniability to one thing. But like whenever every single thing is like this, I don't know, guys. I feel like it's pretty one-sided. You see what I'm saying? If you read books, are you smart or not? No, I don't think reading books makes you smart. I think smart people read books sometimes, but not all smart people read books, and not all people that read books are smart. I think that there's a lot of people that, you know, and you see this a lot on Twitter, where people try to reprise, you know, more traditional means as a form of trying to retake ancient knowledge, or, you know, like return to traditionalism or something like this. Yeah, sure, right? But I think it's all, in general, I don't really like this, because it's kind of like what I said with MMOs, is that you can't always look at I don't think that you should always look at what happens in the past as for what to do in the future. Like, I don't want to turn the future into what it used to be. I don't want to turn 2025 into 1825 or 1725 or 1925 or 1625 or 1525. Now, I think it's important to isolate positive things, but I think that there is a romanticization of, you know, like popular culture from back in the day, or whatever, like you know, like Roman culture or something like that. Well, Roman culture, 90% of people were slaves. People were used as furniture. So this is not something that really should be looked up to, but there are things about it that are, you know, in generally good, right? Like, you know, trying to work on your physique, being aesthetic and looking good and taking care of yourself. I think that's good. But it's important to know exactly what it is. I don't know. Are we ready here? Let's go. A few hundred years ago? Yeah, sure. Aestheticism. That's what I meant to say. Okay, here we go. Flip it around, say people should be educated in the past in order to not repeat it, though. I think it's a battle of semantics, right? I mean, like, all I'm saying is, like, reading a book doesn't make you smart, and being a person who reads books doesn't make you smart. It doesn't really even necessarily make you educated on things. Like, it's just, it doesn't, this is not like a cause and effect situation. Okay, let's see this. And I guess, okay, they're still fighting. Let's see how this goes. When you try to return to the past for your future, you're moving backwards, not forwards. To know the past, to not return to it. Yeah, exactly. And just because I'm smart enough to read the article doesn't mean I'm smart enough to write the article. Is that true as well? Yeah, sure. Don't reinvent the wheel. Yeah, sometimes you don't need to do that. Exactly. It's a good indicator you cannot develop thought if you don't have vocabulary, which you get used to through reading. Well, I think a lot of people read online. I think that the idea that reading a paper book, like reading an actual book, is somehow like better or more authentic than reading something online, I find foolish. I think, again, it's the it's like traditionalism porn. It's nothing that's authentic or real or has any tangible value. It's just something that's only has tangible value that people use to say, oh, well, this is how things were supposed to be back then. It was so great. And, like, so if you do this because this is what people used to do back then the other things that are surrounding it will come as well. I don't like it. I think it's foolish. It's classism. I don't think it's I actually don't think it's classism. I don't really think so. You made up that word? I did not. I did not make up that word. If you've watched my stream, do you really think I don't know what tangential or tangent means? There are whole streams that are tangents. What are you talking about? You think I have no idea what this is? Yeah, of course not. And it has been used millions and hundreds of times. Yeah, exactly. Classicism is different than classism. Oh, I misread what you said. Yeah, that's a little bit different then. Well, if you read the wrong book and get the wrong ideas and wrong thesis, reading doesn't do shit. It's your approach to knowledge. I like that. I think that's true. Yeah, definitely. Just because history students read Mein Kampf doesn't mean they're going to revive Nazi Germany. No, it doesn't at all. And that's kind of like what my point is. And I think that that's true, and also, like, it goes for and against my point.
All right.
Let's go back over here.
We ready for the jury? Yes. Okay.
Okay. Here we go, boys. Here we fucking go. Judge is great. Yeah, Judge is good. I think this has been a this has been pretty good. I mean, overall, I would say. One true tangent king. All right, guys. It's being an adult is buying an entire cookie cake for yourself.
All right. Be seated. Your next witness.
We call Ron Schnell.
Okay. Schnell.
Schnell.
Thank you, sir.
Here we go.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this case and penalty of law? Yes.
Oh, we got a real one up here. This isn't an AI. Bro, for a second I thought that was Bill Gates. From the side, I was like, what's he doing here?
Please introduce yourself to the jury.
I'm Ron Schnell.
And what is your current job title, Mr. Schnell?
I'm a director at Berkeley Research Group.
Okay.
And could you briefly describe your educational background since high school?
I have a master's degree in computer science.
Do you have an undergraduate degree?
I do not.
And can you explain to the jury why not?
When I was a kid, there was a lot of publicity about me because I was a professor at NYU. When I was 14, NYU actually offered me to go into their freshman class when I was 14, but I decided that I wanted to experience the social aspect of high school, so I turned them down, but by the time I got to college, they skipped me from undergraduate to graduate.
So when did you receive your master's degree from Syracuse University?
Okay.
It wasn't until 2008, actually.
And why wasn't it until 2008?
So because of my previous background while I was at Syracuse, including I did work at MIT in the artificial intelligence lab for the two founders of artificial intelligence, Patrick Winston and Marvin Minsky.
This is fucking awesome. Okay.
I was immediately lured to industry even while I was in graduate school, and eventually they offer you enough money where you have to take them up on it.
Yeah, you hear that, guys?
So
quit getting mad at Train. XQC, come on.
So when you were lured away from Syracuse University, what did you do?
I worked at Bell Labs on something called the Unix operating system. Unix is an operating system, which is the core of the computer, what makes everything work. Microsoft Windows is an operating system. Mac OS is an operating system. Yeah. You may have heard of Linux, which is, Unix was the predecessor
That's what guys
to
with
Linux. So I worked on the kernel of the Unix operating system at Bell Labs.
You have to have a neckbeard to use Linux.
What year?
1986.
And how long did you work at Bell Labs?
A couple of years.
And what did you do after Bell Labs?
After that, I was lured away to IBM. So I worked at IBM on their version of the Unix operating system, which was called AIX. Okay. Also working on the kernel and managing other programmers working on the kernel.
And can you just briefly explain what the kernel is?
Right, the kernel is the center of the operating system, so it actually controls the piece of software that controls the whole computer. So it gets down to the bit level where it's actually really everything that goes on in the computer has to go through the kernel.
Okay. And what did you do after IBM?
After IBM,
so this is a
I
wizard.
founded a startup company.
We have a wizard.
What was the name of that startup
in the courtroom?
It's called Secure Online Systems.
And what did Secure Online Systems do?
It was a company that wrote software for mainframe computers running the various versions of the Unix operating system.
And were there any other investors in Secure Online Systems?
Adding to his credibility.
Yeah. My business partner in that was Sylvester Stallone.
Okay.
And what eventually happened to Secure Online Systems?
Well, it was
didn't expect
as
that.
I said, a software product that ran on mainframe computers running Unix, and we actually completed the product and it ran very well. But mainframes running Unix kind of ceased to exist back then, so we had to shut it down.
Okay.
So what did you do after the company shut down?
Then I went to work at Sun Microsystems, working on their version of Unix, which is called Solaris.
All right.
Also working on the kernel.
And approximately how long were you there at Sun?
Approximately 5 years.
And did you also work for Drivers Aces Inc.?
Right. Coincident with that, I also founded another startup called Driver Aces.
Jesus.
And we wrote what are called device drivers to run on the Unix operating systems. A device driver actually teaches the computer how to talk to hardware devices. So it also runs within the kernel.
Have you founded any other startups?
Yes.
Jesus
What
Christ.
was the other startup? What was at least one of the other startups?
So the last startup I founded was called mailcall.com, M-A-I-L.
What is that?
And that was a startup that allowed you to read and manage your email on your cellular phone before there were smartphones. So a computerized voice would read you your email and you could speak a reply into the phone or send it to a fax machine, basically let you manage your email on the road.
And what happened to mailcall.com?
I sold that to a public company in 2000.
How much?
And what'd you do after that?
Fuck. I wanted to know how much.
After that, I ended up working at Equifax, one of the 3 credit bureaus in the United States.
Lynchpin, thanks for 5 subs.
Running software development for their internet marketing division.
50 billion.
And how long were you in that position?
Until 2005.
We're not going to lose the wizard here. I'm about to swap off if this is going to happen. What happened with the sound? What happened with the sound?
Source code and things like that. I can't talk too much about it because of a protective order, but I had special master powers in those matters.
And you said you were in that position for 6.5 years?
Correct.
So that takes us
I'll
to
handle
about
the volume.
2013, is that right?
It was 11.
2011, okay. And what did you do? What did you do in 2011?
In 2011, I didn't do much until 2013 when I took the role as a director at Berkeley Research Group.
Okay, and that's your current position, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
And what are your responsibilities at Berkeley Research Group?
So I do all sorts of things. Generally, I consult. I do software projects and manage software projects and architect them. But I also do things like this, where I'm consulting in litigation and sometimes testifying in litigation.
I'm curious what this guy's going to say. I
Have
really
you taught
want
any
to
courses?
Yes, I'm an adjunct professor at Nova Southeastern University.
And what classes do you teach there?
I teach computer security and the Unix operating system environment, although since COVID I haven't been doing that.
And have you published any scholarly articles?
Yes, I have.
What a surprise.
2 published articles, one related to computer security and another relating to antitrust enforcement using technology.
And what experience do you have in statistical or forensic analysis of social media?
A bunch of the consulting work I've done involves analyzing data from social media.
My man.
Most of them have been consulting for litigation. Some of them are consulting for non-litigation. Yeah.
And is that work both in civil and criminal matters?
Yes.
And could you describe the work just a bit more in terms of what you've performed regarding statistical or forensic analysis of social media?
I can't talk about the specific cases because I haven't testified on them, and some of them are awaiting indictment, most likely. But in general, it's really the same sort of stuff I've been doing here, analyzing data from the social networks.
Okay.
And what social media platforms have you performed forensic analysis?
All of the major ones.
Holy
what
shit.
are the major ones?
Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, Reddit.
How much of your expert work is for plaintiffs versus work for defendants?
Well, I don't consider myself working for either plaintiff or defendant. I take my role as an independent expert extremely seriously. But looking at whose counsel has hired me over the 9 or so years I've been doing this, it's almost exactly equal.
And how many times have you been a consulting expert?
Including litigation and non-litigation, hundreds.
How many times have you been qualified in court, arbitration, or in sworn court testimony to provide expert testimony?
8 times.
Have you ever been disqualified as an expert by a court?
No.
Well, for a second,
do you believe
I
that your
thought was a
testimony will be
bottle of
helpful in
wine.
assisting the jury understand the facts of this case?
I do.
Well, that was
Your Honor,
wine.
at this time, I tender Mr. Schnell as an expert in the fields of statistical and forensic analysis of social media.
I would
Any
agree.
objection?
Your Honor, can we be heard?
Do you want to voir dire?
Yes, I do.
Okay, you can voir dire.
Thanks.
Okay.
Sir, my name's Wayne Dennison. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
You made here an analysis of certain tweets and hashtags, right?
Right.
And you made no effort to connect those tweets and hashtags to the statements being made by Adam Waldman.
I'll sustain the objection. The voir dire is just for his qualifications as an expert.
Can we be heard, Your Honor?
If you want to come forward, that's fine.
Okay. All right. Let's go. So that they're gonna try and voiding the wizard. Well, I think what they're trying to do is because I don't know. This could be about the botting thing, which is like I don't know what he's gonna say, because as I said, I think that the idea that bots were shitting on Amber Heard, I don't think that's valid. I don't think that's valid as a result of Amber Heard itself. Yeah, I don't think that. So I'm actually really curious to hear what he says, but because I'm assuming that might be what he's going to get to. Because like, as I said, I have like 3 examples of like why I think it's not true. But like this guy obviously knows like a million more things than I do. So that's why I want to know what he's going to say. It can be verified? Yeah. I watched the video, it shows 2 cameras. Yeah, let's go ahead and double check right now and see if it works, okay? What the fuck was I doing? They're both muted. Like, yeah, they're both muted. What the fuck do I think is going to happen? Well, whenever they walk back, we'll see if it starts. Okay, let's see here. You were CTO for Rand Paul's 2016 presidential campaign? Well, I mean, Donald Trump made fun of Rand Paul's hair, and that was the end of his campaign. I mean, remember that? You know, that was it. That was it. Just that settled it, man. I remember that. King Jeff with the 5 subs. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Oh my God, that was a show.
All right. So, Mr. Dennison, do you have any objection to him moving in as an expert?
I wish I was streaming that stuff back then. I would have streamed every debate.
All right, then I'll move him in as
That
an
shit
expert
would've
in
been
statistical
funny.
and forensic analysis of social media. Okay? Yes, sir, your question.
Mr. Schnell, what were you asked to do in this matter?
So I was asked to do several things. I used the official Twitter APIs to bring in data over several different time spans. Initially, it was April of 2020 to January of 2021.
Right.
And analyzed various hashtags and things like that.
And what is significant about April 2020?
I understand that April 2020 is related to the alleged defamatory statements by Mr. Waldman.
And you talked about APIs. What does that mean?
Okay. API stands for Application Programming Interface. That is a service that's provided by companies like Twitter, so that
with their stuff.
Professionals can write programs to query Twitter to ask for various things. In this case, I use 2 of their APIs. One of them is called the Search API, and that allows you to give search terms, and it will return all the tweets containing those search terms through a certain date range.
Mm-hmm.
The other one is called Accounts API, and I use that, again, through a certain date range to return any tweet that contained that hashtag. And I should add that it may not be obvious why you need to do this, but if you just do a search on Twitter itself, it's not going to return everything. It's going to return a subset of what is out there. But using these APIs, which you pay a lot of money for, they sort of guarantee that you'll almost guarantee that you'll get everything.
Okay.
And you mentioned hashtags. I know a lot of people know what those are, but for those who don't, what's a hashtag?
Well, hashtags are a function of Twitter. They're really just part of the text of a tweet or a profile, and
used to be
it's
called the
convenient
pound
to
sign.
put things in hashtags so that when somebody searches, they can search for a particular hashtag and it'll come up.
Okay.
And did you choose particular hashtags to search for?
I did.
And how did you choose which hashtags to use?
Well, initially I was looking at tweets that would be negative towards Ms. Heard. So
Right.
I looked through tweets that were negative towards Ms. Heard, and I found that a super majority of them were using one of 4 different hashtags.
And so overall, what did your analysis find regarding negative hashtags about Ms. Heard from April 2020 until the end of January 2021?
Okay, that's a long
There
time.
were over 1,243,000 and change uses of those hashtags during that time frame you just mentioned.
Not enough.
And did you perform an analysis of the negative hashtags from April 2020 until January 2022?
Yes, I did.
2022.
And what was the result of that?
There were over another million, so
2 million.
2.38 million, I think.
And how did you determine that the tweets were negative about Ms. Heard?
It's like Amber Heard's a
Well,
liar.
I hadn't been asked that until later on in this, but I didn't think that that would be in controversy. I mean, some of these hashtags are pretty rude, and it would really surprise me that anyone would think that they wouldn't be negative towards Ms. Heard. But when I was asked about it later, I actually took a random sampling and looked at them and could not find any that were not negative towards Ms. Heard.
And what was the random sampling that you used?
I did 2 of them. They were 1,000 each.
And how did you determine which 1,000 tweets to use to review in each search?
I wrote a program that truly selected them at random.
And in your experience, is 2,000 tweets a meaningful sample?
Yeah.
If they're chosen at random in this
Yeah, I would
universe,
say
yes.
so. Yeah.
In addition to the 4 hashtags for Ms. Heard, did you review any other? Did you look at any other hashtags?
I did.
And what type of hashtags did you look for?
I looked at what I found to be 6 hashtags that would be negative towards Mr. Depp.
Okay, but Michelle, could you put up demonstrative 1?
I know people use
Which is
hashtags
on the 5th page of
to like
Mr.
inject themselves into a
attachment 4,
conversation,
Mr.
you know?
Schnell's,
But I wonder how
designation.
common that really is. He says it's not.
Mr. Schnell.
They disagree.
Did you
They
create
use
this
the
chart?
hashtag and then
I did.
disagree with it.
And what data is this chart based on?
This is based on the search API from Twitter, and it rolls up the number of tweets with the various hashtags by month of, of these 2 years. 3 years.
Your Honor, I'd like to I'd make this a demonstrative Schnell demonstrative 1.
From the standpoint of 2000
Or
is
do
a
you
lot.
want it to be a-
If I could get it one of the numbers, since it's
Absolutely,
gonna be
it is.
part of the record, just
Okay.
2000 is absolutely a lot.
Can we call it Schnell demonstrative 1, and then I will give you a number?
Well, the last number I have is 1837. I don't know.
Do we know if that's the last?
Did you
Can we
check
make it-
2000
can
random
we-
all negative? That
How
was
about we make it
what I was thinking.
1900? That way it's not. How can we just make it 1900?
That's perfect.
Okay.
All right, 1900 it is. Any objections to demonstrative?
No, Your Honor.
All right, you can publish that.
Okay.
And is this the chart you made, Mr. Schnell?
It is.
Okay. And at the top here, there are hashtags that are in yellow. You see that?
I do.
Okay. And if we go all the way to the right.
Uh-huh.
Well, first, let's scroll over to the left here. I apologize. You see in 2020, there's the months of June and July.
I do.
Okay. And what are these columns? First, tell the jury what they represent.
So each of these is the number of tweets with the hashtags, with the corresponding hashtag during that month.
Okay. And if we look at the first one in yellow, you see that first hashtag, the 4th one over?
I do.
And are there any what does it show from
this one here
2018, frankly, to July of 2020?
There were none.
And then what happens in August of 2020?
Well, there's a remarkable jump from July to August of 2020. It goes from 0 to 13,870.
It's right here.
And if we scroll to the right, the last 3 hashtags, which are highlighted, or shows the difference between June and July, what did your analysis show?
Well, you can see that June is about at its steady state. In July, there's also a remarkable jump.
And that's for all 3 of those hashtags?
That's correct.
Okay. And the hashtags, if the hashtags that are in blue are the ones related to Mr. Depp, correct?
Correct.
Those are negative ones to Johnny Depp.
By the way, what is your understanding of when the last alleged defamatory statement was made by Mr. Depp through Mr. Waldman?
My understanding is that it was the end of June of that year.
Okay.
2020?
Yes.
Now, looking at the hashtags that are highlighted in blue for Mr. Depp.
So it makes sense.
For the months of November and December of 2018 and January of 2019, what does your analysis show?
Well, I see a remarkable jump in November of 2018, and then it starts to, well, it goes way down in December of 18 and January of 19.
Okay. And do you know when Ms. Heard wrote the op-ed in this matter?
My understanding is that it was December of 2018.
Okay. And if we go to November of 2020 for the hashtags related to Mr. Depp, if you see the difference between October of 2020 and November of 2020, what do you see there?
Okay.
I also see a large jump from October to November of 2020.
Okay. And if we look at the
okay.
last hashtag in blue that says Johnny Depp is a wife beater, what does that show what did your analysis find in terms of tweets with those hashtags?
It looks to me that also, I mean, there are none prior to, well, little here and there. There are single-digit ones, but prior to November of 2020, there are basically none, and then it jumps up to over 2,000.
Right.
And do you know what happened in November of 2020?
My understanding is that's when the UK trial ended.
Okay. We can take this down. And can you put up demonstrative 2, which will make 1901, which will identify as 1901.
Okay.
1901. Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
All right, 1901 can be published.
And Mr. Banya, what data is this chart based on?
Okay.
Oh, I did the same thing. Mr. Schnell, what data is this chart based on?
This chart is actually based on the data we just looked at.
I love how they have Amber Turd on the screen,
January
bro.
2022.
Amber Turd on the
It's just another way
screen.
of displaying the numbers in graphical form so that
Holy
we can see
shit.
peaks and valleys.
And what are the dotted lines?
So if you look at the top, you can see that the dashed lines are the negative hashtags towards Ms. Heard, and the solid ones are the negative hashtags towards Mr. Depp.
And what is being shown here? In your analysis, what is shown with the tweets related to Ms. Heard?
Well, you can see that there's a huge spike in February of 2020, which I believe Mr. Waldman just testified that that's when he leaked an audio tape of some kind.
Right.
There's also a notable, remarkable spike in July of 2020, in November of 2020, and then in March of 2021.
And the spike in February 2020, that came before the alleged defamatory statements, correct?
Which one?
The spike in February 2020.
That is correct.
And even though that spike came in before the alleged defamatory statements, even taking account for that spike, what time period has more negative tweets about Ms. Heard, before or after April 2020?
Right. So even taking into account this really large spike in February of 2020, and you look at from the beginning of 2018 until the beginning of 2022, there are a majority of the negative tweets are between April of 2020 through the beginning of 2022.
Uh-huh.
And do you recall at your deposition being
Yeah,
asked?
it's on the
that
screen, bro.
That a spike in negative hashtags occurring before April 8th, right before April 8th, 2020?
Objection, hearsay.
I would ask about his attorney.
Overruled. Good.
I remember questions regarding particular dates, yes.
And what's your understanding as to why there was more negative tweets in April 6th and April 7th than April 8th, 2020?
Objection, no foundation.
Was there more negative tweets in April 6th, on April 6th and April 7th than in April 8th, 2020 as it relates to misheard?
Right. If you look at the day-by-day counts, which I supplied to Mr. Depp, and
we saw this.
You can see that there's a spike that begins on April 6th and goes for a few days. So April 6th is, to my understanding, before what people are calling the alleged defamatory statement.
And did you look at the tweets for April 6th and April 7th?
I did.
And what did you find?
I found that there are Waldman statements that are the same as on the 8th, on the 6th, and the 7th. The Daily Mail on the 6th, and Vanity Fair on the 7th.
And what terms were being used?
Well, hoax is certainly used in each of them.
Yeah.
I think abuse hoax is used in one of them. I don't have it in front of me, but generally speaking, in the 7th, I think it's the same exact terms that are used in the one on the 8th, but the 6th may be slightly different, but it has the word hoax.
Okay. If we can go to the second page of this demonstrative. What's being shown in the second page of this demonstrative?
Okay.
So this is generally, it's the same data as the first one.
Okay.
But I've removed one hashtag,
the
Justice for Johnny Depp hashtag, because it kind of overwhelms all the others because there are so many of them. And by removing it, it sort of rescales the graph, and you can see the others much better. And even though they looked really tiny in the previous page, you can see that they're big numbers, over 100,000 and stuff. So
that's smart
this really
to do,
this shows, and if you look between the two, you can see that the curves are the same. So it shows like a mathematical correlation between all the hashtags.
So what do you mean by mathematical correlation?
Well, they're correlated. You can see the numbers go up and down at the same place.
So I'm understanding the hashtags are essentially all going up and down at the same times?
Correct.
Okay. Thank you. And can we put up demonstrative exhibit 3?
And what is this proving?
1902.
1902.
That's
yes.
fine.
Thank you.
What is this proving?
Any objection to 1902?
No, this is demonstrative.
Demonstrative, yes. Okay. You can publish that.
Mr. Schnell, did you create this chart?
Okay.
I did.
And what does this chart show?
So what I did was I took the data that I supplied to Mr. Depp, which was the original data from April of 2020 through January of 2021, and I searched it for certain key terms.
Okay.
Specifically hoax, fake, and fraud. And that's what it's representing. The top part, anyway.
And the top part, if you look at for hoax, fake, and fraud and this is within the negative hashtags or misheard?
Right. This is only searching through the ones that have one of these 4 hashtags in them.
Okay. And if you look at the total, oops, I'm putting that in black. Let's clear that. Well, you saw the line there. What's the total number of times it was used in the negative
Please
tweets?
say it.
Either hoax, fake, or fraud.
Please say the word.
And did you perform any other searches on the data?
Yes.
Please
what
say
searches
the
did you
word.
perform? So I also looked in that same data for references to Waldman by itself, or Wald, and then followed by anything followed by Mignon or Minion, depending how you want to pronounce it. So
right.
A portmanteau of Waldman and filet mignon, I guess, or minions, and looked for those in the same data.
Okay.
And in terms of the percentage of the amount of times Waldman or Waldman-Yon was used in the negative hashtags from April 2020 through, is it January 2021?
The percent?
Yeah, what's the percentage?
Yeah, so I found over 25% of the negative hashtag tweets, or 1 out of every 4 on average, had either Waldman or Waldman-Yon.
It was obviously because of his messages, what he said. It's obvious. Like, if that's the point, it's clear.
I see you ran searches for hoax, fake, fraud, rather than abuse hoax in quotes or sexual violence hoax in quotes. Why didn't you run those searches?
Objection, compound.
Overruled.
So so if I had put them in quotes like that, say abuse hoax in quotes, that would require that it show up in exactly that way, with the same spacing and the same order.
You're trying to prove the smear
if it said
campaign
something
thing?
like there was abuse and there was a hoax, it wouldn't get caught. So if I take the quotes out and search for them separately, search for things separately, that'll cover it and make sure that I catch everything.
Okay.
And based on your analysis of these searches within the negative hashtags, what do the results of these searches mean?
Well, obviously I can't read what's in people's minds, but you know, when I read the disclosure of Mr. Depp's expert, Mr. Banya, he stated that if these terms, in particular the Waldman term,
Objection, hearsay.
He's an expert.
No, overruled.
If these terms had shown up a lot of times in the negative hashtag tweets,
right,
then that could show that they were, you know, paraphrasing the impetus of why people tweeted these. So I sort of adopted Mr. Banya's opinion on that and found this large number. So I agree with Mr. Depp's expert that this could show a substantial correlation.
Yeah.
To what level of confidence do you hold the opinions you just provided to the jury?
To a reasonable degree of scientific certainty.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Schnell. I have no further questions.
All right, cross-examination.
Yeah, I think that no, like, it's definitely true. Why does it matter? I don't know why it matters, but everything he said, I agree with. Yeah, sure. Let's see this.
Sir, this is the first time that you've testified as an expert as in the field of statistical and
imagine
forensic
him
analysis
saying turd
of social media
with his accent.
I've consulted on litigation for it, but it never got to testimony. That's correct.
This is your first testimony.
Testimony, yes.
Right. And you've never been involved in a defamation case before.
That's correct.
Okay. And you're being compensated for your time here today and the work you did, correct?
Berkeley Research Group is being compensated, yes.
At $600 an hour.
That's what they're getting paid.
Big money.
And you're aware that Mr. Depp is being sued based on allegedly defamatory statements. What are the dates of those statements?
My understanding is there was something around April 8th, I believe April 27th and June 24th.
No, that's reasonable.
So
for something like this, yeah, it's reasonable.
And where do you understand those statements to have resided?
In the public media.
In any particular article or?
I didn't consider that.
Right.
So you're not offering an opinion on how widely the articles that contain those statements were read?
That's correct.
And you're not offering an opinion as to how many people actually saw the language that's been attributed to Mr. Waldman?
Only a minimum number of people who could have seen it based on the tweets that referenced him.
Okay.
Which is not that, I would not even say that. I think that's not
even
even true.
And you don't know even where those references appear in the articles?
What?
I'm not sure what you mean.
There are statements by Mr. Waldman that appear in articles. Do you understand that?
I do.
Do you know in what portion of the articles the statements appear?
I've looked at the articles, and from that, I've seen where they appear.
And
Amber turd.
And
please.
where, in general, do they appear?
Amber turd.
In the middle, the end? What's your sense?
Please, bro.
I'm not sure.
Please.
I mean, the ones I looked at on the 6th and 7th, I think they were
Please
towards the
say
top.
it.
All right. So you testified that you reviewed a number of hashtags that you deemed were negative towards Ms. Heard.
And also negative towards Johnny Depp.
That's right?
Yes.
Yeah. And the four you picked, at least the negative ones, Justice for Johnny Depp, that's from one of them, right?
That's right.
Amber Heard is an abuser. That's one of them.
That is one of them.
We just don't like you, Amber. That's one of them.
That is one of them.
And the last one was Amber Turd, right?
That is another one.
Okay. And these four hashtags you identified and searched for, you have no...
Yes!
You don't believe they have any connection, or you testified that you have no
Yes,
connection to
dude.
these three Waldman.
We got him.
The hashtags aren't
We
aren't
fucking
connected to
did
Waldman,
it.
right?
Well, I did an additional
Show
analysis
her
that
face.
did show how many of those had Waldman connected to them, and I found that 1 out of 4 of them did.
Thank you, Sasquatch,
Right.
for the 20 subs.
But when you were deposed,
Oh
you
my
were asked
God.
whether
Yes, dude.
whether these were related. These particular hashtags were related to any of the Waldman statements, and you said no at that time.
I said more than that. I did. I said I didn't know.
No further questions?
And then I said I'm basing my.
Yes.
I'm looking at Mr. Banya's opinion, where
Whenever
he
he
says
said
they
the
would
second
be
one,
if they were in large number.
it's gonna
And
happen.
I'm adopting his opinion and agreeing with him that they must be connected.
So you're adopting an opinion that hasn't been rendered in this case yet by anybody but you.
Well, I know that Mr. Banya
Has testified.
Sir, these things for 5 subs.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
What I'm saying is I know that
Thanks.
Mr. Banya's disclosure says that he is expected to come to that opinion.
All right. But the only person who's ever expressed this opinion to date in this courtroom is you, correct?
I wouldn't know. I haven't watched everything. I've watched a bit.
So
but
you're adopting your own opinion.
Yeah.
No, I'm adopting the opinion that I read in Mr. Banya's disclosure.
All right. And that's not the opinion you had during your deposition.
Oh.
I think I did make reference in my deposition to what Mr. Banya said, and that I agreed with it.
All right.
Well, let's see
and
it.
You indicated
He
in
could have been watching
deposition
my
you didn't
stream.
take into account statements made in the media, correct?
Made in what? I couldn't hear.
You said you did not take into account in your analysis statements made in the media.
Yes, in the analysis where I gathered data and decided which data to gather, I did not take into account statements in the media.
All right.
That's a good point.
So you
That
looked
actually
at
is a good
data,
point.
You produced charts. You did analysis relating to the data, but you had no reason at the time you did this to consider any particular statements. Isn't that true?
That's true. I think that's an appropriate scientific methodology to not to first gather as much data as possible and then drill down on the data.
All right.
Okay.
And the Twitter data you collected shows that the 4 hashtags you identified were in existence before Mr. Waldman made the first statement in April 2020, right?
That's true.
That's correct.
Right.
In very small number.
But Justice for Johnny Depp has been around since 2013, correct?
That sounds correct.
Yeah. Amber Heard is an abuser, and Amber Turd first appeared in 2016, correct?
I don't recall, actually.
Right. Do you recall if there was any
The
portion
two-time.
of Mr. Waldman's statement that made any reference to Amber Turd?
Not that
The
I've seen.
3-time.
People can form a
She's
negative
mad.
opinion of Ms. Heard without reading Mr. Waldman's statements, correct?
The 3-time.
People can form a negative opinion of anyone without reading anything. That's correct.
That's true.
And you didn't consider
Say it
whether there
again.
was negative publicity around Ms. Heard
Say it
other
again.
than Waldman's statements.
Well, what I did was to report on
Come on, let's go for
correlation
4.
with these hashtags and certain search terms in particular. I wasn't trying to read anyone's mind as to why they used them.
Oh, come on, please.
You didn't form any opinion that of the million plus tweets that you looked at were connected in some way to Mr. Waldman's statements.
I did eventually, yes.
It's not
You
thanks for 10
did
subs.
eventually after you read somebody else's report
Please, bro.
relative to testimony that hasn't been given here.
Please.
Well, I did it before my deposition.
All right. You have a demonstrative that counsel played for you. Can we put up plaintiff's?
Try to get him to
again?
say it.
This is yours, right?
Try to get him to say it, please. I'm waiting.
Biggest spikes, by far the biggest spikes here, are attributable to what hashtag?
Justice for Johnny Depp hashtag.
Fuck.
And there are spikes that existed considerably before.
Please.
Mr. Waldman's statement. You were asked about that by counsel.
One of them did. That was the date that Mr. Waldman leaked the audio tape.
The biggest spike was before the statements.
Right, the date he leaked the audio.
And then there were many statements that, or there are many hashtags, or uses of the hashtag, that follow the statements.
Please.
You'll have to be more specific.
But, so you looked at 1.2 million of these hashtags, right?
Right.
In your chart, didn't 980,000 of these plus belong to Justice for Johnny Depp?
That sounds about right. You'd have to show me, but I'll take your word for it.
All right. But the vast majority of them were Justice for Johnny Depp.
A majority of them were.
Well, it wasn't the majority so large that you had to draw another chart?
The reason for drawing another chart is because the numbers were high at particular points, so you wouldn't be able to see the other hashtags.
Right. Literally, this is your chart, and all of the other activity at the bottom you can barely see in comparison to the hashtag Justice for Johnny Depp.
It eclipses all other hashtags.
You can barely see them because of the spikes in the Justice for Johnny Depp hashtag, but when you look at the other chart, you can see that those others are still very large numbers.
So you're not offering any opinion as to what caused these spikes?
That's correct.
Right. So you're not opining as to why these spikes are there?
I'm only talking about correlation.
Right. You're talking about a mathematical connection.
That's right.
Of course.
And you don't purport to be in anybody's head such that you know why they did a particular post with a particular hashtag.
That's correct.
All right. There's a second spike that appears to be in July of 2020.
Yes, the pointer was pointing to a different one, but yes.
Yeah. Were you aware there was a trial in the UK in 2020?
I'm aware.
And in July?
You're saying it was in July?
No, but as of the time of that spike, there was publicity around a trial, correct?
I don't know how much publicity there was. I know the trial was going on then.
All right. There are a number of things called out in your chart.
Yeah. Go back to the graph.
Relative to particular dates, December 17th, February 11th, February 14th. You see all those?
I do.
And your chart makes absolutely no reference to and does not identify the dates of any of the Waldman statements, does it, sir?
No, it doesn't call those out, if that's what you're asking.
It calls out a whole bunch of other dates, but nothing relative to the Waldman statements.
Correct.
That.
All right. All right. At some point, you ran searches for additional search terms: hoax, fraud. I think you said fake.
Shit.
And then.
Come on.
You don't know why those terms appeared, do you?
I'm not sure what you mean by that question.
Amber Turd should be the brown line.
Oh, God. You could not perform a scientific analysis of the reason why those terms appeared in the tweets you were looking at.
Right. I could only show mathematical correlation.
Right. You could show a correlation, but but you don't have any idea why they're there.
I can't get into people's heads.
Right. And just because the tweet contains one of the terms does not mean the tweet was in some way prompted by Mr. Waldman, right?
That's true.
Well, there are a few things I searched for. The ones you just mentioned, and then the Waldman and Waldman-Yon terms. So, you know, it's not that big a stretch to say that it's related to Mr. Waldman if it's his name and Waldman-Yon or Minion.
Wait a minute, is the new standard, it's not that big a stretch?
No.
Or the
I'm trying to
standard
speak.
is
I'm trying to.
certainty, right?
Yes.
All right. So you're not suggesting that you know why Mr. Waldman's name appeared in any of these tweets?
Well,
he's talking about statistical probability. He can never confirm anything like this. He literally, the wizard can't win.
A large sample of them.
The wizard cannot win because it's all statistical probability and deviation.
2,000 out of 1,000,002.
No, I looked at more than that of these. But that's another thing that I wouldn't expect to be in controversy. You know, when people are saying that they're part of the Wald Minions or things like that, I would expect everybody to agree without arguing that it has to do with Mr. Waldman.
And nobody asked whether it had to do with Mr. Waldman. I'm wondering, how do you know that it had anything to do with Mr. Waldman's statements?
But I was under the impression, I was informed that nobody really knew who Mr. Waldman was before all of this. So
which is true.
I wouldn't expect it to be anything else. I didn't think it was in controversy.
It wasn't in controversy whether everyone knew who Mr. Waldman was? Is that your testimony?
No, I'm saying it wasn't in controversy that that if somebody was suddenly talking about him, that it had to do with this case.
All right, but again, it's not, did it have to do with this case? It's, did it have to do with the allegedly defamatory statements? You have no idea, do you, sir?
I can't get into anyone's mind. I can only talk about the science of it.
Right.
Uh-oh.
And so you
Wizard
identify all of
versus
these,
warrior.
Hashtags as negative towards Miss Heard, right?
Right.
Justice for Johnny Depp is not negative towards Miss Heard, is it?
No, but the tweets that use that hashtag are.
No, but the hashtag itself, the hashtag that predominates through your analysis is not, in fact, negative towards Miss Heard.
I'm not opining on the hashtag itself. I'm talking about the tweets that contain that hashtag.
The wizard. Oh my God.
But
why
the
are you doing
hashtag
this?
itself is not negative.
That's not part of my opinion, one way or the other.
Oh my God.
Do you have an opinion as to whether justice for Johnny Depp is a good thing?
That's not part of my assignment.
Okay.
The wizard is losing, and he shouldn't be losing.
Thing? Big fan of justice.
He shouldn't be losing. He's losing. He's throwing it. He's throwing this away.
Okay, yes, sir.
He's out of mana.
Mr. Schnell, you reviewed
Spell Reflect, yeah.
A large sampling of tweets of justice for Johnny Depp, correct?
That lawyer's kind of bad?
And the tweets that
he's
had
so
the hashtag
good, he's
justice
bad.
for Johnny Depp. How many of them were negative toward Miss Heard?
All of them.
Okay. And what percentage
He's
of
so
the
bad,
tweets
he's
with
good.
negative
Excuse me.
hashtags between April 2020 and January
Has he losing?
31st,
I'll explain
2021
afterwards.
contain the terms Waldman or Waldman-Yon?
Over
Overruled, I'll allow.
over 25%.
Yeah.
1 out of 4.
And in your analysis, how far in time did the tweets containing the terms Waldman or Waldman-Yon go? Like how far to now?
Well,
beyond the scope of cross?
He was asking about.
Overruled.
So I think I disclosed at my deposition that I looked further into 2022 and found that it continued to go on. Didn't see any end to it at all.
Okay. And based on your analysis, again, what period of time had more negative tweets against Miss Heard, before or after April 2020?
I want to talk about this.
It was clearly double as many from April to 2021.
And that's even including the February 2020 spike, correct?
That's right. So and that happened before April, obviously. So even if you put that in there, it's still a lot more after April of 2020. And there are fewer months in that time period. I think there are or 15 months in that time period, and 27 months in the first part.
And based on your analysis, what, if any, end do you see to the negative tweets toward Ms. Heard?
Objection, no foundation.
Based on his analysis up until the time?
I'll sustain the objection.
Okay. Did you see any, based on your analysis, did you, at the end of the time of your analysis, what was happening with the negative tweets toward Ms. Heard?
They continued to go on.
Mr. Schnell, after your cross-examination, have any of your opinions in this matter changed?
No, they've not.
Thank you.
All right, so you can have a seat in the courtroom or you're free to go. Okay, sir? Thank you. All right,
Please,
your next
just
witness?
give me a break.
Okay, sure.
Come on. Oh, okay. All right. I have to say this, right? So I think obviously contextually, what would you say the percentage of people that use the hashtag Justice for Johnny Depp, how many of those people would be negative towards Amber Heard? Like, if you had to guess. I would say like 99%. But the guy, the lawyer, was so, like, I'm trying to, like, what's the word? Pugnacious, so, like, fucking, like, pig-headed about it, that the lawyer literally backed the wizard into a corner, and the wizard didn't know what to do. Because he was like, well, it's 99%. How do you know it's 100%? And he's like, I don't know. I'm like, so yeah, see, he doesn't know. And he didn't know how to explain it. He made the guy look like an idiot. And there's no reason for that. He was right. Disagree, you can tweet Depp directly with the hashtag and not even mention Amber? But come on. He was out of mana. Yeah, the wizard got destroyed. The wizard's math was pretty lazy. I don't think it was lazy at all. I think that he aggregated 1 million tweets, and also he even controlled for people that were injecting themselves into the conversation that were not, necessarily part of the bias. And he controlled for 2,000 tweets that were manually reviewed at random sample. So I don't think that the math was wrong at all. I don't. I really actually don't think so. Yeah, the wizard said that's not part of my assignment, and no, he didn't know. It's not his job to say. It doesn't matter if it's his job to say, because it doesn't. If it's not his job to say, people are going to think that he doesn't know what he's talking about, and I think most people would think that. I do. Being in favor of one party means you're against doesn't mean you're against the other party per se. Come on. We're gonna play hide the ball today. Are we gonna play hide the ball today? Like, I mean, come on, guys. Like, he should re-roll. Yeah, they're paying him. Like, I mean, come on. Like, that's, how do you know the tweets were not bots? He didn't. That's actually a good point. I'm surprised they didn't bring that up. Yeah, I'm actually surprised. Yeah, the algorithm used by him for sampling was biased. He's losing because the other side is making it seem like he didn't take into account if they were positive or negative on the justice hashtag. Well, I think that's true, but like, I mean, guys use simple statistics, simple API run, use the word correlation so loosely. You can run simple t-tests to define credibility of the data. There's so much more. I don't see, like, give me a second. The tweets on hating on her where people saying that she didn't cut Johnny's finger off was pissed. All I'm saying is that I think 99% of the people that are using the hashtag Justice for Johnny Depp were using it, and those people in their mind, and yes, this is an assumption, but I'm making it. I'm saying 99% of those people are negative towards Amber Heard. Like, at least 90%. Like, the vast, overwhelming majority. Like, so much more of that. Like, yes, a lot of the people, because how would you know what justice for Johnny Depp is if you don't contextually understand what the injustice against him is? Do you see kind of what I'm saying? Like, it's just logic. But because he, like, and the truth is, the data guy could not prove that. You can't prove that. But it's like with any statistics, like, you're talking about statistical deviations of probability. And even I think what's the third statistical deviation? Is it 99.7? I'm pretty sure it is. That's still 0.3%. Yeah, it's still 0.3%. Like, that's still, that there's still a chance that could not be true. But, I mean, what are you going to base your decision on? 99.7 or 0.3? What's this here? Can't believe Heard's team decided to put out public opinion into the case. It's so bad for them now because the jury will know exactly what the public thinks about the case. Exactly. It's normal to be against Amber. She shit in his bed. Amber turd. There you go. The data guy fumbled the ball and made him look like an idiot. He did. He did. He made him. He literally own goaled himself. Yeah, he actually own goaled himself. And, like, even though the Johnny Depp lawyer pulled that politician, doesn't everybody want justice thing, that bullshit on him, he still wasn't able to fucking deal with it. Yep.
Thank you, Your Honor. We will be calling Michelle Mulrooney by deposition designation.
Let's see it.
And restart.
Okay. Skip some more.
It's all technical talk? Yeah, let's see it. 6K bots. Legal statements. Harassment campaign? I disagree with the harassment campaign. But I think what he's saying is that... Let me I'll write it down.
All right, you just want to spell the last name for me?
It's Mulrooney.
All right.
State your name and address for the record.
Michelle Mulrooney, Los Angeles,
Okay.
California, 90067.
I want to talk about this more. I really do. Like, I could go on about this a lot.
What is your occupation?
I'm a partner at Venable LLP, an attorney.
She got the Nick Marks camera angle.
Could you just please describe give me a brief description of your educational background and work history?
Okay, I attended USC and received my undergraduate degree in 1982. And then I again attended USC and received my law degree in 1985.
Jesus, this is a long time ago.
I then worked for Gibson, Dunn and Crutcher until 1991. And then I worked for an entertainment law firm that was originally called Armstrong Hirsch when I joined it, then later morphed into several names. And then in 2011, I joined Venable LLP as a partner.
Okay.
Thank you. What are your areas of practice and expertise?
I'm head of the estate planning, the West Coast estate planning group for Venable.
So this is for rich people.
Does that estate planning involve any aspect of marital estate planning, such as things like prenups and postnups, prenuptials, postnuptials?
Yes, we frequently do prenups, cohabitation, and postnup agreements for our clients.
Would you please briefly describe what a prenuptial and a postnuptial is?
A prenuptial agreement is where spouses contract on the economics of their marriage before they are married.
Postnup.
And they discuss things as the nature.
Yeah, that's when you tell her to leave.
The things as the nature of the property, community separate, etc., and also things like spousal support. And in a postnup, the clients do that after they're married.
Right.
They contract on the same issue.
Do you regularly represent actors?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm asking very narrowly, did there come a time when Amber Heard contacted you for representation respecting a prenup or a postnup agreement?
At some point, I was contacted about an Amber Heard prenup.
Okay.
Ms. Mulrooney, I'm going to show you what has been marked as exhibit number 3, and it's an email from you to a Dana Lowry. Do you know who Dana Lowry is?
Yes.
Yeah. And could you please tell us who Dana Lowry is?
She's a family law attorney practicing in Los Angeles.
And this is dated Monday, February 2, 2015. and says, I look forward to working with you. Please send me, this is from you, please send me the bullet points for the economics of the deal. When you are back in the office tomorrow, I will have Amber's business manager get her financial information to me ASAP. I also like to exchange 2 years of tax returns, but not attach them. Is this your general practice? Let me know. Think. Who did Dana Lowry represent?
Johnny Depp.
I take it Amber in the actual document is Amber Heard.
That would make sense, sure.
Yes.
Okay. And if I just direct your attention to the top of the email where it says February 2nd, get control here. February 2, 2015. What, if anything, does this do to refresh your recollection on when approximately you were contacted about representing Amber Heard in connection with the prenup?
It makes the approximate date more clear to me.
Okay, cute.
And based on this, when approximately were you contacted to represent Amber Heard in connection with the prenup or postnup?
The early part of February, the late part of January, or the early part of February 2015.
All righty.
Ms. Mulrooney, I'm going to ask you to take a look at what has been marked as exhibit number 4. And it is an email from you
to slip up and call Amber
to
Turd.
Dana Lowry,
Imagine
which is
that.
Mr. Depp's counsel, correct?
Oh my God.
During this time period.
Her own lawyer refers to her as that?
And it's dated Tuesday,
Oh,
February
shit.
3. And I'm going to scroll down first so we get the earliest part of it. And the first part of it is an email from Dana Lowry to you, dated February 3rd at 10:13, and says J/A deal points. Do you know what J/A means? I'm going to take you, first of all, to the bottom part, which is the J/deal points. Do you have an understanding of what J/A means?
What does that mean? What's this?
I believe it means Johnny/Amber deal points.
Sure.
Absent a prenuptial agreement or a postnuptial agreement,
J/,
is California what we call a common law property state?
No.
What is it?
It's a community property state.
Okay.
Okay, and what does that mean?
Generally means that all earnings after the date of marriage are owned 50. Each party has an undivided 50% interest in those earnings.
Okay. Yeah, that's usually how it goes.
Yeah.
What was your understanding of the purpose of the confidentiality agreement?
It's very standard when you're doing a prenuptial agreement or a postnuptial agreement when either party is disclosing their assets, that they ask for a confidentiality agreement.
You respond.
I think that would make sense,
17,
sure.
Dana, I have forwarded to Amber. She is filming a movie, but hope to connect with her by the end of the week. I will keep trying to move forward.
Okay.
I'm asking you what you meant by I will keep trying to move forward.
I assume I meant that we're trying to get a postnuptial agreement signed between the parties, and that's what I was hired for.
That would make sense, yeah.
Show you what has been marked as exhibit number 7.
Okay.
And I'm going to start again with going down to show you where the stream is here.
Don't understand the wizard's testimony. I'll talk about it more when I can. Like, there's a lot to talk about with that.
On February
It's a graph,
17.
so I have a lot to say
That's
about
the
it.
same email we've seen a couple times now where she's attaching the confidentiality agreement, telling you to have a draft post-nup agreement.
Okay.
But she's getting the signed confidentiality agreement first. And then I'm going to direct your attention to the very top part, and that is Wednesday, February 18.
I think I have that air
From you
purifier
to
behind
Dana
her.
Lowry, and it says Amber is sending the signed confidentiality agreement to me. I assume I will receive all the underlying financials and a list of anticipated future revenue streams and documentation pertaining thereto. What did you mean by underlying financials and a list of anticipated future revenue streams and
He said it
documentation?
3 times. 3 times.
This is typical for an actor. They have profit participation.
Oh my God.
Back ends. I wanted to have a list
Jesus,
of what
man.
his future revenue would be. He might have had movies booked that he would render services after marriage. I just wanted to see the pro forma.
What did you mean by back ends?
Back end is either profit participation or royalties. Sometimes it's box office bonuses. You just have to look at the underlying agreement on each movie, TV show, etc., to track what the revenue will be from each project.
And why is that relevant?
I want to know what they're going to make during the marriage. I want to know the income during the marriage.
It is. It's trending.
And those are all components of what they make during the marriage?
Correct.
Okay, thank you.
There we go, boys.
Right.
It
And then
happened.
you said, I can't really comment on the document until I get this information. What document were you referring to there?
Good job, boys.
The post-nup agreement that I anticipated
Good work.
she would send.
How much
We
time
know he did it.
expired between when you were sent the confidentiality agreement for Amber Heard to sign and when you indicated back to counsel for Mr. Depp that Amber is sending the signed confidentiality agreement to you?
The next day.
What, if any, communication did you receive from Mr. Depp in connection with the post-nup agreement?
I received one telephone call.
And whom did you receive that telephone call from?
Okay.
Mr. Depp.
Oh, he called her. All right. What did he
Please
say?
describe the telephone call from Mr. Depp.
What do he said?
My recollection is that he was very mean, that he called me names, and that he fired me on behalf of them.
When you say that he was very mean, what did you mean?
Well, my only exact recollection is he called me a bitch.
Mr. Depp called you a bitch on that telephone call?
Hearsay, leading.
What, if any, observations did you make during the telephone call from Mr. Depp?
All right.
During which time he called you a
All
bitch?
right.
I thought he was under the influence.
Why did you think that?
Because he was.
He was slurring his words, and his speech pattern was similar to my children's speech pattern when they were under him. I was just extremely rattled by the call. I was on the phone for a very short time with him because he was represented by counsel, and I didn't want to be rude and hang up, but I told him I had to hang up. Like after 2 or 3 minutes after I realized what was happening, it took me very off guard.
Right.
And that's all I remember is that it really shook me up.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
After that
Yeah,
phone call,
it
did
upset
you
her.
perform any further services for Ms. Heard in connection with the postnuptial agreement?
No.
Do you recall ever seeing a postnuptial draft agreement?
Uh-huh.
No.
Okay.
Has either Ms. Heard or Mr. Depp contacted you at any time after the call with Mr. Depp respecting pursuing a postnuptial agreement?
No.
Who, if anyone, was paying your legal services?
I don't recall.
Was it
How
your
do you not remember
understanding
that?
Mr. Depp had the authority to fire you?
What?
No.
Did you tell him that?
I don't recall.
And isn't it true that he wouldn't have had the authority to fire you even if he were paying for your legal services, true?
True.
Okay, I guess.
What, if any, communications did you have with Dana Lowy about your conversation with Mr. Depp after the conversation with Mr. Depp?
I don't recall specifically.
What do you recall generally, if anything?
I do recall that I told her that I was no longer representing him.
All right, sure.
But I don't know if I did that in writing. Somehow she knew.
But and correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe you testified
here we go.
Mr. Depp did not have the authority to fire you, correct?
Correct.
Right.
Ms. Mulrooney, when did your attorney-client relationship with Ms. Heard relating to a potential postnuptial agreement terminate?
What is this?
Shortly after that phone call.
All right.
When you say shortly after that phone call, can you give us a time frame of how
what does
long
this
it was
mean?
after the phone call?
Within a few days, could be one.
He didn't have the power to fire you, correct?
How would he not have the power to fire her?
Correct.
I don't understand that.
Do you have any recollection of ever receiving any more communications from Dana Lowry furthering the postnuptial agreement after Johnny Depp called you and told you he was firing you on behalf of Amber and called you names?
Jesus.
No substantive.
He's
recall that there was
pissed.
no more substantive conversation.
He wasn't paying her. Amber was the one paying the contract. I see.
In your mind, that
Okay.
it was Mr. Depp who called
I
you?
get it.
No.
I was confused.
All right. Yes, ma'am, your next witness.
Okay, great.
Yes, Your Honor, we'd like to call the Disney corporate representative.
All right. Disney corporate representative. This is a big one. All right, let's see this one. Fuck yeah. Let's get Disney in here. See what they have to say. Is this going to be Mickey Mouse or Donald Duck?
Would you please state your name and your business
This is not
address for the
Disney.
record?
Tina Newman.
It's not Disney.
Walt Disney Studios Motion Picture Production, live action. 500 South Buena Vista Street,
Okay,
Burbank,
all right,
California,
let's see this.
91521.
And what is your current occupation?
I'm a production executive.
Okay.
And what is your job title?
That is my title, production executive. I work in the live action feature division for Disney.
Oh,
Is it your
those are the bad
understanding
ones.
you're testifying on behalf of Walt Disney Motion Pictures Group?
Yes.
This is a bit. It's big.
Were you involved in the gathering of the documents responsive to the documents subpoenaed to Disney?
Oh my God, I'm ready.
Yes, I did provide some documentation to Alec and his
Guys,
group from
we
our
have it on
production
sub mode
group.
just for a second.
I'm going to ask
Don't
you
make
to
rude
take a
messages
look
towards people's appearance.
at what I
I've said this
just
before.
highlighted
Why do I
on
have to keep saying this? Stop.
topic number. It's
Stop. You do it, you're going to
taken
get banned.
Paragraph number 2,
Please stop.
and it asks for documents
Here we go.
relating to this case. in
I'll turn it
fact,
up. You don't
and
need to
then
chill.
It also says specifically, this specifically includes the op-ed by Ms. Heard and any impact it may have had on the above.
Okay.
And that includes, as it's defined above, including the business relationship with Mr. Depp, including considering Mr. Depp for any work with Disney or future Pirates of the Caribbean role, or a lesser or greater role, a
Right.
different role, or a different production. Do
George,
you
thanks for 5 subs.
recall seeing in any of the documents you reviewed, either being being involved as the corporate designee or in preparing as the corporate designee, do you recall seeing an op-ed written by Ms. Heard?
No.
Do you recall in your preparation as the corporate designee of Disney and your review of the documents that were produced by Disney, any document that referred in any manner to the op-ed written by Ms. Heard?
I would say no.
Do you remember
seen in any of the documents you reviewed that were produced by Disney in response to the subpoena Lucas Takem, the word op-ed in any of those documents?
I don't recall that.
That's
no.
too specific.
Did you have any discussions with anyone at Disney about any future Pirates of the Caribbean role, a lesser or greater role, a different role, or a different production?
No.
So she just wasn't
Did you have any
involved.
discussions with anyone at Disney
Thanks, Stefan.
about the impact of the op-ed by Ms. Heard on the relationship between Disney and Mr. Depp, including considering Mr. Depp for any work with Disney, any future Pirates of the Caribbean role, a lesser or greater role, a different role, or a different production?
Okay.
No.
Do you know whether Mr. Depp is being considered for a role in Pirates 6?
No.
And when you say no, I think I have to probably ask clarification. Does that mean you don't know one way or the other, or he is not being considered?
I don't know one way or the other.
Thank you.
Do you know?
So useful.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say that decision doesn't fall within my job responsibility.
Then why are you here?
It's above my head. It's the best way to say it.
So what is the knowledge you have about Pirates 6?
Like I said, I just know that it's a project that's possibly in development at the studio.
Wow.
That's it.
Do you know whether anyone at Disney has ever even read the op-ed written by Ms. Heard?
No.
How could she know that?
Are you aware of anyone else at Disney who has knowledge of the topic areas in the deposition notice, that's deposition exhibit number 2?
What?
That beyond what you know?
I can't honestly say. I can't speak for someone
How would
else.
she know?
Like I explained earlier,
bro,
my knowledge and
Bro.
what my job functionality is at the studio, at Plateaus, and there are people that I work under, and those particular persons may or may not have more knowledge, but I can't speak on behalf of them.
Done.
Is Disney aware
It's
that
not.
Mr. Depp has testified under oath that he would not take another Pirates of the Caribbean franchise role for $300 million and 1 million alpacas?
No.
Would Disney
No.
entertain paying Mr. Depp more
Okay.
than $300 million and provide him with more than 1 million alpacas to be able to obtain his services for any future Pirates of the Caribbean role?
Oh my God.
No.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as deposition exhibit number.
It was just a joke.
52
Yeah.
to Alan Horn. Who's that?
Like, what about 200?
He was our co-chairman.
Of Disney?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
And Alan Bergman, who's he?
Same. He's the other co-chairman of Disney, or was
Uh-huh.
at the time.
And then Sean Bailey, you indicated, was the president?
It's our
Okay.
president of production, correct.
Okay, and then Ricky Strauss, who's he?
Yeah.
I believe at the time he was the head of our marketing group.
Paul Rader?
Paul Rader is the head of communications.
All right, and this is from Angela Shaw, and it's dated 5/10/2017.
Okay, all right, let's see it.
Do you see that?
Yes.
And it says, subject HR, Johnny Depp, a star in crisis, and the insane story of his missing millions. Do you see that?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any understanding as to why Angela Shaw was sending this communication to this group, the two co-chairmen, the
Okay,
president,
thanks for 5 subs.
vice president of production, head of communications on this particular day?
What do you think?
I don't know what the intent of the email is, but obviously we have a relationship as a company with Johnny, so I assume that's why she may be bringing it to their attention.
Okay.
All right, and just to take that a
So-
little bit further, given that Disney has a relationship with Johnny Depp, if there is publicity relating to Johnny Depp, whether it be positive or negative, that would be relevant to Disney, would it not?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say how it's relevant to Disney, but given that Angela is part of communications, it's her job to, you know, keep the studio abreast, I guess, of
absolutely
anything concerning the
how's that even a question?
That's about as far as I can read into it.
Okay. And so that's your interpretation of why Angela Shaw sent this to that group of people, was to keep them apprised of this particular article. On
Disney's
Johnny Depp.
smart for doing this, by the way. I'll explain why when I finish.
I'm going to ask you to take a look at what has been labeled as exhibit number 53, and it is Disney 114 through 137.
Okay.
And I'm going to ask you if you recognize this document.
Right. Bring up their name. No.
Well, it looks like an internal email. It may have been part of the disclosure documents.
Okay.
This one's from Alan Horn, and I think we've identified Alan Horn before. Well, actually, it starts with, let's start down here. On June 21st, 2018, all right? And then it has a reply
Alan,
from
what?
Sean Bailey, sad. Do you see that?
Yes.
What was Mr. Bailey's position with Disney on June 21st, 2018?
I believe he was the president then.
That's big.
He may have been the EVP. I don't know.
That's big.
Okay. And then we have an email at the top. It's to Sean Bailey.
Okay.
CC Janelle Tipton. And then it has some copies to some other people. It's from Alan Horn. I believe we said he was one of the co-directors. Is that correct?
Co-chairman.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I get it.
And Alan Bergman, the Rolling Stones article.
Okay.
About Johnny Depp back in this time frame.
I honestly don't remember if I ever read this document. I may have.
Do you have any understanding of why this would be sent from Alan Horn to these other individuals on the top?
Again, same as before, just because of the fact that we have a relationship with Johnny. So they may have determined it was important to bring it to their attention.
All right, Ms. Newman, I'm going to show you what has been marked as deposition exhibit number 54. And do you recognize this document?
Yes, it looks like a email.
Please describe it for me.
It's an email. Well, it started from Scott to myself. Scott Sellers is in Post Finance.
Okay.
And then I replied to Scott.
All right.
So it looks like an email exchange between the two of us.
All right. And you said Scott Sellers is in Post Finance?
Correct.
What is that?
He handles all finances once film goes into post-production on any given picture. Also reporting for the studio, internal reporting, finances.
Okay.
Right. And this is July 14, 2018 that he's sending this to you, correct?
Yes.
Do you recall reading the story that was in the Rolling Stone, The Trouble with Johnny Depp?
So she's going to say she didn't...
I mean, to be honest, I don't really remember much about the story, but obviously I must have looked at it.
I'm so mad.
And commented.
Right, and in fact, you commented depressing. Do you see that?
Yes.
So she said it was
and
depressing?
Just to, go back to refreshing your recollection on the template, do you see that it has importance and received on this?
The fuck?
Yes.
Ms. Newman, I'm going to ask you to take a look at what has been marked as deposition exhibit number 56. And it is a document also produced by Disney, and there's the date stamps, Disney 167 through 177.
Sure.
And I'm going to ask you to take a look at the top there. This is to Alan Bergman from...
Was she here? I don't know.
THR's Today and
Disney put her here.
Do you understand what that is?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I'm going to ask you to turn down to 169. It says Johnny Depp's legal team prepares for court hearing about Amber Heard abuse claims. The actors' camp is previewing the evidence that it will present in an upcoming court hearing in the UK this fall tied to a defamation lawsuit against the Sun for an article that labeled the actor a, quote, wife beater, end of quote. Katie Kalani reports. Do you see that?
Yes.
Do you have a recollection of learning about this and reading
Disney
about
dumped Depp after Rolling Stone article, not the editorial?
case in this time frame we're talking
I see.
October 2018?
I may have seen a headline come across my desk in the same manner as Alan received it, but that's probably as far as it went.
It's just, but
Ms. Newman, I'm going to show you what has been marked as deposition number 60.
Oh my God, bro.
Dated November 5, 2020, and it says Disney reportedly scraps plans for Depp's POTC 6. I'm assuming that's Pirates of the Caribbean 6 return. You see that? President, did you see it?
Yes, I see it.
As you sit here today, are you aware of any document in Disney's
how could she be aware?
Emails or in their IT system or anywhere that contains Amber Heard's op-ed from December of 2018?
How could she know that?
I mean, no, not that I'm aware.
Okay. Are you aware of any decision maker within Disney who has ever said they are not casting Johnny Depp in Pirates 6 or any other role because of Amber Heard's op-ed?
No.
Are you aware of any decision maker outside of Disney? And by this, I'm including producers, directors, people of that ilk, who have ever said they were not considering Mr. Depp for Pirates 6 or any other movie because of Amber Heard's op-ed from December 2018?
No.
Okay. Bro, please go on break. Please.
All right.
Please. Please go on break.
How much time?
We have an 11-minute one.
Okay, that's fine. What's your next witness?
Ellen Barkin.
Okay, let's see it. What a bunch of fucking horse shit.
Thank you.
They get some middle manager to go over there that doesn't fucking know anything, and they put her there because she doesn't fucking know anything, and that's it. Who cares? Who gives a fuck?
Morning. I think the first thing
It's got
that would
nothing
be
to do
very
with it.
short but very simple and clean for the record is if you could
This is
just
so annoying.
describe
I'm pissed.
kind of your career background. I know it's very lengthy, but just give a
Okay, here we go. Let's see
brief
this.
summary of kind of when you started working and what you've done during your career.
What the fuck, man? All right,
I started acting professionally about 26 or 7.
Yeah.
And I did theater, television, movies, lots of them.
Okay.
That's what I did for 40 years.
All righty.
And in the course of your career acting in theater, television, movies, etc., did you come to meet a person by the name of Johnny Depp?
Yes.
Can you specify in time, Ms. Barkin, when you met him?
I would say 1990.
And upon or after meeting him, did there come a time when you became friends?
Yes.
Okay.
And can you describe how that happened?
We just developed a friendship over time that lasted, I guess, if we met in the 90s.
30 years.
Maybe 10 years, a little less.
Till then. Okay.
And
Let's say it was a while ago.
fair to say that Mr. Depp at the time was also an actor, a professional actor?
Yes.
Okay.
Were you, did you act in any film, stage, or TV productions with Mr. Depp?
Yes, I was in Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
How often would you see Mr. Depp?
When I lived in New York, usually whenever I go to LA, if I were in LA, I'd see him once a week, maybe more. I mean, the friendship went up and down.
Okay.
Living on different coasts.
And did there come a time when your friendship with Mr. Depp became more than that, became romantic in nature?
Yes.
And at what point in time did your relationship with Mr. Depp take a romantic turn?
Okay.
After I had moved to Hollywood.
Yeah.
And he, you know, switched the buttons.
Recall what year you moved to Hollywood?
Yes.
It's like what?
1994.
Interesting way to
When
put
you
it.
said switch the buttons, can you tell me what you meant by that?
The friendship went from a purely platonic friendship to a romantic one.
Okay. Sure.
At that point in 1994, when the relationship turned romantic, to your
Can I change that to sexual?
To sexual.
Thank you.
For how long did your relationship with
my
Mr.
God.
Depp remain sexual?
Several months.
Jesus.
Anywhere between 3 and 5,
Wow.
6.
And during that period, how often would you see Mr. Depp? That period when it was sexual?
I'd say I'd see him 3 or 4 times a week.
Okay.
And again, I'm not looking to pry into private details, but can you tell me, like, where you would see him? Just give me some sense of that.
Yeah, he would come to my house, or I would go to his house.
And both houses in L.A.?
Yes, about 10-minute drive apart from each other.
And at either when you were at his house,
Alrighty.
where you didn't stay the night, or where you were at his house when you did stay the night, were there other people in the house who saw you there? Who would those people be?
He had an assistant. His sister.
Yeah.
That's all I can remember now.
Do you recall the name of the assistant?
I don't know his name. He was referred to as Pig.
He was referred to by whom as Pig?
Johnny Depp.
At any point that you were either initially friends and then sexual with Mr. Depp, did you become aware that he
what the fuck?
Drank to excess?
I was always aware.
Okay, and can you explain how you were aware of that?
He was drunk
This is good.
all the time, a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And that would apply both to when you
homie
were
Pig,
initially friends and then later when it became sexual.
Yeah.
And what was he drunk? What was your understanding? What had he drunk to become drunk?
He was a red wine drinker.
Okay. In addition to alcohol,
Yeah.
were you aware at that time that Mr. Depp
It's awful.
was taking any prescription medication?
No.
Same question, Mr. Barkin, for illegal substances.
Yes.
Same question. And what
Ah.
illegal substances?
Okay.
Hallucinogenics. Cocaine. Marijuana.
Hallucinogenics?
Yeah.
Can you say specifically what those were?
I don't really know. He called me and told me he was tripping.
All right.
With respect to any of that, hallucinogenics, cocaine, or marijuana, did he do any of that in your presence?
Yeah. He's
Yes.
tripping.
More than once?
All the time.
All the
When
time.
you say all the time, how many times, again, in the period that you were both first
Yep.
friends and then sexual with Mr. Depp, do you think you saw him?
I couldn't even tell you. I mean, I just know he was always drinking and or smoking a joint.
It's good new information
Would it
here.
be fair to say more than at least dozens of times?
Yeah.
Sure.
Over the full course, oh yeah.
Okay. I would have
Now-
never guessed such a
Did you
dramatic
ever,
change of events.
Observe, Ms. Barkin, Mr. Depp's behavior change when he drank more or used more drugs?
I did not.
So he was kind of the same all the time, fair to say?
It was not the same. he was high.
Did there come a time, Ms. Barkin, when Mr. Depp acted in a way that was out of control with you?
Yes.
Okay.
Mr. Depp threw a wine bottle across the room, the hotel room on one instance in Las Vegas while we were shooting Fear and Loathing in Las
Method acting?
Vegas.
Was something about to happen?
Okay.
A fight was going on.
Between you and Mr. Depp?
No.
Who was the fight between?
Between Johnny Depp and his friends in the room, the assistant. Honestly, I don't remember.
And the bottle that
Just
you
fucking-
remember sitting here today, Ms. Barkin, whether the bottle was full of wine or empty?
I
Fucking
don't.
pig, man.
Sitting here today, Ms. Barkin, do you remember
Just imagine, God damn
whether
it,
the
pig.
bottle hit you?
No, it did not.
Did the bottle hit anyone else?
No, it did not.
Yeah. Okay.
Approximately how far away from you was Mr. Depp when he threw the bottle?
Yeah.
Across the room, so maybe by that break in the table or a little further down.
Uh-huh.
It was a toss.
And
Okay.
sitting here today, if the bottle had hit you, would it have injured you?
Sure.
Ms. Barkin, was it
No
your understanding
shit.
back then that he was throwing the bottle at you?
I don't know why he threw the bottle.
And was it when he threw it? Was it in your direction?
Yes.
Were there other people standing around you?
Yes.
So he threw it in your direction at a group of people.
Yes.
Okay.
Whose hotel room was it?
His Johnny Depp's.
Who broke off?
He did.
How did it come about that Mr. Depp broke off your relationship?
I went to go home. There was a big goodbye, crying, a lot of jealous, and don't do this, don't do that. And I never heard from him again after that.
And did Mr. Depp not want you to go back to Los Angeles
Uh-huh.
at the time?
Yes, he didn't want me to go. I was only supposed to be there for 2 days. I stayed for longer.
Uh-huh.
And you just referenced, you just used the word jealous. How did that come up? What did he say that indicated to you that he was jealous?
He's just a jealous man, controlling. Where are you going? Who are you going with? What did you do last night? I had a scratch on my back once that got him very, very angry because he insisted it came from me having sex with a person who wasn't him.
During the time that you were in a sexual relationship with Mr. Depp, was it common for him to say things to you about being controlling, to use your words, or being jealous of you?
Yeah, very common.
And when, in these instances, when Mr. Depp became jealous or controlling, did he also become angry?
Yeah.
Okay.
And demanding.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen,
Wow.
let's go take our afternoon recess. Please do not discuss the case.
Okay.
And do not do any outside research, okay? We'll see you back in 15 minutes.
Okay, who is this? So this is a girl that he had a relationship with like 30 years ago. And apparently they were drunk in Las Vegas and he threw a bottle across the room. And nobody got hurt. And apparently nobody ever thought anything of this. And he was arguing with people in the room. So I'm not really sure, man. And like...
Come back at 3:45.
that he
Does
broke
that give
up
you
with
time
her,
to
but he was
be
a
ready?
jealous
Okay.
one. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know. Never got out of pirate role of being a pirate. He enjoys the trips. Yeah, it's like, all right, let me look at this here. So they're really trying to use the 30-year-old hippie who into the business to rehearse the case points for him? Well, here's the thing, right, is that, in my opinion, like, what the fuck does this mean? Like, what does this mean at all? Like, I have no idea. It's like, I don't, like... So he had an argument with her, like, how many fucking years ago? Like, what the fuck does this mean to me? Like, basically nothing. She had the same injuries as Amber. Coincidence. Johnny only injures in the same areas in his abuse. Well, she didn't have any injuries. She had a scratch on her back. That's nothing. It's like, yeah, she didn't even say that was from her. Still not abuse. Nothing illegal about being addicted or jealous. Throwing the bottle is bad. I think that we can all agree throwing the bottle, being drunk and throwing the bottle is a bad thing. This is not something you should do. I would say this is not good. Like, I think we can all agree on that. You should not throw bottles around. That's it. Why is no cross-examination? That's a great fucking question. It absolutely is. Testimony isn't a good look for Johnny, honestly. No, it doesn't necessarily look good for him. I would say that testimony is a negative for Johnny Depp. I would definitely say so. Now, is it something that I would take very seriously? No, I don't think so. I legitimately don't think so at all. It doesn't really mean a whole lot. I have no fucking idea. Who the fuck knows? And so, like, this is the way that I feel like this has been the case for a lot of things, right? Is like, there are things that having a bad history is all there's new in the books. Yeah, they're looking for a pattern of repeating history of the present to now. Well, you know what the pattern is? Is that Johnny gets mad and gets drunk, but he's never hit anybody. That's the pattern. You guys see? Like, that's the pattern that we've seen many, many times so far. At least that's the pattern that I've fucking seen. Like, yeah, what happened? What's this here with the Twitter hashtag guy? Anything important? Okay, so we had Bill Gates on here, right? We had the Wizard, the Twitter hashtag guy. And basically, he claimed a lot of different things, and he was pissed off about a lot of different stuff. In my opinion, I don't really think that this is I don't think this is a big thing. I don't think so at all. And like, also, like, yeah, it's the Amber Turd. I cannot believe. Let's listen to it again. Here we go.
Were in existence before Mr. Waldman made the first statement in April 2020, right?
That's correct.
Right.
In very small number.
Uh-huh.
But justice for Johnny Depp has been around since 2013.
That's
correct?
what they say.
That sounds correct.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Amber Heard is an abuser, and Amber Turd first appeared in 2016, correct?
I don't recall, actually.
Right. Do you recall if there was any portion
of
Mr. Waldman's statement
this first
that made
one.
Any reference to Amber Turd?
Not that I've seen.
Right. People can form a negative view of Ms. Heard without reading
Okay,
Mr. Waldman's
there it
statement,
is.
correct?
Yep.
People can form a negative opinion of anyone without reading anything. That's correct.
That's very true.
And you didn't consider whether there was negative publicity around Ms. Heard other than the Waldman statements.
Uh-huh.
Well, what I did was to report on correlation with these hashtags and certain search terms in particular. I wasn't trying to read anyone's mind as to why they used them.
Man, like, he was trying not to laugh. Yeah, I know. He said it with such force. Like, I feel like he had to say it. It's like, because I was looking forward to it so much because, like, the guys, like, his, everything like that, what percentage of all tweets are negative versus positive? I would say that it is not outside the realm of possibility that the guy, the Twitter guy is right. I think so. I think the Twitter wizard is right. I feel like, obviously, a lot of those statements were probably influenced by what that guy had said, but I think there's a lot of other ones that were just influenced by people having the conversation. And yes, you're right, that there are people that just simply use a hashtag to get their opinion out there on the subject, but they don't necessarily agree with what's being said. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's trending again. We did it earlier. Yeah, I know. Play it again. All right, one more time.
In April 2020, right? For Johnny Depp has been around since 2013, correct?
That sounds correct.
Yeah. Amber Heard is an abuser, and Amber Turd first appeared.
There it is. Okay, yep, there we go. I fucking knew it. All right, let me go back. I'm going to see this one more time. Why is everyone slag off Amber Heard? There's George Bass, Paul Guskeen. All white beaters get their main heroes. Well, the reason why is that people, I know that there are people who are mad that, they are mad that I'm not taking the opinion of Amber Heard. I've seen a lot of these comments. There are girls that, like, they'll tweet at me and they'll say, I'm balding. No wonder I think that Amber Heard is guilty. And listen, like, I don't, like, what do you, like, who cares? Like, I don't get, like, who gives a shit? Like, what does this matter to me? Like, it's just, yeah, who gives a fuck what their opinions are? Girls with daddy issues? I don't think it's girls with daddy issues. A lot of them, I'm going to be honest, it were girls with food issues. Talking shit about my physical appearance. They'll talk about throwing stones whenever you live in a glass house. Shut the fuck up. So I get to hear this shit all the time, right? Constantly. And I fucking hate it. I don't like hearing this shit because it's not because it's insulting towards me. Who cares, right? It's that people are so fucking stupid. They're so dumb that they think that people are actually going to agree this. Bias all, we're all fuck Amber. Well, of course I'm biased, right? Of course. I've made that very clear. I think that she's lying. But I think that she's lying because of the evidence that's presented. Right? I think that's the difference. I don't think that she's telling the truth based off of an ideology. Do you see, like, kind of what the difference is there? There's a UK judge that ruled that bald jokes are sexual harassment. Oh, yeah, of course, right? I mean, absolutely, sure. Yeah, I mean, I think that that's stupid, too. But, like, what happens over in the UK, who gives a fuck what happens over in the UK? There's plenty of stupid shit that happens like that. And another of Johnny's ex-wives said that he abused them, too, though. This 3 woman coming to span 30 years. Pattern can't be swept under the rug. It's lies. As far as I know, I've heard other statements that say the opposite. So it's very hard for me to say that. Like, if this was so true and it was so definitive, why are they not on the stand testifying now? Well, I wonder. Well, probably because it's not really that credible or it didn't really happen. That's what I'm kind of assuming. And let's see here. Amber Turd Andes, yeah, listen. As a, let's see right here. Plenty of things you can say I don't necessarily stand by, intelligent opinion. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Keep my bald streamer. Yeah, link you a guy in the audience tweeting out what the jury are doing during all this. Yeah, the way that I look at it is this. I don't really care about, like, the jury or anything like that, etc. It's not that big of a deal to me because I think that people will arrive at what is probably the most fair conclusion, right? And it doesn't even, as I said, it doesn't really matter because the people have already made up their mind on this, and that's really what makes the difference. These random Reddit pages keep popping up about defending Amber. I'm pretty sure it's bots talking to each other because it's delusional. I think that... if I were to just, like, judge internet sentiment, right? I mean, like, and this is, like, I don't have a graph for this. I didn't do an API study on this. I would say, like, 95% of people, like 98% of people are on Johnny Depp's side. I would absolutely say so. And I think that it's probably, yeah, I think it's probably, it could even be more than that. Yeah, for sure. I mean, what do you guys think? Do you guys agree with that? Yeah, I think so. Defending Amber could also just be ride the other side of the wave. Yeah, of course people could be doing that, right? They could be saying this in order to attract attention to themselves because they think that's funny or whatever, right? I think that's definitely true. And obviously more and more people are, like, tweeting stuff at me and, like, trying to show stuff at me, etc. And again, I think that the most important thing to me is that we have to see, like, some degree of evidence. And that's what matters more than anything else. I think we can all agree Johnny Depp has drug issues and is probably hard to be around, but I'm not seeing any evidence that he ever hit her. Amber, though, has already admitted to being physically abusive at times. And that's what I'm saying. Is that, like, it's the physical abusive stuff, etc. And in, like, almost all of the recordings, it's usually him being upset, and we don't really see what made him upset. And then her being like angry and, like, nasty towards him. So, like, why would I assume that he's the aggressor with this kind of stuff? I don't think so at all. And again, it was just made worse for herself. It's kind of like O.J. Simpson. They paint a picture of Johnny being out of control and violent and might sway the jury to believing her story. Well, it seems very obvious that the guy has a drug problem. It does. And I think that also beyond that, he probably has, like, as I said, in, like, the past 10 years, right? Like, Johnny Depp went from being, like, famous to being extremely famous with, like, Pirates of the Caribbean. That's, like, really the past 20 years, not 10. So, like, there was a lot of people that, like, attached themselves to him. It's like, remember the accountant guy? Where the accountant guy was just listing off all the hundreds of thousands of dollars that Johnny Depp was spending. Like, he was spending out so much fucking money to all of these different people. It was insane. Yeah, I was astonished to see that's about it. It's about 70% against Amber, 29% they're both guilty. The last percent is split between people for her or people that think Depp never drank wine. Yeah, I think that's maybe the case. I mean, you've obviously got delusional people on both sides. You're definitely right about that. Are you a bandwagon on the popular opinion? Today I am. Yes, you're right. I am. Today I am. And then, you know, I talk about something else that I'm not. I think it's always great whenever everybody agrees with you. And it's great. But unfortunately, it's not something that will necessarily change my opinion, right? It sucks whenever people don't agree with you. Whenever people think that you're wrong. And, like, you think so desperately. You're like, man, I fucking know that I'm right. I know these people are fucking wrong. And the way I do this now, and this is what I've said, like with the gambling stuff, for example, right? Or with a number of other things, is that time will prove me right. I said it with Burning Crusade, too. I said Burning Crusade, the interest in the game is going to drop off really fast. And that's what happened. And so there are a lot of these cases where you know, I'm not going to try to like prove something because people are just not going to, they're not going to agree with it. They're not going to believe it, etc. Poll? I don't really think that we need a poll. I mean, really, I have no idea. Why do you think testifying was good for Disney? So let me explain. So there was obviously the woman who testified on behalf of Disney. So what Disney clearly did is they sent up one of their middle managers to go and talk about the case and, you know, to represent Disney. This is a person that really doesn't know what the fuck is going on. She, even by her own admission, does not make decisions for casting. So she has no idea. And then they ask her questions like, do you know about any email that anybody has had about anything regarding this op-ed? Well, I guess what? Nobody's gonna fucking know. Nobody's gonna have any idea. Do you see kind of what I'm saying? Yeah, that's it. Put in a little level to leave possibility of a film in the future, right? I think there's that, and there's also like Disney doesn't want to alienate potential fans, so they're playing both sides of the field, where they're putting somebody out there that is going to effectively not say that it wasn't because of this, because that would imply that like Disney didn't believe Amber Heard, but it's also going to say that Disney, it had nothing to do with it. And the way that they do that is they put somebody who doesn't know up there, and then the person says they don't know, and then everybody else just has to speculate. So that way they completely sidestep the entire issue of commenting on it by giving by throwing somebody out there who literally can't comment on it. It was actually the smartest thing that they could have possibly done. Multiple executives, but excluded the people that knew. Yeah, I wonder why that is. And only thing I've learned so far is Johnny likes to do drugs, drink, and throw things. I think that one's pretty agreeable. It's to inject plausible deniability in the case Johnny decides to sue Disney. That's possible, but I mean, like, I think that he can't really sue Disney. At least I don't think so. I mean, not here in the U.S. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know. Yes, sir. I should stop making more Pirates movies. The next one's going to supposedly have Margot Robbie. Well, if you tell me that, I think they should make it. But anyway, I just, in general, I think that it's okay for a character to, you know, walk off into the sunset and then you move on into the next character. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. And it's like we already had 5 Pirates of the Caribbean movies with Johnny Depp. I mean, as I said before, I think that it was also very disingenuous for them to ask if Johnny Depp donated to charities. I found that to be incredibly disingenuous because if you go on YouTube or you look up, like, Johnny Depp visits fan as, like, Captain Jack Sparrow, there's, like, 100 fucking results, like, probably more than that, of different articles written about this. So it was very frustrating to see this because it paints a deliberately misleading picture. And I think that's what's so frustrating to me about it, is I don't like whenever things are deliberately misrepresented. Which, I mean, to be fair, I think that they deliberately misrepresented the statistics guy. I think that they did, and I think they used his strong, like, this is a guy who, this is like if there was a game of nerds, this guy would be like he would not even be the last boss. He'd be like the bonus boss that's DLC. Like, this guy's he's a super wizard, right? And they asked him if he's sure about something, and it's like any person that's well versed in any type of statistics is going to tell you, no, they're not sure of it. Well, they don't know this. Statistics, there are degrees of certainty. Like, that's literally the main thing that statistics are built around. So because they're not able to do that, they emphasize the fact that it's not 100%, but they didn't emphasize the fact that, in my opinion, I think it's 98%. You see kind of what I'm saying? It's like they said, oh, well, you're not sure, but it's like, yeah, but you're 98% sure. Like, what are you really saying? And, like, I think the guy didn't really understand, and I think that he did a very bad job representing himself, and it's disappointing because, you know, I think that it's every time that, in my opinion, you guys know how much I love graphs. I love graphs. Graphs are the most important. They're the best thing ever. If I'm ever wrong about something, we're going to pull out a graph, and I'm not wrong about it now, right? Yeah, you guys know all about the graphs. And so I have this happen, and I see this, like, I feel like what he said was authentic, but I think also, like, yeah, his research was incomplete because it didn't include on the graph other different data points of, you know, different, like, trial cases, like articles, etc. That were just in general, and also when that guy's statements were. So that's basically, it's on the defense to catch it and correct it. Yeah, I think that was a problem for sure. Amber Heard never donated to charity either. Well, I think so. Yeah, of course. And to be honest, your graphs never have any actual data. Well, they don't need to have actual data. That's the thing, is the data is, I will pledge the data, but we can't donate the data yet, obviously. And that wasn't the scope of his assignment. Exactly, yeah. He didn't, I guess that wasn't the scope of it. But you can understand how, like, that not being the scope of it paints a picture as if he did incomplete work. You see kind of what I'm saying? So, like, yeah, why do you cross-examine? No. Well, all I'm saying is that I think that the people that were cross-examining him were not... I think that they did not ask questions that were... I guess, actually, like, they probably did the best job they could. I just think that the guy was right. I think that it was obvious that what he said had an influence over what people thought. It's obvious, like, that's what happened, right? I mean, like, it's cause and effect. So I think that they actually did the best job that they could. Like, the guy went in completely pig-headed and just straight up fucking bullied the nerd into the corner and made him look like an idiot. It was high school all over again. Getting thrown in the garbage can by the football players. I kind of feel bad for him, to be honest. But that's what happens. Never trust a graph. Yeah, sure. You can make it look anything you want. Yeah, whatever. DMs on Twitter about something that's bruising, maybe implants or surgeries. I've heard that before. Is that the only reason that she was bruised in that way was because of surgeries or something similar to that? I don't know if that's really true or not. I have no idea, but I think it's possible. Wondering what the spikes were on the ground 2015, 2017 time? It's hard to say. The problem with... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Better to have not crossed than to have questions demolished. They won. Like, they took a completely dumb approach, and it paid off. Like, it straight up paid off. Absolutely. Graphs only represent what you want to represent? That's what somebody who can't read graphs would say. Because you can read, you can understand... Not true. Yeah, that's, like... If you understand and you can read the graph, you can perceive those biases. You understand?
Yes.
Yeah, you can perceive those biases just by knowing it. That's what I'm really trying to say. What's in a graph? Yeah, graphs are not fake news, okay? Like, it's actually quite easy to understand once you can understand what it is, right? Like, the guy said a sample size of 1,000 people. That's a tremendous sample size, especially if they were individually reviewed, of 1,000 of those. Never trust a graphic you didn't make by yourself. Yeah, sure. The 10 times the graph looks good and makes terrible conclusions. Well, I don't necessarily think that. I think that there are sometimes graphs are incomplete or they do not show the full picture, but I don't think graphs make conclusions. I think people do. That's my opinion. To make a graph, you need legit data. Exactly. What was the anti-Johnny spike around the end of 2018? Proof the op-ed ruined Johnny's image. Guys. Obviously it did. Fucking obviously it did. Like, there's no, like, question about this. Fucking obviously this was damaging towards him. And it wasn't just that. It was other things that she had done, right? And yes, that was the biggest one, and she had said that. But yeah, of course. You know, it's questioning the op-ed hurting his credibility, dude. That's the whole thing. That's the whole case. Is that whether the op-ed written by Amber Heard was defamation or not. Yeah, there's a very, yeah, like, oh, is Camille's on? Oh, no, I mean, if they're going to have her pop on there, I'm ready for that, man. That's going to be good. Why can't Disney tell we didn't hire Johnny because of Amber accusations? Because why would Disney do that? Right now, they're not involved. What do they stand to gain by getting involved? Like, how do they win? Like, what if, like, yeah, what do they stand to gain? There's literally nothing to gain. You have to understand that Disney, I know it's a cute little mouse and a cute little duck, and they like to run around, and they're all funny and goofy. But let's be honest, Disney's been running the whole fucking trademark law for like 100 years. Why do you think they never lose the copyright on Mickey Mouse or anything like that? Disney's not stupid. Disney is like, it's like who's the fucking, the person in Harry Potter is like Dolores Umbridge? Like, I think that's probably the best way to describe Disney, is that it seems very nice, but it's actually extremely sinister and very powerful. And I would even say that's not necessarily true, because I thought she was more malevolent. I don't even think Disney is necessarily malevolent. I think that they are just acting in their own best interest. Yeah, I think that's really what it is more than anything. And, yeah, all right, here we go. Let's see this. All right, let's do it. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Can we get the alpacas to testify if they were promised? Yeah, sure. All right, here we go. Let me mute the music so we can do this. All righty, boys. Turn on music. We good. We ready.
Your
Let's
next
see
witness.
Who it be? What it is?
Your Honor, we call Dr. Alan Blaustein.
All right.
Blaustei.
All right, so doctor.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, and I'm asking questions first. I believe I may be the only one asking questions.
Okay, let's hear
All
him.
right, thank you.
Let's go. Let's see it. Oh,
Can you
shit.
provide your full name? Alan Scott Blaustein. You're a doctor, correct? Correct. And you're a psychiatrist? Yes. How long have you been a psychiatrist for? Since 1987.
Okay.
And you went to medical school?
That's a long time.
Yes. What medical school did you go to? Northwestern University. Johnny Depp was a patient of yours, correct? Correct.
Okay.
You understood that Mr. Depp had substance dependence issues, is that correct?
Uh-huh.
Yes. Do you recall what substance issues, what substances Mr. Depp had issues with? Marijuana, alcohol, opiates, I believe. Did you ever have an understanding that Mr. Depp had anxiety syndrome?
I would assume so.
I knew Mr. Depp had anxiety.
Okay, yeah. I bet. It's stressful.
And how did you come to be aware that Mr. Depp had anxiety? She told me that.
No confidentiality?
Do you recall having any conversation that Mr. Depp was bipolar?
I don't know.
There was some question about bipolar disorder diagnosis, but I do not remember any specifics about the discussion. Do you recall having a conversation with Mr. Depp about a bipolar diagnosis?
I didn't know that.
No. What behaviors did Mr. Depp acknowledge that should be changed?
A judge? It's
certainly his drug use, and it's turning to drugs to help relieve a lot of the psychic pain that he was experiencing.
Okay.
In working with Mr. Depp, would you agree that that Mr. Depp had fundamental issues with anger? I would say that he expressed having issues with anger.
All right. That would make
sense.
sense.
Mr. Depp expressed having issues with anger?
Sure.
Did Mr. Depp express having issues of anger towards Amber?
So this is recent.
He expressed having anger towards her. Yes.
Okay.
Do you recall what reasons Mr. Depp told you as to why he was expressing anger towards Amber?
I wonder.
I can't, no. I'll have to say no. In working with Mr. Depp, was he ever suspicious of Amber having affairs?
What?
I can recall now he expressed feelings of jealousy.
Yeah. That seems to be established.
But I don't remember if it was about affairs.
Okay.
Do you recall any more detail about what Mr. Depp was feeling jealousy toward Amber about?
Mm-hmm.
No.
This is useful.
In working with Mr. Depp,
yeah, this is
did you
great.
see that Mr. Depp had any issues with patience?
Okay.
Yes, he was impatient.
What is your understanding about issues that Mr. Depp had with Amber?
Okay, here we go.
It was a very chaotic relationship with a lot of fluctuations and ups and downs, and
seems that way.
Lots of difficulty in emotional expressions,
Mm-hmm.
and lots of anger in both places, and high intensity affect and emotional expression.
Yeah.
A lot of love, a lot of disappointment, a lot of fears.
So he
Dr.
just.
Blaustein, I'm showing you what's been marked.
Where's the
as
details?
Blaustein Exhibit 3.
I want to know what happened.
Do you recognize this document?
Yes.
Okay. What is it?
It's my invoice billing document.
Okay.
This is from your files.
Correct.
That's a lot of money.
This document in the ordinary course of business.
Correct.
God
and
damn.
This billing invoice is for Johnny Depp, correct?
Correct.
And so where it says 10 to 14 from your billing records, would this be is this your understanding the first time you met with Mr. Depp?
By phone, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And in total,
TC,
if we look at the number of sessions,
is that the total time?
You either met or spoke to Mr. Depp that weren't canceled or he didn't show up. My counting comes to 18 times you met with Mr. Depp. Does that sound about right?
That's a while.
Looks like 18 times.
Okay.
Did you have any concerns about any of the amounts of medications that Mr. Depp was taking?
Mm-hmm.
I had concerns about the Adderall that I would have expressed to him.
I've never taken Adderall.
And what were the concerns about the Adderall?
I've thought about it, though.
And I don't recall the specific conversations, but I would have been asking about
Kappa.
How he was diagnosed to have ADHD, or under what circumstances he would take that, especially if he wasn't currently working.
Okay.
Did you ever talk to Mr. Depp about what he did when Marilyn Manson would visit?
No.
When you were working,
I think I have an
Mr.
idea.
Depp,
yeah, I think I think I have an idea what it was.
Mr. Depp was still abusing drugs and alcohol or not.
Yes.
But you do recall that there were times in your working with Mr. Depp where he had breakthrough uses of drugs or alcohol.
Yeah, that his relative sobriety was not complete. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what you mean by breakthrough usage, that his sobriety, Mr. Depp's sobriety, was not complete?
Well, relative sobriety. Again, I said relative sobriety because he did continue to use marijuana almost entirely throughout the time that I knew him, with a short time exception, I think. So I called it relative sobriety, and then there'd be some breakthrough uses.
I think that's relative. Like, smoking weed isn't that
And when you
bad,
say breakthrough
in my
usage,
opinion.
Just so everyone understands,
It's better
what do you
than
mean by
drinking.
He was trying to be sober. He was working on sobriety. And
I don't smoke weed. I never
by
will.
breakthrough uses, I mean sobriety would mean the abstinence of using the substance. And so the breakthrough would be on a particular time he would have used a substance that he was trying to be sober of, abstinent of.
Okay. So in addition to marijuana, in the time you saw Mr. Depp from October of 2014 through January of 2015, there were times where
Why I look so
Mr.
high?
Depp
Shut up.
broke his sobriety with drugs or alcohol
I bet he.
in addition to
course.
marijuana, correct?
Yes, obviously.
I believe so, yes.
How did you come to that
What,
understanding?
bro? Am I gonna mauled again?
Do you know why?
I don't want to
Mr.
mauled
Depp stopped seeing you?
again. Come on.
I know he was preparing to leave to Australia to go to work, and I assumed that was the reason.
Uh huh.
But he hasn't returned to you since he went to Australia in 2015, correct?
Correct.
All right.
And did anyone inform you as to why he stopped seeing you?
No.
Last seen, Exhibit 9 are notes reflecting your care of Mr. Depp, correct?
Correct.
And you kept these notes in the ordinary course of business, correct?
Correct.
And you kept these notes in a file for Mr. Depp, correct?
Correct.
And this is page 1 of those notes from October 2nd, 2014, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Again, there will be plenty of places where I don't remember, I can't read what they say. They are for my current attention purposes only in these particular notes.
Okay.
And that's what makes them process notes.
That makes sense.
In working with Mr. Depp, did he discuss any
he got AirPods
abuse he received as a child or an adolescent?
Of course he does. You get paying $500 an hour.
And do you recall any difficulties that Mr. Depp was
This is
talking
big
to you
money.
about in his relationship with his fiance?
It's an easy GG. Okay.
No, not from this.
Wow.
What does it say?
Such a pain in the ass.
Do you recall why he was saying Amber was a pain in the ass?
No.
Okay. And what's the next thing say?
Uh-huh. Yeah?
Well, in boxes about his kid's mom.
Yeah. It's just such a pain in the ass.
And I think I have the word destructive.
What was destructive referring to? You know?
I don't know.
Holy
No, I don't.
shit. Oh my God,
something
dude.
Relationship 14 to 15 years, mother of my kids. Out about officially.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't want to be his dad. Thinking I'm not abandoning like his dad.
Mm-hmm.
And then below kids, it says clear, better. She needed me to be all this. Needed me to be
I'm going to make
all this
poop
week.
stick. Oh, I thought I said pasta.
All this work, I don't know.
Return to the next page. It says page 2.
And they paid this guy $500 an hour?
And then what's the next line say?
Really?
There's this violence, rage that
Man.
we've had over a couple of years.
500, huh?
Okay, and so what is Mr. Depp referring to
650. Sorry, my bad.
Recall?
So do you recall that in working with Mr. Depp that he spoke about violence and rage in other relationships in addition to his relationship with Amber?
Uh-huh.
Or rage and chaos. I
Okay.
don't remember violence, but I do remember rage and chaos. Now, again, the context of this is I had met him at this point. This is an initial
Man.
consultation.
Hearing it again, huh?
To see whether or not he was going to start therapy with me.
Sir,
But in
so I
your
got
working
paid
with
so
Mr.
much?
Depp, was he
Little
talking about
documentation?
rage and chaos?
All right. I'll
with
take that.
Relationships in addition to his relationship with Amber, correct?
Yes. Yes.
What other relationships was he talking about rage and chaos?
Mm-hmm.
Again, I don't have the specific recollection, but I think it included the mother of his children, and arguments about not child custody, child care, or visitation, or access to the children. On the left,
Oh,
it
so this
says,
isn't the first
raised
time
2
he's been
kids,
fucked over by
15
the
and 12.
justice system. It's the second time. I get it. Yeah.
And then below that, she tried to protect
This is
me.
round 2.
She tried to protect me too.
Mm-hmm.
You know who that's referring to?
Details about the doctor? All right.
My association now is his sister, but I don't think that's true. I don't have a specific recollection, no. Wouldn't take fear, wake up to fight devil.
Okay.
Wait up to fight devil.
You know what that's referring to? Wait up to fight devil?
What's...
I think he referred to a devil as some version of internal depression and chaos that he felt. Something like an everyday phenomenon. He felt he was struggling.
What is this?
And he, I think, would label it as a devil.
So Mr. Depp labeled it's something
Thanks for the new
was internal to
information.
him as the devil.
As a representation of something horrible inside of himself, what I would say.
So the devil was something horrible inside of himself, correct?
Mm-hmm.
That's what Mr.
Again, I don't think he ever said that, so I'm going to be careful here.
Okay.
The devil was a representation of the battle that he had many days when he woke up with the depression and anxiety and fears that he had.
Did Mr. Depp ever refer to himself as a monster?
Remember the word monster in my office, but I don't know if it's referring to himself or not. Maybe that'll be more revealed as we go forward.
Okay.
Now, turning to Blaustein 12, which is page 4 of this exhibit. And there's a 3 at the top, correct?
Yeah.
And then to the right, that says Amber fiance, correct?
Correct.
What is this?
Work through anger, just below that.
Okay.
And where it's saying work through anger, is that referring to his anger
Ever
towards
since they both
Amber?
called Side of a Monster? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's
I think
already
what,
established.
he was saying then is that part of his goal of therapy was to work through anger that he and his fiance had towards each other.
Good.
Then going back to the left, better with girl about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Self-destructive, hard to not put in front of me.
Okay.
Do you know what self-destructive, hard not to put in front of me means? Is referring to?
I think the self-destructive was his drug use. That's what I think referring to at this time.
I'm now looking at Blaustein 13, which has a page 4. Are you there?
Yes, I am.
Okay. And at the top it says Johnny/Debbie, correct?
Okay.
Correct.
It's confidentiality. Apparently, courts can break it.
And then the date, it says
That's
10
what I heard.
slash what?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
That's 10/7.
And so it says
I'm not
JD
sure.
10/21/14, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Correct. A lot of things, work, intense work, fatigue. Need a minute.
Uh-huh.
Here I can say with certainty his words, shit with my girl.
No medical records.
And what's that referring to?
Be revealed? Yeah, I don't know.
Difficulty he was having with Amber.
Yeah, of course.
Do you recall what he was talking about, what difficulty he was having with, Mr. Depp was having with Amber?
Yeah, I wonder.
Yeah.
I wonder.
The next line looks like it says she refuses to accept.
Correct.
Do you know what Amber refuses to accept? What Mr. Depp was referring to?
Nope.
And to the right, it says Amber...
Toilet
what?
paper?
Amber wedding? Were you talking at this point about potentially Mr. Depp and Amber marrying?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he was talking about that, yes.
Okay. And then what does it say under she refuses to accept?
Wedding February.
And then what's next?
Yeah.
May not want to go to marriage, 51 years old.
Were there any discussions that you had with Mr. Depp where he had concerns about the age difference between him and Amber?
I don't think so. No.
Were they trying to paint him like now? What the fuck?
What does it say under 51 years old?
Oh my God.
A lot of life experiences.
Yeah.
You're being my mother and psychotic sister.
What did you understand Mr. Depp was referring to where you wrote "You're being my mother and psychotic sister"?
I think I know.
I think that's something that he said to. He told me. He said to her.
Yeah.
He was.
That Mr. Depp said to Amber, "You're being my mother and psychotic sister."
Uh-huh.
That's what I would think. Yes.
Okay.
Right.
Then the next line.
High tolerance for marijuana.
Who has a high tolerance for marijuana?
He did.
Uh-huh.
All right, turning to the next page.
Again, I think that we've come to the conclusion.
And we're I have a number 5.
I think Johnny Depp does drugs.
What is it? Self-something?
Self-destructive very early.
I'm starting to see things connect
Mr.
here.
Depp talking about himself being self-destructive very early?
I really think this could be the case.
Okay. How is Mr. Depp describing
I
that
think
he was
he could drink,
self-destructive?
too.
I think, I don't recall, but let's continue and maybe something's there.
Uh-huh.
So he was trying to be sober from booze and pills, correct?
Sure.
Correct.
Okay. And then, was it you who said reward?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, ask him about where can he get rewards
I think we need
elsewhere.
more evidence. Yeah, sure. That's
Where
probably
did
true.
he get reward? I maybe asked him where did he get rewards elsewhere, and there
When he's
he
drinking, that could be
said,
Hawaiian Punch.
In the past, MDMA, ecstasy, cocaine.
So what do you understand where he wrote MDMA, ecstasy, cocaine?
Those are all the things he didn't do.
I'm not quite sure, but those are things that he had used in the past. There is another possibility that I had asked him specifically about that, but I don't think so. I think it's more likely that, that those were things he had used in the past.
Okay.
Do you know what pills Mr. Depp was referring to be sober from?
I know oxycodone was the main thrust at that time.
That's a bad one, and that's even prescribed too. That shit's scary. They could prescribe you something you could get addicted to.
And then it says back to left. It says left off.
That sucks.
Yeah, and that's probably
Thanks,
a note to
America.
myself.
The fucking
to try to
bullshit
get back
system.
to.
I hate that.
I thought a reward loop mechanism, and it's parallel to a relationship.
I've only taken it once.
What kinds of rewards could come back to him that could be healthy?
Maybe twice. I don't
what
know.
kinds
Maybe
of rewards that
I
could
don't
come from the relationship that could be healthy? And then talk about biology changes.
Mm-hmm.
So I made a note to myself there to talk about how the brain changes in the face of many of these drugs over time.
Yeah.
Did you talk with Mr. Depp at all that his brain can change as he continues to take these drugs?
Yes, I did.
And then it says 10/27/14.
More on relationship issues, being accused, in his word, of being manic.
Okay.
Grounded by seeing children. Son is one of the positive aspects of the relationship. I assume he's talking about his past relationship there.
Sure, yeah. He's probably talking about his kids. Probably fucked them up. Yeah, absolutely. It makes sense.
Mom and his psychotic sister.
The relationship reminded him of his relationship with his psychotic sister and his mother. Yes.
And Mr. Depp talked about that he was being accused of being manic.
Yes.
Did he say who accused him of being manic?
Amber.
I assume from this it was Amber.
Turn to the next page, Blaustein 16.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Yeah,
yep, there it is.
10/29.
Big brain.
14
Big brain. There it is.
Mood euthymic.
You know what I know. What everybody knows.
Normal mood. Attention decreased.
You mean by
memory,
attention?
difficulty with attention, paying attention. Memory, transitional
Pre-watch?
difficulties.
I know. I saw it. I saw it yesterday.
What do you mean
dreams.
by having transitional difficulties? What do you mean by having transitional difficulties with his memory?
I knew it was going to happen.
It would have been part of a maybe mental status test that I would have done in the first session, where he would have trouble holding on to memory of things from 5 minutes ago. If I asked him to remember 3 words, he may have had difficulty. He would have had difficulty remembering those 3 words 5 minutes later after distracting him with other conversation.
I've had that happen to me with like
And then what does it
anxiety.
say after that?
Anxiety's done that to me.
THC, a marijuana, as part of issue, tetrahydrocannabinol.
Yeah.
That's what THC stands for.
I'm
So
saying
you
ADHD too.
saw
Yeah.
THC as an issue with Mr. Depp's memory and attention, is that right?
Doesn't THC do that? I
With
don't
the
know.
transitional memory, at
I don't
least.
know. I have
Yes.
no idea.
Perhaps the attention.
I'm not a doctor.
MSE, mental status examination. More present, more attention.
Yeah, it does. I mean, I guess. I
On
guess.
dates. Asked when I asked him
THC
about
kills you? I don't know about that.
what today might be.
Okay.
What today's date was, perhaps, is what that's referring to.
It's today.
So Mr. Depp was off on
what date that was.
Mm-hmm.
Turning to the next page, Blaustein 17.
Okay.
It says JD at the top and then 11, 10, 14.
Right.
See that?
Yep, I have that.
I'm high right now,
Okay.
and I can remember everything.
And Mr. Depp came in to see you on 11, 10, 14.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay. And what's the first line say?
Didn't things get
Some
way worse
clouding,
in 16?
probably secondary to THC.
What do you mean by clouding?
Okay.
Would have been something in confusion or something about his mental state or less sharp.
Has to be a breach
That's
of
a
privacy?
perhaps.
It's not.
What's the next line say?
It says no evidence of
Brain fog?
mania,
I had that a lot.
hypomania.
It's bad.
What do you mean by that?
I didn't see
Jerking
in his
off helps.
presentation any evidence of mania or hypomania.
I always play better
Okay.
afterwards.
line.
Always.
Discussion about relationships, core issues of trust.
Yeah.
Amber says
Pick up the sniper after you're done, man. Pow. Headshots.
context, contact. Don't know.
Okay.
Fruitless meeting with her therapist.
Did you ever observe Mr. Depp with mania or hypomania in any of your other sessions?
Not that I recall.
Mm-hmm.
At 10:24:14, Mr. Depp came in for another individual session, correct?
11:24:14.
The first line says 15 minutes late.
15 minutes late. Clear. Relationship stabilizing. Looking at jealous parts of him.
What do you mean by that, looking at jealous parts of him?
Things that make him jealous and what his role might be in jealousy.
Okay.
And what made Mr. Depp jealous?
Well, about what was happening there, but with Amber, I don't know. I can't recall.
Okay.
So my next notice, it was a triggering point. My next notice, triggering point, early breakup at 22, where an actress cheated with a leading man.
So was Mr. Depp jealous of Amber being...
Was that Mr.
with other
Franco?
I don't remember that specifically.
Okay.
Was that?
And turning to Blaustein 18, which looks like it starts at
The
12:07.
only thing wrong
14.
with that is he didn't say men.
Mr. Depp came in for an individual session.
Uh-huh.
Correct.
And then it looks like you have paranoia in quotes.
Would have been his word.
At 30, yeah, of course.
And what he meant by that, the elements were
Who
fear,
said over
envy,
20? He's like, oh,
vigilance.
yeah.
So Mr. Depp told you something about paranoia.
Mm-hmm.
Well, as he defined,
You should have been more paranoid.
And his elements of paranoia were fear, envy, and vigilance, as he told you. Then there's what's the next day? 12, 18, 14?
Yeah, you should have been more paranoid, man. All these people fucking around on him.
12, 18, 14, yes.
And Mr. Depp came in for a session.
Yes. Patient working. So psychotherapy on phone. It's just possible there was a phone session that I didn't mark as a phone session. Big fight with girlfriend yesterday. Struggling with how to separate.
So he was trying to leave.
Let her tell you her feelings. Relationship needs to take care of you.
True.
Her to go to a safe zone, withdraw. Different than childhood experiences.
And then it's at 1/6/15, correct?
Yeah.
Correct.
And what do these notes say?
Okay.
Patient late, 20 minutes.
All right, so he was late again. I can't believe it.
Hypnotherapy session.
This is fucked up.
Goals to make a beeline to bed. Using relationship to take care of the individuals. Let's see. Not logical approach to Amber's work. Take care of emotions.
Yeah.
Sobriety continuing.
And then Blaustein 20.
Right.
Move down to the last page. And this is for 1/8/15, just to be clear.
1/8/15, correct. Slate, vulnerability, woman in studio who admired Amber. Threat.
What did that mean? What did you understand that to be?
That probably related to your prior question, that there was a woman who admired her that he felt jealous of. Let's see, the next thing is...
Okay.
Vulnerability. Instances of vulnerability.
Yeah, he's really anxious.
And
yeah, this sucks.
Fear parallel
to have like your private notes.
Childhood.
Like just put in front of everybody, man. That sucks.
Inability. Free or fight, only way.
What does that mean? Free or fight, only way?
Free. Yeah. Free or
it sucks,
fight,
man.
Or free and fight is the only way. And my understanding of that is either to be free of the relationship or fight for it. And
right.
Positive.
Yeah, they should bring in an alpaca just to kind of freshen things
with
up.
Amber through dash vulnerability.
Just keep things exciting a little bit, you know?
1/8/15 was the last time you
bring in an alpaca or two.
Saw or spoke to Mr. Depp as a patient, correct?
I believe that's true.
Did Mr. Depp describe to you at all how his jealousy would present itself, whether he's jealous of a man or a woman in relation to Amber?
It would make him angry. It would make him feel insecure.
Yeah, I bet. I think that makes sense. I think that's the way a lot of people would fucking feel. Yeah, absolutely.
Your Honor, our next witness is Eric George. He was the attorney for Amber relating to the op-ed. Will you please state...
Oh, great. So he was this is Amber's previous attorney.
Your name for the record?
Sure. Eric George, E-R-I-C. Last name is George, G-E-O-R-G-E.
Okay. All right. Let's go, Eric.
Could you also state your business address, please?
Sure. 2121 Avenue of the Stars, Suite 2800.
He on the moon?
Los Angeles, California, 90067.
Okay.
And what is the name of the law firm that you work with?
It's Brown, B-R-O-W-N-E.
Yeah.
George, Ross, O'Brien, Anagway, and Ellis.
That's a lot of
You are
people.
an attorney, Mr. George?
That's a whole lot of people.
And I take it from the name of the firm that you are one of the named partners?
I am indeed.
Damn.
But
He's
what
a
are
big
your
shot.
areas of
Okay.
practice?
Litigation, largely in the business and entertainment areas.
So he makes money.
Have you handled defamation and libel matters?
I have.
Where are you barred? In other words, what states are you a member
California,
of the bar?
right?
Sure. In California, New York, and Washington, D.C.
Okay.
And are you also a member or barred in the United States Supreme Court?
I am.
Oh.
Can you please tell
All right.
us where you attended undergraduate and law school?
Sure. At Georgetown for both undergrad and law school.
Okay.
What, if any, service did you have with the Council of
Big
the
boy.
United
Yep,
States
there
Senate
it is.
Judiciary Committee?
Sure. I'm just pausing to get my dates correct here.
Yeah.
In approximately March of 1999, I
was
began
9 years
service
old.
as counsel to the U.S. Senate Judiciary Committee, where I served through about mid-2000.
I was playing Pokemon then.
And what, if any, service did
Yeah.
you have to the Secretary, the Legal Affairs Secretary to the Governor, Pete Wilson?
Sure. From about March 1997 to January of 1999.
This guy's been around
I
the block.
was counsel to then Governor Pete Wilson, and my specific title was Deputy Legal Affairs Secretary.
This guy prints money? No, he doesn't. He doesn't make
Have you
NFTs.
been recognized for your career achievements since you have been an attorney?
No, he doesn't make NFTs.
I'll say immodestly, yes. Various
All right,
ways
now he gets to talk about how great he is.
lawyers are from time to time in magazines and
Yeah.
publications and whatnot.
Of course.
And what, if any, recognition have you received as one of the top 100 attorneys in California?
Big dick.
The legal paper annually puts out a list of the top 100 attorneys in California, and I've been fortunate to be selected as one of those for many years.
And what, if any, recognition have you had as being a super lawyer in California?
Super lawyer.
Same answer, except that's, I believe it's called Los Angeles Lawyer Magazine. I could have that wrong, but again, annually they put out a list of their super lawyers.
And
oh my God.
Are you also a member of the
Super
American
lawyer,
College of
mega
Trial
pint.
Lawyers?
Like,
I am.
What
is with this
what
woman?
what is the
What
one of the
is this?
qualifications for becoming a member, being invited to be a fellow of the American College of Trial Lawyers?
Sure. So the college reaches out to individual lawyers who have distinguished themselves and generally occupy the top 1% of law practice.
All right.
And it's an organization dedicated to the development of professionalism within the practice of law.
Great.
I'm going to now turn to Amber Heard, and I'm going to ask you, Mr. George, how long have you known Amber Heard?
Okay. Here we go.
I have known Amber Heard, gosh, it's got to be a good 5 years.
I'm going to be referring to an op-ed, and I'm going to use the term op-ed. It's obviously an opinion editorial that Amber
I'm
Heard,
familiar
ended up
with that
ultimately publishing with the ACLU. And
Yeah.
so in the Washington Post, December 18, 2018.
Okay.
So as I go through and ask these questions, I'm going to be using just the term op-ed. Will you be comfortable with me using op-ed and understand it to mean that particular publication on December 18, 2018?
Sure.
Okay.
So what, if any, legal representation did you provide to Ms. Heard relating to the op-ed?
She presented to me a draft of the op-ed and asked for my counsel in terms of reviewing it, editing it, and finalizing it for publication.
When is the first time Amber Heard reached out to you in connection with the op-ed and reviewing the op-ed?
Okay, let's see
It was
those.
certainly within the time frame of December 6th, 2018.
In connection with the op-ed, what, if anything, was your objective in representing Amber Heard with respect to the review and revision of
Yeah,
the
what
op-ed?
is this? To try to avoid defamation, right?
I reviewed it and spent some significant time on it to make sure that there would be no meritorious claim that could be brought against her in connection with a defamation or related type of tort claim. And ideally, with that in mind, to minimize the possibility
Amber
of
said
her
she
ever
didn't
being
write it?
sued in connection with publishing it.
So, Mr. George,
Why
I'm
would
going
you
to
believe
ask
what
you to
Amber
take
said?
a look at exhibit number 9.
Yes.
Why would you believe
Are
that?
you familiar with this document?
I am.
Please describe what it is.
As its title, it's a judgment of dissolution of the marriage between Amber Heard and Mr. Depp.
Were you familiar with this document and its contents when you represented Amber Heard relating to the review of the op-ed?
Yes.
And what was your objective in representing and advising Amber Heard on the op-ed in connection with this stipulated judgment of dissolution of marriage?
So my objective was to make sure that there would be no meritorious claim that could be brought against Ms. Heard in connection with the publication of an op-ed, whether that is a tort related to, say, defamation or something akin to it. But also including any contract-based breach claim arising in connection with the judgment.
That makes sense, okay.
And what, if any, what, if any, indications did you
I'm
have
so sick of
from
hearing
Amber
that
Heard
shit.
during that time frame that Amber did not intend to follow your advice or did not care if she was in a compromising position or might be at legal risk?
So let me answer that this way. Really 2 points. Number one, there was never anything that she said to me to the effect that she was willing to run some risk of being sued or that she wouldn't listen to my counsel or anything of that sort. Number two, that she affirmatively did follow in all instances my counsel with respect to these particular edits.
That makes sense. Yeah, of course
What,
she
if
would.
any, legal advice provided by you to Amber Heard respecting the Washington Post op-ed was disregarded by Amber Heard?
She didn't disregard
None,
anything.
to my knowledge.
Of course not. Why would she?
What, if any, legal advice provided by you to Amber Heard respecting the Washington Post op-ed was followed by Amber Heard?
All of it.
Okay.
What, if any,
what was
legal
it?
advice did you provide to Amber Heard in connection with the drafting and publication of the op-ed that was not made in good faith by you?
I acted in good faith throughout and with the best of my abilities.
I would have never expected him to say that.
Next
So he
Yes,
acted
Your
in
Honor,
good
we
faith.
have Jessica Kovacevic. She's
Who the fuck?
Amber's agent, and that's approximately 27 minutes.
Well, how do you spell last name for me?
That's a tough one. K-O-V.
Okay, great. Let's see what Amber. Let's see what Amber's meal ticket is.
Thank you.
You know, Amber's her meal ticket. Let's see what she has to say. Yeah, let's go. Here we go. All right.
Good afternoon,
Let's go.
Ms. Kovacevic. And Ms. Kovacevic, do you know that you are here today in your personal capacity and also as a representative of your agency, WME?
I do.
Ms.
No
Kovacevic,
counter. Yeah, I don't know why.
What do you do for work?
I'm a talent agent.
Would you please describe in just very general terms what a talent agent does?
Is Mr. Incredible though? I don't know.
Generally, you procure work for your clients. You make introductions, you read their scripts, you negotiate their deals.
Right, yeah,
and I
sure.
take it Ms. Hurd is one of your clients.
It's her agent.
Did Ms. Hurd have a successful career at the time you began working with her?
No.
Yes.
And over the period that you've worked with Ms. Hurd as her agent, what have your job responsibilities entailed?
Like I mentioned before, introducing her to producers and directors, writers, studio executives, procuring work for her, introducing her to people that can employ her, and then negotiating her deals, and then dealing with whatever happens on while she is working, anything that arises that needs dealing with.
Did you ever, at any point in time, see Mr. Depp hit Ms. Hurd?
No.
Were you working
seems
with
to
Ms.
be a
Hurd
common
when she was
variable.
cast in the original Aquaman?
She was cast in Justice League first. And then the deal was to be in Justice League, the first Aquaman and the second Aquaman.
Did you assist Ms. Hurd in procuring the role of Mira in Aquaman?
Yes.
Was Aquaman a successful movie?
Yes.
Extremely.
Was Ms. Hurd's performance in the film well received critically?
Nobody cared.
Yes.
Were there any negative views about Ms. Hurd's performance in Aquaman?
It was
In
irrelevant.
the press, you mean? Or what do you mean specifically?
Well, in the press or otherwise?
No, there weren't any negative.
As her talent agent, did you attempt to renegotiate Ms. Hurd's salary for Aquaman 2?
Yes.
To how much?
When did you do that?
To how much?
We did that around this time last year.
Okay.
Why did you attempt to renegotiate it at all?
It's standard to renegotiate these types of deals.
Yeah.
It's normal practice. When a movie, when Aquaman came out, it was the most successful movie of all time ever.
Holy shit, really?
Even more so for that reason, but for any successful franchise movie, when you make a 3 or 4 picture deal like we did,
it's insane.
in success,
of all
it's
time
typical to
ever.
go back and renegotiate the deal.
And now getting to your point, why
Hell
did you
yeah.
choose to do it last year at this time?
Because that's when her option was exercised.
And
move over
when
Infinity
you did
War.
get around to trying to negotiate, you and WME successful in doing that.
Correct.
When did he call Warner Brothers to renegotiate the next film?
It would have been the end of February last year.
What year is that? 2021?
Yes.
At some point, were there press reports
successful
that Ms.
DC movie?
Hurd was getting released from Aquaman 2?
More than the Dark
There
Knight.
were online rumors for a while that she was being replaced.
When did you first hear about those?
It was.
First, I don't know exactly when, but it was way before.
Biggest in
before
DC.
it was
Sure.
it was way before this. It was maybe even a year before this.
Fine. I will accept that.
6 months before, maybe.
So nobody ever told you that Warner Brothers misrepresented the reason that they were replacing Ms. Hurd, correct?
That they misrepresented
No,
it.
why would they?
Did there come a time when Ms. Hurd was restored to her role in Aquaman 2?
Yes.
At that time, what were the terms of her restoration to Aquaman 2?
The financial terms.
Don't beat anybody.
She was going to be making $2 million on the second film.
Okay.
Was that consistent with the original contract?
Yes.
She still makes the
Is this
same amount of money.
consistent with what Warner Brothers originally gave as the rationale for not using her in Aquaman 2?
The lack of chemistry between her and Jason.
Yes.
Yes.
So
I knew Jason was a good
did
guy.
there come a time when WME came to understand
Yeah.
that Ms. Heard's role as Mira in Aquaman 2 was diminished in some way?
Uh-huh.
When she was sent the script, directly, which is the common practice for these films.
You're aware that Ms. Heard has a contract with L'Oreal, correct?
Yes.
Were you working with Ms. Heard when she signed that contract?
Yes.
What's a bot?
A bot is a fake account that's created to execute a certain objective.
I'm sure she's an expert in this. No.
What is your educational background since high school?
No.
College.
What college did you attend?
College.
NYU.
What year did you graduate?
2005.
Okay.
What was your major?
Communications.
When WME first began working
What about
with
bots?
Ms. Heard as her talent agent,
The fuck?
you said she had some success. How well known was Ms. Heard?
She was pretty famous. She was within the industry. You could call anyone and they knew who she was. So she had a certain level of
I feel like not until
fame.
after Aquaman.
She had starred in movies and shows already by that point.
Yeah, I feel like not until after Aquaman.
A wider lens, over the time that you've
maybe because of Johnny Depp.
With Ms. Heard,
it's a good point.
How would you characterize the arc of her career?
Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, of course they knew.
I would say she was a known actress when I started working with her. Like I said, she was someone that you could call executives and producers and people about everyone, knew her name. She hadn't yet reached big star status, but she was definitely, she could get the lead of an independent movie. She could get the lead of a TV series. When I worked with her,
greatest movie ever.
Slowly started to strategically, have her work on some more prestigious projects and work with, better directors.
Smart.
And then when she got Justice League, that was a, turning point for her.
That was a big deal. Absolutely.
And then Aquaman, subsequently.
It was big dick. Big dick.
Was obviously the biggest thing she had ever been a part of.
True.
And is the arc of her career now on the upswing with her being part of Aquaman 2?
Is it in the upswing?
No.
Tell me what you mean. Why not?
I wonder.
Because typically, when you have an actor who is in a movie as successful as Aquaman was,
greatest movie ever,
their career
and the best
totally changes. And they're in a different echelon. They, get way more offers. They're just put in a different place, position-wise with studios. They're more bankable, so they can greenlight projects. All of those kind of things are consistent with when you're in a blockbuster of that size.
That makes sense.
With her, that did not happen. It happened, very significantly for her co-star. Obviously he's the lead of the film and he's the title character, but even a small percentage of that did not happen for her. So that's my assessment.
Why not?
Sitting here today, do you have that this caused her career any harm?
Damn.
Because evidence in that.
That's brutal.
In my experience and the experience of my colleagues in the experience of this business, your career takes a turn after something like that. She was very well received in the movie at the time. Everyone was very happy with her at the time. There was no issues.
Good way to say it.
And then to have a complete downturn after that, and then have that coincide with constant tweets and negativity put out about her. I don't have a physical piece of paper of
That's
evidence,
my
but
fault.
It's the only logical conclusion I can draw.
I've caused this to happen.
A single role she has lost as a result of any activity by Adam Waldman or anyone at his behest?
Just say yes.
There was a movie at Amazon that she had been offered with Gael Garcia Bernal. I don't know what the final title of it is called now. I can look it up. It had a working title at the time. That they took away from her, and the lead actor who was a producer on it very much wanted it to be her and was very frustrated with the process. And no one can say out loud, we're taking this away from her because of this bad press, because
then why'd they ask Disney that?
It's nothing she did, and it's all hearsay, and it's all whatever.
Yeah, why'd they ask Disney that, huh?
There's no other reason.
Now, Ms. Kovacevic, you've testified.
Was it James Franco's movie? No shot.
Adam Waldman, correct?
No shot.
Correct.
And can you point us to any career opportunities that Ms. Heard has lost because of any statements made by Mr. Waldman?
I mean, the Amazon movie, for one, is one that is tangible, because that is an example of something that she had before all of it that was tangible. Then taken away. I know that a campaign she shot for Todd's via Katie Slater was scrapped and not used. There was not another specific example because, like I said to you, no one is going to say to me, oh, we can't hire her because of these tweets or whatever. They just don't want to hire someone that has
baggage,
bad press around them from these accusations.
They don't want to deal with it.
No one wants someone who's being accused of a liar and making something up, and
people that have problems are problems.
Somebody. No one wants that association with their project.
I get it.
And directing your attention 10 pages into the article, there's another quote from Mr. Waldman. Mr. Waldman states in this article, quote, quite simply, this was an ambush, a hoax. They set Mr. Depp up by calling the cops, but the first attempt didn't do the trick. The officers came to the penthouses, thoroughly searched and interviewed, and left after seeing no damage to face or property. So Amber and her friend spilled a little wine and roughed the place up, got their stories straight under the direction of a lawyer and publicist, and then placed a second call to 911, end quote. Did I read that correctly?
Seems that way.
It just shows the top part of that on this page, but the top part was correct.
Okay. Did any was WME aware of Adam's statement, Mr. Waldman's statements in this particular article?
Yes.
Now, you testified a little bit earlier about there being tweets from Adam, and I assume you were referring to Adam Waldman. Is that correct?
Yes.
And what, if any, impact did it have on Amber Heard's career and career path to have Mr. Depp's lawyer putting out statements in the press and in tweets that Amber Heard was lying, making things up, creating a hoax of abuse?
The data does not support that.
Spurred on, it just added fuel to the fire.
It does not.
So there was already so much media coverage.
And that's what you
There was
observed.
Already so much media coverage, but it's his fault.
Aquaman, and I'll call it Aquaman 1 just to make it a little bit easier to understand.
I'm big.
What, if any, performance issues were raised with Amber Heard by anyone?
She wanted that Range Rover.
That was responsible.
Would never happen if she didn't want the Range Rover.
No performance issues raised whatsoever.
And what was your understanding of how Amber tested with the audiences in Aquaman?
My understanding was that she tested extremely well.
She was hot.
And this is
That's all we
Aquaman
needed.
Has reflected all the markers of a very successful movie at this point?
Yes.
You testified earlier that it's quite typical when you have a series of 3 to 4 films in a franchise or a series to be able to renegotiate as you go into the sequels. Do you recall that testimony?
They could replace her with somebody else that was hot and be fine.
Okay. And why is that?
It wouldn't matter.
Because you make the initial deals, before the movie has done well. And then when the movie overperforms like that, it's just, it's a custom.
In light of the success of Aquaman, would you expect that Amber Heard would be receiving endorsements as of this time?
Yes.
And what is the typical process that happens after someone has starred in a very successful movie, such as Aquaman and Amber with Mira?
The endorsement department would a combination of offers and then seeking out offers seeking out opportunities.
Okay.
Now, given Amber's career trajectory leading up to and immediately after the success of Aquaman 1,
yeah,
did you expect her career to go on an upward, downward trajectory?
It's obviously
or
going
stay the
up.
same?
I expected an upward trajectory.
Duh,
And
you were
why
going to
is
say
that?
that. She's
Because
in a
in
big
success
movie.
of a film like that, it's usually always the case.
And immediately after the successes of Aquaman, would you have expected Amber's annual earnings to increase, decrease, or stay the same compared to the previous 5 years?
They would
I
go
would have
up.
expected them to increase.
And why is that?
Because her profile had been raised internationally. She was in a movie that was successful worldwide. And when you are in a movie that performs that well worldwide, your bankability is stronger. You can finance an independent film more easily. You can greenlight a film more easily. You can just do more and for more money.
True.
Do you recall what the budget was for Aquaman?
$17.
The first one, I don't know. It would have been probably somewhere between 150 and 200 million.
That's a lot of money.
Immediately after the
I should make
success of
movies.
Aquaman, would you have expected Ms. Heard to continue to earn at least the fee she made on Aquaman on future big budget studio firms, or less or more?
That becomes an actor's quote. Their fee. Yes, typically, like, you will then earn your, not on a tiny independent film, you couldn't make that much money on that, but another studio film,
It's
another
your rate.
film
I
at a
get it.
streamer or whatever, something like that, you would make that much or potentially get a raise.
Other than Aquaman 2, has Amber obtained any roles with a budget the size of Aquaman's?
No.
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 Has she been hired for any films with budgets over $100 million?
Hopefully not.
No.
Immediately after the success of Aquaman, would you expect the success of Aquaman and her starring role in that film to increase her ability to get more movie studios to be interested in her, decrease, or stay the same?
Increase.
And did it?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Would you expect her to get more TV roles?
Objection.
And why?
Why? Because I mentioned earlier in the conversation, TV and films are so blended now, and there's much less of a delineation between picking projects between film and TV.
That's true. It's a good insight.
And did Amber receive more TV roles as a result of Aquaman, the success of Aquaman?
TV is much more popular.
No.
I wonder why. Asmon Chatterday,
Immediately
answer
after
5
the
subs.
success of Aquaman, would you have expected Amber to star in more than one project per year, less, or the same?
Probably
It depends. If it was a big, Aquaman takes up 6 months of the year. Big movies take up longer
Gotta go to
time.
all the
Indies, you can
oceans.
do a couple of them a year. It just depends.
The bottom
so
of
I
it.
wouldn't put a number on it, but
It's a
definitely more than 0.
And has Amber starred in more than one project per year since then?
No.
Immediately after the success of Aquaman, did you expect Amber to earn between $5 and $10 million a year for the next 5 years?
I would have expected to renegotiate on Aquaman 2, most certainly. And so right there, that would have been significantly more. And she would have, yes, I would have expected her to earn more in a combination of TV, film, and more endorsements.
Was it your understanding that WME passed on to L'Oreal suggestions to assist them in being able to block some of the harassing Instagrams they were getting at that time?
What the fuck?
Yes.
All right. Let's bring up 30 again, please.
What is this?
Now, did in fact L'Oreal suspend having Amber Heard on the International Women's Day campaign?
Yes.
And what the conditions were for the renewal?
It was just essentially that they were renewing her. It was the same fee. That was the bulk of it. It wasn't,
how much?
like a raise.
How much?
But they were extending her.
How much?
Okay.
How much money?
And typically, coming out of the success of Aquaman,
Come
would
on.
you have anticipated that Amber could have negotiated larger fees for commercial projects?
$1.
Yes, we would.
Okay, and why would that be?
Because her profile had been raised. She was, she had done something super successful. So typically that's what you would do. That would just be the standard practice.
When did you first learn about the change.org petition?
Oh my God.
Out there to try to get Amber Heard dropped from Aquaman 2.
Oh my
I don't know when I first
God.
Were you aware of it as of May 27, 2020?
Yes.
You earlier
All bots.
talked about bots in response to one of Mr.
What?
Chu's questions.
What,
if anything, was your understanding of these bots at this time, during this time frame?
My understanding is just based off my own, mainly based off my own research, just clicking on the accounts myself, and then discussing it amongst the team.
Yeah, she saw like
what
3
did
of them.
you learn when you did that?
She like clicked on some of
Just
them.
as I would go through, daily, just looking at comments or, just the negative comments. Clicking on them, many of them were just kind of accounts made for this kind of commentary, or just accounts that just had, no followers, no posts, nothing, or following just Amber and Johnny, things like that.
That doesn't mean they're bots.
And I'm sorry. And so, what did you learn from clicking onto those that led you to believe they were bots?
They weren't consistent with what I know to be actual Instagram accounts.
When you look to set a career trajectory
I'm sure you
for
understand
an actor
that.
who just broke out in a major franchise film,
What a fucking
would
moron.
you look to other comparable actors' careers to ascertain what type of acting jobs they could get?
I mean, I've been doing this job for, quite some time, so I don't necessarily look to
I don't fucking know what you're talking about.
one or the other, but in general, when someone is in, what was at the time the most successful film ever released, the natural progression is growth.
I'm mad again.
More films, more, more work, more money, all of that stuff.
Oh my God.
And when you say the most successful film ever, you're referring to Aquaman 1, correct?
Correct.
Ever.
Okay.
Ever.
Never
been a more
actor
successful film.
salaries used in your mind to ascertain the asking price
Ever.
for an actor in a similar
Citizen
film?
Kane,
Are comparable
In the
actor
Dirt,
salaries
Lord of the
used
Rings,
in your mind to
Lord of the
ascertain
Who?
the asking price for an actor in a similar film?
Avatar?
Yes.
Would you consider Ana de Armas
Star
career to be
Wars.
comparable to Amber's in measuring
Like
where
Star
Amber
Wars.
would have been after Aquaman 1? It should have been.
Ana de Armas, yes, I would say that would be a comparable, that would be a good comp.
Oh my God.
All right. Yes, ma'am. Is that what you have for today?
That's it.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of our day and the end
How
of our
lovely.
week. So I want to make sure you have a good 3 days and come back for our last week of testimony and enjoy your weekend. I just want to remind you again of what we need to remember as we go through the weekend, okay? So you're not to
Talk
read
about
anything
it
about this
constantly.
case. You're not to
Bring
watch anything
everything
about
up
this
about
case.
it.
You're not to listen to anything about the case. This applies to television, newspapers, magazines, the internet, and any online sites. Further, you're not to read, watch, or listen to anything about this case on any social media networking site or streaming service. In addition, you must not communicate with anyone about the case, whether in person, over the phone, by email, text, or instant messaging, or by any other electronic or non-electronic means. This includes your fellow jurors, friends, family, co-workers, acquaintances, and strangers. I also instruct you that you cannot do any research or make inquiries about this case, whether online or by any other means. For example, you cannot look information up on the internet that is related to this case or related to the persons involved in this case, nor may you consult dictionaries or other reference materials. What you learn about this case is limited to what you learn in the four walls of this courtroom when proceedings are underway. All right? So enjoy your weekend. We'll see you early, 9 o'clock, ready to go.
Someone broke the rules?
Morning,
I bet they did.
Thank you.
I bet they did. Like, the fucking, like, how's she know they're bots? The thing is, like, this woman could have said something different to make it sound like they were bots, right? If they were saying the same copy-paste message, or if their account was made on the same day. Like, there are a lot of ways that you could have said, this is what a bot is.
Right.
This is
And
how you
also,
can define what a bot is.
In this matter, Ms. Hurd and Mr. Depp, please do not do any posts on social media over the weekend, and no public statements, please. All right? And we will see you on Monday morning. As for the attorneys, 8 a.m. tomorrow. I thank you for all the jury instructions, objections. We're going through those now.
Okay.
I appreciate that. I am missing some exhibits from depositions
all
that
social
we need
medias?
to get,
No,
so we
probably
get with
not.
Jamie so we can get those get them all taken care of for the week. Another thing that I'm doing, just to give you information, I'm getting IT together to do a laptop for the jurors for deliberations. The laptop is going to be scrubbed, and it's just going to have the audio and the video files on them. Okay, so they're going to get me a mock-up by Tuesday. It's just going to, it's not going to have any Wi-Fi or internet or no password, so it's just going to have that on it. So once I get it and I approve it, I'm going to have both parties take a look at it and make sure everything is on there. That's supposed to be on there, and that's going to go to the jury when the physical evidence goes to the jury. Okay. It just seemed like that was a better way to do it for the audio and the video files, okay? As far as times go, I can give you your updated times as of this minute. For plaintiff has used 42 hours and 45 minutes.
Okay.
Defendant has used 53 hours and 1 minute.
Oh.
So the time remaining for the plaintiffs is 18 hours and 30 minutes.
He's got a lot of time.
And
that's a whole lot of time.
And the time for the defendants is 8 hours and 14 minutes.
That's a whole lot of time.
So anybody have any other issues before we're done for tonight?
Uh-huh.
Not at this All right, we'll see you tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Yes?
Thank you.
God damn, why they got to start at 8 a.m.? That's so early, man. God damn. All right, so we got to talk about some other stuff. Turnaround triple, 3x multiple launch number, 3 million. No, the thing is, like, highest gross. So it was actually the most successful Warner Brothers movie. DC movie. That's fucking crazy, but I thought Aquaman was good. Like, as I said, I've always thought Aquaman was good. I've said this many fucking times. Tomorrow's for the attorneys. It's not for us. We don't get to watch it tomorrow, right? It's just the lawyers. That's it. And so, like, yeah, what did it say? So, some of the main events. Yeah, so basically, Amber Heard once again brought up a bunch of people to corroborate stories that she told them. That's about it. She said that these things happened. Magmore with the 20 gifted subs. One of Johnny Depp's ex-girlfriends from 30 years ago showed up, and she said that that she had sexual relations with Johnny, and Johnny broke up with her and apparently threw a bottle at the wall once, and he had a assistant named Pig. So we have that. There's a data scientist that got bullied by a lawyer into not saying what was obvious, and it was honestly just embarrassing for him. But let's see, what else besides that happened? Aquaman, we learned, is the most successful film of all time ever. I didn't know that, but yeah, there you go. Amber Heard did not make any more money after Aquaman, and I think the reason for that is kind of obvious. There's that as well. Let's see. I think that's about it. Yeah, I think that's about where we were at, and that's about what we've got time. Yeah, Elaine didn't have time left. Yeah, I mean, there's You know, that's it. And actually, you guys want to talk about court cases? I actually have seen another court case. This just happened today, actually yesterday. I missed out on this this news, but there's actually it's probably isn't going to go anywhere. But there is a court case for this. I'll talk about it in a few minutes, but we've got a lawsuit. Blizzard lets minors gamble on worthless Hearthstone packs. Worthless, yeah, put that in quotes. I'm sorry, but this line of, if it's worthless, then aren't NFTs worthless? Well, that can't be true. So neither is this. So yeah, anyway, you forgot the hashtag man. That's what I meant. There's a data scientist. Yeah, he was I don't know really what you want to call him, right? But basically data scientist. And I think that his conclusions were mostly accurate, but I think the research was incomplete, and it could have been a lot better than it was. I would say that. Let's see what else besides that happened. They said Amber Turd in the courtroom 3 times today. That was a big time. That was a big thing. And let's see what else besides that. We're on 3. The counter is at 3. Johnny Depp has 18 more hours and Amber only has 8. So yeah, obviously they let her play everything out. You know, Amber would have 10 more hours if they cut out all of the what if any out of our time. Yeah, it's probably true. The psychiatrist saying all of what Depp said. There's somebody in my chat, he said this, it was Eli Porter's in my chat. I copy pasted it. He said, so pretty much never get help for mental issue as they may be used to fuck you over later, making your mental issues even worse. That's right. You know, they violated his trust that he had with a psychologist or a psychiatrist, and they put his personal thoughts and, you know, what he thought to be a private session, you know, out there for pretty much anybody. You know, it was obviously like, I would, in many cases, like, I don't really think in this case he's necessarily a victim because he was the one who fought to have this case publicized. So I think that he knows that and he accepts that. But I think that it is kind of weird that, you know, this kind of stuff can happen. It's almost like a, you know, it's just, it feels bad, right? Especially whenever people try to talk about, like, mental health awareness and stuff like that. And then people use that awareness to, you know, devalue your position or corroborate non-existent evidence. And so that's it. They do not have a choice. Well, I don't really care about, like, I don't think that the doctor was wrong. The doctor was just doing what he was compelled to do by the law. I think the law is potentially bad. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to really think about that, and, you know, really, I don't want to go and say, like, this is what this is, like, this is not. But it certainly feels shitty. I'll say that for sure. It certainly fucking feels shitty. Anyway, I feel like a lot of these cases and everything like this didn't really go anywhere. It didn't really push. I feel like nobody's opinion probably changed today. Nothing happened. There were no big bombshells that went off where people were like, wow, I can't believe Johnny did this. It's not really much of anything. Yeah, it's just pretty much more of Amber's witnesses repeating the stories that Amber had told them. What an incredible time. What an amazing moment. And also all of them saying that they had never witnessed any sort of violence whatsoever. She's the only one mentioned one instance. Does mean he was fine the rest of the time? I'm not sure. It depends. Do you think we'll see people from Johnny Depp's side too? Absolutely. And that's why she was mentioning the amount of time that they had left. Exactly. Yes, I know they can subpoena the psychiatrist stuff for testimony. I understand that. That's why I was talking about it. And so anyway, let's see here. I'll look at a few of the posts on my Reddit, and pretty soon here, I think we've got a bull to kill. And I got to do that in a few minutes, but before I get into that, I'll take a look at this stuff and go through all of that as well. Because obviously you guys have made a lot of posts, etc. Let me go ahead and just refresh this so I'm logged in, and we should be fine. Yeah. Drops. Yeah, I have the drops. I'm pretty sure I have the drops, and so I'll get those set up. Yeah. So for you guys that like Lost Ark, you guys can stick around and watch my stream and get some free shit. And so anyway, let's go back over here, and we're going to look at that. But first thing, while this is loading, I guess we'll talk about this right now. Lawsuit. Blizzard lets minors gamble on worthless Hearthstone packs. The lawsuit alleges minors don't understand the low odds of scoring rare cards, or their purchases can't be refunded. Blizzard is facing a proposed class action lawsuit over card packs sold to minors in Hearthstone, its popular World of Warcraft-themed trading card game. A parent in Arizona claims his child purchased hundreds of dollars worth of card packs without realizing how rare it is to get good cards out of the packs, and the purchases were non-refundable. As reported by Polygon earlier this month, they filed a class action lawsuit. The lawsuit's on behalf of the child and claims Blizzard is using unlawful, deceptive, and misleading tactics. What the fuck is this shit? Loaded. Unlawful, deceptive, and misleading tactics in Hearthstone. Specifically, Harris and his lawyers in court claim in court docs that Blizzard allows kids and teens to pay real-world currency to gamble on winning end-game items and won't provide refunds even when the purchases are made by a minor. Harris's legal team argues that children comprise a large segment of Blizzard's audience, and I think that's especially true for Hearthstone. This is very substantial in the court filing, and this is obviously it was filed in California, it seems, and we'll have to see where this goes. Harris and his lawyers slammed Blizzard card packs, explaining that the odds of getting a powerful card are very low, and Blizzard doesn't actually spell this out enough, leading to many players spending lots of money trying to get a good card. In the documents, lawyers refer to Hearthstone's card packs as mostly worthless, alleging that they often provide users with valueless cards that players already have or do not want. True. They claim that if users knew the real odds of receiving legendary cards, they would be far less likely to buy packs. Harris also has a personal gripe with Blizzard. Who doesn't? As revealed in the court filings earlier this month, this lawsuit was filed after his child spent $300 in Hearthstone between 2019 and 2021. $100 a year, that's not that bad. According to Harris, these purchases were made without his permission using his credit card and debit cards. That sounds like a Harris problem, not a Blizzard problem. The lawsuit notes that the child almost never received any valuable cards, and that regrets spending money on the packs and wishes she could get her money back. I find it to be extremely annoying whenever I have parents that, they think that the whole world needs to change because they can't manage their own kid using their credit card without their permission. Now, somehow this is the world's problem and not their bad parenting. What a fucking joke that is. Learn to fucking take care of your kids. I'll tell you one thing. My dad never fucking hit me. Never, he yelled at me a few times when I was younger, right? And be honest, probably deserved it, right? But I would never even, in a million years, consider doing something like that without him knowing. I would not do that to my mom either. I would just never do that. I would just never in a million years consider that. And so it's just... It's insane that anybody would even think that this is Blizzard's fault. Now, obviously getting a refund, it happens, right? Is it Blizzard's fault that it happens? No, it's not. But I think that Blizzard should be able to refund accounts. Absolutely. Harrison and lawyers argue under California Family Code, minors should be able to disaffirm contracts. In other words, be able to break them, get out of them, or get their money back. Harris and his legal team are asking the court award the lawsuit class action lawsuit status so more parents and minors could be potentially compensated as well. Blizzard argues that damages for this case could exceed $5 million, which would allow it to move forward into the federal district. Kotaku reached out to Blizzard to comment about the lawsuit. Of course, this is far from the only legal issue Blizzard currently finds itself in. Yeah, sure. Okay, and that's about it. I think that this is a long time coming. I think people are tired of this shit. Yeah, you can refund after, but you get banned after. Yeah, I think that's fair. Yeah, I think that's fair, for sure. Did you technically scam your dad to pay for your WoW sub? I did, but I used his card. I told him that I used his card. I mean, that's what it was. Yeah, you did, though. I paid your subs, but, that was a little bit different, right? I never, took his card without his consent. You know what I mean? Yeah, I didn't go into his wallet. Does that make sense? I don't know. I feel like those are, two way different things. But anyway, let's see over here. Refund equals banned. Yeah, I think if you refund, a card pack or, a loot box or something like that. Now, what do I want to see happen? Let's get back to this, right? What do I want to see happen? In my opinion, I think any time that you spend money in a video game, you should know exactly what you're getting, and there should be literally no gray areas. I even think that the Lost Ark honing stuff is bad. I do. I'm not a fan of it, and we're gonna do it today, obviously. But I think that Belgium and the Netherlands are making the right decision by making it illegal. I absolutely think so. I think it's way better, And I would hope that more countries do that, because the truth is that once enough countries do it, it no longer becomes financially viable to have a business model that works that way, because it can't be sold in too many places. That's just the truth. So the more countries that outlaw it, the less chance that these companies have to make games this way. And so anyway, going back to this, what do I want to see happen? This is the one thing that I want to see happen. I don't think you're going to be able to get rid of pay-to-win games. I think you could even make the argument that you shouldn't be able to get rid of pay-to-win games. But what I think that you can absolutely 100% say is that nobody should be able to ever buy something in a video game that does not have a defined outcome. That means no loot boxes. 0 loot boxes. I'm fine if it costs $100 to get a special card. But I'm not fine if it costs $1 to get a box and the card has a 1% chance to be in the box. There should be no RNG involved with real money purchases or things that you can derive from real money purchases. Make it in-game currency only, exactly, and I think this needs to happen. You're seeing this happen more and more and more, but I think it will continuously get worse. Let's see, Greg, segue into SPPN, paper Magic Gathering and digital Magic Gathering in this case. Well, I think that if you want to make the actual argument of like what's really the difference, I think that ownership is the difference. So anything that you own inside of the game is actually not something that you own. This is something that you are technically renting from the developer. And a lot of people don't know about this because they never read the TOS. I read the TOS. You don't own shit in the game. Whenever you buy a mount in like in the Blizzard store or something like this, you don't own that mount. You just own a license to use that mount that can be revoked and removed at any moment in time. So yes, I do think that having something like a booster pack does muddy the waters. You're right about that. I do think that there is a distinct difference between a booster pack and a loot box because no ownership exists inside of a loot box. And even things like NFTs, maybe that would be something similar to that. But I think that the tangible value of it does actually matter as well. And also, even inside of the NFT argument, the NFTs are also not entirely owned by the individual because the copyright is not owned by the individual, whereas the individual has full autonomy to do what they want with a card. So it's a little bit more complex than that, but I do think that there is some gray area. And I think also you can always get down in the weeds with like arguing about like every single circumstance and every single like, oh, but what if, right? You can always do this. I think it's very obvious for me. Now, I think you can get mired down in that and do nothing. It's very simple. No loot boxes, period. I don't like loot boxes. I think that they're bad. I think that games, I mean, honestly, I think games like Lost Ark are bad with loot boxes as well. I play the game, and I enjoy the game. I love the game. I have 1,000 hours in the game. And I would probably like it a lot more if the game played a different way. And I think that the more and more that people have this come up, and you see this like with gambling, right? You're getting kids into gambling and in all of these different ways. Like we saw the thing about how easy it is for a kid to get an account on Stake. We saw how easy it is for like kids who follow Drake to see advertisements about Stake. You see how, different of these gambling websites are sponsoring teams that have underage fans. You're seeing more and more of gambling trickling down into the underage audience. This is just the way it goes. So how do you handle that? Well, you have to look at one thing at a time and bite off what you can chew. Because if you try to approach and fight everything all at the same time, nothing's going to happen. Because you've just got, you can never deal with everything all at once at the same time. You have to deal with one thing, solve that problem, then move on to the next problem. And I think one of the obvious problems that you can make a much easier argument with is online loot boxes. You see what I'm saying? Online loot boxes, they can be yeeted, deleted, and I don't, I would, so probably have to go to, do you see a Jason Momoa response? It was fake. He didn't talk about it. He wouldn't talk about it. He won't talk about it. It's easy to make an account, much harder to get money on the account to gamble with. Of course it is, right? And I think that being able to make the account, though, don't you find that to be a little bit problematic? Like, it would be better if it was harder to make an account. You can follow Hurt on Instagram, I believe it, though. Well, of course he did. He probably, I would assume it seemed like he doesn't like Amber Heard. I mean, he's professional, right? I'm sure he works with her and everything's fine and he's cordial and polite and even probably nice. But the truth is he probably doesn't like her. Maybe he doesn't. And he probably maybe believes what everybody else fucking believes. But he just doesn't want to make a public statement about it because, number one, the trial's not over. And number two, it's a conflict of interest. So yeah, if I was him, I wouldn't be saying anything about it. It's the same thing, like, remember whenever Artesian came out and they had their incident and I didn't really, you know, I mean, guys, let's be honest. If this was maybe before OTK, whenever we were partnered with them, that would have been a 1-hour video, okay? But it wasn't. And, you know, I was a partner. And so it's just good business. And unfortunately, good business is not always good content. That's the way it goes. What's this here? Why bring the potential getting canceled on yourself? It's just better to say nothing. Well, I think it's better to at least wait for the outcome. Are you comparing yourself to Jason Momoa? In this circumstance, yeah. No, I would say yeah. I think that a lot of people are in the same position. If you're ever in a public position in any regard, I think that this is usually what people do. It's the same as that woman was in the same position as well. It doesn't mean that I am Jason Momoa. I wish I was. I'd have a lot more fucking hair. It'd be great. But I think that a lot of people get put in this position. Absolutely. Yeah, sure. That's clearly what it is. I know that, like, you were trying to, like, bait this as, like, an ego thing, but, like, clearly this is an analogy. Like, you're not smart, okay? just give it a rest, man. Anyway, let's see here. Lost Ark tweeted about honing bug. Oh, what honing bug? Can I abuse it right now? Yeah, I really want to abuse it right now. Let me see here. So today, there's actually huge new content. Well, let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and put, I think I get drops for this too. Drops enabled. And let's see here, enabled. Valtan hard mode, 1490. Okay, shit. Let me just go ahead and get rid of this. Valtan hard mode. Okay, we are good. And let me go ahead and put this right here. And we're going to try everything. We're going to have a little bit of fun today, okay? And so let me get this all sorted out. And I think the drops, let me just double check right now before I do anything. I want to make sure that you guys are going to be able to get your drops too. Because I know a lot of people care about that. And I want to make sure everything is good to go. This is May 19th, Battle Chest and Shard set. And connection required, connected. About this drop, let me just double check and make sure this is good. And current drops, scrolling down, and log in. Okay, check for claim drops. All right, I think everything should be good and it should be enabled and there should be nothing wrong. So you guys will have drops in just a few minutes here. Too damn stupid. Thanks for 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. So listen, there is a lot of stuff to go through. Obviously, I don't know why I did this. Haha, I glued my hand to my face. Wait, I glued my hand to my face. Okay, I'm almost out. Ouch. No, now I glued both of them? Okay, dude. Asmon Comics Walmart. Okay. Yo, is that Asmongold? Big fan, man. How's the stream going? Sup, man? I'm fine. What's this here? Jeff, who are you talking about? Come back here. I'm coming, Sharon. Shit, I gotta see Asmon. I'll see you later. That's crazy, dude. Peace. Big dick, Asmon. Am I right? I've had this happen, right? Where, like, I have guys and they're like, you know, they're like around my age, and you know, I'm at Target or something like that, and they're there with their wife and maybe their young kid, and like they're like tap their wife on the shoulder, and she's like, oh. They're like, Asmon. I'm like, what up? They're like, big dick, and she's just fucking like, you never stop. and like, you know, like she's fucking pissed off about it, right? But they do it. Like, this happened to me like 3 times, man. It's fucking funny, you know. It is. Let me see this. Halo series is playing 42 seconds. I know I've got to watch the Actman video about this. I'll take a look at it soon. What type of breed of dogs do you have? Bloodborne boss? Yeah, that's about right, man. Actually, that looks like the Elden Ring one with the sword. The South Park clip, never she said this. I'll look at that later. What's this here? Boys of the Time Machine? Don't marry her, Mr. Depp. She's crazy. Girls of the Time Machine. Don't marry her, Mr. Depp. She's crazy. Okay, that's probably about right. Say the thing. Oh, yeah, very fucking true. I broke my glass today and it reminded me of one. That's really funny, guys. That's hilarious. Wow. Yeah, I can't do tomato in this way. I can only do tomato in that way. Obviously not Photoshop. Bro, I can't believe Johnny did that shit to her, man. Like, I don't know why they don't put this picture here in evidence. Like, apparently this isn't Photoshopped or anything like this. Wow, bro. Like, this is brutal. Holy shit. Look at Asmon stream me. That's about right. You know, 28 years old. Just chilling. Losing your hair. Everything in life is going wrong. But for just a few hours a day, you can think about something that's not your life. Yeah, it's great. Aren't we all expecting Cheetos? Yeah, sure, man. That's the mood. Absolutely. I sunbathe in boxers with beer in my hand. I start by drinking game. Not a good idea. Take a sip whenever the lawyer interrupts interrogation. I had to end after 30 minutes. Great. So I have alcoholics that watch my stream. Let's see here. Soken tweeted out after releasing a new, I think they released a song for his Endwalker song titled Flow. I was in a deep, dark, faraway place about 2 years ago, and I saw a glimmer of hope when I saw the Warriors of Light enjoying the game. Maybe that is the secret that made it possible for me to give birth to this song. Thank you. Damn, that's actually a really nice thing to say. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, I actually think the Final Fantasy music, whenever I listen to it without the context of the game, I didn't really like it. But after listening to it now in the context of knowing where it is in the game, I appreciate it and I like it a lot more. Stream buffered at the perfect frame. No, it actually looks like every frame. Oh, come on. Jesus. Oh, bro, I saw this shit. God damn. And he's vaping too. That was the best part. Let me see this. Johnny Depp reaction channel. True. I know some people are frustrated about that. They wish that I would look at something else or do something else. I think I will. Obviously, for a lot of you guys that don't know this, the trial will eventually be over. That's right. It will eventually end. And whenever it eventually ends, I will probably do Final Fantasy. And then it's going to be a Final Fantasy channel. And then people are going to be like, I can't believe this is a Final Fantasy channel again. I followed for Lost Ark content, and I fucking hate that game. That's a weeb game, and I don't play weeb games. I play Lost Ark. And then there's WoW players like, oh, what do you mean? Why isn't he talking about Wrath of the Lich King Classic? You know, back whenever the game was hard. Remember that? Back whenever you had to work for things? Yeah, that's right. Bro, I can't wait to do Nax 10 again, man. Holy shit, I was on the edge of my seat getting undying back in ICC and Nax. ICC patch for Nax. Yeah, exactly. React to something else on occasion now. It's like 8 hours, right? It's a lot. And I will react to other stuff too, guys. I promise you I will react to other stuff. Don't worry about it. Asmon Vlogs, Asmon Collaborations, the big channels, Asmon Challenges, Asmon with vague titles like Today I Fucked Up. Well, absolutely I'm going to do that. Yeah, I would love to collaborate with other big channels. I'd actually wanted to do the You Laugh, You Lose challenge. I thought that would be funny content to do on stream. And so, yeah, I'm actually going to do both of those. That's actually a great idea. Yeah, 100% I'm going to do that. Valtan Height, tomorrow no trial. True. Let's see here. The only thing that's really annoying, there's no live VOD. Yeah, I know. It's Twitch, man. What are you gonna do? And do it with Jimmy. You know, there's a good chance Jimmy might be moving here. So I obviously, you know, he's been my friend for years. So like, I've talked to him about it, and so yeah, that's gonna be great. And let's see here. And conversation, mom started watching. It was quite interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of moms like that are watching me. I think this is great. Hopefully we can convert some of these trial viewers into just everyday Asmongold viewers. I mean, that's what I'm hoping for. That's why I take advantage of these things. I've wanted to do like more general commentary for a long time, and I think that you know, this has given me a good opportunity to do so, and I will continue to take advantage of that, and also other things that make themselves possible in the future. That's about it. So, gentlemen, now, there is a dick sucker that some of you may or may not know. His name is Valtan. Now, this particular dick sucker has been a cause of trouble in Lost Ark for a long time. He is the first hard boss that Lost Ark has. And thankfully, we have brought my character right here, Asmongold, who's gonna beat his dick right the fuck off. I am right now the highest item level that my character can possibly be. Now, would you guys like to see something a little bit special? Would you guys like to see... I'd like to see the 1475 rewards from the Chaos Dungeon. Because this is a rhetorical question. I'm going to do it either way. I want to see what it's going to fucking drop. Like, what the fuck is that? I'm gonna do that, and then afterwards we're gonna check the shop. I'll look at the shop later. Oh, they deleted all my login rewards. Oh, that's too bad. I didn't redeem half of my login rewards, so I just lost everything. Well, that's too bad, I guess. Fuck it. All right, anyway, let's go back over here. Yeah, I lost, like, a bunch of stuff. It's the way it goes. Like, I should have done that. I should have checked it. I didn't check it. I fucked up. So let's look back over here. What's this? Event, invitation to the after party. Who gives a fuck about that? Let's go to the middle here, and we're going to see what this is. Solo Dex Shaluta. Yeah, I'll do that in a minute, too. Why not? Okay, so let's go back over here. And in fact, it doesn't take you over there. No, it's okay. It should just mail you everything, but it doesn't. That's the way it goes. I'm not that worried about it. And let's see here. Skin Berserker. My skin is like, yeah, it's this one right here. I have all the best gear. And we have South Vern. And as you guys can see, this gear right here is... Bro, am I about to get relic quality gear? Oh my god. Oh my god. There's a new skin. Let me see what it is. Store. Can somebody actually just... Can somebody just come near me and show me what the new skin is? Okay, this is obviously... Huh. That's pretty nice. That is pretty fucking nice. I like that a lot. I might actually use this. Is this, is it dyeable? Can you dye these different pieces? I'm assuming you can't because they're selling different colors. What a cocksucker. Yeah, I'll probably buy this soon. I don't want to look at it right now, but I'll probably buy it. Okay, so let's try out. Now, this is what, this is the highest level Chaos Dungeon that you can do right now. As you can see, it allows you to get 1475 gear. You get all of this stuff right here. I, of course, have my rested bonus that I have stacked up, and we're going to try this out and see what happens. And I'll open up some card packs after that as well. Here we go. South Vern Corruption level 3. What if I lose? Yeah, what if I lose? Okay. So there... Actually, these have a lot more health. Okay, there's gloves. Alright, I want relic items. Give me relic items. Okay. There it is again. Good. Where's the relic items? I got a ring. I got a ring right there. Okay, that's one. Good. And how much does this hit for now? Wow, that got fucking nerfed hard. Holy shit, Swordstorm sucks now. Did you guys see that? It only did 1.5. Bro, that's bad. Like, that is really bad, bro. Like, oh my god. Like 100 quality? Yeah, it's gonna be really good. Healing also nerfed. I don't think they nerfed it because of the bots. I honestly... I think that it's bad design for one type of character, one type of thing to just be better. Okay, so let's look over here. What are we getting? Alright, so let's see how hard these elites are to kill. Wow. I couldn't even kill them even with Hellblade. Jesus. These mobs are hard to kill. Holy shit. Wow. Okay, what about this one? Okay, it looks like the that ability does a lot of damage still, though. That's good at least. At least they're stacking up a little bit closer to me. It makes it easier. Z DPS? What do you mean? No, I feel like I'm killing them pretty fast anyway. Okay, and also, like, my character is built a lot more for survivability, too, because I like soloing stuff. So it's not that big of a deal. Okay, let's see how much damage I do with the other stuff. All right, have I only gotten one item? One of the good legendary items, or sorry, relic items? I feel like I haven't gotten that many. Okay, how much health does she have? She has 9 million. Okay. 3 million is pretty good. Oh, I got shoulders. And I got a relic fucking thing. I got 4 relics. Holy shit. Okay. All right, maybe it's not as bad as I thought it was, okay? All right, let's go there. We got another pair of rings. That's good. Mayhem Berserkers can use Adrenaline Potion. Yeah, I understand that Mayhem Berserker has like an overall... It's... If you're using the potions, my understanding is that it's an overall buff. Is that correct? Yeah, like that's what I've heard. I don't really know if this is true, but that's what I've heard. Yeah, 3 mil at 406. Yeah, it's not that much. Like, I don't have Grudge, and I also don't have, like, other ones. Like, I mainly just have things, because, like, what do I really do? Most of the time whenever I'm playing the game is I'm just, like, farming out different, like, random things, you know? Like, so my damage in raids doesn't really matter, because I'm already ahead with, like, every single boss that there is. So I don't really need to have more damage. I just wanted more survivability, so I could do more soloing and do other stuff like that. Grudge on Mayhem is troll. Well, I heard it was really good, actually. Yeah, I don't know. That's just what I've heard. Okay, this thing's dead. All right, good. I'm getting a lot of these fucking items. These are all... Dude, I hope some of this stuff is good, man. Like, I really, really do. Please give me a good item. Troll, maybe for bad players? I thought, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure Grudge is really good because it's multiplicative scaling. That's what I've heard before. I mean, I don't know. But, you know, that's what people tell me. You go both? Yeah. I think the one that I have that I don't need to have is Spirit Absorption. And I just had that for movement speed because I wanted to go around to the different islands more quickly. I know this might sound stupid, but that's what worked for me. Okay, last one. After this, we'll see what stuff I've got. Okay. That's a dead ass. Okay, kill all of these. Let's see what we've got. Bad for North America due to lack of skills. I don't know about that. I think there's a lot of people that just... they don't really know how it works. And that's like a big factor in itself. Okay. So let's see here. I've got 2 relic stones. I'm going to leave this and let's see what I've got. Alrighty. Here we go. Please give me the good stuff. Give me the good shit. Okay. Keen blunt weapon with crisis evasion. That's almost good. Like, crisis evasion, yeah, it's just, it's not good, though. Alright, we're going to get rid of that. We'll just get rid of everything. Crit, adrenaline, and enhanced shield. That's not good. Maybe I could... I don't know if I could make any money off of that. I'm pretty sure I can't. Expertise, keen blunt... fuck, man! Tempest slash weak point detection. That's 3 level 3s. That's pretty good. I might try to sell that. Hitmaster and Cursed Doll. Who gives a fuck? So anything that's not... like, anything that's not orange just sucks, basically. Let's see. Nothing here is level 4. Because you can get level 4s now, right? With these shoulders. Or, sorry, with these items now. Sell Hitmaster and Cursed Doll. This one here. Where's that? Hitmaster, Cursed Doll. Where was it? Was it this one here? It's got endurance. Nobody wants endurance. Okay, let's see here. Crushing Fist and Awakening? I don't think that's very good. Okay, this is all dog shit. This is dog shit as well. This is dog shit. Okay. Hitmaster and Contender. Adrenaline. Alright, so Adrenaline's at 5. Adrenaline 5, Ambush Master. That's decent at least. Sell that? I might. Yeah, it's got endurance. I know. Okay, so get rid of that. Crits. This is garbage. This is big garbage. I'm just gonna... I feel like I should just vendor this, right? Like, none of this stuff is, like, really that good. Great Wheel and Tempest Slash. That's, like, 2 level 3s. I might use that myself, so I'm not gonna vendor that one yet. Okay, Adrenaline 5. Yeah, I think so. All right, so there we go. I'll sell all of that stuff. And this one, I probably don't even need that anymore. Okay, let's look at the new Guardian. There he is. Let's fucking do it. Let's beat his dick off. I'm gonna solo him. Of course I'm gonna solo him. Be prepared to counter? No. Okay. Let's do it. Auto dismantle. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do yet. Alright, this is the brand new Guardian that came out today. Where is he? Where is he? Where's the bird? Did I hear him? Okay, there's the bird. Alright. So he does that. So this is green. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, so he does that. And then he does this. Okay. Seems like it's pretty important to do that. Okay, let's look around this way. Good. Alright. Jump over this way. Okay. And I'm trying to get an idea, like, what he's supposed to do here. Okay, jump out of that. Jump out of this. Big dick him there. Big dick him there. There we go. This is... I'm actually doing big damage now. Holy shit, he's getting fucking destroyed. Okay, this is the 2, right? He does it twice. Okay, this is bird mode. All right, let's hit him with one of these. 8 million. We love 8 million. Okay. More damage as well. Jump out of that. Okay. I'll cast that so I don't get knocked down. I'll use this for shield. And there we go. And I was a little bit too slow on that one, unfortunately. We'll use this right now. Big dick damage. There we go. Okay, this is probably some sort of shield. Huh? Stop! Stop, stop. Stop, 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 stop. Stop, stop. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Stop. Okay, is this a... Okay, so what the fuck? How does that even work? I'm getting comboed, I know. Maybe I have to... I'll survive this. It's not a big deal. I'll just use my heal right there. It's no big deal. Okay. Okay, hit him right there. Big dick damage. There we go. All right, get out of these. And try and maybe break the shield. Is there a shield? Yeah, there it is. Okay, good. I wasn't really sure, but I figured it was. All right, good. I was able to avoid that damage. Okay. Hit him with the hit him with this right here as well. Make sure I get all the back damage that I can. That did a lot of fucking damage. Holy shit. God damn. God fucking damn, bro. I'm actually popping off right now. Holy shit. Okay. There we go. Oh, it does like a... Okay, it does like a residual thing. And now I should not take any damage. Because I've got my shield on. Easy. And he's gonna do... Is he going bird mode? What the fuck? Oh. Where's he at? Where's Mr. Bird? Hello? Mr. Bird? Hello? Okay, there he is. He's not even green anymore. That means he's a pussy bitch. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna watch out for that. Okay, that seemed pretty easy to avoid. Kind of obvious as well. Okay, that was kind of unfortunate. I fucked that up. And let's look this way. Okay. Got him. Rotate around him like that. He's going to do the bird mode. There we go. Hitting him right there. Nice. Okay, getting out of that. It's actually really easy to avoid. Okay, so I have to move faster out of that. Okay. Move out of this. And he does it 2 times, right? Yeah, he does. Okay, moving out of that. Bro, like, this bird is getting fucking destroyed. Fuck. Okay. Alrighty, and go 2 times, and then the 3 time. There we go. Right behind him as well. Good. Okay, so I have to be able to roll that. I will be able to roll that. I can guarantee you I will not make that mistake again. I will probably not make that mistake. I probably will make the mistake again. But, like, it won't be... you know, it is what it is, right? Okay. There we go. Alright, got him. Big dick damage. Hit him with the big ult. There we go. 3 billion. Got him. Nice. Okay. We're doing really, really well so far. Okay, now what? Alright. Hit him with this too. Okay, right there. Oh, wow. Oh, okay, okay. So he does this spin. Okay. And so that's, I guess, the blue ones are the good ones. I really wish he wasn't like that. What the fuck is this? Why is he green? Rolling out of that. Rolling out of this. Okay, that was almost bad. Had to go right over that. That was not good at all. Oh my god, I did it again. Okay. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Alright, I hit a potion there, right inside of his attack, so it wouldn't kill me. Okay, good. I don't know how this shit works. So the blue one is the one that's okay. Alrighty. And I guess now we're gonna do one of these. Okay, good. I rolled too early, obviously. Okay. That did a lot of damage to him right there. That guy did kind of get his dick deleted there. Okay, now what is this? What's this? Okay, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Okay. You done? Alright. Where'd he go? Where's Bird? Where is Bird? Nice move speed. Actually, let me see how many my move speed is. So, if I look right now, I've got plenty of time. I just want to check something real quick while we're doing this. Am I still at 140? So I'm at 131. So I could actually pretty much almost completely drop Spirit Absorption. Okay, that's a good idea. Flare? Oh no, it's not hard to find them. Okay, here we go. Yeah, he's right here. Okay, he's not happy. Alright. Oh, I wonder what that weird thing is. What the fuck? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's probably nothing. Okay. That's too bad. I took way too much damage there. I took that damage for no fucking reason. Okay, that's actually really bad. Okay, what the fuck? He does this twice, right? Yep, there we go. Damn, I got him on the ground again. All right, there we go, there we go, there we go. Come on. Fucking die, bitch. Ah, shit. Okay. I shouldn't have used that there. Got him. Shit. Oh, what the fuck was that? Damn, he really... Bro, he actually got me there. Okay, got him again. There we go. Alright, now we can just do big damage to him right here. Okay, now what? Okay, he's doing bird mode again. This is not a big deal. Move out of that one. Okay. Who gives a fuck? fuck? Where's Mr. Bird? Where's Mr. Bird? Well, how'd he get over here? Why is it going over here? Not supposed to be over here. You're not supposed to be over here. What are you doing? What are you doing in the wrong spot, Mr. Bird? Don't tell me that's not gonna hit you. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Suck a fucking dick. Okay, there we go. There we go. Hopefully that doesn't hit me. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Okay. God, I hate this piece of shit, man. Fuck. Okay. I got him. That was the easiest bird of my life. Holy shit, that was easy. God damn. Fuck yeah, dude, I got it. All right, what did I get? Wow. Holy shit, okay. All right, let's see what I got. Wasn't too bad. Now Valtan, that's right. Now Valtan, let's go. Real Asmo would fight him at 14, 15 item level. I don't really feel like that was a hard fight. Yeah, I thought I played that pretty well. Okay, let's see this. Oh, I get my special box. Where's my special box? Oh, there it is. Okay, good. Let's open this up. Okay, open 4. All right, guys, let's pray. Let's pray. Big money. Endurance. Okay. Ambush Master, Crisis Evasion. It's not awful, guys. Is this bad? It's bad? I thought, is it 331? Divine Protection, is it really? Fuck, I thought it was good. Okay. Master of Escape Adrenaline. Divine Protection 5, Hitmaster 3. Holy shit, that's a lot. Okay, what about this one? Yeah, all that stuff. Yeah, it's just like you need 5. So it has to be a 5/3 for it to have value. Is that right? Like, it's 5/3 for value, and if it's not, it's just like it doesn't matter. Sinful Ghost Ship. Okay, so there's a higher level Ghost Ship. Okay, do new Guardians, Guaranteed Relics. Let me just look and see what that is. Guardians, where the fuck is that? Is there like another Challenge Trial Guardian? Oh, I see. I see, Ernil. I mean, like, Ernil's gonna be a joke. Alt-Q for Dungeons menu? Alt-Q. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Wow, alright, so let's do the Legion raid. There's been a notice. The Legion raid is going to start. Hurry up and get ready. Go towards the Legion raid. Okay. It's time. Yeah, it's fucking time. Okay. Oh, I have to complete the quest. Holy shit. God damn, bro, look at that. Demon bones? I get demon boners and I also get earrings. Stones of Chaos? Bro. Alright. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready. We're gonna do hard mode. Oh, we're gonna do hard mode. You're goddamn right. Oh, we're gonna do hard mode. Let's go. Alright. Now, unfortunately, I have actually seen a video about Valtan, and I know that I'm gonna have to do one thing here. Let's go ahead and put... I know, guys. It's just like... I mean, it's just, it's weird, isn't it? To use, like, chain sword. Like, I mean, how cringe is this, right? Oh, my God. Okay, let's see here. Bleed, Iron Wall. I don't know. Maybe we'll just use the fucking Gale Wind. It doesn't really matter. Oh, let me actually remove that. Okay, quick recharge. I guess we can remove that and then put it onto Chainsword. Okay, quick recharge. There we go. Save, and let me put this right over here. Okay. It's time. Alright, let's see how this works. Chainsword gives attack speed and crit chance is a great move. Oh, should I use the other one instead? I just thought, like, having a faster react time would be good. But yeah, we can use crit rate instead. That sounds fine to me. Okay, and let's see if I can actually get another point into this instead of red dust. Yeah, I can. Okay, so let's go ahead. We'll do attack speed instead. Okay, that's good. Let's see here. We should be good. I've only got 375 of the things. Get better potions as well. I won't need them. I'm not going to take any damage. Let's see here. Red dust not level 10. Buy the new skin. You must counter. I know it's the guy at the end where it summons the vision. Okay. So I am going to need 7 champions, 7 heroes, 7 warriors, 7 battle masters to come with me and do this. I don't know how this is going to go. I honestly have no idea. But we're going to try this out, and we're going to see what happens. Let's do it. And let's find a party. And we will create a lobby. Asmongold Valtan. Here we go. And Legion Raid, Resurrected Beast Layer, and we're going to do Hard Gate 1. And a minimum item level, we're going to do... I feel like if you're 1445, like, you're already good, right? I mean, 1490 only. Yeah, I mean... Should we try... It's hard locked at 1445? Like, should we do only 1490? I mean, that would be pretty fucking funny. Whales only... I want to see at least, like, some of the mechanics. Let's do 1445 and we'll just take people as it goes, okay? It's not going to be that hard. All right. Yeah, it's okay. All right, come on. Let's see, who do we want to take? We're going to take this, we're going to take the Bard. And we're going to take... I'm thinking maybe we take Paladin. I don't know, how do you guys feel about Paladin? Sorry, I'm trying to see everybody. You guys can just re-queue if you get declined, okay? Let's take Paladin. Let's might as well take Paladin. We'll take Wooly. Of course, we'll take Wooly. Let me see if there's any names I recognize, okay? You guys can just re-queue. Don't feel bad. Okay, looks like I don't really... YOLO Swaggins. Yeah, let's invite him. Honed, this guy has done stuff with me before. We're going to invite him as well. And let's see here. Shadow Hunter. I think we might as well invite this guy. What about this this Sorceress? Should we invite... I think Loy's a Sorceress as well, too, right? Yeah, it is. Oh, we had the Bard leave. We need a Bard. Are there any Bardos? I'm just declining people. You guys can re-queue if you want. We'll invite the Gun Lancer as well. Might as well. We are looking for a Bardo. Any Bardos? Come on. Come on, we need a Bardo. Where the fuck are the Bards? Where the Bards at? Are there no Bards that play the game? I guess nobody wants to wail so somebody else can have fun. Come on, we've got to have at least one Bard. We've got to have at least one Bard. Come on, guys. Come on, we've got to have at least one. Boys. There's got to be a Bard here somewhere, right? Soulfist. We never have Soulfist. I'm going to invite... Oh, wait, it's gone. I hate this fucking queue system. It's actual garbage. Let's see, where was it? Oh, it went away again. Like, this is like such trash. I wish they would fix it. Maybe it doesn't matter because like I'm a streamer and so like it's a unique problem, but like I don't know. I feel like it's awful. Okay, let's see here. There are still no bards. There's a guy with a gun. Do we have a gun guy? No, we don't. Okay. Let's take a... What do you guys think? I'm gonna take one of these. I'm gonna take an artillerist. And the last slot is for a bard. We need a bard. Only bards. This is bards only. Okay, there we go. We've got one. Gentlemen, it's time. Pally is fine too. Oh, we've got a paladin as well. How blind does this run? Well, let's get started. Yep, let's get started. It's time. Alrighty. Let's go back over here. Yeah, I mean, Honed also has like crazy good gear. Look at his gear. So he's played with me before, and so we obviously brought him along. He's got some level 7 gems. He's got, you know, obviously plus 20 on every piece of gear. I mean, this is like kind of normal. But yeah, let's get this started. Here we go. Blind as fuck. It's not a big deal. Let's do it, boys. I'm actually really excited. What are you doing, bro? Y'all gotta pay the bard tax? What's the bard tax? 4K each, too easy. Alright, how about this? I'll pledge you. Who will pledge him 4K gold? Look at his engravings. Wait, what are his engravings? What? Bro. Bro. What are you doing, man? Oh my god, he's got... No, he's got the 6-piece field boss. Let's see, do we have another bard? Is there another bard who wants to come to the group? We need one more bard. Is there any bards? Only bards. Only bards, come on. There we go. We've got a bard. Alright, Light Slay. Let's see if this guy's any better. Character profile. 1490. I've heard that's a relatively good item level, not amazing. Okay, so he's got 4 of these, and he's also got a new one. That's actually pretty fucking good, okay? And he's got all level 7 gems. This looks like a wizard. Alright, let's go. Gentlemen, let's go to work. That's a Chad bard? Yeah, we don't have to pay the bard tax either. Isn't that nice? Let's do this. Okay. Where's my drink? I need to get another drink. Give me a second. Where's my drink? Okay. Support whale? Yeah, dude. Imagine spending thousands of dollars so other people can play the game. I mean, that's pretty great, isn't it? Alright, guys. Now, I want to explain this fight. Now, this is the Demon Commander Valtan. What does that mean? That's what we're about to find out. So, everybody come on over here. And we're going to find out. Here we go. Bard's super fun. I'll take your word for it. I haven't watched shit. Yep, me either. Okay, so we jump over here. Alright. So far, so good. I think we have to break this down. This is like a flame asparagus. Okay. This isn't too bad. Alright. This is just, it's just trash mobs, guys. It's not a big deal. We know what we're doing. Green pots, it doesn't matter. I won't even need to use potions. I'll just avoid every single attack without getting hit. Okay, I'm glad that they added that into the game. That way, just to create a little bit of pressure and let us know that, you know, it's serious. Sidereal skill. Lloyd, take care of that. Alright, here we go. I'm not gonna look at that. No, you have to do it? No, I don't think so. Pass him lead? Oh, that's okay. That's not Valtan. That's the guy that Trainwreck dreams about. Let's go. All right, there he is. Okay. All right, so he does a little bit of that. Bro, this guy's got a lot of fucking health. Holy shit. Shit! Fuck! Alright. I'm not used to even using the counter. Okay, good. There we go, there we go. Keep it up, guys. We're doing great. Good momentum so far, okay? Great momentum. Okay, right there. I'm assuming this is some... Where'd it go? Red and blue. Huh. Yep, I knew that. Good job, guys. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the hell's he doing? Okay. Why does he keep running away? Dude, this guy is... I hate this guy. Fuck this bitch. He's... Bro, like... He's... He won't even let me hit him. Okay, there we go, there we go. Now we do big damage. Alright. I keep forgetting to use my big ability. It's my fault. Okay, he's a tornado. He's a whirling tornado of pain. I think? Destroyer Lucas invades. Okay. I think we're maybe supposed to, like, I don't know, like, maybe we kill him? He's an invader. So if it's like Dark Souls, we have to kill... Well, can't we kill the host? How does this work? Okay. Good. Do a little bit of damage there. Good job. That's a 5 mil. That's a 5 mil. We love doing 5 mil. There we go. Nice. Okay, he ran away. I started doing damage, and obviously he had to get out of there. It was a little bit too much for him to handle. Okay. Where's the boss? Okay. All right. That's great. I got knocked down again. Where'd he go? Oh, we have to stand in here in like this like little small area. Maybe I shouldn't try to get behind him all the time. Because I feel like whenever I do that, I just end up... He needs to stop disappearing. Like, this is just stupid. Okay, here we go. Fuck. I am actually so tired of this asshole. I'm actually so tired of him. Like, I really am. I'm just so tired of him. Like, I don't want to look at him. I don't want to see him. Like, this is just, it's just making me mad. Okay. This is my first attempt ever on this boss, okay? So just keep that in mind. I don't exactly know what I'm doing. Okay, there we go. We knocked him down. All right, this is where I big dick him. There we go. There we go. Okay, people, I wonder what he's calling a mark for. Who cares? Wait, what? Huh? The hell was that? Okay, there we go. Good. Absorb the orbs of unity to prevent him from doing his attack. Oh, just, okay. That's easy. You just absorb it. Okay. Yeah, that's no problem. Okay, so let's go back to the drawing board there. So what do you guys think? Need an order to do big stagger after we take orbs. Pass lead to Loy. Okay, Loy, you're raid lead. There we go. All right. So only leader can use the skill. Yeah, I got it. He's got it. All right. It's like the sword boss in the Abyss dungeon. Got to rotate and take orbs like you did with the swords in the early Abyss dungeon. It's like the turtle boss. I don't know. I don't know how this works. Okay, so Sky will absorb first orb. We go clockwise. Okay, we can go clockwise. That's fine. It's a big stagger check after we take orbs. Can we only stagger him after we take orbs? Phantom Legion King? I don't know how the fuck that worked. I just killed that boss. Like, it wasn't even an issue. Yeah, I just killed the boss. It was no problem. Okay. Rated, you can cheese it. Just do way. Huh. Okay. So, what do you guys think? What do we do? All south strat? Wait, so whenever we go all south, that's like everybody goes to the south? Hell yeah, brother, let's do it. Accept the raid leader. Okay. If we have too much damage, we can't do the cheese. But let's try it. Okay, let's do it. Yep, let's do it. So south? Yeah, everybody goes south. Just call it. Yeah, call it. Here we go. You need to communicate? Apparently not. Okay. Nine mil, there it is, big dick. Big dick. Big dick, there we go. Now we're doing damage now. Okay, this is a lot better. The last one was a joke, man. Who cares what the fuck he does? It doesn't matter. Okay, he's gone. Where'd he go? Okay, good. All right. Fuck. Okay, this is where we have to go over to here. Okay. Okay. There he is. I have no idea how that actually is supposed to work. I have literally no clue. Okay, there it is. Big damage. And fuck you. All right. God damn it, man. How does he move like that? It's like just being able to hit him is hard to do. Okay, we're doing way more damage this time, so I'll say that's a big positive. Oh my god, bro. He just knocks me back every time. Okay, good. Alright, that did really good damage right there. The fuck? Where'd he go? Okay, we have to stay inside of here. That's no big deal. Okay. Good. Hit him right there. Fuck, man. It was right at the end. Okay, this is the guy. This is the guy. Okay, he's gone. Alright. The fuck? Why can't I do damage to him? They have a light. He's got a light on his head. Okay. Maybe they have to be separated? I don't know. Okay. Hopefully hit him there. Okay, so he's just not taking damage. I guess maybe I have to hit this guy. Maybe it's like a thing where like some people have to hit one target, other people have to hit another target. Okay. Alright, this is really not good. I'm getting juggled. Okay. Okay. fuck? Where is he? All right, we'll go over here. There we go, nice. Please, shit! Okay. There we go, nice. Okay, he's stunned. Now we can do big damage to him. Okay. Fuck. All right, getting away from that. There we go, nice. Jesus. He moves so much. This is crazy. I've never fought a boss like this before. Okay. Yeah, is this, I mean, I guess this is how the Legion raids are, right? Okay. There we go, nice. All right, it's 8 million damage. That's a lot. Okay, that's kind of bad. I fucked that one up. Okay, here we go. Everybody goes to south. All right. Except raid leader, I'm pretty sure. Alrighty. Here we go. Wait, Loy's dead. I'll handle it. It's okay. I use this one, right? Is he about to do some... Yeah. Okay. So if Loy's not dead there, we kill it, right? So no, Loy has lead. He says, my bad, Loy needs to be alive to do it. Loy, do you know what to do, though? Yeah, he just died. It's not a big deal. Like, yeah, that's whatever. All right, let's go. I was about to say, man, if that shit had fucking, if I had not been able to fucking hit him there, I'd have been pissed. Okay, there we go. Jesus! He's so fast. Okay. Fuck, I can't even cast anything. King Ragdolled? I am. Like, I pretty much went into this, like, I saw, like, the last part of the fight, and that was it. I didn't see anything else. So all this is new to me. Okay, and then we all just ran over to here, right? Okay. Great. Yeah, he just rolls and shit like this, too. Okay, I didn't know critical damage. That's obviously not good. I feel like our damage is pretty good. Like, we just need to be able to survive. Okay, go. Jesus! I can't even do any abilities. Okay. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. Okay, there we go. Alright, now he's turning into a tornado. Maybe I just have to play it slower. Maybe that's what it is. I have to play it slower. Okay. Good, good, good. What the fuck? Alright. Okay, at least I got some damage off there. Okay, there's Lucas. I'm not really sure exactly what he's supposed to do, but probably something, right? Okay, then every single time he teleports back in, he does that ability. Fuck, I got away from him. Okay. Loy's dead again. Loy, can you give somebody lead? Maybe give it to Honed if Honed knows what he's doing. And that way, even if Loy dies, it won't matter. Okay. There we go. Now he's taking big damage. It's already 36%. Lucas is gone. Lucas is gone. Let's go, boys. This is big good. Okay. Alright, so now he's going to do this, and then he's going to do the thing, right? Yep, there we go. And then he does this again. Yep, there we go. All right, now we're learning, gentlemen. We are learning what he does. See, I'd only learn mechanics if not learning the mechanics makes me not do damage. And unfortunately, that's the way this fight works. Okay. That's why I never learned the Argos mechanics, is because I didn't have to. Big dick, big dick, big dick. Let's go. Nice, 4 million. Okay, let's go. Do it, Lloyd. The fuck? All right, we're good. Why don't we give home to lead? Yeah, why don't we give home to lead? It seems like he knows what's going on. Yeah, it seems like a good idea. Hone, do you want to do it? Yeah. It seems like maybe we do that. Raid lead needs to sit close and use way, then kite all orbs south. I mean, do you guys want me to do it? I mean, I could do it. Like, I'm not going to die. The lead takes all orbs. Give it a shot. Okay, so just the way it works, right, is what does way do? Do I know the way? Yeah, what is the way? Now, I'm a little bit confused here. Stagger. When that starts, stand right in the middle, big stagger damage, draw aggro of all orbs. And so I hit the way button. I hit the way button. Yeah, big stagger. Okay. Then bring all orbs north without running into any of them. You need to thread the needle between them? Oh, I'll never make a mistake. It's okay. Let's go. So, again, can I click it, or do I have to do Control X? Big dick! Big dick! Yeah, that really didn't go too well, huh? Okay, where's the boss? Okay. This is not my run, okay, guys? Okay, so then he does this, and then he does... What? Oh, this is cock. Ass. Okay, let's run down to here. I have to solo this boss tomorrow, next week, so I'm gonna have to, like, really learn how this works. Is this the spin, or is he not gonna do the spin? I don't even know. Okay, this is the spin. Okay, so I can just roll through that. That's no big deal. It's my Elden Ring practice. Okay, I'm starting to understand how to do it, and I'm starting to understand how not to do it. The way that I've learned that is I've learned every single way how not to do it. Okay. There we go. And by every single way, I really do mean that. I've learned literally every single way to do this boss wrong. Okay. Come here. I got really lucky there. Okay. So I have to cast CX. So I use CX and then what? No, I'm not kidding. I literally use CX. Like, it's not like a meme. Like, I literally use CX. So do I click it or not? But like, can I click the button? Or is it something that I have to keybind? Okay. Getting out of that. Try it? I don't want to. What if I try it and it's bad? Big dick, big dick, big dick. Look at that. Holy shit, my damage is insane. This is tornado time. Remember, you guys ever seen Twister? Exactly. Okay, he's gonna come back, right? Okay. There it is. Okay. This is my, this is where it comes down. Alright, I hold down C and I press X. Right? Okay. There it is. There it is. There it is. Ooh, big dick. Ooh, big dick damage. Ooh, big dick damage. There it is. There it is. Okay, here it comes. No. All right. Okay. Okay. I did it, right? Okay. So what did I do wrong there? How did I do it wrong? So I literally cannot hit a single orb. I can hit one. Do I have to hit one? No. Don't take any, just kite. Okay, let's do it again. That's fine. No problem. I didn't know that. Okay. Take one orb only. All right. Big dick. Look at that 9 mil. Oh, big dick. Big dick. Attacking him from the front, man. I used to always attack bosses in WoW from the front. Because I said I wasn't a pussy, I'm gonna say it right to their face. Where's the boss? I'm actually, like, literally not kidding. I would do that. I got kicked out of my guild. Okay. Where's he at? Is he doing what I think he's gonna do? Okay. And now we gotta go back. Bottom, alright. Yeah, I said I'm not gonna attack from the back, man. Like, that's some pussy shit. I go right in there. I go right up into their face. Okay. There we go. Okay, big dick. Please don't fucking go immune. Fuck. All right, we're looking good here. Oh, I should have used another ability. That was a mistake. All right. Okay. Shit! Okay. We got him backed into a corner. He's afraid. Okay, I fucked up again. Okay, big dick damage. Big dick damage. Big dick damage. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Easy enough. There's Lucas. There's Lucas. Get ready for him. I have no idea what he does. But it's like he's there for a while and then he's not. so pretty much, yeah. That's about it. Alright. Where's the boss? Ah, shit. Okay. I fucked that up. That was stupid of me. Okay. No, that was huge. That was huge, Big Dick. There we go. Yeah. Oh, fuck you. I wasn't even in that. Suck a dick. Oh, I thought I could break him out of that. We're gonna get stagger out of this. Okay, it's too bad I don't have more damage. Obviously bad planning on my part. Okay. Okay, good. There we go, there we go. Nice. Fuck ass, cock. Okay. Go to the corner.
Come, let us combine our strength.
I don't understand. Stagger check? I'm just confused. Where's Tukey? Fuck you, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Oh, I did that without red dust because I'm so good at this game. Oh God, how am I so good? Okay. I need nades. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Like, my understanding of this was that I do it. And now I'm doing it and it's not working, so I don't know what to do. You see what I'm saying? You see how this would be confusing for me? Because, like, it's obviously not me making a mistake. That part is certain. So, like, I don't know what it could possibly be. Okay. Maybe get a bleed on him there? Nope. Okay, alright. So don't let any of the orbs hit you. You need to use way to stagger. So the team needs to finish the stagger. So wait, couldn't I just solo it? Like, because I could easily solo it myself. Yeah? No, I have the legendary stagger rune. All I do is big dick him. And that's it. And then we could also have the artillerist help too if I'm having trouble. But I would, of course, never have trouble. It's a hypothetical. Okay. Fuck, I wish I had known that. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have played like that. Stupid. So I'm gonna save that ability. Cock! Okay. Dick! Okay. Over this way, keep damage on him. God fucking damn it, bro. Like, I'm actually just getting destroyed. Okay. Alright, now hopefully I can do some damage here. There we go, nice. It's not big damage, but it's enough. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, that was a lot of damage right there. Okay. Okay, so I'm not going to use... I don't know when exactly this is going to happen, so I'm just not going to use Final Blow. Because that's my money move right there. Okay. Cock ass, man. I'm just trying to figure this out, okay? Okay. This is hard to understand. And obviously our damage is so low because I'm not popping off right now. I'm trying to figure this out. Okay. Maybe I tagged him there? Not quite. Okay. Here we go. All right. Let's do it. Easy GG. Nobody die. Nobody die. Huh.
Take this, don't you?
Okay. Oh my god, bro. Like... Oh my god, bro. Someone took an orb? We didn't stagger? Let's go again. You don't take all orbs. I thought you have no clue? That's not a secret. I said I don't know. What do I do? So, my understanding is this. You cannot take more than one orb. My job is to break the stagger with Way, and then to kite all of the orbs away. And then hit one orb. Maybe what I did wrong is I was in front. So the orbs were closer to the party, and because they were closer to the party, that caused the party to get aggro on the orbs. Okay, all right, let's do it. It's easy. Easy. Orbs go to the nearest player? Yeah, I understand that. One more try? Yep. You guys need to go to the bottom faster, too. Okay, let's do it. If we're gonna do this, like, you have to go to the bottom faster. 9 million, of course. I'm not saying it's anybody's fault. I'm just saying, like, we just have to do that. I don't really know, like, what I can do better. I think I'll just try to keep learning and, like, figuring out, like, what to do. Okay. Okay, move out of that. There we go. We should be fine. Hopefully one hits him. Nope. All right. Get a little bit of bleed on him there. Good. Let's get out of the way. All right. This should be fine. I'm going to try and they're done. No, they said one more try, and then they want to do the normal method. No, nobody's upset. Like, it is what it is. Like, I mean, what a surprise. Like, it's a new fight. I don't know what to do. I'm trying to learn it. I'm not stressed out at all, man. It is what it is. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you get got. Okay. All right, good. Yeah, like, that's the way the game goes. Like, if I took all 1490s, I bet we'd be done by now. Would that be better content? I don't think so.
I think it's better to actually show people what the mechanics really are, rather than just fucking, like, face rolling through it in 30 seconds. I don't know. Maybe that's just, like, my opinion. But that's what I think. Okay. I need to get more used to that. Okay, good. Shit! Ass! Okay. Okay, there we go. Nice. I'm actually doing a lot of damage to him, though. I feel good about that. Okay, moving out of this. Fuck. Alright, guys. Remember, whenever he makes that call, I've got to go... I've got to do, like, 5 things, okay? Okay. Alright, I'm not going to cast any more abilities. Oh, you just use that so I can stand right through there? Okay, it's right here. Okay. You guys can go. Okay. Let's do it. All right. I told you guys I could get it. I just had to know what to do. That's all it takes, boys. That's all it fucking... What? Let me move. Does he do that again? Or is that a one and done? One more time? Okay, that's fine. Okay. Leader Logarius arrives. Okay, we gotta watch out for him. There we go. Nice, big damage. He does it at 15? Okay, that's fine. Okay, this guy is a tornado. Okay. There we go. Nice. Oh, I guess I have to be inside of this at the same time? Okay. And we have to build this up. Is this kind of like your, I don't know, like, what to call this. Like, just for doing damage. Like, your resource bar, you just, like, do more damage, and then eventually, you have it built up. No way. No, we're gonna have it. We're at 19 right now. And we'll also have a stagger phase, which is gonna be, like, a huge amount of damage. We'll be just fine. Okay. Okay. I don't know how this is supposed to work. I don't know. Fuck. Okay, if we don't get way, I'm gonna pick all of them up and you guys have to, Okay. Do it now. Do it now. Break it, break it, break it. Let's go. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. Let's find out. Did you guys... Okay. Alright, so why did we not... Do we just have to expect that it's not... We had too much damage? I understand. I understand. I understand why. Because we didn't get a chance to build up the momentum with that ability. With the bar. Okay. The bar fills when countering over time. So we slow damage to wait for it. Is it triggered by damage or time? Is it triggered by damage or time? Time? Okay, yeah, we just wait. Alright, let's go. Let's do it again. Because I can guarantee I'll never make a mistake. Like, I will never do this wrong. Just rely on me, and everything will be perfectly fine. Did I quit Final Fantasy 14 forever? Yes. Thanks for asking. I've been meaning to tell everybody that. That's right. Okay. 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 Fuck. Alright, move out of this. It's fine. Last week you said he quit Lost Ark forever. I did. I lied about that too. All I do is lie to my viewers. Guys, I'm not going to get a gambling sponsorship. Okay. Come on, come on. That was my fault. I should have used that later. I love how mad people get about the gambling stuff. I think it's funny. Okay, fuck. What I think the funniest thing about it is the fact that I think people are going to stop caring about it in a couple of weeks, and it's just going to be like, whatever. You know, people used to get really mad about, like, sponsored streams and shit like that, too. Like, back in the day. And, like, everybody's going to be like, oh, no, it's not going to happen. This is going to be different. I bet it won't be. Why he got that thing? Where's the blue boy? There it is. Okay. Nice, good. Nice. Okay, avoiding this. Great. Big dick. Wow. 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 Okay. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. Okay. Do a little bit of damage on him right there. Okay, good. I don't know exactly how this works, so we'll have to figure it out. Okay. There we go. Fuck. Shit. Where he is. God damn it. Bitch ass. I can't even get to him. Ah, fuck. Okay, there we go. Great. Jesus. He moves so much. All right, get ready, guys. Hey, get ready. Where is he? Oh, he's over here. After this, he's about to do the thing. You know the thing. Okay. Let's do it.
Unleash your power, Docho.
Do his ass. Do his ass. Come on. Good job. Good job. Let's do it. Perfect. No Fs. See, the thing is, like, I tell you guys, I will literally never make a mistake. I can do that 100 times. I can do that 100 times, and I will not make a mistake. The reason why is because, you literally hit one button. It's not hard. You just have to know where to stand. All right, so we're gonna slow down a little bit, okay? Slow down whenever we get to 18 bars, okay? Slow down at 18 bars, not now. Okay. Where does he eat? Well, oh, okay, all right, there it is. Good, we're fine. Okay, hit him right there. Guys, remember, if you didn't pay, listen, you guys didn't pay thousands of dollars to do the mechanics, okay? Keep that in mind. Don't let this game control you. Okay, I think we should be fine here. Roll that. What the hell is this? All right, slow damage. Wait for way. Do we know the way? Do we know the way? No, we don't. Wait for the way. Take him one more bar down. Take him one more bar down, guys. Let's go. Oh, I ran it right into that. That's really that was a dick in the ass, okay? Remember, he needs to... Alright. Good job. Watch out, that's a spinny boy. Watch out for the spinny boys, okay? Take those seriously. Alright, we're on track. We're on track. Big dick him. Big dick him, let's go. Yep, just big dick him, let's do it. This at 15, right? It's probably gonna be right after this. Get to the bottom. Okay, maybe a little bit more. The fuck? Okay, there we go. What? Okay. You think I was gonna get... You guys thought I was gonna get God, huh? The fuck? Wait, what the... The Dark Mountain Predator? Okay. I rolled that. Oh, no, I didn't, because it was on cooldown. Oh, is this bad? Yeah. Okay, I thought so. Okay. Good job. 4 million. 7 million. Infinity million. Okay. All right, get out of that. Don't worry about that damage, guys. Don't worry about it. Okay. Good job. Huge dicks. Really, really proud of you guys. Keep it up. Keep up the momentum. Don't worry about these mechanics, okay? Don't stress yourself out. Okay. 2. Come on, boys. Finish them off. Finish them off. Get those awakeners. Get those awakeners. Beat his dick off, boys. Let's go. Come on, finish it off. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. There it is. That's how it's fucking done, boys. Yes! Nice fucking job, boys. Holy shit. Holy shit, good job. And I can just get this box, right? I just buy the box. Yeah, okay. All right, let's beat the next one. Oh, we just proceed? All right, let's proceed. Great job, guys. Great teamwork. Great skill. I think really the person that stood out the most in this game was me. I think I really did great there. Like my movement, the controls, how I was able to take control of the situation and just win like that. I really just popped off. And so, yeah, just huge shout-outs for me. Really great job, guys. Let's do the second one. Okay, proceed. Don't hurt yourself. Now the fun begins. No, this one's probably easier. Yeah, this one's probably like way fucking easier, honestly. All right, let's go. Okay. Where's the boss? These guys are easy. How could the boss be hard? How could... how y'all say he's gonna be hard? He ain't shit. These trash mobs ain't shit, bro. Look at this. It's a joke. Wow. Am I gonna have to use this sidereal shit again? Demon Beast of Destruction. The fuck? Probably not, right? Yes? Balthor this time? Thyrane? Okay, oh, shit. Okay. Is there, like, a bad boy? Oh, we have to kill this one. Good job. Thyrane? No, it's okay. What? What do you guys want? What do you want? Don't tell me you want to talk about the fucking fight. Oh my god. We're gonna waste time on that shit again. One person bring corrode. That's not me. I'm not it. Not it. I'm not do that. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Like, I don't want to hear about it. The rest destruction. The only destruction items I have are destruction stones. So I can get up to plus 25 weapon. Somebody else gotta figure the rest of it out. Flares? I'll take that off my screen. I don't want flares. Are we ready? I'm ready, let's go. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. How do I do that? I don't know how to do the emote. Okay, here we go. What the? Oh shit, there he is.
Demon Beast Commander Valtan.
Let's fucking do it. Okay. Okay, let's just attack him. Seems pretty easy to me. Okay. I'm not worried about that. Wait, what? Why he's got 156 of them? Holy shit! I was so fucking out of that. Give me a break. Give me a fucking break. Like, I was not even in that. Where is he? Where's the boss? Should I be right here? No. Okay. Okay. guy's easy. This guy's a joke. Oh, maybe we should stand like over here or something, and then that way he jumps. Huh. Yeah, I wonder how this works. Okay, so now he's just a spinny thing. That's cute. Okay. That's easy. There we go. Okay, it seems like we're doing fine so far. I probably should use a potion here. Okay. This is going pretty well. I'm happy. Okay, so his jump does shockwaves, alright. That's fine. Guys, I feel like my whirlwind got nerfed. Oh, I made the same mistake I've made 5 times. 6 times. Okay, that's easy. Okay, good. His armor was destroyed. It makes you probably take some more damage, right? Okay. What does this do? Oh, who gives a fuck? What? Go for it, guys. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Oh my god. Maybe we don't have it. Huh. Forget to grab balls. Who wants to be lead and use the abilities? Because I don't know how to do them. After the spears from the sky, there's a small space at the edge of the arena where the wall broke. Or at the bottom. I don't know how that works. Grab blue balls whenever he destroys walls. Okay. Does anybody else want to just do the be lead so you guys can do the abilities? X130 and Control C. Look at map. They show up on the map. All right, let's go. Let's do it. I'll figure it out. It'll be fine. Control C whenever he uses the wipe skill. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, that I shouldn't have done that, huh? Okay. So, but I can't get them. They're not, I can't. He's too far. Okay, so Wind's Whispers. Blocks 1 attack from Valtan. Okay. Okay. That was easy. You just don't even stand in it. Okay. Problem solved. Yeah, I just won't get hit. That seems easy enough. Because he's gonna do it again, right? Oh, oops. Oops. Huh. Yeah, we just go to the bottom. It's easy. What's the problem? I feel like that's easy. Okay. So that's where he does that thing. Okay, good. And then he does one more, right? He does the big dick, and that's the 4? No, it's not the 4. Okay. There. Fuck. Okay. Oh, because I was in front of that, I ruined it, right? So I ruined it, didn't I? Yeah? Okay. Okay, I'm just trying to get an idea how this works. Okay, so I use that. Nahun's energy. Okay, great. I'm just, I don't know exactly how this works. So I'm just trying to learn as much as I can, okay? Okay, good. There we go, that's good. Great, alright, he's knocked down. I guess I'll just use my ability on him now. His armor was destroyed. So I have to use it right about now, right? I'll use it whenever he goes up in the air. Okay. Is it 4, right? Okay. I did it, right? Did I do it? I did it late? Well, then why am I alive? Well, wait, well, then why am I alive? It's okay, we still kill him. It's fine. Let's go, guys. Okay. Pop some big CDs there. Good job. All right, we're doing great, guys. Let's do it. Okay, get into that. Okay, so it doesn't really work that way exactly. Okay. What? What the hell hit me? Man, I just had no idea what happened. Everyone needs a blue orb to survive. Let's see how this works. Okay. What the fuck? Oh. Well, that sucks. Shit. You use it when he charges his weapon somewhere around before the red cogwork at 130, which the whole team needs to dodge. Dude, I don't know, like, how this works. Like, as I said, this is my first time ever doing this. Okay, let's go. Control C, don't wait at all. All right, so I don't wait. I don't take a break. I just immediately use it as soon as he hits 130. Okay, that sounds fine. Okay, so as soon as he starts doing the ability, I'm going to use it. Okay. Big dick damage. Let's go. Fuck, man. I keep getting hit by that. Should I be standing in the whirlwind? It's not a big deal, right? Okay. I think one of the problems that we have is that, like, it's like people die. It's actually kind of a big issue. Okay, let's go ahead and pop this. All right, so just like, yeah, nobody can die. Let's try and do that where, like, just nobody dies. It'll be okay. Okay. Easy GG. There we go. All right, now we're learning this mechanic. So, like, we actually kind of know what we're doing here. Which sounds kind of crazy to think. I mean, really, like, that we know what we're doing? Good job. Okay. Good job, good job. Keep it up. Remember, never stop going big dick. Literally never stop attacking. Okay. There we go. He's going to do, like, some other bullshit. Who cares? Literally nobody cares. All right, good. Okay, he's going to do a whirlwind. No. Wait, how we stop him from doing the attack? Okay. Oh, oops. All right, so I'm going to control C as soon as he does the thing. I control C as soon as he does the thing. Oh, I fucked up there. I shouldn't have been there. Okay. Now? Okay. Okay. I don't know, boys. Okay, there he goes. All right. Fuck yeah, dude. There we go. There we go. We're actually in the game. We're in the game. Let's go. Okay. Okay, all right, this is phase 2. Now, this part of the phase, okay, so he's doing the, all right, I got knocked down again. All right, so maybe it's like, okay, that's easy. Oh, he can be staggered. That's good. Somebody's gonna have to do that. Okay. All right. So now what? Okay, jumped up in the air. So... Okay, so obviously we don't want to have him go towards that. Wait, what? But I thought... Oh, I'm just trying to big dick him right now. Okay. That's no problem. Why he does that? Okay, don't worry about that mechanic. Wait, what? I don't know what that did. Let's not worry about it. Okay. There we go. Good job, guys. Keep it up. Okay, I don't know when he does the 4 or when he does the 1. Okay. Why does that kill us? Why do we die there? He still has a collect the armor. If you don't counter the third time, you wipe. I think that we need to counter the boss. You need to counter to collect orbs. Okay. You also need the orbs. There's no way you have to do all that. Why don't we just do more damage to him? Because, like, if we do more damage to him, then he'll break his armor. Like, that's... Yeah, just do that. Yeah, it seems easy. Early, make them charge at the rocks. Okay, let's go. You need those orbs? Probably not. Okay, let's do it. All right, let's do it, boys. Come on, big damage. Big dicks, big damage. Huge dicks, 8 million. Okay, I got knocked down. Oh yeah, that's right, it is a whirlwind or some shit. Okay. Okay, so I fucked that one up. Oh, oh man, that was not good. That was really bad, huh? Okay. Nobody can get hit by that. If you get hit by that, it's bad. Okay. This should be easy enough, okay? There we go. Good job, guys. Okay, he's gonna do it again. Oh, okay, so we can go both places. I see. I get it now. All right, that helps out a lot. I actually think I'm understanding this. Guys, I'm gonna need big heals whenever I stand in the whirlwind, okay? Keep that in mind. Shit. Okay. There we go, there we go, there we go. We've got to break down. So, all right, I'm trying to figure this out. Valtan's armor. So his damage is reduced. Okay. Maybe this is going to be hard to solo. Maybe I won't be able to solo this. No, no, that's... no loser talk. Let's go, guys. Come on. Big dicks. Big dicks. Let's go. Okay. There it is. Armor's broken. All right, big damage, guys. Big fucking damage. Let's do it. Okay. Too late? Yeah, it was too late. Yeah, it was. Okay, keep it up, guys. Y'all are doing great. Just keep playing it out. Just keep playing it out. Okay. So he moves out of that. He goes into that, okay. And now I have to get out of that. He got hit by that. Shouldn't have got hit by that, okay. Now I get to actually just watch how it's done. Okay, so we have Swirly Boy 1, Swirly Boy 2, okay. And then there's these orbs. I wonder what those orbs do. Do we have to soak those orbs? Oh, that's easy. How do I repair here? Yeah, how do I repair? Oh, it's right here. That's right. I forgot. It's on my pad. Okay. Alt-P. The orbs reduce the damage stack. You either soak one orb each, or you use Balthor to counter the white mechanic. Well, why don't we just counter the boss? Yeah, just counter the boss. It's easy. Let's go. Yeah, just watch. It's like that. Yeah, that's it. 49 never countered a boss in his life? No, fuck no. Why the fuck would I counter a boss? Why would I use that? Why would I use that ability if I could use my ability that makes me do damage? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I never worry about taking damage, okay? Like, I didn't recruit a bard into my group to not take damage. Or sorry, yeah, to avoid damage. Like, that's just not gonna happen. Okay. Good job. Let's go, guys. Come on. Good avoids, not bad avoids. We need good avoids. It's that easy. Sky Souls can just fucking do whatever he wants because he's a barbarian or a fucking gun warrior or something. He's a gun master. Okay. Okay, this is where he does the same thing that he just did. So this one's pretty easy to avoid. You just don't get hit. Okay. All right. We're doing really well, guys. We're actually, like, I know obviously I'm memeing a little bit, but, like, we're actually improving a lot. Great job, guys. Keep it up. Don't worry about this, but don't worry about this whirlwind thing, okay? It doesn't matter. Okay. There we go. Okay. Come on. Avoid. All right, remember, we have to counter. So we just stand in, like, this thing, right? Okay, good job. Nobody's dead. Wooly is dead, but, like, besides Loy, nobody's dead. Okay, great. Good job. So we want to, like, do, like, some, like, thing. I don't know what it is. Like, you like, you stand in front of him, you do, like, a counter. I don't know what this is. Okay, let's go. I'll do the first one. Actually, maybe somebody else should do the first. Let's have multiple people do the first one. Okay. Oh, okay, okay, alright. I'm trying to understand what to do. Okay. Okay. Okay, so it still hits me even then. So I need to pick up the orb here? Oh, there's no orb. That was such horse shit. I shouldn't have even got hit by that. Okay. Okay. That's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Nice job, bro, nice job. There it is. Okay, so he does do that. Okay. Okay, alright, so I just got completely fucked there. Nice job. Really good job with the counters, guys. Really great job. Keep it up. I'm glad somebody knows what they're doing. Okay, so he does that. Maybe I should hit him from the side. Okay, you guys know what this does, right? Let's find out. Seems like he's he's whirlwinding. He's whirlwinding. Okay. Good. Good, good. All right, this is big damage phase right here. Great. Nice job, guys. Nice job. Okay, this is where I pick the Vengeful Spirit brand. I wonder what that did. He destroyed the landscape. Well, that's not good. Well, no, don't worry about walking away from him. We have to get behind this. Maybe? Oh, it's on me. Whenever it says free fallen, like that's a bad thing, right? I feel like that's kind of a bad thing. Yeah? Supposed to stand behind the rock? Really? Keep going, guys. Play it all the way out. Okay, that one didn't work out. Not if you're targeted. You have to dodge out of it. Okay. All right, right idea, poor execution. Okay. I was too far away from the boss, so my my roll didn't get me out of the area, right? That was the problem? Yeah, okay. Let's get these counters. Like, the counters have been fucking great, guys. Let's do it again. You can tell the counters have been really good because I'm not doing them. Okay. Big damage, guys. Come on. Okay. All we need to do is just get back to that same point, okay? Okay, good job. Nobody's dead, right? Nobody, just guys, just don't take any damage. Okay, good job. Do it again. One more again. One mo again. Good job. Great job. Good job. Nobody's dead. Let's do that forever. Remember, I never stop attacking. Never stop attacking the boss. I didn't recruit a bard, so I had to stop attacking, okay? That's just not going to happen. Okay. Never stop attacking. Okay. Shit. He knocked me back. Okay, I guess I might as well pick this up. It's 4, right? Okay. Keep it up, guys. Another one. Another one. Another one. That was a fuck up. It's okay. The game's rigged anyway. It's fine. It's not your fault. It's the game's fault. Okay. Keep it up. Good job. Okay, big dick. There's our shield. Stay in it. Stay in the fucking shield. Stay in the fucking shield. Stay in the fucking shield. Good. I'm assuming this persists through the transition, so I can just keep doing damage. Oh, it doesn't work. But I thought I did the thing. He just doesn't want to listen to me. Okay, no mistakes, guys. No mistakes. Let's go. I smell this dick. Let's go. Okay. So whenever he does that, you guys know what to do, right? You have to get out of the red circles and be in the circles that aren't red. What? Huh? What the hell's going on? Oh, fuck. Ah, I'm such an idiot. I shouldn't have done that. Okay. Well, that's rigged. How the fuck was I supposed to know he's gonna do that? How did I know he's supposed to do that? Oh, it's a count. Wait, he charges? Wait, so whenever he does, like... That's whenever you counter him, you just go like this. Like that? No? You stop attacking. It reflects damage. Oh, shit. What? Oh, oh. So I just fucked up? You guys got it. He's almost dead. Okay, let me see here. All right, let's see here. Okay, so we get inside of this. Okay. This doesn't seem like it's that hard to do. So he just shouldn't have moved. At least you got sub 100. I never stop attacking. So what? Does that mean I have to stop attacking? I think it does. You need to break the boss's armor in phase 1. Fuck, man. I don't know what to do. Someone else needs to do the counter. Once someone counters, somebody else needs to get... Yeah, somebody else needs to counter. I don't know who that is. Okay. Bro, I'm so mad they nerfed my guy. Okay. Fuck, I should have known that was gonna happen. Okay. Alright, he's doing that again. Good job, boys. Good job. Keep it up. Die, fucking piece of shit. Fucking piece of shit. I was not in that. Absolute fucking piece of shit. Okay, let's go. Okay, going through here. Good job. Good job. Excellent skill. Excellent skill. Everybody did really well. Keep doing that again. Okay, whirlwind there. There we go. There we go. Come on. Okay, now he does the dubby. This is the dubby. That's the second one. Perfect. Good job. Nobody's dead. Keep it up. Never stop going big dick. I jump in there immediately. Shit! Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Nobody else can die. Nobody else can die. We've had one person die. Okay. Okay, really, really good job so far. Let's keep it up. Fuck ass. Fuck ass. Okay, all right, we're good. There it is. Good at 132. I'm an idiot. I am such a fucking idiot. I'm messing this up. Good job. Good job. We broke his armor. We broke his armor. Really, really good job. Okay, come on. It doesn't matter. Fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck him. Big dick him, okay? Big dick him, guys. Come on. Here we go. Okay. Shit. Okay. Come on. Shit! Okay. Is this the counter? Oh, wow, come on. Let me just stand up. At least let me stand up, man. Come on. Alright, let's do it. Who would be on? Who would be on? Who would be on? Okay, this guy. Okay. Big dick on him. Guys, big dick. Remember, big dick. Okay. Okay. Remember, you have to understand that, like, oh man, I'm getting fucking wrecked. Good. Don't stop attacking. I should have stopped. Like, oh, I should have stopped. Like, I really should have stopped. Like that. Okay, let's try and see if we can do this. Come on, guys. Okay. Keep it up. Okay, that's where we don't attack them or like some shit. Okay. You guys got it. You guys got it. Just keep it up. Just keep it up. You're doing really well. Okay, good. And then he does the other one. God, he's such a dick sucker, man. He's such a dick sucker. What is this? Okay. Pay to lose? I'm not losing. We just haven't won yet. That's all. That's all. We're doing really well. Like, how many people do we have alive? 5 people. That's pretty good. Okay, come on. You guys can do it. Okay, got the ball sack. That's good. Good. There's a counter. Okay, Loy is dead. I have no idea how that happened. Okay. Good. Good job, guys. Keep it up. You guys are doing great. What the fuck? Okay, so this is where he does the whirlwind, and you go to the other side, all right? That makes sense. And then he does the rock. Good. Okay, so then they get behind it, and then they go to the other side, and then he goes to that side, okay. Good. Keep it up, guys. You're killing it. Pay attention, guys. Pay attention. Nice job. Nice job. Good. You got his ass. Okay, good. Okay, everybody's dead. 2x armor, 3x armor. No, it's okay. We got it this time. Yep, we got it this time. The phase you have to bait his charge into the pillars. 1 corrosive bomb. Others have to have destruction bombs to break armor 2x properly. No armor break equals 20% damage. It's fine. All we need to do is get back there. Like, we've got this. It's so easy. This is so easy. We're literally 1 pull away from winning. Okay, here we go. Fuck. Why does he... Okay. Go ahead and pick that up. Hit the cooldown. There we go. Big dick. Oops. That's actually really bad. That's really, really, really bad. Okay. It doesn't matter. I've got that guardian armor or whatever the fuck it is. Okay. All right. Let's go. Okay. All the way to the back. Yeah, guys, just try to be more consistent with this part of the fight, okay? Okay, good job. So he has armor. That's such bullshit, man. Okay, good. I'm fine. This game is so fucking rigged. I expected that to go differently in my head. It was not the way I want it to go. Let me just say that. Okay. Okay, getting back on him here. All right, big dick damage. We're good. Great. All right, remember, guys, we have to do like I don't really know what I'm talking about. Let's go. Yeah, great job. Keep it up. Oh yeah, we have to break like his armor. That's right. Yeah, I remember now. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so like what we have to do is we have to like make his armor. There it is. Wait, we got him. We broke his armor. Fuck yeah. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Let's do it. Come on, guys. Please don't fucking die. Okay, we had people die, but that's okay. We knew that was going to happen. It's impossible to not have people die there. Okay. Okay. Nice job on that counter. Nice job on that counter, man. Okay, now he's invincible. Okay, here we go. Now what does he do? He's gonna go up to the moon, and then he comes back from the moon. Okay. Okay. No problem there. I'm gonna keep spinning. I need heals. What? The hell? Who gives a fuck? All right, let's go. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay. There we go. There we go. Nice job, guys. Keep it up. Great moment. Where is he? There he is. All right, let's get him. He was hiding, but he's not hiding anymore. Okay. That was gonna be me. Guys, that was gonna totally be me. That totally would have been me. I was out of range. I wouldn't have hit him. Okay. Break his shields. What? Huh? Oh, wow. The fuck? Good job. Excellent skill. Never stop DPSing. Never stop. Okay, we broke his shield. Good job. Big dick. Huge. You know. All right. Oh, so like. Huh, that's bad. Okay, so I shouldn't have been in that, huh? Okay. I'm just gonna heal right now. Okay, big dick him. Okay, I should have been out of that, but I wasn't because the game's rigged. It's not a big deal. That was stupid. Game's rigged. Okay. Here we go. Big dick on boss. Big dick on... Fuck that. Big dick on boss. Let's go. Holy shit. I need to use another heal. Got his ass. There we go. Okay, good. That's because he does that sound. That's how I know whenever he's gonna do it. Oops. Okay, all right, let's go. Guys, it's fine. I know we've lost pretty much everybody in the entire group, but it's okay. Somehow we're still gonna win. Really good job on that counter. I didn't even know that was gonna happen. But how do we counter? But how do we counter him there? Because he's so... It's okay, guys. Do it again. Do it again. We're doing great. Let's go. Let's go. Do it again. Do it again. We're going to beat him this time. I know it. I can feel it. This is the winning attempt. Let's go. Why don't I just use Balthor for that? Because isn't Balthor going to be up? No, it was not me. Okay. Never stop attacking, guys. Never stop. Big dick. There it is. Come on. Good. All right, there we go. Let's do it. Great job. Nobody... I was gonna say nobody died. But we... You know, you kind of... I mean, like, we saw what happened. Okay. Pay attention, guys. Pay attention. Good job. Good job. There's no reason for us not to kill the boss on this attempt, okay? I was so fucking out of that. Get the fuck out of here. This game is so rigged. I hate this fucking game. I need... Remember, guys, whenever he does Whirlwind, I'm gonna need big heals, okay? That's good enough, right? Yeah, that's good enough. Okay. Okay, there we go. Come on, let's do it, boys. 4 damage. That's not enough to kill me. Let's go. Good job. Come on. Where'd he go? Okay, we're doing really well. He's got 1 armor. All right. That means he's got 1 more armor until he doesn't have any. Okay. I need big heals here. Remember, I always need big heals whenever I'm standing in the whirlwind. I will never do the mechanic properly. Good, 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 good. Okay, great. All right, now he's gonna do this, like, other... Oh, why am I almost dead? How'd that happen? It doesn't matter. Okay, let's do it. I know exactly what I did wrong. I know exactly what I did wrong. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Let's go again. Missed a counter there. Yep, we can't do that. Let's go. Every time it's behind the pillar? No, I'm not going to go behind the pillar. That's pussy shit. Why the fuck would I go behind the pillar? Do you think I'm a loser? Fuck that. Yeah, I'm not doing that at all. No shot. I'm going to go behind the pillar. Fuck that shit. Let's go. Okay. Fuck! I hit it the wrong way. I hate this fucking game, man. It's fucking piece of shit. Let's go, guys. What a bunch of horse shit that was. I can't believe how fucking rigged this is. Okay. Shit. I wasted my ability. Cock ass. Okay, we're good. Okay, YOLO Swaggins, listen, I'm talking to you. Don't die. You've been the one that's been getting got by that mechanic, so just don't get got by it again. Okay, good job. All right, he doing it again. Good. 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 Excellent. Fuck. Okay, great. Good job, YOLO. Good job. Remember, during those, I'm going to need a lot of heals. Okay, great. Oh, I thought I could get over that. Okay, that was a mistake. Okay, I forgot about that mechanic because I'm stupid. All right. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. There we go. There's Balford. I failed my... I did that for you guys. Just wait for it to hit us. Just wait for him to take damage. There it is. Big dicks, guys. Big dicks. Okay. Nice. All right, here we go. Focus 100%. 100% focus. Do not fuck this up, guys. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I fucked one up. I fucked one up. It's not a big deal. All right, let's go. Go. Big dick on him. There we go. I told... That's why you don't do the thing. Because if you do it and then he does that, it's really bad. I had to iframe that ability. Which, by the way, I said I could do it, didn't I? I said I could fucking do it. I did it. Okay. Just gonna use a heal. Where's fat ass? There he is. Let's go. Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Good job. At least somebody here is not a fucking moron. What? How? How? This is so dumb. I don't see how you can do that. Like, it just does so much damage. It just kills everybody. Like, I actually don't know what to do. Yeah, garbage ass shit mechanics. I just don't know what to do. That's all. Okay. So I have to get those orbs, right? Like, I think like that's what I have to do. I don't know what to do. Oh man, like I just don't know what I'm doing. As soon as I know what I'm doing, I win. Like it's not a matter of like I'm dumb. It's a matter of like I literally just don't know what I'm supposed to do. Okay. Remember, guys, I'm gonna need a lot of heals. Okay. Okay, good. I guess I might as well get one of these, right? Nahunes. Good. All right, nobody die. Nobody can die. Let's go, guys. Keep it up. Stay focused and stay fresh. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Big good. That is big good. Holy shit, that's big good. All right, let's go. Yeah, right. Bro. Yeah, right. Like, that's... Why they rigged this game so hard? Okay. Good. Keep it up. Keep it up. Okay. Good job. Okay. Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Okay, he's doing the thing. He's doing the thing. There we go. There we go. Break his shield. There it is, big dick. There it is. Good job. Nice, nice, nice. All right, this is the game. Let's go. Focus. Don't make any mistakes here, guys. Any big heals here? There we go. Okay. All right, this is the second part of his fight, of the fight where he does the other thing. Okay, that doesn't matter. Let's go. Alrighty. Good. It's not on me, right? Okay, good. Okay. Oh. I don't think I can do that anymore. I feel like I might be taking too much damage. What do you guys think? Do you guys think? I mean, that's like 10k damage. Like, I just don't know. Like, I do. Yeah, it's just like, maybe I'm eating my own dick by doing that, but it's just really hard to. It's hard to be sure. Okay, let's go. Nobody's dead, right? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay. Good job. Okay, going over to there. And then right there. All right, we should be fine. Oh, he does the thing. Okay, I didn't know he still did that. All right. Just nobody else can die, okay? There's only room for one moron, and I'm not dead yet, so just keep paying attention. Okay. So we have to stay closer to the middle for that, I guess. Okay. Good job so far. We're actually making really great progress. Okay, this is his whirlwind. Okay. Okay, then he does this thing. Alright. I'm really afraid right now. Nice, nice, nice. There it is, there it is, there it is. Alright, focus. Okay. What? Why you mark that? I'm just gonna get a heal. I'm just gonna take my heal. Okay, good. Just don't die, guys. Just don't die for 75 more health bars, okay? Wait, what the fuck? I can't Balthorb. Okay, good. I think we broke it. Nice. Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Okay. Stay focused. All right, no more bullshit. Let's go. Actually focus here, guys. Nope.
These fools, I'll crush
Okay.
you.
That was fucking bullshit. That was fucking bullshit, and you know it. I literally died to a bug. Let's go. Okay, good job, guys. Good job. Keep it up. Good job. Okay, good job. There you go. Keep it up. Good. Good job. Okay, all right, get on him again. There you go. Good. That was really, really good, guys. That was really, really, really good. I'm so proud of you. It was fast as hell. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we're doing great. Counter is important. It's okay. We can beat this game. Let's go. You need to point the thing at the pillar so it breaks. Bro, oh, shit. Sorry, Quip. I didn't realize you said second. I'm sorry. I didn't even notice. Okay. fuck? I missed my attack again. Fuck. That was so bad. I lost so much damage there, dude. Cock ass. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. His armor, it doesn't matter. Armor is irrelevant. Okay, let's get right to the edge here. Okay. Good. Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Nice, 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 nice. There we go. There we go. That's one armor broken. Come on. Now he gonna do again. Get ready. Good job. Good fucking job, boys. Okay. Bro, Sky Souls just doesn't give a fuck. Like, he actually just literally does not care. Maybe I should play that class. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm actually so bad right now. Okay, there we go. All right, we've got it. Good. Okay. Remember, after the second attack, that's whenever we big dick. You guys don't need to avoid at all here. Okay. Now he's gonna jump up after this. There it is. Okay, good. Now, you have to remember what he does here. Somebody does. Let's go. Just don't worry about it, guys. It's fine. Okay. Remember, I'll need heals during that. Okay. Here we go. Stay focused, guys. This is the easiest GG you've ever had in your life. I'm just gonna line of sight. I take too much damage. Oh, I thought he was doing the thing where we have to do the other like we're basically like he could do the I need a heal. There we go, good. What a bunch of horse shit that was. Good. He ran away. I was doing so much DPS. I was doing so much damage, he ran away. Where's the boss? There he is. Boy dead? That's okay. Sometimes you get it. Sometimes you don't get it. Alright, again, need big heals for those whirlwinds, guys. Okay. There it is, 9 billion damage. Great job, great job, great job. Where'd he go? Okay. Come on, come on. Come on, let me at him, let me at him, let me at him. Okay. Okay. Never stop going big dick. There we go. Okay, good. Healing. This is no problem. This is no problem, gentlemen. Let's go. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. I meant to do that. Keep it up. We got it. We got it. We got it. Keep it up. Let's go, guys. Come on, please. Please, just take it home. He's almost dead. How many armor is he? Minus 15%. Fuck. Shit! You probably shouldn't have... It's fine, you did great. Okay. Good job. That guy fell off. Okay. You guys are doing great. Keep it up. Keep it up. Man, we're really fucked, huh? Nice, nice, nice. Good job. Keep it up, guys. You can do this. You can do this. Light Sky. Bro, this is 100% you. You can do this, man. This is all you. Okay. Good. Good job. Just get on his ass, okay? He's gonna do that. This is... Is it over? Is he dead? Shit. Fuck, man. Like, we're getting better. I think we're doing really well, guys. We're doing really, really well. Hold. Okay, okay, okay. Alright. You get Borbs at the beginning. The Sidereal Seal for massive DPS and skip mechanics. I think I'm gonna be able to beat him here. Like I think this is my attempt. This is the part where I rise. Like basically what's happened so far is I've died every single time, but like this time is gonna be different. Guaranteed. For these towers, we need to put him on a rotation. I don't know what that is. Okay. Each person can only do one counter. They get silenced after, so it's a team up. Ah, fuck. But what if you don't want to do that? So many charges need to be into a tower every time. Okay. Try not to bait his spins into towers. Okay. I'm not gonna do that. So... Alright, I think we're good. Let's go. Let's do it. I'm ready. I gotta look at my loot pretty soon here too. I want to see the loot that I got. It's corrosive toss beforehand. Okay. What's corrosive? 24th attempt? Wait, I've done this 24 times? Fuck. Okay, fine, fine. I'll do what you guys want. There you go. Be happy. Look at Asmongold doing the mechanics. Sucks. Okay. God, this sucks so much fucking dick. Alright, come on. There we go. Now they're gonna do, he's gonna do the balls. Good job, good job. Uh-oh. No, that's fucking, like, yeah, right. Like, I don't know whose fault that one was. That wasn't me. Actually pretty sure that was me. Alright, we should be good. Keep it up, guys. We're doing great. Okay. Good. Don't let them get you down with this bullshit, okay? The only thing that matters is that we beat the boss. That's fucking bullshit, man. No, yeah, no, no. Okay. Come on. There we go, nice. Okay, we broke his armor. Wait, is there a reason? Wait, why does armor break? That seemed to work pretty well. Like, I wonder why his armor broke there. I'm the superior berserker. I whirlwind more than him. Okay, 10 billion. Fuck you, bitch! Oh, I need to use my ability. Okay, here we go. Just wait. Wait for after him to pop off. Big dick. Oh, I thought that was counterable. Oh, never mind. Alright, guys. Now listen. This is how we have to handle it, okay? This is the easiest part of the fight. Is the last half. I think. Okay. That's bullshit. I don't know how that happened. Heals. Good job. Good job. Good. That's bullshit, man. Yeah, right. Okay. Where'd he go? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay. This does too much damage. I'm gonna have to avoid this ability. I don't want to, but I'm gonna have to. Alright, here we go. What a dick sucker ass boy. Come on. There we go, there we go, there we go. Fuck ass! Bro, that was not even on me, dude. What's this buff? Oh, that's probably why I die. It's because of that buff. Yeah, I bet that's probably why it kills me. Yeah, right, bro. Like, yeah, right. Like, that's some fucking bullshit. Like, that's some fucking... That's so stupid, man. Okay. Alright, this is where we win. Let's go. Stay focused. Stay focused. Have no fear. Oh, I'm frozen. What? Why? It doesn't matter. It's over. I don't know what happened, but it's over. Okay. Okay, remember, whenever he has that up, I'm gonna need big heals. Okay, here we go. Focus. Focus, focus, focus. Okay. Oh man, why did I not whirlwind? Why did I not whirlwind? I should have whirlwind. I fucked up. Okay. One. Wait, what? Oh, I thought that was the 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this is. That's some bullshit, man. That is some fucking bullshit. I've never seen some bullshit more like that. Like that, honestly, like that was so dumb. Alright, let's go, guys. We got him. We got him. He's faltering. 76 lines. Good job. You have to pick up like this ball or like some... I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, let's go. Okay. I have the buff. I can't do it. That's fucking rigged. Okay, give me a minute. Dude, this is so dumb. How we do so much damage? Bro, one day I will not get hit by that, but that day is not today. Okay, it's fine, bro. It's fine. Like, that's the way it goes. Okay. Maybe it's kind of our fault for being there. It's like there's nothing that really says that we need to be... Nah, that's... Nah, bro. Like, yeah, right. Like, no. No. Oh my god. How much health did I have? How did I die?
These fools. I'll crush you all.
But I had 500... Wait, I was at 500 health? Nuh-uh. No, I wasn't. I can do like 1 or 2 more. Then I just have to get food. I haven't eaten all day. Oh, I did. I got a cookie cake. But I can do like 1 or 2 more. Let's go. I want to make sure I screenshot the group in case we do it again. Let's go. We try this shit again. Welcome, bro. Shawza. It's a fight I never done before. Like, I'm gonna tell you guys something right now, right? Is like, I don't good at learn, basically, whenever I'm on stream, right? Because I spend so much, like, you know, fucking mental RAM thinking about streaming that I don't spend the time thinking about the fight. So I'm actually not worried about it at all. Okay. Is it still gonna hit him? No, it didn't. I'm a fucking piece of shit. Okay. I'm gonna need a lot of heals here. I don't know who did that. I have no idea. Okay. Okay, good. Good. Demon Beast Valtan's armor is destroyed. Well, that's probably a good thing. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, that's good. 1 armor. That's fine. 1 armor. What's half of 2? 1. So we're halfway done. Okay, they really want me to, like, fucking... I don't know. Who cares? Alright. Oh, I missed my attack. Stupid fucking game. Man, I hate this fucking game. God damn it, bro. Like, I can't even move. Okay, let's go get on again. There we go. Let's do it, boys. Come on. This is it. Okay. Oh, wait, why am I not running in? I'm making a fool out of myself. All right, let's go. Don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry about it. Come on, guys. Don't pussy out this early. We can do it. Oh, I think yeah. I hit it like 5 times, bro. It didn't work. I hit it like 5 times. Like, it didn't work. I don't know what you want me to say. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Alright, I do, yeah, y'all can keep playing it out if you want, but like, alright, let's do one more. Let's do one more. Here we go. Alright, everybody focus, let's do it. Be as good as you can be and do what you need to do. Let's go. Try to only stack on a tower that's charging. Alright, alright. I'm gonna actually focus this time. I'm gonna actually try and focus. I'm gonna try and do this right. Let's go. Okay. Alright, actually focus. Actually focus, guys. Let's go. Okay. Excellent, good. Good job. Okay. I'm actually focusing. I'm actually doing what I need to do. No mistakes. Go to that one. Cock. That was really stupid. Okay. Keep it up. That's rigged. I'll still make it. It's fine. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Like... Okay. So he's gonna do one more? Is he gonna do one more? Or what are we doing here? Yeah, I actually have no idea. Did I get it? Did I get it or not? We got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. We got it. All right, everybody, all in, let's go. I forgot, man, I forgot. All right, I'm done. I forgot, oh my god. Oh my god, I gotta get some food. Maybe I do this again tomorrow. Maybe I do it again tomorrow. I totally forgot. I just forgot what I had to do. Guys, we did real well. Like, we beat the first one. That was good. Let's look at the loot. God damn. Valtan's Legion raid? Yeah, I know. I just can't, I mean, y'all know, like, this is why I don't play video games on my stream, man. I'm fucking garbage at games. I suck at video games. I can't think. I lose track. I forget. It is what it is, man. All right, let me get out of here. Good job. Good fucking job. We do the next one later. All right. Let me abandon this and see what I get. It's already on hard. The poison mechanic for counter doesn't exist on normal. I don't know. Yeah, GG. All right, let's see here. Screenshot group. Yeah, I did. Okay. Garbage is meme a lot for stream. No, it's just I can't really, like, I can't think. Let's see. What are y'all doing? We good. Okay, we quit. All right. We had a good time. I'm gonna run some ads. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna look at my items and just relax. Holy fuck, I'm tired. All right, GG. All right, gentlemen. Thank you very much for watching today. I actually don't even remember what happened today. Like, I've been live so long, I don't even remember what happened. I think, like, fucking, like, somebody was gonna go to jail or something like, I don't even remember. It's whatever. Yeah, I'll show you guys my items, and then I'll run the ads. So I don't want people to get hit by ads that want to see the items. All right, what I get? Some of these I already had. Like, I feel like that's good, but it's not. Okay, what's this? Master of Scale. It's garbage. I don't know if any of this stuff's good. Slight focus, like, I don't know if that's good. What's in the box? I don't know what this is. Okay. Berserker's technique, man. Why you have to give me that? Of all the things you're gonna give me, why does it have to be that? Expert and grudge. Please tell me this is good. Please fucking tell me this is good. No? Fuck. Alright. GG, boys. GG. I'm gonna run some ads. Oh, wait, oh, wait. Yep, all garbage. You win? No, I lost. We couldn't do it. Like, it's straight up like that last one was like literally 100% my fault. Follow my Twitter. I might not be on tomorrow since we're not doing the trial, and I usually take... I'll have to end stream tomorrow early anyway, so I might just not go live, but I'm not sure yet. GG's, boys. Okay. Man, I fucking suck. Okay, let's see. What do I have to do? I need to do this like 100 times to get like these. So, like, what the fuck do I do with, like, these? Craft relic equipment. Legion Raid Exchange. Who is Legion Raid Exchange?
There's no way to tell what will happen in
Yeah, where is he? He's right over there. I'm gonna go talk to him. Adrenaline Ambush, Master Earring is good. I don't know if it's good or not. Alright, so... Stone of Chaos. What?
Hello, adventurer.
Wrong one? Is this it? Go to the crafting vendor? Oh. Okay.
Your legend begins here.
Alright, so that's not it. It's right here, okay. Okay, this is it. So I need to get... Wait, what? So I can only get part of these? I can't get the gloves and the pauldrons? Oh, so I have to like mix and match. Wait, I have to figure out what the fuck? I'll just look and see what somebody else I'll go whatever tells me. People tell me whatever, I fucking just do whatever, you know? That doesn't matter. I just have to get more of these. How many do you get for killing Valtan on hard mode? Wild Wings Island. What the fuck is this? Where is it? Okay, I'm gonna go over there. +12, so it's 12 a day. It's 12 a week. Open your relic chest. I did. Okay. Build nightmare set for mayhem. Really?
Maybe, I don't know. Check the, oh, I forgot. Item level isn't that important in Valtan. I wish it was. Shit. That would have been great. Take the liner over there. It's fine. I just go over there. It's not a big deal. Man. Solo kill next week possible? No, no. I'm not gonna do solo kill until I get the gear. Yeah, I don't want to do it till I get the gear. You need the pink quest at the city? Maybe not. I don't know if I need that or not. You're good for first try. Yeah, I mean, I'm not upset, really. Like, it would have been cooler if we killed it, but, like, we didn't kill it, and so that, you know, that's the way it goes, right? I mean, you're not gonna fucking win every time. And, like, to be honest, like, I have, like, a hard time, like, I have a hard time, like, being able to focus, right? And, like, I'll just forget what I'm doing or whatever. Like, whenever I play on stream, I play like shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, like I play like shit. Like that's all there's to it. Okay. Okay. Supposed to get up early? Yeah, it's just a video game. Yeah, no, I know. It's just I frustrate myself because I feel like So what do I do? Like, who gives a fuck? What do I do? After party is a problem. Chicken festival coin. Okay. That was easy. Let's go catch a chicken. How do I catch a chicken? Where are they? You fucking piece of shit. Nice. Yes. Okay. Bro, like, I'm not I feel like I'm not even catching it, I'm just killing them. I throw the net on them and they die. Wait, is this it? Did I just beat the game? That's it? I wasn't hard at all. There's 2 other events, okay. What's this here? That seems pretty good. Legendary report chest. I'm gonna 100% get that. Oh, I gotta get that.
Man, I gotta do this a lot. Holy shit, I gotta do this a lot. So, like, can you upgrade gear past, like, plus 20 or what? Plus 25? Okay. Only the relic gear? So, like, is it a lot to do that? Just a second. What Admiral was plus 25? Thoughts on the whole patch so far? Takes 9 to 11 weeks of Valtan for hard mode. Well, let's see, right? So you need 10. So you need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 50, and then 1590. You can't go until 25 until Belshazzar. You won't have new mats. $24 to $25 is literally millions. No, it's not. You just buy them. It's easy. Be a checklist right now? Yeah, that's a good idea. Task tracker. Holy fuck. Okay, so what do I do? Heart's Melody. Okay. This is probably not that hard. And we need Vicus for full set. Yeah, but I'll probably try and do it. You can build task trackers. Gonna try it? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. I mean, like, it is what it is. I just wish I wish I had been able to pop off harder, you know? Check relic accessories and auction house. Highest price is ridiculous. Yeah, there's probably some that are really expensive, but like it's probably going to be the same thing that happened with like the green ones, where like the only ones that are like have value soon are going to be the ones that have what do I get 10 of this? Oh, they just changed the interface. Oh, I see. Low energy? No, not low energy. I've been popping off all day, man. I woke up at 7 a.m. $400k? Yeah, I'll have to buy even more gold for that. Holy fuck. Oh, it's too bad I can't do this ghost ship. I'll do that in an hour. Bots already flooded the market with relic equipment? Fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome. I was hoping that would happen. Let me see how the game's doing. It's pretty low. That's kind of funny. Holy shit. That's insane. How's it go that much lower? The bot wave got nuked? Yeah, I know. They actually banned them? I wonder what's gonna happen. People have been DCing all day? EU is offline? It's like impossible to know, you know what I mean? Like, is it actually like the game has that many like 400k bots, or is it just that it's something else, right? Like, I don't know. It's weird. It's really hard to judge, like, how popular Lost Ark is. Yeah, like, straight up, I have no idea. We tried to destroy her at some point. Alright, here we go. $150 to 200K real players, I'd say. Yeah, maybe. Sorry. Okay. Hey, the obsession with how many people play the game? Yeah, but nobody wants to, like, play and invest in a game that's dying that nobody's gonna play, you know? Like, honestly, I think Valtan's a really great fight. Like, I think it's a great fight. I mean, there's nothing, like... I don't like having to use consumables for fights. Like, I think they're stupid. So, like, the bombs is, like, I don't like the bombs. But, I mean, what do I have to do? Defeat the chicken. Okay. He just won't. He's crispy. How is he so powerful? Get in an egg? What? 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 Bro, what? Like... Alright, I'm pecking. Pecking? I'm pecking. Big pecking DPS, come on. What does this do? Chicken's anguish. Wait, what? Just makes him sad? What? Chicken's anguish. I'm so sad to be a chicken. Do the attack. Like... Peck! Come on. You can do it. Just whenever I got the fucking island stone from Alakir or wherever the fuck it was. I have to do this shit. Damn it. We got him. He's half health now. He's on the ropes. Huge damage here. I'm gonna maximize my chicken damage. Big cock damage. Come on. Fuck. Don't. Good job. Yeah. Oh. Nice.